Good morning, this is Laura Bretaña, Spanish interpreter, previously sworn.
All right, good morning. We're back here in Orange County. Can I have appearances, or just appearance on behalf of the Public Defender's Office?
Dominic Cunningham on behalf of the Office of the Public Defender.
All right, thank you, Ms. Cunningham. All right, good morning, sir. Can you tell us your name, please?
Jonathan Dinael.
Jonathan Dinael.
All right, Mr. Dinell, you're here on the charge of domestic violence battery. I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. I have reviewed the affidavit, and I have found probable cause. We're going to set your bond at $500. Order you to have no contact with the victim. I'm also going to order that you maintain a separate residence from the victim. That you're allowed one time back at the residence to gather your belongings with the assistance of law enforcement. And that you possess no weapons or firearms. If you have any questions, ask your attorney, and best of luck to you, sir.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Does he need to move the microphone down? Good morning, sir. Can you tell us your name, please?
Freddy Rivas Molina. Freddy Rivas Molina.
Felix Rivas Molina.
Mr. Rivas Molina, you're here on the charge of battery, dating violence, or domestic violence. I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. I have reviewed the affidavit. I have found probable cause, or will find probable cause. I'm going to set your bond at $500.
Your Honor, I believe this victim here is for this defendant.
And Your Honor, Mr. Rivas Molina does qualify for pretrial release.
I know where that button is. See, you didn't think I knew where it was. All right, good morning, ma'am. Can you tell us your name, please?
Gertrudis Arevalo Hernandez.
Do you speak English?
Yes, but if you have somebody in Spanish.
Madam Interpreter, can you translate over the loudspeaker for the witness, please?
Yes. Yes, Your Honor.
All right, ma'am, can you tell us your name and your relationship to Mr. Rivas Molina?
Yes,
Señora, por favor, díganos su nombre y qué relación tiene usted con el señor Rivas Molina.
mi nombre es Gertrudis Arevalo Hernández y Freddy es mi esposo.
My name is Gertrudis Arevalo Hernandez and Freddy is my husband.
All right, ma'am, we're here for first appearance. So what I need to know is, do you feel safe with Mr. Rivas Molina back in your house?
Muy bien, señora, nos encontramos aquí para la vista de primera instancia y lo que yo quiero saber es si usted se sentiría segura con el señor Rivas Molina de vuelta en su casa.
No en este momento.
Not right now.
Okay, with regards to release, is there anything else you would like to tell the court today?
Y en cuanto a la puesta en libertad del señor, ¿hay algo más que usted desee decirle al tribunal esta mañana?
No.
No.
Do either of the attorneys have any questions for this witness?
Yes, Your Honor.
¿Alguno de los abogados tiene alguna pregunta para la testigo? Sí, su señoría.
Ma'am, do you wish to have any contact with Mr. Rivas Molina?
Huh?
Señora, ¿usted desea tener algún tipo de contacto con el señor Rivas Molina?
Por teléfono.
By phone.
Would you want to have any type of face-to-face contact with Mr. Rivas Molina?
¿Usted quisiera tener algún tipo de contacto en persona con el señor Rivas Molina?
No en este momento.
Not right now.
Do you share any children with Mr. Rivas Molina?
¿El señor Rivas Molina y usted tienen hijos en común?
No.
No.
No further questions, Your Honor.
No tengo más preguntas, su señoría.
Okay, does the state wish to be heard as to pretrial release?
No, Your Honor.
¿La fiscalía desea expresarse en cuanto a la libertad provisional? No, su señoría.
All right, we'll release Mr. Rivas Molina on straight pretrial release. We won't have a bond. We will order him to have no contact with the victim in this case. He is to maintain a separate residence. He'll be allowed one time back with law enforcement to gather any belongings that he has.
Muy bien, así que entonces se le concede libertad provisional al señor Molina, libertad provisional sin fianza. Se le prohíbe todo tipo de contacto con la víctima. Se le prohíbe la convivencia con la víctima. Se le permitirá regresar en una ocasión acompañado de las autoridades para recoger sus pertenencias.
He's also to possess no weapons or firearms.
También se le prohíbe la tenencia de todo tipo de armas y armas de fuego.
If you have any questions, ask your lawyer, and best of luck to you, sir.
Si usted tiene alguna pregunta, se la hace a su abogado y que tenga buena suerte, señor.
Thank you, ma'am.
Gracias, señora.
Madam Interpreter, can you make an announcement to the audience if anybody needs a Spanish interpreter?
¿Alguna de las personas que se encuentran aquí presentes necesita los servicios del intérprete al español?
Okay. And no one's raising their hands. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Starting on my left, your right. Can you tell me your name, sir?
Jesus Barajas.
Okay. My middle
David Barajas.
and
Robert Barajas.
all right, thank you. We're here on the same case for the same charges of burglary of a dwelling with assault or battery, battery, domestic violence, battery, and criminal mischief. I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent all three of you for today's proceedings. I have reviewed the affidavit. I am going to find probable cause. We do have witnesses here. All right, can both of my ladies in the box are witnesses? Can you please raise your right hand to be sworn by the clerk?
Do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you're about to give should be the truth, the whole truth, so help you God?
Sir,
Please state your names for the record.
my name is Ruby Zaragoza.
You're gonna have to speak up, ma'am, in order for us to hear you, okay?
My name is Ruby Zaragoza.
Say it one more time, as loud as you can.
My name is Ruby Zaragoza.
Okay, thank you.
My name is Crystal Zaragoza.
Okay. Do either one of you wish to say something to the court about conditions released for any of these three gentlemen?
We don't have anything to say, just we don't want to press any charges.
Okay. Do you feel safe around it, all three of these gentlemen?
Yes, sir.
Do you want to have contact with them?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do either of the lawyers have any questions for these witnesses?
No, Your Honor. No questions, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, we're gonna set the bonds the same, so when I say them, they'll be the same for all three. Count one is a punishable by life felony, but I'm going to go ahead and set a bond based on what the victim's saying and based on my review of the affidavit.
Yes, Your Honor.
We're going to set a bond as to count one for $15,000. Bond as to count two will be $500. Bond as to count three will be $500, and bond as to count four will be $500. I'm going to order that they each have no hostile contact with Ruby Zaragoza, victim number 2 in the police affidavit. They are also to possess no weapons or firearms. If I didn't say, I did say it already. But if you have any questions, gentlemen, please talk to your lawyer, and best of luck to you, okay?
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
They didn't really do anything with victim.
Can you give me just a second?
I'm not going to address that. No hostile contact with victim number 2, Ruby.
Doesn't matter. Thank you. Sorry, Your Honor.
You're fine.
I can't write that fast.
3 at one time is tough, I'm sure. All right, good morning, sir. Can you tell us your name, please?
Travis Bridges.
All right, Mr. Bridges, you're here in case 2021 CF 15142 for aggravated assault, domestic violence, and battery domestic violence. You're also here in case 2021 MM 8320. I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. I have reviewed the affidavit. I am finding probable cause. As to count 1, bond will be set at $5,000. As to count 2, battery, it'll be set at $500. That's as to case 2021 CF 15142. You are to have no contact with the victim. If you live with the victim, you're going to have to maintain a separate residence. You'll be allowed one time back with law enforcement to get any belongings that you have. And I'm going to order that you possess no weapons or firearms on that case. In case 2021 MM 8320. I do find probable cause. We will set your bond at $500. If you have any questions, talk to your lawyer, and best of luck to you, sir. All right, good morning, sir. Can I have your name, please?
Taiwan Edmond.
All right, Mr. Edmond, you're here on the charge of battery by strangulation in 2021 CF 15145.
Your Honor, it does appear that there's a witness.
Okay, thank you. I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. I have reviewed the affidavit. I am going to find probable cause. Ma'am, can you raise your right hand to be sworn in by the clerk, please?
Do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you're about to give should be the truth, the whole truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Please state your name for the record.
Leandra Britton,
Okay, can you tell us your relationship to Mr. Edmond?
boyfriend and girlfriend.
And do you want to be heard on conditions of his release from the jail? In other words, do you feel safe around him?
Yes.
Do you want to have contact with him if he's released from the jail?
Yes.
Do you live with him?
Yes.
Do you feel safe if he lives with you?
Yes.
Okay, do either of the lawyers have any questions for this witness?
No, Your Honor.
State.
Your Honor.
Okay. I'm going to set bond at $3,000. I'm going to order Mr. Edmond not to have any hostile contact with the victim in this case. I'm going to order that you not possess any weapons or firearms. If you have any questions, talk to your lawyer, and best of luck to you, sir.
Yeah. Sir.
Hi, good morning, ma'am. Can I have your name, please?
Stephanie Jones.
All right, Ms. Jones, you're here in case 2021 CF 15147 for the charge of aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. You're also here in case 2021 MM 7948 for the charge of battery domestic violence that you were out on bond for.
Yes.
I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. I have reviewed the affidavit for aggravated battery, and I do find probable cause. In that case, I'm going to set your bond at $15,000. I'm going to order you not to have any contact with the victim in that case, and I'm going to order you not to possess any weapons or firearms. As to case 2021 MM 7948, your bond's going to be revoked. If you have any questions, talk to your lawyer, and best of luck to you, ma'am.
So which one is revoked?
Good morning, sir. Can you tell us your name, please?
Jordan.
Mr. Jordan, you're here. Mr. Jordan, you're here in case 2021 CF 15075 for the charges of aggravated battery and battery domestic violence. I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. You were picked up on an arrest warrant, so probable cause has already been found. We do have a witness here. Ma'am, can you raise your right hand so you can be sworn in by the clerk, please?
Do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you're about to give should be the truth, the whole truth, to help you God?
Yes.
Please state your name for the record.
Takira Dyer.
Say that one more time for us.
Takira Dyer.
All right, ma'am. What's your relationship to Mr. Jordan?
That's my kid's father, and we are together.
Okay. If Mr. Jordan's released from the jail, do you want to have any contact with him?
Yes.
Do you feel safe around him?
Yes.
If you didn't feel safe, would you feel comfortable calling 911?
Yes.
Do you live with him?
Yes, we live together.
Do you feel safe with him living with you at the residence?
Yes.
Is there anything else you would like to tell the court today?
No.
Are there any questions from either of the attorneys? Sorry.
Yes, Your Honor. Does Mr. Jordan help provide for the children financially?
Yes.
No further questions, Your Honor. No questions, Your Honor.
Okay. Then we're going to set bond as to count 1 at $5,000, count 2 $500. He's to have no hostile contact with the victim in this case. He's also not to possess any weapons or firearms. If you have any questions, talk to your attorney, and best of luck to you, sir. Yeah, if I didn't do it. Yeah, because I probably said he wasn't allowed to live with it, right? All right, good morning, sir. Can you tell us your name, please?
Demetrius McQueen.
All right, Mr. McQueen. You're here on the charge of felony battery for strangulation, domestic violence. I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. I have reviewed the affidavit. I will find probable cause. I'm going to set your bond at $5,000. I'm going to order you to have no contact with the victim in this case. I'm going to order that you maintain a separate residence. If you live together, you're allowed back at the residence one time with the assistance of law enforcement to gather any belongings. And I'm also going to order that you possess no weapons or firearms. If you have any questions, talk to your lawyer, and best of luck to you, sir. Hi. Good morning, sir. Can you tell us your name, please?
Rodney Allen.
All right, Mr. Allen, you're here in case 2021 MM833 for battery domestic violence. I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. I have reviewed the affidavit. I will find probable cause. Does the state object to pretrial release?
No, Your Honor.
We will release Mr. Allen to straight pretrial release. I'm going to order you to have no contact with the victim. You're going to have to maintain a separate residence from the victim. I'll allow you to go back one time with the assistance of law enforcement to gather any of your belongings. You're not to possess any weapons or firearms. If you have questions, talk to your lawyer, and best of luck to you, sir.
All right, thanks. What's that?
This is just something you can't have it.
Right.
All right, good morning, sir. Can I have your name, please?
Morning. Ed, our boy.
All right, you're here in case 2021 MM8317 for battery domestic violence. I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. I have reviewed the affidavit. I did find probable cause existed. You do qualify for pretrial release. Does the state have an objection to pretrial release?
No, Your Honor.
All right, then we'll release you to straight pretrial release. I'm going to order you have no contact with the victim. You have a separate residence from the victim, sir?
Excuse me?
You don't live with the victim, do you?
No.
Okay. Then no contact with the victim, not to possess any weapons or firearms. And if you have any questions, talk to your lawyer, and best of luck.
Thank you.
Morning, sir. Can I have your name, please?
My name is Dan Paul Bastille.
All right, sir. You're here in case 2021 MM8320 for the charge of battery domestic violence. I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. I have reviewed the affidavit. I am going to find probable cause. We do have a witness here. Ma'am, can you raise your right hand for the clerk and be sworn in?
Do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you're about to give should be the truth, the whole truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Please state your name for the record.
Bibi Khan.
All right, good morning, Ms. Khan. Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Ms. Khan, is this your husband?
Yes.
Do you feel safe with him coming back home?
No.
Would you like to have any contact with him if he's released?
No.
Do either of the attorneys have any questions for this witness?
Yes. Do you have any children together?
Yes.
Does he help support the children financially?
He's older.
Excuse me?
He's 20 years old.
So that's the only child that you have?
Yeah, that's the only child with him.
No further questions, Your Honor. And no questions from the state.
Qualifies for pretrial release. Does the state wish to be heard as to that?
Your Honor.
All right. Then we're going to release him to pretrial release. I'm going to order you to have no contact with your wife. You are to maintain a separate residence from your wife. If you want to go back, you're allowed one time back with the assistance of law enforcement to gather your belongings, and I'm also going to order that you possess no weapons or firearms. If you have any questions, talk to your lawyer, and best of luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. All right, good morning, sir. Can I have your name, please?
Bill Carmichael.
All right, Mr. Carmichael, you're here in case 2021 MM583 for battery. I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. I have reviewed the affidavit. I have found probable cause exists. Does the state have an objection to pretrial release?
No, Your Honor.
Wait 1 second, sorry. All right, then we will release him straight to pretrial release. I'm going to order you to have no contact with the victim. I'm also going to order you that you not possess any weapons or firearms. If you have any questions, talk to your lawyer, and best of luck to you, sir, okay?
Yes, I have some questions, Your Honor.
Your Honor, is there gonna be like a maintained separate
Your Honor?
residence? Because it does show they have the
live together?
same. It does show that the victim put down the same address as the defendant.
Yes, Your Honor, we'd be asking for a one-time return with law enforcement.
I'm going to order that he maintain separate residence, that he's allowed one time back to the residence with the assistance of law enforcement to gather any of his belongings. Sorry about that.
But make sure you call law.
Good morning, ma'am. Can I have your name, please?
Julia Harrison.
Ms. Harrison, you're here on case 2021 MM8321, battery domestic violence. I have reviewed the affidavit. I have found probable cause. Do you live with the victim, ma'am?
Yes.
Right. What? Does the state have any objection to pretrial release?
No, Your Honor.
All right. We'll order that you go to straight pretrial release. I'm going to order that you have no contact with the victim, that you maintain a separate residence from the victim. You're allowed one time back with the assistance of law enforcement to gather any of your belongings. And you are to possess no weapons or firearms. If you have any questions, ask your attorney, and best of luck to you, ma'am. Good morning, sir. Can you tell us your name, please?
It's Sean Harun Hassan Ali.
All right, Mr. Hassan Ali, you're here in 2021 MM8319 for battery domestic violence.
Oh, yes, sir.
Hold on one second. I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. I have reviewed the affidavit. I will find probable cause. We do have a witness here. Ma'am, can you please raise your right hand for us?
Do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, so help you God?
Yes, I do.
Please state your name for the record.
Leah Mohammed Hassan Ali.
All right, Ms. Hassan Ali, what is your relationship to Mr. Hassan Ali?
He's my husband.
And do you both live together?
Correct, yes.
Do you feel safe with him returning home?
Yes, absolutely.
Do you wish to have contact with him if he's released from the jail?
Yes, absolutely.
Is there anything else you want to tell the court with regards to release?
I'm not pressing charges or anything like that, no.
Do either of the attorneys have any questions for this witness?
No, Your Honor. No questions.
Does the state have an objection to pretrial release?
No, Your Honor.
All right, then we will release him to straight pretrial release. We'll order you not to have any hostile contact with the victim. If you have hostile contact, that means your pretrial release could be revoked and you're just going to spend the rest of the case in jail. I'm also going to order that you possess no weapons or firearms. If you have any questions, talk to your lawyer, and best of luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Your Honor, Jackson Lacheria, behavior.
Okay, I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender.
Your Honor, I'd wait for appearance.
Okay. Thank you.
I do have a probable cause challenge for this, Your Honor.
Okay. This is 2021 MM8326. You have argument as to probable cause.
Your Honor, the defense would argue that there's no probable cause in this case. There were no injuries, and both parties alleged to have been hit by the other. There was an independent witness who stated that he did not see anything that occurred. So for those reasons, the defense would be stating that there's no probable cause.
Does the state wish to be heard?
Yes, Your Honor. There's a written sworn statement by Ms. Lacheria that she says, describing the incident that occurred, that she was struck in the face and her stomach with a closed fist, that this was unprovoked and without stating a word. And I believe that would satisfy the elements for the battery in this case.
Your Honor, if I may, that statement was made by the defendant herself.
One moment. Okay. I am going to find probable cause. I think she has 3 open cases in Dade, but we're not going to do anything with that. You live with the victim, ma'am? Or did she leave already?
Oh, we waived her appearance, Your Honor.
Oh, that's right. She's in behavior. God. Does look like they appear to live together. So what we'll do is we'll set her bond at $500. I'm going to order her to have no contact with the victim and to maintain a separate residence. She'll be allowed 1 time back with the assistance of law enforcement, not to possess any weapons or firearms. Good morning, sir. Can I have your name, please?
Eric James.
All right, Mr. James, you're here in case 2021 MM782 for battery, domestic violence. I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you.
Your Honor, I do have a probable cause challenge for this case.
Okay. State, do you have an argument as to probable cause? Because I have reviewed it previously and I had concerns as well.
One moment, Your Honor. The state has no argument at this time.
Okay. But I'm not going to find probable cause, sir. You're going to be released on your own recognizance.
Thank you.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
Sorry.
It's okay. Sir, you can come up to the podium. You tell us your name, please.
Evan James.
All right, Mr. James, we just saw your brother, and I'm not finding probable cause in either one of these cases. I'm going to appoint the Office of Public Defender to represent you here today, but you're released on your own recognizance, okay? If you have any questions, talk to your lawyer.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Morning, sir. Can I have your name, please?
Yes, Robert Johansson.
All right, Mr. Johansson, you're here in case 2021 MM8325 for battery, domestic violence.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. I have reviewed the affidavit. I am going to find probable cause. Sir, do you live with the victim?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to order you to have no contact with the victim. I'm going to order that you maintain a separate residence, that you're allowed to 1 time back with the assistance of law enforcement to gather any of your belongings. And I'm also going to order that you not possess any weapons or firearms. We're going to set your bond at $500. If you have any questions, talk to your lawyer, and best of luck to you.
Okay, sir. Is there any way to get released on my own recognizance?
Not for this charge.
Okay.
You're good to go.
All right, good morning, sir. Can I have your name, please?
Padilla.
All right, Mr. Padilla, you're here in case 2021 MM8318 for assault, domestic violence. I have reviewed the affidavit. I will find probable cause. I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. We do have a witness here. Ma'am, can you raise your right hand for me?
Do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you're about to give should be the truth, the whole truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Please state your name for the record.
Rosa Cuevas.
Okay, ma'am, can you tell us your relationship to Mr. Padilla?
He's my stepfather.
And say your name for me one more time.
Rosa Cuevas.
Rosa Cuevas. Okay, thank you. All right, Ms. Cuevas, do you feel safe having contact with Mr. Padilla if he's released from the jail?
No.
Do you live with him?
Yes.
Yes? Okay. Do either of the attorneys have any questions for this witness?
No, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Padilla, I am going to, does the state have an objection to pretrial release?
No, Your Honor.
I'm going to release you to straight pretrial release. I'm going to order that you have no contact with the victim in this case. You are to maintain a separate residence. You'll be allowed to go back to the house one time with the assistance of law enforcement to gather any belongings, and you are not to possess any weapons or firearms. If you have any questions, talk to your lawyer. And best of luck to you. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
All right, good morning, sir. Can I have your name, please?
Marcio.
Last name?
Rocha.
Okay, thank you. And I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. You're here in case 2021 MM 8316 on the charge of battery domestic violence. I have reviewed the affidavit. I am going to find probable cause. We do have a witness here. Ma'am, can you please raise your right hand for us?
Do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you're about to give should be the truth, the whole truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Please state your name for the record.
Holly Miller.
Ms. Mueller, do you, if Mr. Roca is released, do you feel safe having contact with him?
Yes.
Do you live with him?
Yes.
Do you feel safe living with him?
Yes.
If you didn't feel safe, would you feel comfortable calling the police?
Yes.
Do you have anything else you would like to say to the court at this time?
Yes, I would like to not press any charges and request that any and all charges be dropped.
Okay, that's going to be with the state attorney's office, so you'll want to get in contact with them after today's hearing, okay?
Okay.
We have a prosecutor here. She might have a card for you to call, but we're not going to handle that today. Does the state have an objection to pretrial release?
No, Your Honor.
All right, sir. As I previously said, I'm going to find probable cause. I'm going to release you to pretrial release. I'm going to order you to have no hostile contact with the victim in this case. I'm also going to order that you possess no weapons or firearms. If you have any questions, talk to your lawyer, and best of luck to you. Good morning, sir. Can I have your name, please?
Jarvis Brandon Clayton.
I'm sorry, the printer was going. Say it a little louder.
Jarvis Brandon Clayton.
All right, thank you, Mr. Clayton. You're here in case 2021 CF 15138 for possession of amphetamine, resisting an officer without violence. You're also here on a failure to appear in case 2021 CF 4919. As to the failure to appear, there was a KPS issued for your arrest, and the judge set your bond at 0, so it will remain at 0 at this time. I have reviewed the affidavit in case 2021 CF 15138. I will find probable cause for the charge of possession of amphetamine and resisting an officer without violence. Your bond in those cases will be set at $1,000 as to count 1 and $100 as to count 2. And I'm also going to order that you have no, or you don't possess any drugs or alcohol. If you have any questions, talk to your lawyer, and best of luck to you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, Gomez Daniel, bonded.
Thank you. For me. Okay. All right, good morning, sir. Can I have your name, please?
Hernandez.
All right, Mr. Hernandez, you're here in case 2021 CF 15149 for possession of cocaine. I have reviewed the affidavit. I am going to find probable cause. I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. Must stay your bond at $1,000 in order that you possess no weapons, firearms, or any drugs or alcohol. If you have any questions, talk to your lawyer, and best of luck to you, sir. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. That does not surprise me. Good morning, ma'am. Can I have your name, please?
Good morning. My name is Carmen Judy.
All right, Ms. Judy, I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. You're here in case 2021 CF 15144 for the charge of criminal mischief. I have reviewed the affidavit. I will find probable cause. We're going to set your bond at $1,000 or stay at $1,000. I'm going to order you not to possess any weapons or firearms. If you have any questions, talk to your lawyer, and best of luck to you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Well, it sounded like they cheated. So I'm the fastest ethical judge.
I'll leave by.
All right, good morning, sir. Can I have your name, please?
Raymond Andrew P.V. Snow.
All right, Mr. P.V. Snow, I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you.
Your Honor, at this time, we'd ask to waive the reading.
Okay, you're here on case 2021 CF 15072. There has already been a warrant issued for your arrest, and probable cause has been found. Does either the state or the defense wish to be heard as the bond?
No, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
Okay, then Mr. P.V. Snow, as of right now, your bond's going to remain at none because you're here on a punishable by life felony. You'll be entitled to have a bond hearing once you get in front of the trial judge, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, best of luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
Oh, sorry, there's conditions on your warrant that I signed, so let me go ahead and sign. 1 second. You're also not to have any contact with the victim. Hold on 1 second. And no return to the scene and no possession of weapons or firearms, okay? What? Okay. Morning, ma'am. Can I have your name, please?
April Reeves.
All right, Ms. Reeves, you're here in case 2021 CF 15148, aggravated battery with a deadly weapon.
Yes, sir.
I reviewed the affidavit in that case. I have found probable cause. I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. We'll stay your bond at $3,500. I'm going to order that you have no contact with the victims.
Your Honor, if I may?
Sure.
We'd be asking for a lower bond. This bond is higher than Ms. Reeves can afford. She is looking to move on Monday.
Okay, well, based on her criminal history, as of right now, we're going to stay our bond at $3,500 and the seriousness of the charges. I'm going to order that you have no contact with the victims, that you not possess any weapons or firearms or drugs or alcohol. If you have any questions, talk to your lawyer, and best of luck to you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Use a bondsman.
All right, good morning, ma'am. Can I have your name, please?
Good morning, sir. My name is Amber Robbins Fisher.
All right, Ms. Robbins Fisher, I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. You're here in case 2021 CF 15143 for aggravated battery with a firearm. I have reviewed the affidavit. I will find probable cause exists. I'm going to set your bond at $15,000. I'm going to order you to have no contact with the victim in this case, and I'm also going to order that you not possess any weapons or firearms while on bond.
Your
Do you
Honor,
have
if
any-
I may?
Yes.
It's not an option right now.
Your Honor, we'd be asking for a lower bond. I did read the affidavit. It appears this may be a defense of others situation.
Okay. Her bond's gonna be $15,000 still. I'm gonna order that you have no contact with the victims in this case, and that you not possess any firearms or weapons. And if you have any other questions, please ask your attorney. Good luck to you, ma'am. All right, good morning, sir. Can I have your name, please?
Eaton Walton.
Mr. Walton, you are here in case 2021 CF 15146 for possession of fentanyl, possession of cocaine, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you in that case. I've reviewed the affidavit. I will find probable cause. You are also out on bond, or you are on pretrial diversion in case 2020 CF 5417. And you are also released on your own cognizance as to 2021 CF 6580. Both of those
Your Honor,
were for possession of drug offenses. Yes, ma'am.
we would ask for no action be taken on 20 CF 5417 for the pretrial diversion. Mr. Walton will likely not be rejected from the pretrial diversion unless the state does file formal charges on this case. But until that happens, he would still be a candidate for pretrial diversion.
Thank you. That's the 2021 CF 15146. I'm going to set your bond as to $1,000 as to count 1, $150 as to count 2, and $100 as to count 3.
Your Honor.
Yes.
To case 2020 CL 5417, actually in the clerk of courts, it shows that the defendant was removed from pretrial diversion on October the 13th of this year.
Okay. It's not going to change what I'm about to do anyway, so hold on. So 2021 CF 15146, we got the bond. 1,000, 150, and 100, and I'm also going to order that he not possess any drugs or alcohol. As to case 2021 CF 15146, he was out on bond. I'm going to revoke bond in that case. It'll be at none. As to 2021 CF 6580, he was released on his own recognizance. We will revoke that. His bond will be set at none. If you have any questions, sir, please talk to your attorney, and best of luck to you. Good morning, ma'am. Can I have your name, please?
Good morning. My name is Cambry Baptiste.
All right, Miss Baptiste, you're here on a DUI with property damage in case 21 CT 7758. You are also here on case 2021 CF 14386, where you were out on bond for robbery and grand theft. I have reviewed the affidavit as to the DUI. I'm going to find probable cause. We'll stay your bond at $1,000 in that case. I'm going to order that you not possess any drugs or alcohol.
Sir.
As to case 2021 CF 14386, your bond was at $8,150. We're going to almost double it and make it $16,000. All the conditions released that you had in that case will remain the same. If you have any questions, talk to your lawyer, and best of luck to you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Your Honor, Clemens Patricia bonded.
Morning, sir. Can I have your name, please?
Donald Joseph Alcee, ALCE.
Mr. Alcee, I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. You're here in case 2021 MM 8323 on the charge of possession of drug paraphernalia.
Your Honor.
Hold on one second. And you're also here in a county municipal violation for open container. Yes, ma'am.
As far as case number 21 MM 8323 AO, the possession of drug paraphernalia, the state has given an offer of an adjudication of guilt credit for time served in court costs. We'd be asking for the same to be done on the municipal ordinance, and if the judge is willing to take that plea today, I do have a signed plea form that I've gone over with Mr. House.
Is the state agreeing to that plea offer for the municipal ordinance as well?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I'll take it.
May I approach?
You may. All right, Mr. Alsey, can you raise your right hand for me, please? Be sworn in.
Do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you're about to give should be the truth, the whole truth, so help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, sir, are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol?
No.
Has anybody forced or coerced you to enter this plea?
No.
Are you entering this plea freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Have you had a chance to review this plea form?
Yes.
Is this your signature at the bottom of this plea form?
Yes.
Have you had a chance to ask your attorney any questions about this plea form?
Yes.
Do you understand that if you're not a United States citizen, you can and will be deported? How do you wish to plea as to, in case 2021 MM 8323, as to the charge of possession of drug paraphernalia?
No contest.
How do you wish to plea in the case 2021 MO 1389 as to open container?
No contest.
I'll accept your pleas. I will find that they were entered freely and voluntarily, but there's a factual basis for your plea. I will sentence you to both for an adjudication, credit time served, and court costs. Court costs will be in the amount of,
And the MO case is 223, and the MM case is 273.
you will have a year to pay those costs. If you have any questions, talk to your lawyer, and best of luck to you, sir. Good morning, sir. Can I have your name, please?
Michael Hendricks.
Mr. Hendricks, you're here in case 2021 MM 783. I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. I have reviewed the affidavit. I will find probable cause.
Your Honor,
Yes, ma'am.
we have been given an offer from the state of an adjudication of guilt credit for time served, court costs, and no return to 2604 North Powers Drive. If the court be willing to take that at this time.
Okay, you can approach. All right, Mr. Hendricks, can you raise your right hand to be sworn, please?
Do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony that you're about to give should be the truth, the whole truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Hendricks, are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol today?
No.
Has anyone forced or coerced you to enter this plea?
No.
Are you entering this plea freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Have you had a chance to review this plea form?
Yes.
Is this your signature at the bottom of this plea form?
Yes, sir.
Have you had an opportunity to ask your attorney any questions you have about the plea form?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand that if you're not a U.S. citizen, you will be deported after entering this plea?
Yes.
Okay, how do you plead to the charge of trespass in an occupied structure?
Yes.
All right, I'll accept your plea. I'll find that it's freely and voluntarily given, that you're not being forced, and you understand the consequences of your plea. I'll sentence you to an adjudication, credit time served. You're not to return to 2604 North Powers Drive. I'll also order court costs in the amount of
273.
$273, and you'll have a year to pay those. If you have any questions, talk to your lawyer, and best of luck, sir.
Thank you.
Morning, sir. Can I have your name, please?
Michael Sinclair.
Mr. Sinclair, I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. You're here in case 2021 MM 8322 for possession of drug paraphernalia. You're also here for a violation of a city ordinance for open container. All right, I reviewed the affidavit. I will find probable cause.
Your Honor,
Yes, ma'am.
the state has given an offer of an adjudication of guilt, credit for time served, and court costs on the possession of drug paraphernalia. We'd be asking the court to do the same on the city ordinance. And I do have a signed plea form from Mr. Sinclair that I have gone over with him.
Just the city ordinance?
It's to the possession of drug paraphernalia, but it is my understanding that the state cannot give me an offer for the city ordinance because it's a city ordinance. But if the court would be willing to do the same for that, he would take the offer.
I'm willing to do the same for that.
So, Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes. All right, Mr. Sinclair, can you raise your right hand for me, please?
Do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you're about to give should be the truth, the whole truth, so help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
All right, sir, are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol today?
No, sir.
Is anyone forcing you or coercing you to enter this plea?
No, sir.
Are you entering this plea freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
Have you had a chance to review this plea form?
Yes, sir.
Have you had a chance to ask your attorney any questions about this plea form?
Yes, sir.
And is this your signature at the bottom of this plea form?
That's correct, sir.
And do you understand that if you're not a United States citizen, you will be deported for entering this plea?
That's correct.
How would you wish to plead to the
No contest.
charge of
Oh.
possession of drug paraphernalia in 2021 MM 8322?
No contest.
And how do you plead to open container?
No contest.
I'm going to find that your pleas are freely and voluntarily given, that that you understand your plea, and that you understand the consequences of your plea. I'm going to sentence you to adjudication and credit time served on both of those counts. I'm also going to order court costs in the amount of.
In the MO case, it's 223. In the MM case, it's 270.
We're not ordering court costs.
So just the 270.
Just the 273.
Thank you, sir.
And you have a year to pay that, okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
All right, best of luck to you, sir.
All right, thank you.
Your Honor, Washington, Quantine, bonded.
Great, thank you. Good morning, sir. Can I have your name, please?
Oh, yes. Bartlett, New York.
Mr. York, you're here in case 2021 MM 8324 for trespass in an occupied structure. I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you.
In Your Honor,
Yes, ma'am.
the state has given an offer of an adjudication of guilt, credit for time served, court costs, and no return to 555 North John Young Parkway. I do have a signed plea form that I've gone over with Mr. York.
You may approach. I am going to find probable cause. All right, Mr. York, can you raise your right hand for me, please?
Do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony that you're about to give should be the truth, the whole truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you.
And Mr. York, are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol today? Has anybody forced or coerced you to enter this plea? Are you entering this plea freely and voluntarily?
Sir.
Have you had a chance to review this plea form?
Yes.
Have you had a chance to ask your attorney any questions you have about the plea form?
No, but I understand it.
Do you have any questions about the plea form?
Sir.
Okay. Is this your signature at the bottom of the plea form?
Sir.
Do you understand that if you're not a United States citizen, this plea will result in you being deported?
Yes, sir.
Okay, how do you wish to plead to the charge of trespass? I'm going to accept your plea. I'm going to find that it's freely and voluntarily given, and that you understand the consequences of your plea. I'm going to sentence you to adjudication, credit time served, and no return to 555 North John Young Parkway. It's on here too. I'm also going to order court costs in the amount of $273. You'll have a year to pay that. If you have any questions, talk to your lawyer, and best of luck to you, sir. Good morning, sir. Can I have your name, please?
Morning, Jason Heinz.
Mr. Heinz, you are here on an out-of-county warrant out of Lake County. The bond on the warrant is $2,000. I'm going to appoint the office of the public defender just to represent you for today's proceedings. It usually takes about 72 hours for them to transport you, but with the holidays, it might be a bit longer than that. But if you don't bond out, you'll be transported over there soon. Best of luck to you. If you have any questions, ask your attorney, okay?
Thank you, sir.
If I said consecutive, how would they do credit time? Sure. All right, good morning, Mr. Hapson, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Hapson, this is a recall from yesterday. Did you have any luck reaching your attorney?
No, sir.
Were you able to try to call your attorney?
I was able to try. I got no answer.
Do you know how many cases you're in on right now?
No, sir.
Okay. The reason I ask is he might not know you're in jail on that case. Did you call? Were you able to leave a message?
Well, the phone just rung and rung, so.
So no?
No.
Okay, give me 1 second. Do I have any way possible of setting this case on the town court docket?
November 30th, and then I set it for arraignment for the trial for December. It doesn't get long.
Did you hear that, sir?
No, I didn't.
Okay, so you have a police status hearing on November 30th. Okay, so that's in 4 days.
Yes, sir.
So you're getting in front of the trial judge then. So hopefully something happens with your cases, but if not, it's also set for a status hearing.
Yes, for determination and trial dates. I just said it just so
Yeah.
somebody picks up on it.
Great. And what date is that?
December 15th.
On December 15th. So you got 2 court dates coming up, okay?
Thank you.
So hopefully something happens.
Thank you.
All right, sir. Thank you for coming back. Best of luck to you.
Your Honor, Jennings Bryan refused.
You are going to get Judge Gibson mad at you. Okay. It's not my fault. I want that to be the last thing on the record.
Are you gonna wait and
Set dates. I think she wants to plea him out. Okay. He's got a bond already, right?
He does a 500.
Okay, we'll just stay the bond. I'm inclined to say if he's still in custody to set it for Monday. Or whenever Judge Gibson has it. She's gonna get mad at y'all.
So reset?
Yeah, that's fine. Per Judge Dean means I don't get yelled at, so we want that. And then I've got a Rosanette Joseph. Is this Miss Joseph? Anything else from me on that? Okay. All right, ma'am, can I have your name, please? Oh.
violation.
Your Honor. Just so the court is aware, I did send an email to Mr. Bankowitz in regards to Mr. Hapson. So hopefully he's aware that he's incarcerated.
Thank you very much. I just needed to make sure he had court dates, so he wasn't sitting in there. Hello?
Yes, interpreter is here.
All right, good morning. This is Judge Dean. Have you been sworn in?
No, not yet.
Okay, can you raise your right hand to be sworn in by the clerk, please?
Sure.
Do you solemnly swear to translate from Creole to English, from English to Creole to the best of your ability?
I do.
Thank you.
All right, ma'am, can you tell us your name, please?
Alors, c'est moi qui vais interpréter en créole pour un co-présentant. Alors, au cas où moi non, s'il vous plaît. C'est qui Jean Relais?
She's not talking yet. Hold on.
Okay.
Your Honor, can I have a moment?
Sure. Yes, ma'am.
We'd asked to reset this. She's not acknowledging anyone.
Is resetting it going to make her acknowledge someone?
I'm not sure what's going on. She's not looking at anyone or not responding to anyone.
Okay, then this is what we'll do. And the translator can translate from here on out.
Okay.
I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender.
Alors, m'a pointé pour montrer public defender.
Defendant's here on the charge of trespass and municipal violation.
Côté que nos charges que nous gagnons contre lui, les passer aller dans côté qu'elle pas supposé aller et puis en violation municipale.
I've reviewed the affidavit. I'm going to find probable cause.
En basant les affidavits, nous définitivement nous après cause de probabilité.
I'm going to stay the bond at $250.
Et puis comme ça tout, n'a mettez bon pour lui payer frais à payer à $250.
If she has any questions, she can ask her attorney.
Si il y a aucune question, il peut demander à avocat.
I'm also going to order that she not return to the scene.
Comme ça tout, nous a demandé là pour lui pas retourner sur scène côté incident est arrivé.
All right. Best of luck to you, ma'am.
Okay, bonne chance, madame.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Interpreter. Appreciate it.
Sure, you're welcome. Thank you for using our services. You have a great day.
You too.
Thank you. Bye.
Is there anything else we need on the record or any other cases?
Nothing from the state.
No, Your Honor.
Nothing.
New Osceola County, can you hear me okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Madam Assistant Public Defender, may I have your name, please?
Janelle Clark.
Thanks, Ms. Clark. And representing the state?
Peter Donnelly for the state.
Thanks, Mr. Donnelly. And how about pretrial release?
Patricia Jenkins, pretrial release.
Thank you, Ms. Jenkins. All right, everyone is here for initial appearances. My name is Keith Karsten. I'm one of the circuit judges. I'm going to be covering, as I said, for Judge Nix Walker this afternoon. This is a determination at initial appearance as to whether there's probable cause for your arrest that's already happened. So I'll take a look at the paperwork. I have to make assumptions that everything in the paperwork is true in making a probable cause determination. I understand that many of you may disagree with what's in your charging affidavit. I completely get that. Today's not the day to have that discussion about any factual discrepancies or any defenses in your case. That'll be a discussion between you and your attorney if one is appointed and your trial judge, which is unlikely to be me. After I make the probable cause determination, I'm going to take a look and see whether you qualify for the services of a court-appointed attorney through the Office of the Public Defender. And after we have that discussion, I'll discuss any conditions of bond that will get you back to your lives, if acceptable to the state and defense and appropriate while the case is pending. I've got a Spanish interpreter case I'm going to start off with. Do we have an interpreter present?
Yes, good afternoon, Your Honor. Can you hear me?
I can.
Okay, just 1 second, please. Let me connect to the headphones. And this is courtroom.
This is courtroom 5 Alpha in Osceola County. This is Judge Karsten.
Okay, 1 second, please.
And we are going to be doing interpreting over the intercom system. We are doing initial appearances through the jail feed.
Oh, okay, so there is no need to connect to the headphones?
Correct.
Okay, okay, Your Honor.
All right. Have you been sworn yet today?
Not today, no, sir.
All right. Thank you. Let's swear in our interpreter.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm to translate from English to Spanish and from Spanish to English to the best of your abilities to help you God?
I do. Claudia Villalba, court interpreter.
Thank you. First case that I have is Brian LeBron.
Your Honor, he's approaching.
Thank you.
He does not need an interpreter, Your Honor.
Okay, I had him on the interpreter list. Why don't you have him have a seat for just a sec? How about Karen Jimenez Rojas?
Yes, Your Honor.
Does Ms. Jimenez Rojas need an interpreter?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thanks. Madam Interpreter, this will be case number 2022 MM886, Karen Jimenez Rojas.
Got it, Your Honor. Thank you so much.
Thanks. Good afternoon, Ms. Jimenez.
Buenas tardes, señora Jiménez. Good afternoon.
Ms. Jimenez, you were arrested based on an allegation of battery domestic violence related.
Señora Jiménez, a usted la arrestaron con relación a una alegación de un acto de agresión por violencia intrafamiliar. Okay.
Give me just a minute.
Un segundito.
I have read the charging affidavit and I do find probable cause for your initial arrest.
He leído el affidavit acusatorio y hallo de que existe una causa fundada o motivo fundado para el
Your Honor, if
arresto.
I may, the interpreter is really low.
Yeah, I don't have any ability to turn up the interpreter from here. I've got her as loud as she'll go.
Oh, yes. 1 second, Your Honor. Let me close my door so I can speak up a little louder.
Thank you very
1
much.
second, please. Thank you. Is this better?
Miss Jimenez, can you hear the interpreter a little better?
Señora Jiménez, ¿ahora le puede oír a la intérprete un poco mejor? Yes, better.
Thank
Yes. Gracias.
I found probable cause for your initial arrest. I am going to set a bond in this case in the amount of $500 plus pretrial release conditions.
Hallo de que hay una causa o motivo fundado para el arresto inicial. Le voy a fijar la fianza en la suma de $500 y además se le van a imponer condiciones para que se le deje en el programa de libertad previa al juicio.
I will appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent your interests.
Le voy a nombrar la oficina de los defensores públicos para que ellos representen sus intereses.
You're going to have no contact with the alleged victim, Mr. Mueller.
No deberá tener contacto con la presunta víctima en este caso, el señor Mueller.
You will not return to the location where this is alleged to have occurred.
No podrá regresar al lugar donde se alega de que esto sucedió.
Ms. Clark, would you like to inquire whether she needs to return one time for some personal belongings?
Señora abogada, ¿quisiera usted indagar si ella necesita acaso volver al lugar, aunque sea solamente una vez, para recoger sus bienes personales?
Yes, Your Honor, she would.
Sí, su señoría, ella quisiera hacerlo.
The court will approve that she return one time to get some personal belongings while this case is pending.
El juez aprueba que regrese al lugar donde esto presuntamente ocurrió una vez para que usted pueda ir a recoger sus bienes personales,
Mr. Donnelly?
mientras este caso esté pendiente.
Judge, the victim in this case is also in on a case, so we'd ask that they maintain separate residence, but I don't think that a no return order is necessary, as I assume one of them will be living at that residence.
Su señoría, la presunta víctima en este caso también tiene un caso aparte.
Mr. Michael
y
Mueller for a
entonces
battery as well.
También por un caso de agresión doméstica, así que no creemos de que vaya a haber ningún problema.
Interpreter's low again, we can't hear.
Okay. Madam Interpreter, we're having a difficult time hearing you.
Yes, Your Honor. The interpreter couldn't hear completely who was speaking about the alleged victim in the case, having another domestic violence case as well, and the interpreter couldn't hear the last part about returning to the residence or not.
Mr. Donnelly, if you'll repeat your statement, please.
Peter Donnelly for the state. I'm requesting that Your Honor set a maintain separate residence order, but not include no return.
Sí, le voy a pedir a su señoría de que por favor fije una orden que diga de que las partes, cada uno tiene que tener su domicilio aparte uno del otro, pero con la orden de que prohíbe que vayan a regresar al lugar.
It seems, Ms. Jimenez, that both you and Mr. Mueller were arrested based on this incident.
Señora Jiménez, parece que tanto usted como el señor Mueller, los dos fueron arrestados a raíz de este incidente.
The court is going to delete the no return to the property condition.
Entonces el juez va a eliminar la condición que le prohíbe regresar al lugar en cuanto a ir a buscar bienes personales.
I will amend that to that you are to maintain separate residences with Mr. Mueller.
Y entonces lo voy a modificar de manera que diga de que usted tendrá que tener un domicilio aparte de aquel del señor Mueller.
If you lived together, you and Mr. Mueller can figure out who's going to return to the home through pretrial release.
Y si usted y el señor Mueller estaban viviendo juntos, entonces van a tener que determinar por medio del programa de libertad previa al juicio quién va a regresar al domicilio que compartían.
Ms. Jenkins, any
She
additional?
does not qualify for pretrial immigration status.
Are we maintaining the one-time?
Madam Counselor, would you kindly repeat the last thing you said regarding pretrial?
All right. Ms. Jenkins is indicating that she doesn't qualify for pretrial release based on immigration status.
La señora Jenkins ha dicho de que usted no reúne los requisitos necesarios para que se le deje en el programa de libertad previa al juicio a raíz de su estado migratorio.
Court's going to delete pretrial release, but you will have the rest of the conditions as a condition of your bond.
Así que el juez va a eliminar la condición de que se le deje a usted en libertad bajo la supervisión del programa de libertad previa al juicio, pero todas las otras condiciones con respecto a la fianza van a permanecer en vigencia.
If Mr. Mueller returns to the property, you won't be able to be there except the one time to get your personal belongings.
Y si el señor Mueller regresa a la propiedad, a usted no se le permitirá estar allí más que una sola vez que usted va a poder ir para buscar sus bienes personales.
Thank you.
Your Honor, if I may, I'm not able to communicate with her in Spanish, but so I want to make it clear while we're standing here at the podium, she still has a $500 bond. She just
Correct.
doesn't have the pretrial release, correct?
That is correct.
Su señoría, yo no me puedo comunicar con ella en español, pero quería asegurarme de que ella entiende, mientras todavía estamos aquí en el podio, de que ella de todas maneras tiene una fianza de $500, pero no se le va a poner bajo la supervisión del programa de libertad previa al juicio.
Thank you.
Gracias.
¿Qué quiere decir eso?
What does that mean?
What it means is that you can't have contact with Mr. Mueller.
Okay, I understand.
Lo que eso
And,
significa es que no puede tener contacto con el señor Mueller. Okay, I understand.
and if you live together, you guys aren't going to be able to live together while this case is pending.
Y si ustedes estaban viviendo juntos, no van a poder vivir juntos otra vez mientras este caso esté pendiente.
And you have a $500 bond that you will need to post prior to your release.
Y antes de que a usted la dejen en libertad, tendrá que depositar la fianza suya, que es de $500.
Understand?
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Ms. Clark, can you ask if there's any other folks that need the assistance of our interpreter?
We have one, he has a private attorney, his name is Gabriel Gutierrez. I don't know if you have any private attorneys there present.
Don't. State of Florida versus Gabriel Gutierrez, 2020 CF 3220.
Gabriel Gutiérrez, número de causa 2020 CF 3220.
Good afternoon, Mr. Gutierrez.
Buenas tardes, señor Gutiérrez.
Buenas tardes.
Good afternoon.
You were arrested based on an allegation that you violated probation in 2020 CF 3220.
A usted lo arrestaron porque existe una alegación de que usted incumplió con su probatoria bajo el caso 2020 CF 3220.
Based on information from your probation officer, Judge Nix Walker issued a warrant with no bond.
Y en base a la información proporcionada por su oficial de probatoria, la juez Nix Walker emitió una orden de arresto en contra suya sin fianza.
You'll remain on no bond until you can see her.
Así que usted va a permanecer así, sin fianza, hasta que pueda verla.
I will appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you on this case.
Le nombraremos la oficina del defensor público para que lo representen en este caso.
If you have a private counsel that has entered a notice to appear, is that correct?
Usted tiene un abogado particular que presentó una notificación de comparecencia, ¿verdad?
Yo tengo juez así, abogado así.
I have an attorney, yes.
I understand. I'll withdraw the appointment of the Office of the Public Defender.
Entiendo, entonces retiro la asignación del defensor público.
Thank you, sir.
Gracias, señor.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Madam Interpreter, thank you very much for your assistance this afternoon.
You're very welcome, Your Honor, and I apologize for the audio issues.
No worries. Thanks.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
State of Florida versus Brian LeBron, 2022 CF 1119.
It's approaching, Your Honor, they have to get him out of the cage.
I got you.
We'd like to waive the reading of the charges, and from what we understand, he also has a private attorney. Is there anyone present in the courtroom? Mr.
Negative.
Howard Johnson?
Negative.
No? Okay.
Ms. Clark, we're not showing a notice of appearance, so I'm probably going to provisionally appoint you.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Sure. Mr. LeBron, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Mr. LeBron, you are here with us based on a warrant in 2022 CF 1119 that was signed by Judge Alvaro, has 4 counts on it. Your attorney, I'm going to provisionally appoint Ms. Clark and the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. I understand you're contemplating hiring private counsel, and we don't have their paperwork yet, so I want you to have a voice while you're in there. Judge Alvaro has issued no bond as to count 1, bond in the amount of $2,500 as to count 2, bond in the amount of $1,000 as to count 3, and bond in the amount of $100 as to count 4. State, I also note that he was out on bond for another felony case in 2022 CF 936. Was that regarding the same set of circumstances as the warrant?
I believe so, Judge. I do know that 2 cases needed.
Your Honor, I do want to say that when the warrant was issued, I did turn myself in.
I'm not going to be your trial judge, I suspect, but that may come into their consideration if you make a request for bond in the future.
It was the same incident, Judge.
Okay. You were also out on bond on another case. I'm not going to take any action on that case as these arise from the same set of circumstances. I've appointed Ms. Clark and her office to represent you. If there are some considerations for bond, her office will know how to get you in front of the trial judge and make that request after they've noticed the state. All that make sense? All right.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you. State of Florida versus Amy Danielson, 2021 CF 1020. Good afternoon, Ms. Danielson. Ms. Danielson, there was a warrant issued for your arrest that was from Judge Young. It was apparently for a alleged failure to appear in that case. You're going to remain on no bond until you can see Judge Young or be considered for bond. I will appoint the Office of the Public Defender if they weren't initially on your case.
Okay,
Thanks.
thank you, Your Honor.
State of Florida versus Kunisha Davis. Good afternoon, Ms. Davis. Ms. Davis, there was a warrant issued by the late Judge Morgan back in May of 2018. The allegations were for violating probation in 2015 CF 2579. I'll read you what's on the affidavit of your probation officer. It says that you failed to report back in 2018, got behind on your cost of supervision, left the residence without consent, absconded from probation, they couldn't find you, and failed to pay some court costs. Based on those allegations, Judge Morgan issued a warrant for your arrest. Interestingly, the initial warrant doesn't have any bond amount. Your bond's going to be set in the amount of none based on the absconding allegation until you can get in front of Judge Young or one of his colleagues for consideration for bond, and I will appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent your interests.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Did you, hold on just a sec. Come on back. Did your family hire an attorney for you, Miss Davis? Mr. Barker's representing you? Okay, I'm going to withdraw the Office of the Public Defender. Sounds like you already have an attorney on board. Mr. Barker will be noticed of the hearing today and any subsequent hearings. Thank you. Thanks. State of Florida versus Gabriel Gutierrez.
We already called him, Your Honor. He's
Thanks.
Spanish.
Sorry.
Okay.
Did he have another case? Got a VOP.
And for your information, Your Honor, Yamil Ortiz Galera, I know you're calling some of the warrants and VOPs, he refused.
Okay. You only had that one? You called it? All right, thanks. State of Florida versus Juanita Smith. 2021 CT 2649.
She's approaching, Your Honor.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Ms. Smith.
Good afternoon, Judge.
Ms. Smith, you were arrested based on a warrant signed by Judge Yancevich. It alleged that you failed to appear for arraignment on a traffic charge. Case was 21 CT 2649. Judge Yancevich issued a bond for you in the amount of $2,000. You're going to remain on that bond until you can get in front of her if you decide not to post bond. And I will appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent your interest.
They gonna keep it that high?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Judge Yancevich was in the best possible position to set the bond amount because she had the most information. I don't have any information about the failure to appear. Yeah, Ms. Clark can explain to you how the surety bond issue works.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. State of Florida versus John Biggs, 2022 CF 1141. Good afternoon, Mr. Biggs.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Mr. Biggs, you were arrested based on shooting or throwing looks like a missile, rocks into a building. I have reviewed the charging affidavit. I do find probable cause for your arrest. Court's going to set bond in your case in the amount of $1,000. You're not to return to the scene where this occurred, which is the Dakin Avenue address. The court is not going to approve pretrial release in your case. Thanks.
Okay. Is that it?
That's it. I guess I ought to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
State of Florida versus Tabitha Killen, 2022 CF 1142. Good afternoon, Ms. Killen.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Ms. Killen, you were arrested based on an allegation of child abuse without great bodily harm. I've reviewed the charging affidavit. I do find probable cause for your initial arrest. Court is going to set a bond in your case. Bond's going to be set in the amount of $1,000 with the special conditions that you have no contact with the child until this gets sorted out. You can make a petition to your trial judge later once we have some more information about considering some form of contact, but at this point it's going to be no contact, and you're not going to be able to return to the home. That's
Your Honor, she was notifying me that her teenage child is no longer lives at the house. She's been removed, so she was wondering if she could return to the residence.
I'm going to amend that to your not to reside with the child and maintain separate residences if the child is not home. But if she is there, you won't be able to return there. I'll appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent your interest.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thanks. State of Florida versus Stephen Lassens. Thank you.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. Sir, you were arrested in the case number is 2022 CF 1143. The allegation is battery, domestic violence related, and domestic battery by strangulation. I have reviewed the charging affidavit and do find probable cause. I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent your interest, and we have a witness here that is welcome to give their input regarding any conditions of bond. Good afternoon. Hold on just a sec. Let us swear you in, please.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Ma'am, can you tell me your name, please?
Michelle Lessens.
Thank you, Ms. Lessens. All right, as you've heard, I am going to be considering conditions of bond regarding whether it's appropriate for Mr. Lessens to have contact with you and whether it's appropriate to have him return to the family home. I'm going to ask you some questions, and then you're welcome to let me know your thoughts on that. First question I have for you is, do you have a cell phone? Are you able to contact law enforcement if there are any issues of future domestic violence? Thank you. All right. Has there been any issues of domestic violence in the past?
No.
Any children at home?
Yes, we have 3 kids.
3 kids? All right. Thanks. Their ages, please?
10, 8, and 3.
10, 8, and 3. Thank you. Do you guys live together?
Yes.
And you've had an opportunity to speak with pretrial release. It indicates that you would like to have contact with Mr. Lessens, and you would like the Mr. Lessens to return to the family home. Is that correct?
I would like the case dismissed if possible. They told me I could speak to you about it.
All right. I'm the trial judge, or I'm not the trial judge on this case, but I am a judge. I have no ability to dismiss the state's case against Mr. Lessens. That's a decision that the state attorney's office will make. There's a procedure that you can follow, and the first step of that procedure usually is to go over to their office and
I spoke to them today.
get a form. So you've been informed as to that issue. Are you in any fear of future, or any fear of Mr. Lessens if he returns to the family home? Any fear for the children regarding any acts of violence?
No.
All right. Thank you. The state has an opportunity to ask you some questions as well. Mr. Donnelly?
I don't have any questions, Judge.
Thank you. Ms. Clark, any questions of Ms. Lessens?
Your Honor, we couldn't hear that well in here, but I just wanted to ask her if she'd be comfortable with a no hostile contact order.
I don't want any of that.
She's requesting contact and requesting the charges be dismissed. I've
Okay.
indicated to her I have no ability to grant that request today. Mr. Donnelly, is there any appreciable criminal history regarding Mr. Lessens?
Judge, there's no history that the state could find. I do believe that they recently moved here. PTR, do we have any history that we know of?
2018 on possession of cannabis, and 2019 simple assault.
Thank you, Officer Jenkins. All right, here's what the court's going to do. Ms. Lessens, you're in the best possible position to gauge whether you feel that you're in fear of Mr. Lessens or not. You've indicated through your sworn testimony that you are not and wish to have Mr. Lessens return home. Court is going to allow no hostile contact between you two. Mr. Lessens, that means exactly what it sounds like. No verbal arguments, no getting in each other's faces, no putting your hands on Ms. Lessens without her permission. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand.
Court will also allow Mr. Lessens to return to the family home while this gets sorted out. Mr. Lessens, you will be noticed when and if the state decides to file any formal charges against you. You will be most likely noticed by mail at the address, so make sure that there's a valid address to the clerk's office. All right, the court is going to grant a bond in this case. Bond in count 1 is going to be set in the amount of $500. Bond in count 2 is going to be set in the amount of $500 with the pretrial release conditions as previously announced. All right, Ms. Lessens, Mr. Lessens is bondable with those conditions, and the decision as to whether formal charges are filed or not is up to the state.
Is there any way that we can do this without bond? He's literally the only person that makes money. I have nothing. He makes money. With him in there, I have nothing. He's never been arrested. We've never been through this. He's a good father. Like, it was just a misunderstanding.
I understand. That is the lowest bond amount that I'm willing to consider with the pretrial release conditions. So that will be the bond, and you can discuss that issue with some bondsmen that may be able to work with you.
Your Honor, on behalf of Mr. Stephen Lessens, does he qualify to be released on his own recognizance?
He does not.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Thanks. That's pursuant to Florida Statute 907.041, subsection 3, subsection A. Based on the amount of charges, I can't ROR them, so that's the best I can do, Ms. Lessens. Thanks. And I'll appoint the Office of the Public Defender if not previously appointed.
Thank you, Your Honor.
State of Florida versus Alexander Mabry, 2022 MM 887.
Your Honor, I had a
All right, thanks. Mr. Mabry, you were arrested in 2022 MM 887. The allegation is that you failed to leave a property, that would be the Sunny's on 13th Street in St. Cloud, after previously being trespassed. Ms. Clark, whenever you're ready.
I just wanted to make the argument that I did not see the previous trespass warning within the arrest affidavit. I didn't see the number or the date or any other information. So within these four corners, it doesn't appear that he had previously trespassed.
Thanks. Mr. Donnelly, state's response.
Judge, it does state that the officer checked the records in reference to that address and that it revealed the defendant had previously been trespassed from that location.
Yeah, the written trespass warning isn't attached to the charging affidavit, but the officer has sworn that there was a previous trespass from that location. I was likely to release him direct pretrial release with the only condition that he not return to the Sunnies.
Your Honor,
Yes?
the paper that you got afterwards,
Hold on just a sec.
my supervisor, she stated that he does not qualify for direct PTR because of immigration status. Because it takes time for the paperwork to come through.
All right. It doesn't appear that Mr. Mabry qualifies for direct pretrial release. Court will set a bond in the amount of $100 with the special condition that he not return to the Sunnies.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Thanks, and I'll appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent his interests. Michael Mueller, 2022 MM 889.
One second, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, Mr. Mueller. All right, I think you're the second half of the equation. We've had a discussion already with your significant other. I have taken a look at the charging affidavit in 2022 MM 889. Do you find probable cause for your initial arrest? The court is going to grant a bond in this case in the amount of $500 plus the following pretrial release conditions. You're to have no contact with Karen, and you are not to return to the family home except one time to get some personal belongings. I'll appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. Ms. Clark, do you want to have a discussion with Mr. Mueller as to whether he has personal belongings at that location?
Yes.
Thanks.
Your Honor, against the advice of counsel, he'd like to speak to you.
All right, Mr. Mueller, like I said, if you want to argue about what the allegations are in the case, it's not a real great time to talk about that, but I'm not going to shut you down. I'll hear you out. What do you want me to know?
Thank you, Your Honor. I would just like to state that, I've never had any incidents of, any criminal, anything before.
Understood.
I'm an honorable discharge veteran. I'm a licensed insurance professional with USAA.
Yes, sir.
And I work remotely, so I was hoping if maybe for the collection of belongings, if Miss Karen Rojas, she could get her belongings, but for me to be permitted to stay at the residence due to my work, sir.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know a thing about you guys, and I'm not going to make a decision as to who gets the residence or not. I have no idea, how you guys live your life or how that's split up. So I will amend your conditions to, you are to maintain separate residences. Pretrial release will have that conversation with you, and if they can figure it out amongst yourselves, then you can return. If she decides to be there, then you can't, and I'll allow you to return one time with law enforcement. Remember, today's just a probable cause determination. I don't know whether the state will file charges on this case or not, but I want you to be able to get your stuff, and I want you to have some voice while you're in there. You do have a bond now, and pretrial release will be out to talk to you about those conditions.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
There's no way that the bond can this?
Based on the charge, I have to establish a monetary bond plus pretrial, or, and if I'm going to do pretrial release conditions, it needs that monetary bond, so.
Thank you for your time, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
State of Florida versus Ortiz Galarza.
He refused, Your Honor.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Well, he's got a no bond, so you want to waive, or do you want me to recall him tomorrow?
Could we try to recall him tomorrow?
Yep. We'll recall his cases tomorrow. State of Florida versus Hernarine Ramdale, 2022 MM 890. Good afternoon, sir. Sir, you were arrested based on an allegation of battery domestic violence related in 2022 MM 890. I have taken a look at the affidavit. I find probable cause. The court's going to set a bond in your case. Bond's going to be set in the amount of $1,000 plus pretrial release conditions. Special condition of your pretrial release is that you are not to have any contact with Ms. Ravendra, or whoever that, Narain Navendra. Sorry, I'm probably butchering that. You're not to return to the location where this occurred at the Elbridge Drive address. I'll allow you to return one time with law enforcement to get some personal belongings. Let me back up. I'm going to appoint Ms. Clark. Ms. Clark, do you want to inquire as to whether he and the alleged victim cohabitate? I know. Ms. Clark, do you want to ask, I've appointed you on this case, do you want to ask whether he and the alleged victim cohabitate?
1 second, Your Honor.
Sure.
Okay, no, him and the victim do not maintain the same residence.
Okay.
Separately.
Right. Okay. How about the Elbridge Drive address? Is that Mr. Ramdale's address? Do you want to have that conversation with him? I got you.
It's a family member's home, but it's not his home.
Okay. All right. We're going to have no contact to that location. I'm going to delete pretrial release. He apparently doesn't qualify, so it'll be a straight $1,000 bond with a condition of bond that he have no contact and not return. Maintain separate residences, and I'll appoint the Office of the Public Defender.
Thank
Good.
you, Your Honor.
Thanks. State of Florida versus George Redden. Good afternoon, Mr. Redden.
Good afternoon.
All right. Mr. Redden, you were arrested based on an allegation of battery domestic violence related. I've taken a look at the charging affidavit. Do find probable cause for the initial arrest. Bond's going to be set in the amount of $1,000 plus pretrial release conditions. Pretrial release conditions will be that you are to have no contact with the alleged victim. You're not to return to the location. And that's going to be... Is this a hotel? I'll appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent your interests. Ms. Clark, you want to inquire? Looks like a West Earl of Bronson address. I'm not sure whether he's still there or not.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thanks. Is it transit? Oh, Sun Inn. Got it.
No, Your Honor, that's not his residence.
Okay. This happened at the Sun Inn, so he can't go back to the Sun Inn. If he's got any personal belongings, he can go back there one time with law enforcement to get anything that's there. No contact, no return. PD's appointed. Thanks.
Your Honor, he'd like to know if the bond could be lowered some. It's possible. Said he'd be able to pay it. It won't be till the end of the month unless it could be lowered. He lives in Pennsylvania.
Understood. State, do we have any criminal history for Mr. Redden?
Judge, there was none local that the state saw. I don't know if PTR has the out-of-state history. I don't have access to that.
Officer Jenkins? $500 plus pretrial release conditions. Thanks.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yes, sir. State of Florida versus Michael Rogers, 2022, MM 892.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Mr. Rogers.
How you doing?
Well, Mr. Rogers, you were arrested based on an allegation of trespass. I've taken a look at the charging affidavit. There is probable cause for your initial, I'm not going to have a discussion with you. Let me get through what I need to get through, and then, Mr. Rogers, you can address the court. Based on the information in the charging affidavit, there's probable cause for your arrest that's already happened. Does Mr. Rogers qualify for pretrial release as to this case?
No, sir, he out on PTR.
Okay, thanks. You're already out on pretrial release for another case. That's 2022 MM 858. As to this case, bond will be set in the amount of $500. I'll appoint the Office of the Public Defender on this case. State, do we know if this is alleged out of the same location that he's out on bond from?
It's not.
Okay.
I don't believe so, Judge. It's Walmart in the other case.
All right, thanks. Mr. Rogers, hold on just a sec. I've appointed Ms. Clark to represent you, and you're welcome to run over whatever you want to talk to me about through Ms. Clark, or you can just shout it out there, but it's going to be...
So I don't know how they could trespass me and arrest me.
All right, let's see. The Deputy Sheriff Altman indicated he did a teletype inquiry which confirmed that you were trespassed from the address at 2450 North Narcoossee Road in St. Cloud, Florida. So they checked. They think that you were trespassed from that location. I'm not going to take any action on your other trespass case. I understand that you're trying to find a place to be. You're not going to be able to go back to this place or the other place while these cases are pending. You understand?
Yes.
All right. Thanks. So you're bondable, and I'll appoint the Office of the Public Defender.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thanks. Sherlani Tisdale, 2022, CF 1147. Thank you.
Your Honor, I had a PC argument for this one.
In just a moment. All right, thank you. Mr. Tisdale, Ms. Tisdale. You were arrested based on an allegation of battery, domestic violence related, and aggravated assault with a deadly weapon without the intent to kill. I have read the charging affidavit. Ms. Clark, whenever you're ready.
Yes, Your Honor. As far as the first charge of battery, touch, and strike, it appears that Denise, the other individual in this, appears to be the aggressor, and she was defending herself. According to Denise herself and her, she was the aggressor. As far as the second charge of the aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, the statute reads that it's an intentional unlawful threat by word or act, and in this case, the gun in question fell out of the glove compartment. The magazine was not even in the gun. It appears as if the other person asked her to throw it out the window. When she did not do that, she refused to do that. She was being a responsible gun owner. When she saw that there was an argument between her and her girlfriend that was escalating, she took that said gun to a neighbor's house so that it wouldn't be involved in the argument, that neither one of them would have access to it. But at no point did she pull out the gun and point it at her. If she did point it at her, it may have been because she was picking it up off the floor. But I didn't read in the affidavit that she pointed it at her and made any threats towards her.
All right, based on a determination of probable cause, pointing a firearm at somebody, I guess, could be considered by a trier of fact as an act that puts someone, an ordinary person, in fear. It does note that Denise stated verbally that Trelawney pointed the firearm to Denise during the altercation. I think there's probable cause for both of the allegations. I will consider that in making a bond determination. I believe that we have some testimony that is forthcoming regarding the conditions of bond. I find probable cause. I also find that self-defense is an affirmative defense, and while that very well may be a defense in the case, there is probable cause for an unwanted touching. So court finds probable cause for both allegations. Ma'am, we're going to place you under oath.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth and nothing but the truth to help you God?
Yes.
Would you give me your name, please?
Denise Ramner.
Thank you. And you are included in the charging affidavit as being involved in this incident. I'm going to be making some determinations regarding Ms. Tisdale's conditions of bond. Do you wish to give me some information about that?
Yes, I did also get a notary done, and it is with the state. I did state we were under the influence, and the gun was not pointed at me. It did fall out of the glove compartment, and I did say to throw it out the window. It was the heat of the moment, but it was not pointed at me, nor am I in fear of my life.
All right, thank you. Do you and Ms. Tisdale cohabitate? Do you live together?
We do.
All right. Are you in fear of Ms. Tisdale? Should she be allowed to return to the family home?
Yes, this is her first incident ever,
So you're not in fear?
I'm not in fear.
All right, thank you. And do you have a means of communication, like a cell phone, that you could call law enforcement if you were in fear? Have there ever been any incidents of domestic violence in the past?
Never.
All right, thank you. Any children at home?
No.
Thank you. State, any questions of
Do you know where the firearm currently is?
It's currently with the police.
So they actually recovered it? Okay.
Yes, from the neighborhood.
Are there any other firearms in your home?
No.
I don't have any further questions, Judge.
Ms. Clark, do you have any questions?
Your Honor, again, we couldn't hear anything. There's a lot of commotion. If I could just get a quick paraphrasing of what was said.
Not a problem. Ms. Ramnarine indicated that she was not in fear of Ms. Tisdale, that there were no acts of domestic violence in the past. She has a means of communication should she be worried about it. There's no other firearms in the home, and indicated that this was a first allegation for Ms. Tisdale.
No, Your Honor, 1 second, though. No question, Your Honor. Thank you.
Court finds probable cause. Bond in count 1 is going to be set in the amount of $250. Bond in count 2 is going to be set in the amount of $500 with pretrial release conditions. The pretrial release conditions are that Ms. Tisdale is to have no hostile contact with Ms. Ramnarine. That means exactly what you've heard me describe to this point. No putting your hands on your partner without her permission, no loud verbal arguments, no getting in each other's face. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
All right. Also, you're not to possess any firearms while this case is pending. The court will allow that no hostile contact and allow you to return to the family home.
Thank you, sir.
I'll appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you if not previously appointed.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thanks. Ms. Clark, is that the last of your clients?
Yes.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jaime Sotomayor, certified federal interpreter, already sworn today. 1 second while I connect to the headset.
Thank you.
Sí, le escucho.
We're connected, Your Honor.
All right, good morning, ma'am. State your name, please.
Buenos días, Yolisa Santana.
Good morning, Jolisa Santana.
Ms. Santana, you're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested for a battery that's domestic related. Going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. This is case 22 MM 2543. Does the state have a position on bond?
Your Honor, she otherwise qualifies for PTR. Given that we don't have the victim's testimony here today, state has no objection.
Okay. Does the defense have a position on bond?
I would just ask for pretrial release, Your Honor, given she has no history.
All right, ma'am. Given the lack of history, I will release you on pretrial release with the following conditions. That you have no contact with Jason Lopez and that you live separately from him. If he is residing at the shared address, you can return one time with law enforcement to get your personal belongings. You're not to go back there alone. If you don't share an address, then that's fine. But you're not to live with him. You're not to have contact with him. You're not to possess any weapons or firearms or consume alcohol or illegal drugs.
Nosotros vivimos juntos, entonces estoy de acuerdo en que vaya algún oficial conmigo para recoger las pertenencias.
Well, we do live together, so I would agree to being accompanied by a police officer to go and pick up my belongings.
Okay, very good. Good luck, ma'am.
Y le quiero hacer otra pregunta.
I do have a question.
Yes, ma'am. Just understand that you do have the right to remain silent, so I think your attorney would urge you not to say anything about the circumstances that led to you being here. Okay? If you still have a question, I'm happy to answer it.
Okay. Yo quiero preguntar sobre mi bebé.
What I wanted to ask is about my baby.
Okay. I'm not ordering anything regarding your child, other than if the Department of Children and Families is involved in the situation, you're simply to follow their orders. But I'm not ordering. There's not an allegation against your child, at least in the case that I'm dealing with today. So my order does not address your child one way or the other.
Okay. Muchas gracias.
Okay. Thank you very much.
All right. Good luck, ma'am.
Muchas gracias.
Thank you.
Morning. Your name, sir?
Ariel Vasquez.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Interpreter. That's all we have this morning.
You're welcome, Your Honor. I'm sorry, I can't see you. Which judge are you?
This is Judge Duckworth.
Okay, thank you very much, Judge.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Vasquez, you're here for initial appearance. You have been arrested pursuant to a warrant for the charges of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, aggravated stalking after an injunction, and violation of an injunction for protection. I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. State, you have a position on bond.
Your Honor, as to count 3, state as equal to no bond. The court can find no bond if there are no reasonable conditions that this court can place on him to ensure the victim and the community's safety. State would argue that there is not at this time, as there was a weapon involved. There is an injunction, and the victim has done everything to ensure her safety, including getting an injunction. And there are previous cases between this particular victim and this defendant. One in 2021, back in October. Another in 2021 from March. That case was also a violation of a domestic injunction. This seems to be an ongoing issue between this defendant and this victim. So state is concerned for the victim's safety as well as the community's and the defendant's ability to follow court orders, as he's already violated the injunction at least once, has at least 2 prior failures to appear, the most recent being in 2020, multiple VOPs, and he's also a 2-state offender, so I'm unsure of his community ties.
Does the defense have a position on bond?
Your Honor, I would ask that you set a bond. The judge who signed the warrant said none until IAs. Also, the state could have filed a pretrial detention motion. There was no pretrial detention motion filed, so I would ask that you set a bond on all counts, as he is entitled to a bond.
All right, court will note that based on the, notwithstanding the fact the state's not filed a motion for pretrial detention, the court will find that there are no reasonable conditions of release that would protect the victim in this case. I've reviewed the affidavit for the warrant. I'm going to continue the bond at none on count 3. On count 1, I'm going to set the bond at $10,000. Count 2, the bond will be subsidiary. That'll be $150. I will order that, and count 3 will be none. I'm going to order absolutely no contact with Taesia Guilty, the victim. It's ordered not to return to 7025 Davbar Avenue. That's previously been ordered by the court in the domestic injunction case. To possess no weapons, no firearms.
Your Honor, I would ask that you require the state to file that pretrial detention motion within a certain period of time. I would argue 5 days, and if to have that pretrial detention motion at least set and heard by set to be heard by a judge, if we're going to hold him at no bond. And I would object to holding him at no bond, Your Honor. He's entitled to a bond.
Over the defense's objection, I'm not going to require I've appointed counsel. A counsel can file a motion with the judge in Division 20 that's ultimately going to hear this case. I'm not going to hear it again. But otherwise, I'm going to deny the defense's request at this time. Good luck, sir. Morning, sir. Your name, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Jeffrey Ball, B-A-L-L.
Mr. Ball, you're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested for a battery that's domestic related. Are you asking the court to appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter, or are you going to hire an attorney?
I'm pleading not guilty, and I will probably hire an attorney, Your Honor.
Okay, all right. State, do you have a position on bond on Mr. Ball?
Your Honor, it appears that he otherwise qualifies for a pretrial release, and as we don't have the victim here to testify, state has no objection to placing him on PTR.
All right, I'll release you on pretrial release with the condition that you not have any contact. Appears to be your wife. And it looks like it just says Lee. That's all it says. Lee Ball. Okay, there it is. Okay, so I'm going to order you have no contact with Lee Ball, that you maintain a separate residence from her if she's residing at that Mailer Boulevard address. You're going to have to live somewhere else. You can return one time with law enforcement escorting you to get your personal belongings. You're not to go back there alone. You're not to have contact with her. You're not to possess weapons or firearms, consume alcohol or illegal drugs. Okay?
There's a condition that I need to let the court aware of.
It's difficult to hear you. Could you just speak up a little bit?
There's a condition, a medical condition that I have. My medical supplies are at that residence.
You can go back to the residence. You just have to be escorted by law enforcement. So I'm releasing you on pretrial release, but you just need to contact, this is going to be the sheriff's office, to have you, to escort you over there, so we don't have another issue, okay? All right.
Yes, sir.
Good luck. No, he indicated he's going to hire his own attorney.
Reynolds was a refusal, Your Honor.
Okay, that was the refusal from yesterday, so.
I am going to waive, Your Honor.
All right, so I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender, and I'm going to stay the bond at none. He was out on bond.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. You're gonna leave the bond set at,
I'm sorry, he's out of
500.
ROR. And I forgot if has the state filed on that out on bond, or out on the ROR case, that 22 CF 826 AO?
I'm sorry, Your Honor, I don't have that case number. 1 second.
I can,
22 CF.
I've got Odyssey up. It's 2022 CF 826 AO.
No, Your Honor, it has not been filed.
Okay, then I'll take no action on the out on bond. Just leave it at $500 with the condition that he not return to,
McDonald's at
looks like the
20
McDonald's,
Yes.
6820 North Orange Blossom Trail. All right, good morning, ma'am. Your name, please?
Kelly Hazard.
Ms. Hazard, you're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested for an aggravated assault. It's domestic related. Going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. State, do you have a position on bond?
Your Honor, state would just ask for a reasonable bond. She does have prior DV history against, I believe, different victims. However, I don't see any other failures to appear. She also has a prior injunction against a different victim. So state would just ask that you take that into account when setting bond.
Does the defense have a position on bond?
Yes, Your Honor, I just asked that you take into account she's currently not working, but she does have community ties and she has 0 failures to appear. Her last conviction based on this was back in 2012, and it was a non-violent offense. So I'd ask that you consider all of that when setting the bond.
So it's quite a bit of time. I'm going to set the bond at $2,500 with the condition that she have absolutely no contact with Ernest Felton, maintain a separate residence. If he's at that North Pine Hills Road address, apartment, you're going to have to live somewhere else. You can return one time with law enforcement to get your personal belongings. If he doesn't live there, that's fine. You just can't live together. If he does live there, then, that's where he's remaining, then you can go back, but you have to go back with law enforcement to get your personal belongings. Order you not to possess any weapons or firearms, consume any alcohol or illegal drugs. Good luck, ma'am. Morning, sir. Your name, please?
DeAndre Leonard Johnson.
Mr. Johnson, you're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested pursuant to a warrant. Charge is burglary of an occupied structure, grand theft, and assault that's domestic related. I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. State, do you have a position on bond?
And I see that he qualifies for PTR. However, if you are inclined to put him on PTR, state would ask for bond with PTR. Given that his risk assessment is moderate, and he does have quite a few convictions, one of which, or at least 2 of which, are violent in nature, as well as several other probation violations, showing inability to comply with court orders. So state would ask for bond or bond with PTR.
Defense?
Your Honor, my client is currently unemployed. He's disabled. He does qualify for pretrial release. He has 0 failures to appear. And it looks like his last conviction was back in 2017 for resisting without violence. So I'd ask for pretrial release in this case, given he cannot afford a monetary bond.
Okay. All right, I've reviewed the affidavit for the warrant. Based on that, I'm not going to release him on pretrial release. I'm going to set the bond on count 1 at $5,000. Count 2 will be subsidiary 150. Count 3 subsidiary at 100. I'm going to order that you have absolutely no contact with Heather Grease, Griess. It does not appear that you were residing together, but you're not to return to that 1738 Mercy Drive, apartment 2314. You're to have no contact with, it looks like Ms. Grease's roommate at that address. You're to possess no weapons or firearms, consume no alcohol or illegal drugs.
Your Honor, as the state stated, on count one, given he is unemployed and disabled, if we do pretrial release with a monetary bond on count one, would you consider reducing the 5,000 to at least 3,500? He'll also be monitored by pretrial release.
I'll do that. I'll reduce it to 2,500 with pretrial release in the same conditions.
On all three counts? On all three counts?
That's okay.
Yes, yes, on pretrial release on everything. The bond on count one, 2,500. Counts 2 and 3 will remain the same. He's on pretrial release on all, with the same conditions, no contact, all that. Okay. Morning, ma'am. Your name, please?
Hi, Turner.
Ms. Turner, you're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested for aggravated assault with a motor vehicle and a battery. It's domestic related. Going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. And, sir, what's your name?
Marcus Bradley.
Okay, I see that you're, Mr. Bradley, you're listed as the victim. If Ms. Turner is given a bond and conditions of release, do you want to have contact with her, or do you want her to stay away from you?
Contact.
You want to have contact. Are you in fear of her?
No. It was actually.
Well, understand today is not the trial, so
Right.
we don't need to, we're just talking about conditions of release at this point. So if there's anything you want to talk about the case, you probably need to talk to the state attorney's office about that, because they're the ones that determine whether or not to actually file the charges. So
I
state
just
your
want to request
questions
that,
for Mr. Bradley.
if you can you give us the lowest bond?
You have any questions for Mr. Bradley?
No, Your Honor.
Does the defense have any questions for Mr. Bradley?
No, Your Honor.
State what's your position on bond?
Your Honor, state would just ask for a reasonable bond. The victim stated he's not afraid of her, and it doesn't look like she has much history. So state would just ask for a reasonable bond, taking that into account in the victim's testimony.
Defense?
Your Honor, I would just echo the same as the state.
All right, I'll set the bond on count one at $500, count two subsidiary at $100. I'm going to order that you have no hostile contact with Mr. Bradley. If y'all get into an argument, you'd need to walk away from each other, okay? Possess no weapons or firearms.
Mr. Bradley, I'm giving you a card. It has the case number on it and the state attorney's number, and you can call them, okay?
Morning, ma'am. Your name, please?
Essence Bronner Rosa.
Ma'am, you're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested for a battery. It's domestic related. I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. State you have a position on bond.
Your Honor, she otherwise qualifies for PTR. State has no objection, given we don't have victim testimony here today.
Okay. Defense?
I would just ask for pretrial release, given she has no history. It's like one out-of-state history, but other than that, Your Honor, she does not have any history.
All right, I'll release you on pretrial release, ma'am, with the condition that you have no contact with the victim. Appears y'all don't live together. His name's Neil Rutherford. Maintain a separate residence. Court has no objection to you traveling as part of pretrial release. Possess no weapons or firearms, okay?
I appreciate that.
All right, good luck.
Thank you.
And I will waive the appearance, Your Honor.
Mr. Furman, state you have a position on bond.
Your Honor, state would just ask for a reasonable bond, take into account that there are other, he did, at screening, said something about mental health. And there is a previous DV arrest with this same victim. However, the victim was unwilling to prosecute. So state would just ask for a reasonable bond.
Okay,
Defense, do you have a position on bond?
I just asked for a reasonable bond, Your Honor.
I'm going to set the bond, I've reviewed the affidavit, I'll set the bond at $1,000. Order that he have absolutely no contact with Jessica Furman, that he not return to 4613 South Kirkman Road, number 7205, that appears to be victim's address. Possess no weapons or firearms, consume no alcohol or illegal drugs. Morning, sir, your name, please? What's your name, please?
Cole Fletcher.
Fletcher, you're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested for a battery and a criminal mischief. I'm gonna, actually, it looks like if, it does not appear you qualify for the public defender. It looks like if your take-home pay is the amount that you wrote down, then you make too much to qualify for the public defender.
Okay.
So at this point, we can go ahead and proceed with the initial appearance. State you have a position on bond.
I'm sorry, I didn't understand.
Well, I'm asking the state, you make too much to qualify for the public defender at this point, okay? So at this point, I'm asking the state what their position is on setting a bond. You're entitled to a bond. I'm gonna set a bond. I need their input to determine an amount.
May I say something?
Well, I'll let you say something, but let me hear from them first, and then before you say something, I'm gonna give you some other indication, so.
Your Honor, the state has no objection to pretrial release, given that Mr. Fletcher otherwise qualifies for it, and given that the victim is not here to testify. And his prior conviction was over 20 years old, almost 30 years old.
So, Mr. Fletcher, you qualify for pretrial release. I'll release you on pretrial release, so you won't have to post a monetary bond. But I'm going to place the condition that you have absolutely no contact with Tiffany Boggs, that you maintain a separate residence from her. Looks like she's in the process of moving out. So you're to have no contact with her whatsoever, indirect, direct, or otherwise. You're to possess no weapons or firearms, consume no alcohol or illegal drugs. Okay? All right, good luck.
What's this mean?
Morning, sir. Your name, please? Mr. Keene, you're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested for, it looks like 2 counts of battery. And we've got one individual in the box. Ma'am, what's your name, please?
I'm Shavion Holmes.
I'm sorry, it's hard to hear your name.
Shavion Holmes.
Ms. Holmes, thank you. All right, Ms. Holmes, Mr. Keene has been arrested for a battery. Unfortunately, the affidavit does not have names, or I'm missing them. If he's released, it appears from reading the affidavit that the alleged victims are you and one of your children.
Right.
Okay.
And I'll be speaking for me.
But we don't need to get into all the facts and circumstances. Today's not a trial. I just want to make sure that we.
No, I just wanted to say that I'm going to speak for my daughter because she's a minor and I didn't want to bring her here.
Okay, all right. So if Mr. Keene is given conditions of release, are you in fear of him or are you not?
We are not.
Okay. Do you want to have contact with him or do you want him to stay away from you?
We want him to come home.
All right. State, do you have any questions for Ms. Holmes?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. And I am appointing the Office of the Public Defender. And it looks like he qualifies for pretrial release, so I'll release you on pretrial release with the following conditions: that you have no hostile contact with Ms. Holmes or any of the children, that you possess no weapons or firearms, that you consume no alcohol or illegal drugs. Okay?
So does that mean he can come home?
That means he can come home, but he's not to have hostile contact. Okay?
Okay.
Now, it also appears that the Department of Children and Families was called, so you just need to abide by whatever their orders are. So they may have orders regarding contact with children, and so you just need to abide by whatever those orders are. But I'm not making that order now. Just no hostile contact. All right?
Okay, thank you.
Good luck.
So you're not placing on the order, don't comply with DCF? That's not part of the order, or no?
No, it's do comply with DCF.
Okay.
Comply with any orders of the Department of Children and Families.
Okay.
But I don't know what those orders are,
Okay.
or if there are any yet. All right, morning, sir. Your name, please? I'm sorry, could you say it again, please? Thank you, Mr. Nieves. You're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested for a battery. It's domestic related. I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. State you have a position on bond.
Your Honor, the state has no objection to PCR, given that he otherwise qualifies, has little to no history, and the victim is not here to testify.
All right, defense?
I would just ask for pretrial release, Your Honor.
All right, I'm going to release you on pretrial release with the conditions that you have absolutely no contact with Brian Perez Feliciano, that you maintain a separate residence, you possess no weapons or firearms, consume no alcohol while this matter is pending.
No, sir.
Ma'am, your name, please?
Lisa Rivera Torres.
Mr. Vera Torres, you're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested for a battery. It's domestic related. Going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. State, do you have a position on bond?
The state has no objection to PCR, Your Honor, given the victim's not here to testify, and Ms. Rivera Torres has no history.
And defense would ask for pretrial release as well, Your Honor.
All right, I'll release you on pretrial release with the condition that you have no contact with Miguel Mojica, if I'm saying that right, that you maintain a separate residence from him.
I live there. I've been living there for 3 years. He just moved in.
Thank you, Your Honor. Oh, could she have a one-time return with law enforcement, Your Honor?
Yeah, so you're to maintain a separate residence. You can return with law enforcement escorting you to get your personal belongings. Don't go back there alone. Don't have any contact with him. Don't consume any alcohol or illegal drugs, and don't possess any weapons or firearms. All right, good luck, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Your Honor, Rule is medical.
Rue is medical.
He has a victim.
So I will waive the appearance, Your Honor.
He has a victim.
Okay. Good morning, ma'am. Your name, please?
Stephanie Freeman.
It's hard to hear you. I'm sorry.
Stephanie Freeman.
Ms. Freeman. Okay, Ms. Freeman, I see you're listed as one of the victims in this matter. I've been told that Samuel Rue is in medical?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So what we can do today is we can set a bond today on, well, we've got multiple cases. Let's see.
Is there any way to find out why he's in medical or what's wrong?
I don't know that we even know, other than we're just told medical. That's all we're told.
Your Honor, I believe it's from the criminal mischief case. It appears within that affidavit.
Okay, so he sustained injury?
I believe so.
Okay.
It could possibly, I'm not sure that's exactly. However, it was possibly kicking the gate and smashing his body against the grate in a cop car.
Okay. Ms. Freeman, if he's released, if he's given a bond, the conditions of release, do you want to have contact with him, or do you want him to stay away from you?
Contact.
Are you in fear of him?
No,
And who is Dominic Freeman?
my son.
Your son. And is Dominic a minor?
No, he's 18.
Okay. And is he here today?
He's not. They told me it was just for me today when I called.
Okay, well, he's also listed as a victim. There were 2 counts. Well, I'm sorry, the second count, it's actually a $1,000 bond. Okay, So that's just the domestic. So, State, do you have any questions for Ms. Freeman?
No, Your Honor.
And I'll appoint the public defender at this point. Does the defense have any position on bond?
Your Honor, I'm not sure if he would qualify for pretrial release. I would ask that you set a bond and also allow him to be screened for pretrial release, because I don't know his financial situation, being that he's not here today.
All right, so what I'll do is I'll set the bond at $500 or pretrial release if he qualifies, with the conditions that he have no hostile contact with Stephanie Freeman or Dominic Freeman, that he possess no weapons or firearms, and that he consume no alcohol or illegal drugs. The other bonds will just be stayed for the sanitary nuisance, criminal mischief, and the other battery. And so it looks like y'all are in town from
New Jersey.
New Jersey, and you're planning on going back?
Tomorrow night is our flight.
Okay, so by tomorrow, either you can post the bond or he'll be screened for pretrial release, and I've got no objection to him traveling as a condition of pretrial release.
So I'll be contacted to come back and pay the bond?
Well, either he'll be screened for pretrial release, but that's only for this one count. Well, actually, it'd be for all counts.
Okay,
All cases, it'd be pretrial release or the bonds as set. So if he qualifies for pretrial release, then he won't, and I don't know if they've got a contact number for you, because that may be something they may want to talk to you. It'll either be pretrial release where you would not have to post a monetary bond, but there'll be conditions of him having to keep in contact with them.
Okay.
Or post the monetary bond, which you could now, if you're posting a bond, you could do right now. But that's up to you. I can't tell you what to do.
Okay, and if I want to post bond,
If you want to pay his bond, you can either pay a cash bond downstairs, or you can talk to a bondsman.
okay,
And then that's really between you and them, but generally you pay a percentage as their fee, and then they post the bond otherwise.
okay,
Okay? All right.
thank you.
Good luck, ma'am. Yes, on the DV, it's 500, or pretrial release if he qualifies. But that's for all of them, all four cases. It's the bond amount or pretrial release. All right, good morning, sir. Your name, please?
Good morning. Alan Swasnavis.
All right, sir, you're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested for battery. It's domestic related. It's battery by strangulation. I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you, and you're also out on bond from last month out of Osceola County. All right. State, what's your position on bond?
Your Honor, State would just ask that a reasonable bond be set. He does have a prior failure to appear that is very recent. And in regards to the Osceola out on bond, it has not yet been filed since it was just picked up approximately a month ago. And given that it's just cannabis and paraphernalia, State would ask that you not revoke.
Defense?
I just ask that you set a reasonable bond, Your Honor.
All right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to set the bond on the domestic case at $2,500. In order that you have absolutely no contact with Eva Ojeda, that you maintain a separate residence from her. Looks like you reside separately. So you're to maintain a separate residence from her, no contact whatsoever, possess no weapons or firearms, consume no alcohol or illegal drugs, and I'll take no action on the out on bond out of Osceola County. Good luck, sir.
Excuse me, I have one more question.
Yes, sir.
Did she say that I had a failure to appear to court?
On the face sheet, it says that you've got 2 failures to appear and that you failed to appear last March for a case. That's not affecting what I'm doing today.
Thank you.
You've got a bond. All right, good luck.
I will waive the appearance, Your Honor.
On Marin Williams, the state have a position on bond?
Our state was just asked for a reasonable bond, taking into account, he has a fairly lengthy criminal history, including other violent, felonies, multiple VOPs. So we just asked for a reasonable bond. As there are many battery cases, ag assault, deadly weapon, ag bat, great bodily harm.
And
There's an indication in the charging affidavit that he's been diagnosed is just with schizophrenia, bipolar depression. So I'll set the bond at $1,000. Excuse me, I'll set the bond at $500 or mental health pretrial release if he qualifies. Condition of either way is that he have absolutely no contact with Brenda Holly, that he maintain his separate residence, going to return once to get personal belongings. No weapons, firearms, no alcohol or illegal drugs. All right, good morning, sir. Your name, please?
Valentin Gonzalez.
Mr. Gonzalez, you're here, you were arrested on a Okaloosa County warrant for failing to appear on a drug case. And the bond is set at none. So they're going to notify Okaloosa County that you're here, and they should come get you in 72 hours. Okay, now that does not include the weekend. So odds are it's not going to be, the earliest will probably be Monday or Tuesday. You may get lucky, it may be Friday. Okay, all right, good luck, sir. All right. Morning, sir. Your name, please?
Zul McPherson, Your Honor.
Mr. McPherson, you're here on a, looks like a Lake County warrant where you failed to appear on a drug case. Actually, it looks like two warrants. One was a domestic violence battery, and the second one was a cannabis case. On the domestic violence case, the bond is set at none. And on the cannabis, the bond's set at $2,000. Theoretically, you can post the bond on the cannabis case here in Orange County, but that's not going to get you out of jail. You're going to have to wait. They're going to notify Lake County that you're here. They should come get you within 24 hours, okay, to take you back to Lake County, okay?
Arlene was a bond.
Norleen is a bond.
Norleen.
Okay, thank you.
So,
Your Honor, both of his cases are out of Lake County?
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
Yes. Let me just, yeah, they're both out of Lake County.
No.
Morning, ma'am. Your name, please? Ms. Browning, you're here for initial appearance. You were arrested on a violation of probation warrant. So you're on probation for dealing in stolen property and a false verification of ownership. The secondhand dealer. And allegations are that you violated your probation by committing the new offense of petty theft in Osceola County. And the bond has been set at none on the warrant. All right, do you want me to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you, or are you going to hire an attorney, ma'am?
I have a lawyer.
You have a lawyer? Okay, all right. So the bond is set at none. You can just contact your attorney, and you'll be given a court date on the violation, okay? Good luck. Morning, sir. Your name, please?
Ulysses Cherry, sir.
Mr. Cherry, you're here for initial appearance. Okay, you've been arrested for a violation of community control. And looks like you're on probation or community control for a drug case, cocaine. allegations that you violated your community control are that you tested positive for cocaine, and the bond is set at none on the violation of community control, and that you are also currently out on bond on a new charge. Is the state filed on that case, fleeing or attempting to elude? I'm going to take, I'll take no action. I'll take no action.
Action, Your Honor, but it has been filed.
Now, do you want me to appoint an attorney to represent you, or are you going to hire an attorney?
I hired Robert Mandel.
Okay, so you've got an attorney, okay. All right, so you can just tell the attorney, and they'll file paperwork, and they'll get a court date, okay? Good luck. Morning, sir, your name, please?
Travis Dotel Marshall.
Mr. Marshall, you're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested on a warrant for violation of probation, and also on a new case of possession of cocaine. I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. The violation of probation, looks like you're on probation for robbery. Allegations that you violated are that you tested positive for cocaine, failed to pay costs, fines, cost investigation, failed to complete treatment, and failed to complete anger management. The bond is set at none on the violation. On the possession of cocaine, the bond set at $1,000. Good luck, sir. Morning, ma'am. Your name, please?
Christina Marshall Paul.
All right, ma'am. You're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested pursuant to a CAPIS for failing to appear for a violation of probation status hearing on April 11th. The bond is set at $10,000. And you were also arrested on a violation of probation. Looks like you're on probation for a fraud-related charge. Allegations that you violated are that you failed to report to your probation officer on 1-2 dates, that you committed the new offense of possession of methamphetamine, failed to pay cost, looks like court costs and cost of supervision. The bond on the violation is set at none. And I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you in both these cases, all right? Good luck, ma'am. Morning, sir. Your name, please?
Hector Andres Rosa Padillo.
Sir, you're here for initial appearance on two matters. They're both violations of probation you were arrested for. And I'll appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you in both these cases. First, you were on probation for possession of heroin. Allegations that you violated are that you changed your residence without permission. And looks like you failed to, failed to report. And the it's the same allegation in both. The second case, it was you're on probation for aggravated battery and misdemeanor battery. Same allegation. So the bond set at none on both. Okay. Good luck, sir.
Your Honor, we were aware that he doesn't speak English. This is Santana Ramos.
Okay, he speaks Spanish? Okay.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Rafael Barrera, State Certified Court Interpreter. I have been previously sworn.
Thank you. Put your headphones on, there you go.
Okay.
Your Honor, the interpreter can confirm the defendant is able to hear through the headsets.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. State your name, please.
Jorge Abdiel Santana Ramos.
Jorge Abdiel Santana Ramos.
Sir, you're here for initial appearance in case 2021 CF 608. You've been arrested for a violation of probation. You were on probation for the offenses of or it looks like sale and delivery of cocaine and unlawful use of a two-way communication device. Allegations that you violated your probation are that you failed to report to probation in December of last year, February of this year, looks like twice in February of this year, and that you failed to pay your costs, and that you have failed to undergo your drug and alcohol evaluation. All right. The bond on the violation of probation is set at none. And I'm appointing the Office of the Public Defender to represent you in this matter. Okay. Good luck, sir. Excuse me. Thank you, Mr. Interpreter. That's all we have.
You're welcome, Your Honor. Have a good morning.
Two. Good morning, sir. Your name, please?
Travis Shealy.
Mr. Shealy, you're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested for a violation of probation. Looks like an on-view violation. You were on probation for possession of cocaine. All right, it looks like the it looks like an on-view arrest for solicitation to sell cocaine, solicitation to sell cannabis, unlawful use of a two-way communication device, which would represent a violation of probation. So at this point, I'm going to stay the bond at none, and I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. Good luck, sir. Morning, sir. Your name, please? Mr. Thayer, you're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested for a violation of probation. It's an on-view violation. You were on probation for aggravated battery. Okay, and it's based on the new law violation of possession of methamphetamine or excuse me, MDMA and resisting an officer without violence in case 22 CF 4395 yesterday. So this is an on-view violation. So I'm going to stay the bond at none, and I'll appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you.
Say something, sir.
Well, you got the right to remain silent, so you should probably say something to the attorney before you say something to me. Good luck, sir.
Oh, you heard, just to let you know, I told the officers yesterday when they arrested me under the name of Joshua Thayer, that's not my name. My name is Joshua Lee Rose. Last so my social is 6533.
Okay, so if you're saying that they got the wrong person,
Told this to them yesterday.
okay.
They arrested me. Okay, while they broke my arm at the same time.
We're not here.
Why they arrested me up under this name, or why they even charged me with this crime?
If you're not the person that they say you aren't, then they're gonna take your fingerprints, they're gonna run the fingerprints through the computer to see if it's you. I see there's quite a history, for the person you're saying you're not, Joshua James Thayer. You're saying that you're not them? You're not that person?
Joshua Lee Rose.
Okay.
Not only did they that, the illegal search and seizure.
Well, I've appointed you.
Aggravated, they sit down.
We're done. We're done. Thank you.
We are done. Washington DC will find out. My officer.
All right. All right, y'all ready to get started?
Yes, Your Honor.
We'll do our Spanish first.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Laura Arroyo, State Certified Interpreter and previously sworn.
All right. We
¿Lo puedes ajustar? Más pequeño. Más little small. Sí, le escucho.
Connection is established, Your Honor.
All right, good morning, ma'am. Could you state your name, please?
Wendy Fernandez Sánchez.
Wendy Fernandez Sanchez.
Ma'am, you're here for an arraignment today. You've been charged for attaching a tag not assigned to the vehicle in case 2022 CT 1739. The Office of the Public Defender was previously appointed to represent you.
Your Honor, I will enter a plea of not guilty.
And a plea of not guilty has been entered, and we'll set it for a pretrial conference.
It'll be in Division 63. Pretrial will be May 12th at 1 o'clock in courtroom 10B.
Pero esto,
Madam, I don't know if it's a man.
sigo quedando.
Interpreter, I did write the court date, her next court date on the form that I handed her. If you could just advise her of that.
Ok, pero ¿todavía sigo presa o no?
Yes, but I just want to know if I'll continue being locked in jail or not.
Yes, she has multiple other charges.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, that's all we have, Madam Interpreter. Thank you.
You're welcome, Your Honor. The interpreter will disconnect.
All right. Good morning, sir. Your name, please?
Javon Keaton.
Mr. Keeby, you're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested for robbery with a deadly weapon, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, petty theft, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I'm going to appoint the Office of Public Defender to represent you.
I got a case pending where I have a public defender. That's all.
Okay, I couldn't quite hear what you said.
So I think I already have a case pending with a public defender already.
You have another case with the public defender already? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm appointing the public defender in this case also. State, do you have a position on the bond with the robbery?
Yes, Your Honor. Given that count one is a live offense, state's asking that you hold him no bond pending an Arthur hearing at a later time.
Defense?
Your Honor, we reserve the right to have an Arthur hearing.
Okay. I'm going to stay the bond at none on count one, and I'll stay the bonds on counts 2, 3, and 4 at 150, 100, and 100. In addition, I'm going to order that you have no contact with the victim, possess no weapons or firearms. All right. Good luck, sir. Morning, your name, sir?
Julius Miles.
Mr. Miles, you're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested for possession of cocaine and trespass after warning. Going to appoint the office of the public defender. Bonds will be stated $1,000 on count one, $100 on count two. In addition, I'm going to order that you not return to 2225 Pipestone Court. All right. Good luck, sir. Morning, sir. Your name, please?
Matthew Nash.
Mr. Nash, you're here for initial appearance. Been arrested for burglary of a structure, 2 counts of grand theft of motor vehicle. I'm going to appoint the office of public defender to represent you. Bonds will be stated at $3,500 on count one, $150 each on counts 2 and 3. I'm going to order that you not return to the U-Haul 508 North Goldenrod Road. Good luck.
Is there any way I could get BTR?
You don't qualify for pretrial release.
I've completed it before. Please,
Yeah.
sir.
With the, well, I see in your and I'm not going to go back and forth with you, but I see you've got 5 prior failures to appear, according to the face sheet. The last one being a year ago, April 2021. So based on that, I'm not going to release you on pretrial release.
Please, sir.
I've heard you, and no, the answer is no. Morning, sir. Your name, please?
Kareem Richardson.
Mr. Richardson, you're here for initial appearance. Looks like we've got a couple of cases. Okay, you've been arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer. And in a second case, you've been arrested for a second battery on a law enforcement officer, plus resisting an officer with violence, plus a battery, plus child abuse, plus an assault on law enforcement officer. I'm going to appoint the office of the public defender to represent you in these cases. The bond's going to be stayed at $2,500 on the first case. Second case, the bonds will be stayed $2,500 on count 1, $1,000 on count 2, $500 on count 3, $1,000 on count 4, and $500 on count 5. I am going to order that you have no contact with the victims, that you possess no weapons or firearms, consume no alcohol or illegal drugs. Good luck, sir. Good morning. Your name, please? Solomon, you're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested for burglary of a dwelling, assault, and trespass on property after warning. Okay, you're also currently out on bond. I'm going to appoint the office of the public defender to represent you. State what's your position on the out on bond.
Your Honor, that case has been filed as of the 4th. And given that it is in the same realm of cases, given that it's trespass in the same realm with the battery or the burglary and the trespass, state would ask that you revoke at this time. They were approximately a month apart. She was out on bond while she picked up a new case. I do understand that that case is, however, in your courtroom downtown, so I'll leave it within your discretion.
And Your Honor, I just ask that if you are inclined to revoke, you revoke in double as opposed to holding her in no bond. I only see 2 misdemeanors in her history, 0 failures to appear, so I just ask that you consider all of those things.
Okay, it's a different address. All right, I'm going to stay the bonds on the felony, the new felony case, $5,000 on count 1, 100 each on counts 2 and 3. Order you not to return to 4055 Covington Street, that's St. Mark's and Richmond Center. You're not to return there. And I'll take no action on the misdemeanor trespass. Morning, sir. Your name, please?
Davion Robinson.
Mr. Robinson, you're here for, this is an arraignment in charge with operating a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Office of the Public Defender was previously appointed.
And we'll enter a plea of not guilty, Your Honor.
All right, plea of not guilty set for pretrial.
Gonna be in Division 80, June 20th at 9 o'clock in courtroom 9C.
Was that May 20th?
June.
June 20th, thank you.
That's right.
So Carrera, let's mental health.
I will waive.
All right, so I'll appoint the Office of the Public Defender, waive the initial appearance, stay the bonds with order of no contact to the victims.
Garcia bonded.
Thank you. Garcia bonded.
Fidel bonded also.
Dale bonded. Keep going. No. Morning. Your name, sir?
Morning. Oh,
What's your
Andrew
name?
Herford.
Mr. Herford. You're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested for resisting an officer without violence.
Your Honor, there is not an offer from the state, but we would plead to the bench for an offer to resolve the resisting without violence. My client would like to resolve the case. It looks like he only has out-of-state history. His last conviction was in 2019. So I would just ask for, if Your Honor would consider an offer to resolve the case today.
What's the state's position on a plea to the bench on this discharge?
Your Honor, state didn't convey an offer just due to the allegations of where he was around children and allegedly in his underwear. I didn't know if a credit time served plea was appropriate given the circumstances. One of the officer also considered a DUI, however, did not proceed due to the keys not being on his person nor in the mission. So I just didn't believe a credit time served offer was appropriate at this time, given that children likely could have or would have seen him.
Okay.
And he had no,
At this point, the court's not willing to, without an information being filed, if the state's not making an offer, the court's not willing to enter into a plea negotiations regarding the misdemeanor. So I will reduce the bond to $500, and I'm going to order him not to return to the scene of the offense. It's 2751 South Chickasaw Trail, the martial arts school. I don't remember where that is.
so I've got to go through a bail bond.
Do the 100. Yeah. You're welcome.
Morning, sir. Your name, please? Mr. Rodwell, you're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested for a trespass on property other than a structure or conveyance.
And, Your Honor, the offer from the state was an adjudication of guilt, credit time served, and no return to 1201 North Cimarron Boulevard. Is that the address you have? Oh. And court costs, Your Honor, and Mr. Rodwell would like to accept and enter a plea of no contest.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right. Mr. Rodwell, be handed a plea form indicating you wish to plead no contest to the offense of trespass on property other than a structure or conveyance. The resolution would be an adjudication of guilt, credit for the 2 days you served in jail, plus costs. That'd resolve the case without a trial. Is that your understanding, and is that what you want to do? Holding up this plea form, it has your name at the top. Is this your signature at the bottom? Did you have the opportunity to read, review, and understand the document before you signed it?
Yes, sir.
All right, to that offense, trespass on property other than a structure or conveyance, how do you plead the charge? I'll accept no contest. I'll adjudicate you guilty, give you credit for the 2 days, time served, to go order that you not return to 1201 North Cimarron Boulevard. Understand you've been trespassed. If you go back, you're just going to get rearrested. Okay, so don't go back. I'll give you 350 days to pay the cost. You have 30 days to appeal. Any appeal must be in writing. Okay. Good luck, sir. Good morning, ma'am. Your name, please?
Jessica Bland.
All right, Ms. Bland, you're here for initial appearance. You were arrested pursuant to a capias for failing to appear at a pretrial conference
Yes,
on this
sir.
charge of petty theft back on April the 11th.
And Your Honor, the offer from the state was a withhold of adjudication, credit time served, no return to 5991 South Goldenrod Road. There's also a cost of investigation in the amount of $286.72 to the Orlando Police Department, as well as court costs. Ms. Green would like to accept and enter a plea of no contest.
All right, Ms. Bland, I've been handed a plea form indicating you wish to plead no contest to the offense on the charge of petty theft of $100 or more, and that the disposition would be a withhold of adjudication, credit for the time that you served on this case, which appears to be 2 days.
3 days, yeah.
3 days, okay, you bonded out. Okay, 3 days, you would not return to the scene
Yes, sir.
on South Goldenrod, and you would pay the cost, including that cost of investigation, to the Orlando Police Department. I'll give you time to get that paid. That would resolve the case without a trial. Is that your understanding, and is that what you want to do? I'm holding up this plea form. It has your name at the top. Is this your signature at the bottom?
Yes, sir.
Did you have the opportunity to read, review, and understand the document before you signed it?
Sir.
Okay. All right, to that offense of petty theft of $100 or more, first-degree misdemeanor, how do you plead to that charge?
No contest.
I'll accept your plea of no contest. I'll withhold adjudication, give you credit for the 3 days you served in jail, order you not to return to 5991 South Goldenrod Road here in Orange County.
Yes, sir.
Order that you pay the court costs, cost of prosecution, and cost of investigation of $286.72. That's the Orlando Police Department. I'll give you 350 days to get all that paid, just short of a year. You have 30 days to appeal the judgment and sentence. Any appeal must be in writing. All right?
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
Good luck.
Good luck to you. Thank you.
All right, good morning, ma'am. Your name, please?
Jennifer Goodman.
All right, Ms. Goodman, you're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested for failing to appear for a plea and sentencing on March 24th this year on 3 counts of petty theft of $100 or more. All right, the court had set bonds at $5,000 on each of those 3 for a total of $15,000. Okay. All right.
No, that's, oh, this is just initial appear. Okay, I got you. Yeah, no, I already,
Good luck, ma'am. Good morning, sir. Your name, please?
Robert Harmon, sir.
Mr. Harmon, you're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested for failing to appear for an arraignment on March 31st of last year on a charge of defrauding an innkeeper. And the bond is set at $2,000. You were also arrested for failing to appear for an arraignment on December the 15th of 2020 on an offense of battery. And does he qualify for pretrial release?
No, Your Honor, I was going to ask if you can strike the PTR from the warrant instead of bond.
All right, so in that case, the battery from 2020, you don't qualify, so I'll set the bond at $500 on that case. All right, good luck, sir.
You appointed, I'm sorry, you appointed us, correct, Your Honor?
Well, let me, hold on, could you ask Mr. Harmon to come back?
Mr. Harmon? I don't believe he has an attorney on either case, Your Honor, that I see.
Mr. Harmon, I just wanted to inquire, do you want me to appoint the Office of the Public Defender in these cases, or are you going to hire an attorney?
No, sir. I thought I got time served for the defrauding the innkeeper. And I don't know anything about the battery because the battery should have been handled when I was arrested for the defrauding the innkeeper thing.
Okay, well, here's, I'll appoint the Office of the Public Defender, and you can talk to them and hopefully sort it all out.
Oh, this is bar tab.
All right?
Your Honor, Mr. Lewis's behavior.
And I will waive the appearance, Your Honor.
So on Lewis, stay the bonds, $250 each, order no contact with the victims, no return to the scene. Total of $500. PD appointed. All right, good morning, sir. Your name, please? What's your name, please?
Tashi Williams.
All right, Mr. Williams, you're here for initial appearance. You were arrested for failing to appear
Yes, ma'am.
for court on a charge. It was an arraignment on a county ordinance violation soliciting without a permit.
The offer from the state is an adjudication of guilt, credit time served, court costs, and I believe the $10 filing fee?
It's a filing fee, yeah.
Yep, the $10 filing fee. Mr. Williams would like to accept and enter a plea of no contest.
All right, Mr. Williams, I've been handed a plea form indicating you wish to plead no contest to that county ordinance violation soliciting without a permit. You'd be adjudicated guilty, be given credit for
2 days.
2 days? Credit for the 2 days you've served in jail plus the costs, and I give you time to get the cost paid. Is that your understanding, and is that what you want to do?
Yes, sir.
Holding up this plea form, it has your name at the top. Is this your signature at the bottom?
Yes, sir.
Did you have a chance to re-review and understand the document before you signed it?
Yes, sir.
All right, to that county ordinance violation of soliciting without a permit, how do you plead?
No contest.
I'll accept that plea. I'll adjudicate you guilty, give you credit for the 2 days served in jail plus 350 days to get the cost paid. You have 30 days to appeal. Any appeal must be in writing. All right, good luck, sir. You'll be released as of this today. Good morning, sir. Your name, please? Mr. Nahart, you're here for initial appearance you've been arrested for disorderly conduct and the Okay. Looks like state misdemeanor paraphernalia.
And Your Honor, the offer from the state is a withhold of adjudication, credit time served, and court cost in both cases. Mr. Nahar would like to accept an interplea of no contest.
Right. All right, Mr. Nahart, I've been handed a plea form indicating you wish to plead no contest to the offense, the city ordinance violations, disorderly conduct, and the state misdemeanors, which is possession of paraphernalia, that the agreement is a withhold of adjudication, credit for the 2 days you served in jail plus cost. That would resolve the case without a trial. Is that your understanding, and is that what you want to do?
Yes.
I'm holding up this plea form. It has your name at the top. Is this your signature at the bottom? Did you have the opportunity to read, review, and understand the document before you signed it?
Yes.
All right. To the county or the city ordinance violation, disorderly conduct, how do you plead?
No contest.
Okay. And to the state misdemeanors, it's paraphernalia, how do you plead? I'll accept your plea on both. I'm going to withhold adjudication, give you credit for 2 days. I'll give you 350 days to get the cost paid. You have 30 days to appeal. Any appeal must be in writing. All right. What's that? Good morning, sir. Your name, please?
Robert Nielsen.
Mr. Nielsen, you're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested for a city ordinance violation, disorderly conduct.
Your Honor, the offer from the state is a withhold, credit time served, and court costs. Mr. Nelson would like to accept and enter a plea of no contest.
Mr. Nielsen, I've been handed a plea form indicating you wish to plead no contest to the city ordinance violation. And the agreement's a withhold of adjudication, credit for 2 days you've served in jail, plus costs. That'll resolve the case without a trial. Is that your understanding? Is that what you want to do?
Yes, sir.
Holding up the plea form, it has your name at the top. Is this your signature at the bottom? Did you have the opportunity to read, review, and understand the document before you signed it?
Yes.
Okay. All right, to that city ordinance violation, disorderly conduct, how do you plead?
No contest.
I'll accept that. I'll withhold adjudication, give you credit for 2 days, and I'll give you 350 days to get the cost paid. You've got 30 days to appeal. Any appeal must be in writing. All right, good luck, sir. All right, good morning, sir. Your name, please? All right, Mr. Reed, you're here for initial appearance for a city ordinance violation of disorderly conduct. I've been handed a plea form indicating you wish to plead no contest to that offense. Understanding that the agreement's a withhold of adjudication, credit for 2 days you've served in jail, plus costs that'll resolve the matter without a trial. Is that your understanding, and is that what you want to do?
Yes, sir.
Holding up a plea form, it has your name at the top. Is this your signature at the bottom?
Yes, sir.
Did you have the chance to read, review, and understand the document before you signed it?
Yes, sir.
All right, to that city ordinance violation of disorderly conduct, how do you plead?
No contest.
I'll accept that. I'll withhold adjudication, give you credit for 2 days plus costs, and I'll give you 350 days to get the cost paid. You have 30 days to appeal. Any appeal must be in writing. All right, good luck, sir.
Castaneda is a bond.
Castaneda,
Dixit is a bond.
Exit's a bond.
Holmes is also a bond.
Holmes, you said?
Yes, sir.
Holmes is a bond. All three of those are bonds. Okay.
Yep. Morelos.
All right, good morning, sir. Your name, please?
Sammy Daniel Murillo, sir.
Okay, Mr. Morello.
In Your Honor, on 2022 CT 1407 AO, the offer from the state is an adjudication of guilt, credit, time served, and court costs. On 2022 CT 1064 AO, the offer is a withhold, credit, time served, and court costs. Mr. Morello would like to accept and enter a plea of no contest.
Okay. So it looks like in each case it's 2 days time served. Okay. All right, Mr. Murillo, you're here for initial appearance on 2 separate charges, both being the same offense, that being having no motor vehicle registration. I've been handed a plea form indicating you wish to withdraw your pleas or enter pleas of no contest on each of those offenses, understanding that the disposition would be a withhold of adjudication on one, you'd be adjudicated guilty on the other, but in both you'd be given credit for the 2 days you've served in jail plus costs. That would resolve both these matters without a trial. Is that your understanding, and is that what you want to do?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
Holding up this plea form, it has your name at the top. Is this your signature at the bottom?
That one.
I'm sorry, I can't see, sir. My glasses, but they're polarized.
Okay, all right.
I can't see at all. Can I put them on?
If you need to put them on,
Yes, sir.
I'm holding up the form. Is this your signature at the bottom?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right. All right. Did you have the opportunity to read, review, and understand the document before you signed it?
Yes, sir.
All right, to the offense of having no motor vehicle registration in 22 CT 1407, how do you plead?
No contest.
And to the same offense in 22 CT 1064, how do you plead?
No contest.
I'll accept your pleas, both. I'm going to, the first case, I'll withhold adjudication, I'm sorry, I've got those backwards. So in 1064, I'm going to withhold adjudication, give you credit for 2 days, plus costs. Second case, I'm going to adjudicate you guilty, give you credit for 2 days, plus costs. And I'm going to give you 350 days to get the cost paid, all right?
Yes, sir.
And
50 days?
300, just short of a year.
I'll pay it.
And you've got 30 days to appeal the judgment and sentence. Any appeal must be in writing.
Yes, sir.
All right. All right, so you'll be released on these today. Good luck.
Thank you, sir.
Morning, ma'am. Your name, please?
Lisa Albin.
Ms. Albin, you're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested pursuant to a CAPIS for failing to appear for a violation of probation status hearing on March 28th of last month. The bond set at none. All right. Good luck, ma'am. Good luck. Good morning, sir. Your name, please?
Well, Bailey.
All right, Mr. Bailey, you're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested. For 2 counts of burglary of a conveyance, for criminal mischief over $1,000, and resisting an officer without violence. I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. You're also currently out on bond in January for a couple burglary cases. Has the state made a filing decision on those?
Yes, Your Honor, we filed back in January.
All right, so I'm going to, on the new case from yesterday, I'm going to stay the bonds at $3,500 on count 1, $3,500 on count 2, $1,000 on count 3, $500 on count 4. Order you not to return to the scene of arrest and no contact with any victims or witnesses. On 2021 CF 15971, case you're out on bond on, I'm revoking that bond and setting it at none. All right, good luck, sir. Morning, sir. Your name, please?
Jose Francisco Bautista Costa.
Sir, you're here for initial appearance.
Yes.
Been arrested for an aggravated assault with a weapon. The bond is set at $2,500. I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender. In addition, I'm going to order that you not return to the scene of the arrest. You have no contact with the victim, possess no weapons or firearms. It looks like you were ROR last month on a city ordinance, no open container. I'll take no action on that.
Your Honor, I asked to resolve the case with the state. They're in agreement with the withhold credit time served and court costs. The state did file, so I know there's the $10 filing fee.
Okay.
And Mr. Bautista
Yes, ma'am.
Costa would like to accept and enter a plea of no contest.
All right, so I just want to make sure, Mr. Batista, you understand that by entering a plea to the open container from last month, that has nothing to do with the aggravated assault, and you still have to make the bond on that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right. I've been handed a plea form indicating you wish to plead no contest to that open container, the city ordinance violation, be a withhold of adjudication, credit for
2 days.
2 days, and costs, and I'll give you time to get that paid, and there won't be a trial on that open container case. That'll resolve it. Is that your understanding, and is that what you want to do?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Holding up this plea form, it has your name at the top. Is it your signature at the bottom?
I'm sorry.
Yes. All right. So did you have the chance to read, review, and understand the document before you signed it? Okay, so you're nodding your head, yes? All right.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry.
That's okay. To the city ordinance violation, open container, how do you plead?
No contest, sir.
I'll accept no contest. I'll withhold adjudication, give you credit for 2 days, time served, give you 350 days to get the court costs paid and the filing fee. You've got 30 days to appeal a judgment, sentence, any appeal must be in writing. So as far as the open container goes, you're released on that. You still have to post a bond on the aggravated assault with the other conditions of release.
Thank you, Mr.
All right, good luck.
Have a nice day. God bless your family.
Good morning, sir. Your name, please?
My name is Moses Blake, sir.
All right, Mr. Blake, you're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested for, this is pursuant to a warrant for failing to update a driver's license as a sexual offender. I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender.
But what I was told, though, sir.
Don't talk.
Well, yeah, you don't need to, you can talk to the attorney about it. Okay, we're not going to resolve it today. All right, I'm going to set the bond at $2,500. Does he have reporting requirements?
He does, yeah.
Okay, all right, so he needs, what, he's got 24 hours to report?
24 hours, yes.
So 24 hours from release, you got to report back to your officer.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good luck, sir.
Your Honor, Mr. Brown is medical.
And I will waive the appearance, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, so on Marcus Brown, I'll appoint the Office of the Public Defender. We've got a couple of cases. Let's see here. The new offense, grand theft motor vehicle, possession of vehicle with altered numbers, and the, looks like felony driving license suspended. Bonds are all going to be stayed at $2,500 each. It's also out, looks like out on, out of county. Lake County warrant. Let's see if I can sort this out. So in the Lake County warrant, he's got a no bond on one count, 5,000 on counts 2 and 3, 1,000 on count 4, 500 on count 5. It looks like a domestic related. I'll stay those bonds. And he's, I'm sorry? Want to see that? Oh, okay. He's also currently out on bond, 2020 CF 3695 out of Osceola County. I'm going to revoke that bond to set it at none. And I'll appoint the Office of the Public Defender. All right, good morning, sir. Your name, please?
Okay.
Mr. Gunn, you're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested for failing to appear for a status hearing on your 2019 felony case. The first count being robbery with a firearm with a mask. The bond has been set at none. You'll have to go back and see the judge in Division 12. Okay? Morning, sir. Your name, please?
It's Visadine Hammer, sir.
All right, sir, you're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested pursuant to a warrant. All right, for the charge of sale and delivery of cocaine. The bond was set at $1,500. Going to appoint the office of the public defender. I'll take no action on the out on bond. That happened after the date of incident on the warrant.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Okay. All right. Good luck. Good morning, sir. Your name, please? What's your name, please?
Israel Hill.
Thank you, Mr. Hill. All right, Mr. Hill, you're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested for possession of MDMA and trespassing. I'm going to appoint the office of the public defender to represent you. Okay. All right, the bond's been set at $1,000 on count one, $100 on count two, currently out on bond on a grand theft motor vehicle and driving with suspended license. What's the state's position on the out on bond?
Your Honor, we haven't filed on those yet. However, he just picked them up 20 days ago. So given that it's the same offense, state's asking that you revoke. And if you're not inclined to revoke instead of zero, state's asking that you revoke and at least double.
Okay. What's the defense's position?
That you take no action, given it has not been filed on, Your Honor.
Okay. I'll just note that in the out on bond case, dealing with the grand theft of a motor vehicle in this new offense from yesterday, allegation is that the car that the defendant allegedly was in was also stolen, although he wasn't charged with that. So I'll take, actually what I'm going to do, I'll take no action on the out on bond. I'm going to double the bond on the possession of MDMA to $2,000. And I'll leave the count two the same.
All right. Sorry.
Your Honor, Mr. Jackson was a bond.
Jackson was a bond?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Good morning. Your name, sir?
Daryl Joyner.
Mr. Joyner, you're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested for failing to appear at a trial management conference last month on March 17th on a charge of trafficking in methamphetamine. Bond is set at none on the capias. Okay. Good luck, sir. Morning, sir. Your name, please?
Vincent Lawrence.
Mr. Lawrence, you're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested for failing to appear at a plea hearing back on October 18th of last year.
Yes, sir.
Charges of burglary of a structure and petty theft. And bond is set at none for failing to appear.
Yes, sir.
You're also here today for initial appearance, arrested pursuant to a warrant, on a charge of first-degree murder with a weapon, and I'm going to stay the bond in that case also.
Your Honor, just for the court, the state has filed an information. We filed a second-degree murder with a weapon, which is also a life offense, so state's still asking that you set it at zero.
It's not. You said a second-degree murder with them.
Okay.
Second-degree murder with a weapon, which is life, has been filed in March.
I'll stay the bond at none. Are you asking me to appoint the public defender's office in this case, or are you gonna hire an attorney, sir?
I would like to hire an attorney if I have to.
All right, do you want me to appoint the public defender first, and then in the meantime, if you wanna hire an attorney, you can?
I'll get an attorney, a public defender.
Okay, all right. I'll appoint the public defender in both these cases, and you can always hire an attorney, and the attorney can substitute in, if that's what you want.
All right, thanks.
All right, good luck.
Good day.
All right, good morning, sir. Your name, please?
Tavon Levitt.
Sir, you're here for initial appearance. Been arrested for grand theft of a motor vehicle with a mask.
Yes, sir.
And I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. The bond set at $2,500.
All right.
Good luck, sir.
Your Honor, he does qualify for pretrial release, given he has no history. My client is currently unemployed. I would ask for pretrial release in this case.
All right. After reviewing the affidavit, I'll release you on pretrial release. All right. Good luck, sir.
Any conditions, Your Honor?
No contact with the victim.
Okay, thank you.
Leaves the car running with the keys in it. Thompson.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good morning, sir. Your name, please?
James Marshall.
Mr. Marshall, you're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested for possession of methamphetamine. Going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. You're also out on bond from last month for a grand theft. What's the state's position on the out on bond?
Your Honor, given they're non-related, stay within your discretion. However, given that they are so close in time, a month and a day, state would ask that you revoke.
Your Honor, I ask that you take no action. Today would be a month and a day, and the state has still not filed on these charges, so I'd ask that you take no action, and they're unrelated, Your Honor.
All right, I'll take no action. I'm going to double the bond on the possession to $2,000.
I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it.
Morning, sir. Your name, please?
Craig Miller.
Mr. Miller, you're here for initial appearance. Okay. Arrested for fleeing or attempting to elude law enforcement and for a DUI.
Yes.
I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. State, you have a position on bond.
Your Honor, state would just ask for a reasonable bond, given the danger to the community, and I believe the blow of Mr. Miller was over 5 times the legal limit. So state would just ask for a reasonable bond, given the dangerous nature of this offense.
And Your Honor, I just ask that you consider he has no criminal history when setting the bond.
No, that was not it.
I don't think you want to say anything, sir. Okay. All right, I'm going to set the bond, see no history. I'm going to set the bond on count 1 at $500, and I'll stay count 2 at $100. I'm going to order you consume no alcohol or illegal drugs while this matter's pending. All right, good luck. Morning, your name, please?
Deanna Napolitano.
Ma'am, you're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested pursuant to a capias for aggravated battery causing great bodily harm, petty theft, a simple battery, and another petty theft. Okay. Are you asking me to appoint the Office of Public Defender in this case, or are you going to hire an attorney?
I'm asking to be appointed a public defender, please, Your Honor.
All right, did you fill out an application?
No, sir, I didn't know.
Are you currently working?
I was, but it wasn't like on the books or anything.
Okay. Approximately off the books, how much were you making a month?
Not enough to sustain myself, to be honest. I was just babysitting.
Okay, babysitting, all right. I'll appoint the Office of Public Defender. Bond on count 1 has been set at $15,000, count 2 at $1,000, counts 3 and 4 at $500 each. Order you to have no contact with the victim, possess no weapons or firearms. Good luck.
Well, on the warrant,
Yeah.
it stated the different counts, but the arresting officer placed them out of order.
Yes, I see that. So on count 1 is the aggravated battery. Count 2 is the simple battery. So the face sheet's correct. So 15,000, 1,000, the petty thefts are 500 each.
Oh, okay.
Put them out of order. Good morning, your name, please?
Eshawn Penfield.
You're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested for shooting or throwing into an occupied vehicle, aggravated assault with a firearm, discharging a firearm in public. Okay, I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. And you're also currently out on release for looks like a false report. All right. What's the state's position on bond on the new case and on the out on bond or out on release?
Your Honor, he is otherwise entitled to a bond on his new case. State's asking you set a reasonable bond, just taking into account the inherent dangerous nature of this offense. I believe a vehicle was struck by the gunfire from Mr. Penfield. In regards to his out on bond, we have filed on it. It is in pretrial diversion as of, I think, December of 2021, and I don't believe it's completed to this time. Given that he's out on bond for an offense and he picks up a new offense that is violent and dangerous in nature, state would ask that you revoke. If you're not inclined to revoke, state would ask that you at least revoke and double.
Defense?
Your Honor, he has a private attorney for the out on bond. However, I would ask that you consider his limited criminal history. It looks like he only has a resisting without violence, no failures to appear, and he has community ties. He's been here for over a year, so I'd ask that you consider all those factors when setting the bond.
All right. I'm going to, on the new case, count 1 has already been set at $5,000. I'll stay that. On the aggravated assault with a firearm, I'm going to set that bond at $10,000. Count 3, I'll stay the bond at $500. I'm going to order you possess no weapons or firearms, no contact with the victim or any other witnesses or co-defendants in the case. On the false reports, misdemeanor you're out on bond on, I'm going to revoke that bond and set it at none. I expect they're going to kick you out of pretrial diversion. You have to contact your attorney if you want to try to get a bond back in that case. Good luck.
Your Honor, Perez Vargas is a refusal.
Okay.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Perez Vargas is a refusal.
A refusal. I will waive the appearance, Your Honor.
All right, so I'll appoint the public defender, stay the bonds. 1,000 on count one,
I think it's an attempt,
150 each on counts 2 and 3, and 100 on count 4.
Which one, the temporary?
the third, yeah.
Yeah, but it's the same statute, right? Yeah. That's fine.
Morning, your name, please?
John
What's your last name, Deshaun?
Poston.
All right, Mr. Poston, you're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested pursuant to a warrant for sexual battery on a child between the ages of 12 and 17 by a person over 18 or over. Second count, conspiracy to commit sexual battery, and a third count, contributing to the delinquency of a minor. Do you want me to appoint the office of the public defender in this case, or are you going to hire an attorney?
So tell me right now.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear. Do you want me to appoint?
He said a public defender, Your Honor.
Okay, I'll appoint the office of the public defender. State what's your position on bond?
As to count 1 and 2, Mr. Poston is not entitled to bond, so state would ask that you set him at no bond, paying an Arthur hearing downtown, and set a reasonable bond as to count 3, the contributing.
Okay, defense?
Your Honor, we reserve the right to have the Arthur hearing on counts 1 and 2, and then we would just ask that you set a bond on count 3, considering the fact that he has no history.
Okay. All right, I'm going to hold you on no bond pending an Arthur hearing in counts 1 and 2. I'll set bond on count 3 at $1,000. Or do you have no contact with the victim or any witnesses in the case? Good luck, sir.
Your Honor, Gladys Quillis is behavior.
Behavior?
And I will waive the appearance, Your Honor.
All right, so in that case, I'll stay the bonds, appoint the public defender, also order no return to the scene.
Your Honor, state would also ask for no contact. There was also a battery.
Yes, that's correct. Thank you. All right, no contact with either any victim or witness, and no return to the scene. Morning, sir. Your name, please?
Reese Leonard Reed.
Mr. Reed, you're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested for false imprisonment, aggravated assault with a firearm, and a battery. I'm going to appoint the office of the public defender to represent you. State your position on bonds.
Your Honor, state would just ask that you set a reasonable bond. He does have a fairly lengthy criminal history, including drug charges and other violent offenses. And at least the one prior failure to appear, however, it does seem to be several years old, so state would just ask for a reasonable bond with the normal conditions.
And, Your Honor, I just ask that you take into consideration that failure to appear was in 1985, but that my client is also unemployed when setting the bond, and he's been in the area for over a year.
Okay. Okay, I am going to set bond on count 1 will be stayed at $3,000. The aggravated assault with a firearm, I'm going to set that bond at $5,000. and the battery, we stayed at $500. In order that you have no contact with Brittany Boyer or Peggy Montgomery, pending resolution of this matter. You're to live separately from Brittany Boyer or Peggy Montgomery. So if either one of them lives at that address, that 218 East 11th Street in Apopka, you're going to have to live somewhere else. You can return there one time with law enforcement escorting you to get your personal belongings. You're not to go back there alone. You're not to have contact with either one of them. You're not to possess any weapons or firearms. You're not to consume any alcohol or illegal drugs.
Your Honor, Peggy Montgomery is his mom.
She's an eyewitness to the case, so here's, if you have an issue with that, what you can do is, I've appointed you an attorney, and the attorney can file the appropriate motion, and that the judge, goes kind of fast. So you'll be able to have a hearing and have the judge downtown, listen to everybody, and then the judge can make that decision. Okay? All right. Good luck, sir.
Your Honor, Romano bonded.
Bonded, thank you. All right. Good afternoon. Your name, sir?
Randy Summerlin.
Mr. Summerlin, you're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested pursuant to a capias for failing to appear at the trial management conference February 22nd of this year on a charge of possession of methamphetamine. The judge set the bond at none.
Sir?
Secondly, you were arrested yesterday for possession of
I believe it was meth.
crystal meth, okay, methamphetamine. All right, so possession of methamphetamine. Now,
Sir?
hold on. So I'm going to appoint the Office of Public Defender to represent you in both these cases, although you may already have the public defender in the first one.
Your Honor, as to the possession of the meth, I would ask that you reduce the bond. $10,000.
That's what I was wondering why it was set at 10,000.
State has no objection, Your Honor. I believe the way it was charged.
Yeah.
It came in with that bond. However, it seems to be a simple meth
I'll
possession.
I'll reduce the bond on the second one to $1,000. Good luck, Mr. Summerlin.
Okay.
Good luck. Yeah. Good afternoon, sir. Your name, please?
Javante Thomas.
Mr. Thomas, you're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested for possession of a controlled substance without a prescription. Okay. I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. The bond is set at $1,000. All right. Good luck.
Good morning, counsel. Can you hear me? see you. Happy Saturday.
What happened? Like, you guys go away for the weekend and come back and boop, boop.
Not on my weekend. Shh, mic's up. I see the man with the earbud.
The PD's moving around. We see him.
Public Defender's Office, can you hear me? No.
Uh-huh. Oh, okay. Right. Okay, wait, let me see. So it's on right now, so you can't hear us? You can't hear me talking?
Hi, good morning.
I can hear you.
Here we go.
All right. Osceola, you ready to start?
Okay, I can't hear her. I can't hear the judge.
Can you hear me, Osceola?
I can't hear the judge. You can hear us, but we cannot hear you.
Okay. Good morning. Can you hear me okay?
All right.
Good morning, Judge. I can hear you.
All right. Thank you.
So I
That-
think everyone
All right. Is there a call the name or you want me to call the name? All right. I'm going to go ahead and call your name. Has everybody been sworn? That's Raymond's. Public Defender and State appearances, please.
Yeah, my name's Javier Chavez.
We can't turn it down,
Okay.
unfortunately.
Yeah, my name's Javier Chavez. I'm an attorney with the Public Defender's Office.
Thank you. An appearance from the state and
Black on behalf of the state.
I'm Judge Bigney. I'm going to go ahead and start your first appearances. When I call your name, please step forward. Raquel Baez. Raquel Baez Colon. Good morning. You're here for a charge of no motor vehicle registration and attached tag not assigned. State, does she have priors?
Judge, I'm sorry. I'm Officer Dunkirk with PTR. Ms. Baez has previously bonded. We were going to remove her from the room.
All right, thank you. All right, you've bonded, you'll be released, and I do find probable cause for the record.
One more. Hold on one second. Judge, the COs are asking if we could possibly take, let me see here, Mr. Juvenile Figueroa. He was a reset from yesterday.
What's the name?
It should be the last name on the docket.
Got it. So that's Figueroa John Vanel?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
I'll take that defendant out of order.
Thank you, Judge. And then after that, the judge, it's very important that they ask for another one so we can actually have Yasmin Carlson on deck after.
Got it. Will do.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, where is Jonavel Figueroa? Mr. Figueroa, how old are you?
20.
How old, your age?
20.
Did he say 20? All right, sir. Do you want,
Yes, Judge.
Do you want a public defender to help you with your case?
Yes, ma'am.
I'll go ahead and appoint the public defender to help you with your case. You're here for a charge of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. It is domestic in nature. I do find probable cause. You are entitled to a monetary bond in this matter. I'll set your bond at $2,500. I'm ordering no contact with the victim and possess no weapons. Weapons need to be surrendered within 6 hours of your release. How do you know Gafat? Do you live with him?
No. The victim in the case? Yes, I do.
Public defender?
Yes, Judge, they live together.
All right.
Yes, Judge, they live together.
Thank you. No return to the property. I'll allow one-time return as long as you are accompanied by an officer to collect some belongings, and no contact with the victim. Thank you, sir.
Judge, he has two cases. He has two cases.
He has 2 cases, Judge. Did you call both?
Thank you, PD. On record on Osceola 19 CF 1661. On that case, you're also here for a charge of aggravated assault with a weapon. The bond was previously set at $2,500. Possess no weapons. Wait. And no contact with the victim, no return to the scene. Thank you, sir. The next person I'm addressing is Yasmin Carlson.
So am I standing here? Am I standing right here?
Do you want a public defender to help you with your case?
Yes, please.
I'll appoint the public defender. Are you Ms. Carlson?
Yes, I'm Miss Carlson.
You're here for one charge of battery on a law enforcement officer, threat to do bodily harm to a law enforcement officer, disorderly intoxication, resisting officer with violence, resisting officer without violence, and battery on a law enforcement officer. I find probable cause for all these charges. I'm ordering that you not possess any weapons. If you own any, they need to be surrendered to the police department within 6 hours of your release from Orange County Jail. I'm also ordering Osceola County Jail. No return to the scene of the crime. You're not to possess, and you're not to possess, use, or consume any illegal drugs or any alcohol. Does the state have any objection to me doing subsidiary bonds?
Not at this time, Your Honor.
All right, on the battery misdemeanor, modify that bond to 100. On the battery on a law enforcement officer, stay that bond. Count 2, $100. Count 4, $100. The resisting officer with violence, $150. The bat Leo, $150. And the final count is also going to be $150. Threat is $100. Thank you. The next person I'm addressing is Enrique Camacho Rodriguez. Mr. Camacho Rodriguez, you're here because you failed to appear for a court date. You're being held at no bond status. Do you want a public defender to help you with your case?
Yep.
All right, I'll go ahead and appoint the services of the public defender. You'll remain at no bond status. Good luck to you, sir. The next person is Stephen Daniel Coleman.
He bonded, Judge.
Thank you. The next person is Wilson Feliciano Figueroa. Wilson Feliciano Figueroa.
Judge, I believe he needs a Spanish interpreter.
Okay, I'll put on the Spanish interpreter docket.
Your Honor, good morning. The interpreter is on the line.
All right, thank you. Sir, are you Wilson Feliciano Figueroa?
Señor, ¿es usted Wilson Feliciano Figueroa?
I'm not seeing what you say.
Do you speak English or Spanish?
No, it's Spanish.
You speak Spanish?
Yes.
They're speaking to you in Spanish.
Okay.
Does he need an interpreter or not?
Yes, Judge.
All right, do you want a public defender to help you with your case?
Señor, ¿desea usted un defensor público para que le asista con su caso?
All right, based on English speak.
It appears as though he's hard of hearing as well, Judge. It's really loud over on this side. I don't know why he's not being able to understand.
Okay, so there might be a medical basis. Corrections, what's the recommendation on his release? Is he PTR eligible?
Yeah, he is PTR eligible, Judge. He's got prior trespass and 2 FTAs. His last conviction was in 2018.
I'll do
For
PTR.
trespassing.
Okay. I'm appointing a public defender based on your English being a second language. You're here for a charge of trespass. I find probable cause. I'll modify your bond to $100 or PTR, your choice, and no return to Circle K.
Judge, he does qualify. Can we just put him as a direct?
Yes,
With
ma'am.
no return as a
That's fine, correct. I'll do PTR.
Señor Feliciano,
He's hard of hearing. I have a Spanish. Feliciano?
Yes.
Who's the next one?
Can you hear him?
What's going on?
I didn't know if the interpreter wanted to try.
I'm fine with repeating. I jotted everything down.
Go for it.
Señor Feliciano, la juez le está asignando un defensor público para que le asista en su caso. Le van a permitir salir bajo con libertad previa a juicio. No tendrá que pagar fianza monetaria. Se le prohíbe a usted regresar al Circle K debido a que la acusación es intrusión ilícita. Así es que por favor no regrese al Circle K.
Thank you.
Gracias.
The next person is William Flores Figueroa.
Judge, I don't think he's available. I think he's still detoxing, so can we reset this for tomorrow?
Yes, reset to tomorrow, temporarily appoint the public defender in his case. Thank you, sir. The next person is Adele Deborah Fisher. Adele Deborah Fisher.
Yes.
Good morning, Ms. Fisher. Would you like a public defender to help you with your case?
Good morning. I guess so. I have a lawyer, but I guess I.
You have a lawyer?
Yeah.
I'll appoint a public defender to help you with your case. You're here for pursuant to an arrest warrant for a violation of probation on the underlying charge of possession of drug paraphernalia. I'll enter denials in your matter, and you'll remain at no bond status, ma'am.
Okay.
The next person is Cesar Manuel Flores Aguilera. Sir, you're here for a charge of battery. It is domestic violent in nature. Is the victim present or any contact with the victim?
We made contact with the victim, Judge, and she requested no contact. And also, Mr. Flores only has one prior that was null prost in the state of Florida, battery with the same victim.
All right, thank you.
He has no convictions.
Sir, would you like a lawyer to help you with your domestic violence case?
I would.
I'm sorry, what did you say? I'll appoint a
Yes,
public.
ma'am.
Thank you, sir. I'll appoint a public defender to help you with your case. You are entitled to a monetary bond. Sir, I'm setting your bond at $1,000. You're to have no contact with the victim, Laritza Hernandez Cordova. You cannot contact her even for the purposes of the child. You cannot go back to where she lives or works. You're also ordered to surrender any weapons. If you do own any weapons, they need to be surrendered within 6 hours of your release from Orange County Jail. Osceola County Jail. Thank you, sir. The next person is Pablo Jose Franco. Mr. Franco, do you have a public defender or an attorney helping you with your case?
No, ma'am.
Would you like a public defender?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I'll go ahead and appoint the services of the public defender to help you. Sir, you're here on a warrant, a capias. You missed your court date to address a case number 17 CT 3551. You do have a bond. That bond is $2,999, sir. The public defender's office will help you with your case. Thank you, sir. The next person is Nelson Luis Jerez Martinez.
Judge, he's not present. I think there is a mental health issue. Can we reset this for tomorrow?
Yes, I'll go ahead and reset to tomorrow, temporarily appoint the public defender, and stay the bond. I do find probable cause for the record.
Judge, I'm Officer Dunkirk. I'm with pretrial release. Mr. Jerez Martinez has no convictions. There is a mental health hold for him, and we're recommending ROR so he can be Baker acted.
All right. I'll state any objection? No objection, Your Honor. I'll put him on ROR, abide by all trespass orders, no return to the scene of the crime.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. The next person is Andre Jwedham.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. Sir, you're here for a charge of reckless driving. Do you want a public defender to help you with your case?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I'll appoint the public defender to help you with this charge. I find probable cause. Corrections, does he have any history?
Judge, he has a possession of paraphernalia in Orange County, which was a withhold. He has juvenile history, and he meets the criteria of PTR.
All right, I'm going to put you on pretrial release, sir. Thank you, Mr. Jedwa. I'll appoint the public defender. The next person I'm addressing is Stephen Molero Rosario.
Spanish interpreter, Judge.
Also, Judge, I don't think he's going to be here. I think we're going to have to reset this for tomorrow.
All right, for the record, I do find probable cause for strong armed robbery. I'm staying the bond for at $5,000. We'll readdress tomorrow. The next person is Jacob Elia Munoz.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir. Would you like a public defender to help you with your case?
Yes, Judge.
I'll go ahead and appoint the public defender to help you with your case. Sir, you're here for a charge of assault. I find probable cause. I'll stay the bond at $250. I also find probable cause for resisting an officer without violence and trespass. On both of those counts, I'm reducing the bond to $100. You're to have no contact with the victim, no return to the scene of the crime, and you're not to possess any weapons, sir. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Judge,
welcome.
he does not have any prior history arrest.
All right, on the assault,
no
I
criminal
want
history.
I'll stay the bond on, as I listed. Thank you,
Okay,
corrections.
thank you, Judge.
250, 100, 100. The next person is Brenda Fabiola Oliveira. Ma'am, do you want a public defender to help you with your case?
Yes, and I need an interpreter, please.
We need a Spanish interpreter for her, Judge.
Madam Interpreter, can you hear me?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ma'am, and can you interpret, ask her if she wants a public defender?
Señora, ¿usted desea los servicios de un defensor público?
Sí, gracias.
Yes, thank you.
I'll appoint a public defender to help you with your case. Ma'am, you're here for a
Yes.
charge of battery domestic violence. Corrections, have you had contact with the victim, Mr. Rodrigo?
Yes, he requests contact, and he said that he would go to Orange County to attend the hearing. And Ms. Olvera has no prior history.
What time was he noticed to be here? Anybody know?
We spoke to him this morning, Judge. My apologies, I don't know the time.
What time or what?
Corrections, do you know what time he was told to be at Orange County so I can take his testimony?
No, Judge, I don't.
Okay, I'm going to put it at the end of the Osceola docket. If he comes in, I'll readdress it.
Señora
Thank you,
Olvera,
Judge.
usted se le acusa de agresión física como violencia doméstica. Se le asigna al defensor público para que la represente. La víctima en este caso fue el señor Rodrigo. Él dijo que él desea tener contacto con usted y deseaba estar presente para la audiencia esta mañana. Nadie está seguro si le dijeron la hora. Él iba a venir al tribunal del condado Orange. Van a volver a llamar su caso al final a ver si le da tiempo a él de llegar.
Ok, él me dijo que a las 10 de la mañana, porque
I'll
llamé
recall
para
your case,
preguntar
ma'am.
ayer.
Llamarán su caso de nuevo más adelante, señora.
Thank you.
Public defender in Orange County, if there are any PC challenges or issues, go ahead and write them on a sticky note, so when I go through the docket, I'll have them ready to go. Thank you.
Judge, I'm sorry, Judge, we were just informed that he was advised at 10:30.
Okay, well, I'll readdress it in just a moment.
He can physically be there.
Christopher Palancio Perez.
They don't let him up. They don't let him upstairs. They hold him downstairs, like they hold him all together. Then after we're done, they'll do the.
Morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. Sir, do you need a public defender to help you with your case?
I actually had a public defender for this case.
All right, well, they'll continue to stay on your case. You're here for a warrant out of another county, and you'll be held at no bond status for charges of possession of a controlled substance, possession of cannabis, as well as possession of drug paraphernalia. You'll be transported back to Orange County, and you'll have a first appearance here. Thank you, sir. The next person is Michael Sigfred Quiones. Good morning, Mr. Quiones. Do you want a public defender to help you with your case if you don't have a lawyer already?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm sorry, counsel, do you know?
ma'am.
Okay, so I'll go ahead and appoint a public defender to help you. You missed your pretrial conference to address a false information to law enforcement officer case, as well as a driving with license suspended. I'll stay the bonds. Your total bond is $10,149, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Did you address both cases, Judge?
May I see it? Thank you, counsel. Recall on Michael Sigfred Quinones. Sir, I'm sorry, I did leave out a charge. You're also here for a second case. That's 19 CF 1461, fleeing and attempting to elude a law enforcement officer, count 1. as well as driving with license suspended with knowledge. I do find probable cause. I'll also appoint a public defender on that case. Based on your history, your other open case, on count 1, the fleeing and attempting to elude, I'm setting a bond of $7,500. On the driving with license suspended, I'll set that bond at $100. Your new bond on this case is $7,600, sir. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Thank you, counsel. The next person I'm addressing is Veronica Rodriguez Ramos.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Case number 19 CF 1664. Do you want a public defender to help you with your case, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I'll go ahead and appoint them. You're here for a charge of fraudulent use of a credit card more than 2 times, grand theft, and theft of a credit card with intent to use. Probable cause has been found. I'm ordering no return to any of the merchants, no contact with any victims, and I'll go ahead and stay the bond at $700.
Judge, Ms. Rodriguez is also out on Osceola County probation for a DUI in case number 18 CT 2616.
What was the date of that VOP start? Do you know?
Let me see, just one moment.
Is there a 5-day hold on her?
Not at this moment, Judge. If you do an on view, there will be a 5-day hold on her.
Okay, but what's the date she was placed on probation?
August of last year.
All right, I'll go ahead and treat that as an on, based on that date, I'll treat it as an on view and hold her at no bond status. And what's that case number,
Thank you,
ma'am?
Judge. 18 CT 2616, Judge.
Thank you. Thank you.
Judge, can the public defender be appointed on both cases?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Judge.
The next person is Tanya Claudette Ruby. Tanya Claudette Rudy.
Judge, I don't think they brought her here, so can we reset it for tomorrow?
Yes, I do find probable cause in the interim. I'll stay the bond. Let me do a recall on Brenda Fabiola Olvera. Spanish interpreters needed. Ma'am, we have not heard from your husband.
Señora, no hemos sabido nada de su esposo.
You are entitled to a bond. Your bond will be $1,000.
Usted tiene el derecho a...
Go ahead.
Usted tiene el derecho a fianza. Su fianza será fijada en $1,000.
You're not to possess any weapons. Weapons need to be surrendered within 6 hours of your release from jail.
Se le prohíbe tener arma alguna. Si usted tiene algunas armas, tendrá que entregarlas dentro de 6 horas de ser puesta en libertad.
You're to have no contact with Rodrigo Coronado, and you need to live separately.
Se le prohíbe tener contacto con Rodrigo Coronado y usted deberá vivir aparte de él.
I'll allow you to return to the marital home just one time as long as you're accompanied by a police officer.
Le voy a permitir regresar a la vivienda solamente una vez a la residencia marital para recobrar sus efectos personales, pero deberá hacerlo acompañado de un oficial de la ley.
Thank you, ma'am.
Gracias, señora.
Excuse me, mi bebé, ¿me lo puedo llevar?
What about my baby? Can I take the baby with me?
Ma'am, you'll need to talk to your attorney to give you advice, but you're to have no contact with your husband. Not even for purposes of the child.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, could you repeat that for the... A usted se le prohíbe tener contacto con su esposo, no puede tener contacto con él tan siquiera para hablar sobre el niño.
But I keep it the baby or no?
no? I keep it the baby or no?
I can't give you any legal advice. No, we're looking for a man.
No le puedo dar consejo legal alguno, señora.
Thank you, ma'am.
Gracias, señora.
The next person is Chris Santana Rosario.
He also wasn't brought over, Judge. Can we reset it for tomorrow?
Yes, I'll reset for tomorrow. I do find probable cause in this matter. And he'll remain at, and I'll also readdress the criminal mischief that he's out on bond on tomorrow. The next person is Alexandra Torres Santiago. Alexandra Torres Santiago. Corrections, does Miss Santiago have any priors, and is she?
She needs an interpreter, Judge, and she has no criminal history whatsoever. This is her first.
Okay, thank you. Let's go ahead and use the interpreter. Ma'am, you're here for a charge of battery.
Señora, usted está aquí acusada de agresión física.
Do you want a public defender to help you with your case?
¿Usted desea un defensor público para que le asista con su caso?
Sí, por favor.
Yes, please.
I'll appoint a public defender. At this time, I
Le
find
asignaré el defensor público.
probable cause for the charge. I'm setting your bond at $500. No contact with Eric Danielle Dominguez. Maintain a separate residence. I'll allow for a one-time return as long as you're accompanied by a police officer and you're not to possess any weapons. Weapons to be surrendered within 6 hours of your release. And you're not to possess, use, or consume any alcohol or any illegal drugs.
Señora, encuentro un motivo fundado por la acusación de agresión física. Le voy a fijar su fianza en $500. Se le prohíbe tener contacto con Eric Daniel Domínguez. Deberá usted mantener vivir aparte en una residencia por separado. Le permitirá regresar a la vivienda solamente una vez acompañada con un oficial de la ley. Se le prohíbe usted tener arma alguna. Si usted tiene armas, usted deberá entregarlas dentro de 6 horas de ser puesta en libertad. Se le prohíbe utilizar alcohol o drogas.
Thank you, ma'am.
Gracias, señora. Thank you.
State and corrections, can you let me know who's out there and what case they're on? The next person I'm addressing is Nairi Tucker.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. Do you need a public defender to help you with any of your cases?
Yes, ma'am. This is
Is that a yes?
Yeah,
Do you want,
it is.
okay. Sir,
I said yes, this one.
all right, I'll go ahead and
Yes,
appoint a
ma'am.
public defender. Corrections, is there a 5-day hold on him because he's a violent felony offender?
Yes, Judge.
All right, I'll go ahead and stay the 5-day hold. There is a 5-day hold based on your release status here in Orange County. I do find probable cause for the possession of controlled substance, 2-wit heroin. Hold on a second. Possession of drug paraphernalia and possession of marijuana. I'm staying the bond on count 1. On count 2 and 3, I'll modify those bonds to $100 apiece. Your bond has been reset to $2,700. Looks like you want to say something, sir. You do have an attorney, and all of your statements are being recorded. Why don't you confer with him? The man to your right. All right, thank you, sir.
Judge, he has 2 cases. Apparently the officer did an on-view violation. for the case that he is out in Orange County for.
Okay, can you put the case number on record?
In Orlando, right? Yeah, I know that. Right.
It's a charging affidavit, Judge. It's case number 15 CF 14211.
All right, and that's the case that I addressed because of the violent felony offender status. I'll hold him at no bond.
Okay,
Thank you.
okay, thank you, Judge.
Bottom line is have her address both cases. That's what I would prefer.
The next person I'm addressing is Karad Young.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Mr. Young, do you want a public defender to help you with your charge of driving with license suspended with knowledge?
No, thank you.
Did he say no, thank you?
You don't want to.
I have a lawyer.
He has an attorney, Judge.
All right, thank you. All right, on that case, I'm going to stay the bond. I find probable cause, stay that bond at $500. Sir, you're also already out on bond in case number 18MM4176 for cannabis and possession of drug paraphernalia. In that matter, I will revoke your release and hold you at no bond status. You're also out on bond on felony case number 19 CF 547 for burglary of a vehicle and contributing to the delinquency of a minor. Because of your no bond status, I'm going to hold you at no bond on that too. Thank you, sir. Let your attorney know you're in jail. The next person is Jose Manuel Nazario. Good morning, Mr. Nazario. You're here for a violation of community control. I'll appoint a public defender to help you with your case. You're being held at no bond status, sir. The underlying offense is possession of a controlled substance. Good luck to you, sir. Yes. The next person is Nikki Schatzberg. Good morning, Ms. Schatzberg. Probable cause has been found for 3 counts of possession of a controlled substance without a prescription. Would you like a public defender to help you with that case?
I have one.
What did she say?
Say yes, so you get.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Judge, go ahead
All
and
right.
appoint a public defender.
Thank you. I'll go ahead and put the public defender on the case. I'll stay those bonds. That bond total is $2,300. I believe you're also,
I have my bond, I have felony fraud, so they.
all right, you may not
revoked
want to
my
say
bond
anything
on
else.
that.
All of your statements are being recorded. Corrections, is she in on something else?
Yes, Judge, she is currently in custody on burglary, case number 19 CF 1154. And it was amended to a trespass. I do not have that number, that case number with me.
But it has been filed upon?
I have to check our clerk of court only because of the fact that.
If it was filed
she's
as a
in custody
trespass.
on it.
Time served on it.
She could,
I'm sorry, Judge?
so is that case closed or open? I'll take no action on it then. I'll just stay
Okay.
the bonds that I put on record. Thank you.
How much is the bond?
All right, that concludes Osceola County. Thank you, everybody. Have a good weekend.
Thank you.
So let's take a brief recess. First, and then what? Oh, I'm sorry, Spanish first. Just 2, and who's the victim or the witness?
It's on the James Aline case, Judge.
Who is it on?
The James Aline case, her name is Carla Saldana.
And is that your client?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, we'll try to work them in as soon as we can.
No problem, Judge.
All right, corrections, let me know when you're ready, or do you need a break? I missed my balance ball, I can't sit. Pardon me? They're gonna work them in as soon as they can, Mr. Bro. On weekends, we only have part staff, so. Okay. What's your client's name, Mr. Bro? Is it a felony or misdemeanor? Okay. All right. Let the state know. Thank you. Do I do this interpreter? Is this how I do my interpreter here? I don't do that, or they come in? What?
I don't know what names they were saying.
I don't know either. Phipps was one of them. Oh, Madam Interpreter.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, let me give you a minute. Okay, thank you. Let me know when I can hear. I can't hear you whispering. I know. Okay, you let me know when we're ready on the Spanish interpreter. What do I press? No?
Yes, Your Honor, I can hear you.
Okay, thank you. Have you been sworn in?
I have not, Your Honor.
Do you solemnly swear to interpret from English to Spanish and Spanish to English to the best of your ability, so help you God?
I do. Astrid Rodriguez, certified interpreter.
All right, thank you, Ms. Rodriguez. Sorry about that.
No worries, Your Honor.
Appearance for the state in the Public Defender's Office.
Albright on behalf of the Public Defender's Office.
Thank you, Ms. Albright.
Marie Baez Black on behalf of the state.
All right, thank you. Sir, please tell me your name.
Miguel González Velázquez.
Miguel González Velázquez.
Sir, do you want a public defender to help you with your case?
Sí.
Yes.
I'll appoint the public defender to help you. I find probable cause for a charge of driving with license suspended. As a habitual traffic offender, I'm going to stay the bond as listed at $2,500, sir. Good luck to you. Sir, what is your name?
Andy Soto.
Mr. Silva, you're here for...
Sí.
You're here for a violation of probation. The underlying offense is driving under the influence. You're being held at no bond status. You'll remain at no bond status. I'll enter denials. Sir, do you want a public defender to help you with your case?
Sí, por favor.
Yes, please.
I'll appoint the public defender. Good luck to you, sir. I believe that's it for the interpreters.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Sir, your name, please? Come on, Mr. Phipps, give me a moment to find his paperwork. Felony. Can you look in this back half of the stack? Phipps with a P, correct?
Yes, Your Honor. The one before him was Pavlov, bonded, was another one of my clients.
That's- Thank you. All right, Mr. Phipps, good morning. You're represented by counsel. Counsel appearances for the record.
Michael Brown on behalf of the defendant, Your Honor.
Sir, you were arrested for burglary of an unoccupied dwelling, criminal mischief, trespass on property after warning, as well as grand theft. Defense counsel, it's my understanding you're objecting to probable cause as to which count?
As to the felonies.
I'm sorry, what did you
As
say?
to the two felonies.
Just the felonies?
Yes, Your Honor.
And the basis for your objection?
Judge, I don't think he intended to break in to a curtilage with an intent to commit a crime. I don't see where anything was stolen either for grand theft. Or I challenge the value as to that as well. It's a best of trespass.
Depriving use of the camera. Okay, or at least deactivating it. Defense, I'm going to overrule your objection on this. Corrections, do you have a face sheet for him? I know it's in here, but it's out. Can I borrow? Thank you. So I do find that there's probable cause for the burglary of an unoccupied dwelling, criminal mischief, and trespass on property, as well as grand theft. So I'm overruling your objection. He does not qualify for pretrial release, and he is of above average risk. He doesn't have a lot of, state, what's your position on bonds? Stay them? Or
Your Honor, the state will be asking for the bonds to be stayed.
defense, do you want me to do subsidiary bonds?
I'd ask for reduced bonds, Your Honor, here.
Okay. So on count one, stay the bond at $5,000. On count two, 100, count three, 100, and count four, 150. Sir, you need to abide by all trespass orders. You're to have no contact with the victim and no return to the scene of the crime.
So we're at 5,350 now?
5,350.
Thank you, Judge.
Do you have anything else, counsel?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thanks for your patience this morning. Thank you, Mr. Phipps.
Thank you, Judge. And Judge, I was here on Pavlov, but he bonded.
Okay,
So when they get to that, thank you.
thank you.
No big excuse?
Yes, sir.
Have
Good
a
luck.
good weekend, Judge.
Have a good day. Counsel, what case are you here on?
Good morning, Judge. James Aline, he's approaching the podium. Daryl Smith for the record.
Is it a felony charge?
Yes, Your Honor.
I don't know. What did you say? James Ali. Can I give this to you just so you can- All right, on record on felony case number 19 CF 6784. Sir, you were arrested for a charge of battery by strangulation, domestic violence, as well as battery, and I do find probable cause you are entitled to monetary bonds. Ma'am, please raise your right hand. I'll have you sworn in. Do you solemnly swear that the testimony you'll give today is the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, I swear.
Ma'am, how do you know Mr. Aline?
We known each other since high school.
And are you in a relationship with him?
We're married. We've been married for 2 years.
And were you living together at the time of this offense?
Yes.
Are you afraid of Mr. Aline?
No.
Would you like him to return home?
Yes.
Do you want to have contact with him?
Yes.
Were drugs or alcohol a factor in any of this?
No.
All right, State, any questions for the witness?
If any situation would ever occur again, will you call 911?
Yes, I will. Can I say something?
Ma'am, all of your statements are being recorded and can be used against you. I can't make a decision on whether or not to drop the case. Counsel, do you have any questions for your witness?
Ms. Aldano, have you done a declination in this case?
Yes, I have done a declination.
Okay.
I don't have any further questions, Judge.
All right, so sir, you are entitled to monetary bond. Based on the facts of this case, on count 1, I'm setting your bond at $2,000. On count 2, I'll do $100. Your total bond is $2,100. You do have conditions. You're to have no hostile contact with the victim, your wife, and you're not to possess any weapons, Mr. Aline. If you do own any weapons, they need to be surrendered to the police department within 6 hours of your release. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I'm sorry, couldn't hear you.
Yes, Your Honor.
Anything else, counsel?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, ma'am, do you have any questions for me before we end his case this morning?
No, I do not.
All right, good luck to you, ma'am. Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Thank you, Judge. Have a good day.
Sir, what's your name? Back on the PD's docket. Case number 13MM487. Sir, you qualify for the public defender. I'm going to appoint them to represent you in this case. You're here for a violation of probation. You're being held at no bond status, so I'll enter denials in this matter. Anything else, counsel?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Next person is Michael Carroll.
Yeah.
Mr. Carroll, good morning. You're here for a charge of battery domestic violence. Do you plan to hire your own attorney, represent yourself, or do you want a public defender?
No, I'll just do it myself.
Okay. Case number 19MM3975. Sir, I do find probable cause for this offense. Ma'am, your name, please?
Linda Gray.
Ms. Gray, go ahead and raise your right hand. I'll have you sworn in. Do you solemnly swear that the testimony you'll give is the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Ms. Gray, how do you know Michael?
He's my son.
Are you afraid of your son?
When he's on his medication, no, but he's not compliant with his meds currently.
Okay. Was
And-
he living with you at the time?
Yes, I am his legal conservator. He's a resident of the state of Connecticut, and I have a probate court order. It's similar to like the Florida permanent guardianship, I guess. But I have this for you if you need a copy of it.
Okay. Do you want him to return home?
No, he needs to go back to a mental health hospital for reevaluation and forced medication compliance.
All right.
I brought all his medications with me. They're in my car. They told me to leave them there.
Okay, hold on just a moment. Sir, do you understand why you're here?
Yeah, she's giving me pills that I don't need, and she was insulting me for like at least 5-6 times
All
a
right.
day for the past year, and I finally snapped at her.
So there's a public defender. That's a lawyer who can help you with your case. How about I let them help you with your case? Would you like that?
That's fine.
All right, I'll go ahead and appoint the public defender. What are your thoughts on doing mental health pretrial release if he qualifies with a no contact order with you?
He
If
has
they-
nowhere else to go.
Well, if they
He
find
has-
him a bed at a treatment place, they could put him in there.
Would he be able to go straight from here to?
If he qualifies, it's going to take about 5 days, 3 to 5 days to see if he qualifies.
What is
So
this?
what happens between that period?
He's going to stay in here while everybody works on a place for him to go.
Okay.
Okay.
Can he's been diagnosed medically as autistic and schizophrenic. I don't know if I said that already.
So
But-
there's some competency issues too?
Oh, that's why I'm his conservator. He absolutely should have a lawyer now.
Okay.
I have plenty of medical records to prove everything.
Okay, so he's going to have an attorney who will help him with his case.
Okay, good.
And I understand that you don't want to have contact. So I'm going to do mental health pretrial release if he qualifies. Counsel, if he doesn't, I'm going to give him a $1,000 bond just in case your office can file any motions. You're not to contact your mom.
Okay,
You're not to have any weapons.
okay,
You need to live somewhere else where your mom's not living.
okay.
And you need to take any prescription medications and see the doctor, okay?
Okay, you can tell her to get the money out of the bank that's mine, that's in her bank account.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Carroll. Your attorneys will help you with your case. Good luck to you, sir. Good, thank you, ma'am.
I'm sorry, I just don't understand. He's going to be held here until there's a place for him at a facility?
If they don't find a place in a facility, he's entitled to a monetary bond or some terms of release. So if they can't put him there and he can't bond out, they'll reset his case for a hearing in front of a judge.
Because
ma'am.
he's so sick, what will happen is he'll go and hide in the woods like he,
Okay.
and
Somebody needs to bond him out, or somebody needs to release him.
so if I don't do that, then that means he stays here until he gets to go to a
I
hospital?
can't give you any legal advice, but he does have an attorney who represents him during the criminal
I'm his
proceeding.
mom, so I'm worried about his safety.
I understand that too. I'm a
And
mom.
mine,
I
clearly.
understand that. So I did no contact. I did mental health pre-trial release. Hopefully they'll find him a bed.
Okay, because I am responsible, according to Connecticut, I'm still responsible for him.
All right.
So I need to know where he is and,
Okay, well, you can check the Orange County Jail inmate system to see if he's been transferred over.
does anybody here need this probate paperwork from Connecticut?
He will have an attorney, Ms. Gray, his attorney to establish competency can reach out to you, okay?
Okay, so I'll go to that?
You can do that, I can't, all
Okay,
right.
thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Gray. Sir, what's your name?
Willie Griffin.
Mr. Griffin, you're here for a charge of possession of a weapon or ammunition by a convicted felon. You qualify for a public defender. They'll help you with this case. I find probable cause for that and the resisting officer without violence. I'll go ahead and stay the bonds. You're not to possess any weapons. All weapons to be surrendered within 6 hours of your release. Total bond is $4,150, sir. Good luck to you.
All right.
Are you Mr. Miller?
Yes.
Good morning, Mr. Miller. You're here in case number 19 CF 6806. I'm going to appoint a public defender to help you with this case. I find probable cause for the offense of petty theft with 2 or more convictions. Because this is an add-on charge, I'm going to set your bond as a subsidiary at $150. No return to the scene of the crime, sir. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
The next person is Daquan White. Are you Mr. White?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. White, you're here in case number 19 CF 6779 for a charge of robbery with a firearm. I find probable cause as well as proof evident presumption great. You're being held at no bond status. You're also on probation. I'll consider all that and I'll appoint a public defender. You're to have no weapons and no contact with any victims or witnesses. Thank you, Mr. White. Sir, what's your name?
My name is Ty Williams.
Mr. Williams, you're here for a charge of burglary of a dwelling as well as petty theft. I'll go ahead and appoint a public defender in case number 19 CF 676, as well as case number 19 MM 3961 for voyeurism. Defense counsel, did you want to be heard on both of these cases?
Yes, Judge, with regard to 19 CF 6776, the count of petty theft, Your Honor, I don't believe there's probable cause for that charge. Per the arrest affidavit, it seemed that the use of a chair in furtherance of the voyeurism was the alleged theft. It didn't seem to amount to a theft at all. There was no taking of a chair.
I agree with that.
It just seemed like an odd charge.
Do you want me to just, I can find PC to everything else and treat the voyeurism as a subsidiary. State any objection?
Your Honor, the state would add to the record that the share used for the voyeurism was the neighbor's share, Luis Rosario Ferrer, and the defendant did temporarily deprive him of the property in furtherance of the voyeurism.
Hold on, let me reread this. All right, defense counsel, I'm going to overrule your objection. I do find probable cause for all charges, the burglary, petty theft, and the voyeurism. I'll modify the bond on the voyeurism to $250, treating it as a subsidiary. I'm ordering that you have no return to the scene of the crime, that you have no contact with any witnesses, and that you not possess any weapons. If you do own any weapons, they do need to be surrendered to the police department within 6 hours of your release from jail, sir. Give me just a moment to find one of your other cases as well. Corrections, is he out on bond in 19 MM 3643?
Yes.
What was the date of his bonding out? Anybody know? Thank you. $213. All right, sir, based on the fact that you're out on bond, and has the state made a filing decision on that? Is charges pending?
It counts, yes.
Okay. Sir, based on does he already have a PD?
Yes.
So based on the fact that you're already out on bond and these offenses are somewhat similar, I'll go ahead and revoke your release, hold you at no bond status in 19 MM 3643. Your attorneys can further assist you. Alfonso Hernando. Sir, you're here for a charge of possession of and consumption of alcohol in a public place. I'll release you ROR, or I can go ahead and do an adjudication time served offer on this case. Do you want a lawyer to help you with your case? Do you need a lawyer? No? How do you plead to the charge of possession of alcohol in a public place? Guilty, no contest, or not guilty, sir? I can't hear you.
Guilty.
And if you were on probation when you committed this offense, do you understand that by pleading today, you would be subject to a violation of probation? Do you understand that, sir? All right. Are you still hungover? Are you still feeling the effects of any alcohol or drugs? Yeah? Okay. I'm going to reset you to tomorrow, or ROR you. I'll just ROR him straight up. I do find probable cause. After he detoxes and ROR. Torrenta Foster. All right, yesterday he was mental health. I do want to find that probable cause has previously been found. I'll stay the bond at $100 on 47458. And on 457, the trespass, I'll stay that bond as well. The public defender's office was temporarily appointed, so we'll take it off docket. Justin Noonchester?
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, you're here in case number 19MO901 for lying on a sidewalk. The offer on this case is a time-served offer or a $100 bond. Do you want a lawyer to help you with your case?
No, ma'am.
Sir, how do you plead to the charge of lying on a sidewalk in downtown?
Guilty.
And do you understand that if you were on probation yesterday when you committed this offense, your terms of probation would be violated?
Yes, ma'am.
If you're not a United States citizen, you will be subject to deportation by pleading to this charge. Do you understand that too?
Yes, ma'am.
And, sir, did you read that plea form today?
Yes, ma'am.
And you signed it in court?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you need any time to talk to a lawyer?
No, ma'am.
All right, at this time, I'll accept your plea of guilty. I will adjudicate you guilty, sentence you to time served. I'll give you until June 1st of 2020 to pay your court costs, Mr. Nunchester. You have 30 days to appeal. Good luck to you, sir.
Yes, ma'am, me too.
The next person is Kelly Welch, 19MM 3985. Good morning. Are you Mr. Welch?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Welch, do you need a public defender to help you with your case?
Yes, ma'am.
I'll appoint a public defender. Sir, I find probable cause for this charge of trespass. I'll reduce your bond to $250 in this matter. Abide by all trespass orders. Any objection to a 3-day offer of state?
No objection to a 3-day offer.
3-day offer, he'll be released tomorrow, or maybe even today. Today.
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, he'd like to plead guilty.
All right, sir, how do you plead to the charge of trespass? Guilty, no contest, or not guilty?
No contest.
Do you understand that if you were on probation when you committed this offense, your terms of probation would be violated?
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, do you also understand that if you're not a United States citizen, you will be subject to deportation by pleading to this charge?
Yes, ma'am.
And sir, did you read this plea form?
Yes, ma'am.
And is this your signature down here?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you satisfied with the services of your lawyer?
Yes, ma'am.
Corrections, can you have counsel sign that? At this time, I'll accept your plea of guilty. You're hereby adjudicated guilty, sentenced to 3 days with credit for 2. Pay your court costs by June 1st of 2020. That's over a year. And abide by all trespass orders. You have 30 days to appeal. Do you have any questions, sir?
No, ma'am.
All right, good luck to you. Sir, what's your name?
My name is Michael Irabai.
Mr. Ergabai, you're here for a state misdemeanor violation. The charge to it is paraphernalia. I'm sorry, hold on a second. Strike that. Similar to charges of resisting officer without violence because you didn't obey their commands, I find probable cause. Sir, if you would like to resolve the case, the offer with or without an attorney is an adjudication, 4 days in the county jail with credit for 2 days time served. Do you want a lawyer to help you with your case?
I do not.
Okay, how do you plead to the charge of resisting officer without violence? Guilty, no contest, or not guilty?
I did not resist an officer.
All right, so I'll go, do you have any mental health problems?
I do not.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and enter a plea of not guilty in this case, but based on your lack of ties to the community, I'm gonna set your bond at $100, okay, sir?
I do not have finances to pay the bonds at the moment.
Okay, sir. So I'll do PTR if you qualify or bond of $100. So I did reduce it by 150, okay, sir? Are you sure you don't want a lawyer to help you with your case?
I mean, like I said, I did not resist an officer, and I see no reason why I should.
Okay. I'm
have
going to
it.
set his case for a determination of counsel on Tuesday if he's still in jail. Thank you.
And Your Honor, he previously did not qualify. He has no community ties. He's only been here about 2 weeks.
Okay, so
He
his bond is
advised.
100. We'll do a DSC on Tuesday, as I
Okay.
said. Thank you. Derek Hernandez Gonzalez. Sir, you're here for a charge of trespass in a structure, refusal to leave. I do find probable cause for this offense. If you would like to resolve the case, the offer is a withhold, time served, no return. Otherwise, I would stay the bond. Do you want a lawyer to help you with your case?
If that is gonna have a damage in my record, yes.
Okay.
But
You need to step back and fill out an application.
all right, and I have mental health issues.
Okay, so fill out an application for the public defender. Actually, let me just ask him questions. Sir, do you work?
No, I'm homeless
Do you
since
have-
1 month.
Okay,
and,
do you have any source of income? Of money?
Yes.
How much do you get and when?
700
How often do you get that?
every month.
Is that disability?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll go ahead and find you, the clerk's office finds you qualify for the services of the public defender. I'll appoint them to help you in this case. I'll modify the bond to $100 or mental health PTR if he qualifies. Thank you, sir. 100 or mental health PTR. Sir, what's your name?
Charles Godwin.
Mr. Godwin, you're here for a violation of probation. You're being held on no bond status. I'll appoint, you do not qualify for a public defender. Let me just double check on that, though. How much do you earn every 2 weeks after taxes? What's your actual take home?
Like 900.
Does 900, do you support anybody?
My mother.
Does she work?
Yes.
900 with no dependents every 2 weeks? Does he qualify? Okay, so based on that testimony, you do qualify for the public defender. They'll help you with your violation of probation. You're being held on no bond status. Counsel enter denials?
Yes, Judge.
All right, thank you, counsel. Crystal Pascal is next. 17 CT 6156. Ms. Pascal, I'll appoint a public defender to help you with your violation of probation. While on probation, it's alleged that you committed an act of dating violence. I'll enter denial, and you'll remain at no bond status, ma'am. The PD's office will help you. All right, ma'am, your name, please?
Danielle D'Alessia.
Ms. D'Alessia, you're here for a charge. You qualify for the public defender services in case number 19 CF 6837. I find probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, 2 counts. Grand theft, 3rd degree, battery, dating violence, battery, aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, and possession of alprazolam. I find no probable cause to the possession of amphetamines with intent to sell or deliver. I do find probable cause for a lesser included offense of possession of amphetamines, however. State defense, any further objection to that?
No, Your Honor, that was my objection.
Your Honor, the state would be asking for 24 hours to request a supplemental report from the officer.
Okay, I'm going to deny that request at this time. He is entitled to a monetary bond. She is entitled to a monetary bond. Do you want me to follow bond schedule or any other considerations, state?
Your Honor, because of the severity of the charges, the state would ask for the no bond to be stayed.
And the basis for that, are you going to do a motion for pretrial detention? Because none of these are punishable by life offenses, which is the standard to hold somebody at no bond.
Your Honor, at this time, no.
Okay. And is the victim present? Troy Manning. All right. I'll go ahead and proceed. On the aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, and because there are multiple victims, I'm going to treat each with their own primary bond. On count 1, set bond at $2,500. On count 2, $2,500. Grand theft, $150. Battery, $100. Battery, $100. Aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, $150. Possession of alprazolam, $150. And possession of amphetamines, a lesser included, $150. Ms. Delazio, you're to have no contact with any victims or witnesses, to include Willie Celestine and Troy Manning. You're not permitted to possess any weapons. If you do own any weapons, they need to be surrendered to the police department within 6 hours of your release. Do you live with them?
I lived with, well, I call him Mike. I don't know him by Troy.
But that is the same person?
Yes.
Okay, you cannot go back to where he lives for any reason whatsoever. No weapons to be surrendered within 6 hours. I'm also imposing that you not possess, use, or consume any illegal drugs. You have to report to pretrial release within 1 business day to arrange for random drug testing. Testing can begin anytime after June 10th. Anything else, state or defense?
No, Your Honor. No, Your Honor.
Thank you. The next person is Joseph Fenwick. Are
Yes,
you
ma'am.
Mr. Fenwick?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Fenwick, you're here on a capias for charges of robbery, battery, and a person 65 age of older. and battery domestic violence. This is an add-on charge. You are entitled to monetary bonds on this case. Mr. Fenwick, do you need a public defender to help you with your case?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I'll appoint a public defender. On the robbery charge, I'm going to stay the bond. On count 2, I'm going to set the bond at $2,000. On the battery domestic violence, that's a subsidiary, $100. You're not to possess any weapons. You're to have no contact with any victims or witnesses in this case. You must maintain a separate residence, no return to the scene of the crime. You're not to possess, use, or consume any alcohol, illegal drugs, or controlled substances without a valid prescription, Mr. Fenwick. Good luck to you, sir. Ma'am, good morning. Can you tell me your name?
Jessica Colon.
Ms. Cologne, you're here in misdemeanor case number 19MM3990. I'm appointing a public defender to help you with the charge of battery, domestic violence, and I do find that there's probable cause. Sir, what's your name?
Luis Velez.
I'm sorry, what is it?
Luis Velez.
Mr. Velez, how do you know Ms. Cologne?
She's my girl.
Do you live together?
Yes.
Are you afraid of her?
No.
Do you want her to return home?
Yes, ma'am.
And were drugs or alcohol a factor in any of this?
No.
If you were afraid in a future incident, would you be afraid to call the police?
Not really.
All right. Anything else, state or defense, for this witness?
No, Your Honor.
All right, I'm going to set your bond at $500 or pretrial release. If she qualifies, we can have her rescreened based on this testimony. You're to have no hostile contact with your boyfriend. You're not to possess any weapons. If you own any weapons, they do need to be surrendered within 6 hours of your release from jail. Ma'am, do you have any questions for me?
Yes, I read in the paper that I can actually make a statement writing down that if I need to get contact with him.
I'm going to allow you to have contact with him, just no hostile contact. You can't do anything to harm, threaten, scare, or intimidate him.
I understand that.
Okay?
Understand.
Do you have any questions for me, sir?
No, ma'am.
Okay, you can bond her out, or she can do pretrial release. Good luck to you both. Christopher Fowler is next. Mr. Fowler, good morning. You're here in case number 19MM3991. You qualify for a charge, you qualify for a public defender. You're here for a charge of battery, domestic violence, and I do find that there's probable cause. Based on your history, I'm setting your bond at $1,500. You're to have no contact with any victims or witnesses. You must maintain a separate residence and not go back to where the victim lives. And you're not to possess any weapons. All weapons need to be surrendered within 6 hours of your release from jail. Any questions, Mr. Fowler?
No, ma'am.
All right, good luck to you. Edison Hockaday. Mr. Hockaday, you're here for a charge of battery domestic violence. You do qualify for the services of the public defender. They'll help you with your case. Sir, based on your criminal history and the facts of this case, I'm setting your bond at $1,000. You're to have no contact with the victim, Octavia Smith. You must maintain a separate residence. You can't go back to where she lives. I'm also ordering that you not possess, use, or consume any alcohol, weapons to be surrendered to the police department within 6 hours of your release. Thank you. Good morning, ma'am. Can you tell me your name?
Holly Kristen Horner.
Ms. Horner, you're here in case number 19MM3983. I'm not sure if you qualify for a public defender. What's your actual take-home pay after taxes and withholdings, ma'am? Approximately?
Bi-weekly?
Yes.
I think it's a little over 3,000.
Okay, ma'am. You make too much money to qualify for a public defender. You will get a bond today or some form of release. You can hire your own attorney when you leave jail.
Okay.
Sir, your name, please?
Fred Matute.
I'm sorry, what is your name?
Fred Matute.
And how do you know Ms. Horner?
She's my wife.
Are you afraid of your wife?
No.
Do you want her to return home?
Yes.
And you were living together at this time, correct?
Yes.
Were drugs or alcohol a factor in any of this?
No.
Okay. Ma'am, in
And
this matter, I'm going to set your bond.
Your Honor?
Yes.
Excuse me. What happened is that I called the police to make a police report, and I think there was a misunderstanding, and because the police asked me if I wanted to file charges against her, and I
Let me
said
just
no.
slow you down. All of your statements are being recorded and can be used for prosecution. I'm going to give her a bond today. The state attorney's office will reach out to you to get more information about the case to see if they're going to actually charge her with the crime. But usually police officers remove somebody from the home so the violence doesn't escalate. So I'm going to give her a bond, okay?
And then I'll appreciate if there are no fines or penalties against Holly Horner.
I can't make any charging decisions. So I'm going to set, based on your husband's testimony, do you want to return home, ma'am? You need to answer out loud.
Yes, please.
Okay, I'm going to set your bond at $500 in this case. Was alcohol a factor?
I'm sorry?
Were drugs or alcohol a factor in any of
No.
this? Okay, you're going to post the bond for her?
Yes. I will
Okay.
pay it.
All right. Good luck to you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. What? Or I can do but how long is it going to take her to get out? Or I can do pre-trial release. That's a program where you have to pay a smaller amount of money, but report in once a month. If you do the $500 bond, it's a $100 surety or cash bond of $500, okay? All right, good luck to you,
Your
ma'am.
Honor, the state will be asking for no hostile contact.
Oh, that's correct. I'm ordering that you have no weapons. If you own any weapons, they need to be surrendered to the police department within 6 hours of your release, and you're to have no hostile contact with your husband. You can't do anything to harm him or scare him. Okay, good luck. No,
Your
no
Honor?
hostile, no weapons within 6 hours. 500 or PTR.
Your Honor, how do I make the payment for her to come with me?
Go to the first floor, they can explain that to you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, I don't know if she wants it. Does she want it? Sir, what's your name?
Isaiah Joseph.
I'm sorry, what is it?
Isaiah Joseph.
Mr. Joseph, you're here in case number 19MM3983 for a charge of battery domestic violence. For your new charge, do you want a public defender to help you with your case?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you didn't fill out any paperwork, so I'm going to ask you some questions. There is a $50 application fee that I will impose. Do you work, Mr. Joseph?
I'm currently unemployed.
And do you have any other source of income?
Yes, I do.
And how much is that and what's it for?
I get around $500 a month from my mother.
From your mother?
Yes.
She just gives you money out of the kindness of her heart?
She helps me out.
Okay. And do you have any assets? Like like money in bank accounts, valuables, jewelry, cars, or property?
I have jewelry, yes.
Okay, what's the value of your jewelry?
About, I believe, $200.
Okay, thank you. All right, ma'am, how do you know, does he qualify? All right, I'm going to appoint the public defender to help you in both this case and the case where he was out on bond and bonded out on May 3rd. Ma'am, how do you know Mr. Joseph?
He's my boyfriend.
Do you live together?
No, but I sleep at his house all the time.
Are you afraid of him?
No.
Do you want to have contact with him?
Yes.
Okay. Were drugs or alcohol a factor in any of this?
No.
All right, state any questions?
If a situation were to happen again, are you afraid to call 911?
No.
Nothing further.
Defense counsel, any questions?
No, Judge.
All right, I'm going to address both that case as well. He will get a bond in that case. But I'm also addressing case number 2019, CF 6383AO. The charge is grand theft. He bonded out on 5/4. What says the state? Defense, anything?
Defense would ask for a bond when that case.
All
Your
right.
Honor, just,
Want me to just take action on it, state?
yes, Your Honor, what are the charges on the 19 CFC 6383? You said grand theft?
Grand theft, 3rd degree. All right, so I'll do double. All right, on the battery domestic violence, I'm setting your bond at $1,000. You're to have no hostile contact with the victim of this case. You're not to possess any weapons. All weapons do need to be surrendered within 6 hours of your release from jail. Sir, based on your lack of criminal history, I am going to revoke your release on the felony case that you're out on bond, but I will give you a new bond. That bond is going to be $7,500. You're to commit no new law violations while you're out. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, ma'am. Sir, what's your name?
Anthony O'Connor.
Mr. O'Connor, you're here for a charge of battery domestic violence. You qualify for a public defender. They'll help you with your case. I'm going to set your bond at $1,000. You're to have no contact with the victim of this case, Sophie Jeffrey. You need to maintain a separate residence. You can't go back to where she lives, sleeps, or works, and you're not to possess any weapons. All weapons do need to be surrendered to the police department within 6 hours of your release. Do you still have items that belong that are at Disney?
My clothes are all at Disney. I don't have anything of theirs, but all my stuff's still there.
Okay, is somebody going to bring it home for you?
I've got nobody here apart from her, you see,
All right.
and if I can't speak to her, I can't speak to the... I'm not allowed in there.
If you need to go back to Disney, call the hotel, call the police department. They'll escort you back to the location to collect your belongings.
Thank you.
Same thing goes for your house. You can't go back to where Miss Jeffries is. An officer needs to escort you there to collect your belongings. Do you have any questions? All right, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Brittany Rodriguez. Ms. Rodriguez, good morning. You're here for case number 19MM3997. I find probable cause for the charge of battery. I'm not sure if you qualify for a public defender, so let me ask you some questions. What's your actual take-home pay every 2 weeks?
$944.
And that's the take-home pay? Do you support anybody?
My partner.
Okay, does he work?
Yes.
So you make too much money to qualify for an attorney, but you will have some form of release today. You're entitled to that. Sir, what's your name? I can't hear you.
Anthony Thompson.
Mr. Thompson, how do you know Miss Rodriguez?
She's my partner.
Do you live together?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you want her to return home?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you afraid of her?
No, ma'am.
You have to answer out loud.
Oh, no, ma'am.
Do you want to have contact with her?
Yes, ma'am.
And were drugs or alcohol a factor in any of this?
No, ma'am.
All right. State and defense, any questions for Mr. Thompson?
No, Your Honor.
Defense?
Mr. Johnson, if any situation would happen again, are you afraid to call 911?
No, ma'am.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Defense?
No, Your Honor.
All right, I'm going to set your bond at $500 or PTR, you pick. Here are the conditions of your release. Okay, you qualify for pretrial release. That's not, it's about $30 for 3 months, but you have to report once a month. Do you want to do that, or do you want to just post the cash bond?
I'm sorry, can you explain that one more time?
I'll let your attorney explain that to you.
Okay.
It sounds like she wants pretrial release, Judge.
Okay, I'll put you on pretrial release. You're to have no hostile contact. And I'm sorry, she's not your attorney, but thank you for doing that as a friend of the court.
Yes, Judge.
You need to hire an attorney if you want one. No hostile contact with your partner, Mr. Thomas, and you're not to possess any weapons. If you own any weapons, they do need to be surrendered to the police department within 6 hours of your release from jail. Do you have any questions for me, ma'am?
This letter, are we allowed to have contact with each other?
Yes, you can have contact. It's just no hostile. You can't do anything to harm, threaten, scare, or intimidate him.
Okay.
Okay? Any questions, Mr. Thompson?
No, ma'am.
All right, good luck to both of you. Tyrone Williams? Mr. Williams, good morning. You're here for a charge of battery domestic violence. I'm going to appoint a public defender to help you with your case. Based on your outstanding warrant in Georgia, finding probable cause for the charge of battery, I'm setting your bond at $2,000. Mr. Williams, you're to have no contact with the victim, LaShonda Presley. You can't go back to where she lives, works, or is known to frequent. And you have to surrender any weapons. No weapons to be surrendered within 6 hours of your release. Sir, do you have any questions for me?
No, ma'am.
Good luck to you, sir. The next person is Gerald Anderson.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Give me just a moment, sir.
Just want to say one thing. I'm sorry for anyone who's made you mad. I'm sorry. I hope they didn't make you mad.
What? All right. Sir, you're already out on bond for a charge of possession of cocaine and possession of MDMA. You just bonded out less than a month ago. Now you're here in case number 19 CF 6827 for possession of cocaine, possession of THC, tampering with physical evidence, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I find probable cause for all of these offenses, and I'll appoint a public defender to help you with both of these cases. Sir, based on the fact that you are on bond and your criminal history, I'm revoking your release and holding you at no bond status in case 19 CF 5749. I'll stay the remaining bonds in 19 CF 6827AO, finding probable cause. Good luck to you, sir.
How do I get a bond?
I'm holding you at no bond. Your attorney can go ahead and file any motions in front of the trial division. Good luck to you, sir. Sir, what's your name?
Samuel Banker.
Mr. Banker, I'm going to appoint a public defender in case 19 CF 6795. You were arrested for charges of grand theft third degree and burglary of a structure. I do find probable cause. On count one, I'll decrease the bond to $150. On the burglary, I'll stay the bond. No return to the scene of the crime. No contact with any victims or witnesses. Your new bond is $3,650. Good luck to you, Mr. Banker.
Thank you.
You're welcome, sir. Stevie Barasoni.
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, sir. You're here in case number 19 CF 6828 for charges of introduction of contraband into a county facility. You qualify for a public defender. I'll appoint them to help you with this case. I find probable cause. I'm modifying your bond to $150, much like a subsidiary bond. Good luck to you. Sir, what's your name?
Colonel Christopher Blunt.
Mr. Blunt, you're here in case number 19 CF 3455. You have a trial in front of Judge Harris and a public defender. In that case, you're on active release. I also find probable cause in case number 19 CF 6814. I'm appointing a public defender in that case. I'll stay the bonds on the new case, revoke your release on the old case, and hold you at no bond status. Good luck to you, sir. Ma'am, what's your name?
Cynthia Marie Bruner.
Ms. Bruner, I'm going to appoint a public defender to help you with your case.
Thank you.
You're here for neglect of a child. Do you live with anybody else? Any other children?
No.
All right, you're to have no hostile or neglectful contact of your of any children. You need to comply with all conditions of the Department of Children and Families.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm also ordering that you not possess, use, or consume any illegal drugs.
Yes, ma'am.
Or have any drug paraphernalia.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to stay your bond at $1,000 plus that condition that you not possess, use, or consume any drugs.
Yes, ma'am.
You'll be subject to random testing. Report to the pretrial release program within 1 business day just for testing. You have to pay for the cost. Testing can begin anytime after June 10th. Good luck to you, sir. Ma'am. Your name?
Amanda Casal.
Give me just one moment. What happened with Jesus Cale? Bond? In Jesus Cale, 19 CF 6509, probable cause was already found, reset till tomorrow. Ms. Casal, sorry for the wait. You're here in case number 19 CF 6838. You qualify for the services of the public defender. I'm going to help them with your case. Give me a moment on this. Corrections, does she have any history? State, how much meth is it alleged that she had? For the trafficking? Am I missing something? All right. I don't find probable cause for the charge of possession of methamphetamines with intent to sell or deliver. How do you want to proceed on that state?
Your Honor, the state will be asking for 24 hours.
In the meantime, I'll stay the bond at $1,000. I'll give the state up to 48 hours. I'll reset it for tomorrow for probable cause on count 1. In the meantime, I do find probable cause for possession of a controlled substance, possession of drug paraphernalia, and trespass. Abide by all trespass orders. I'll stay the bond. We'll see if state can come back with information for the with intent to sell. I do find it for the lesser included offense of possession of meth. Do you want me to just make that finding and move on from their state?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So I'm just not clear. Do you want me to make the finding the lesser or reset for tomorrow?
I'm so sorry, Your Honor. The state will be asking for a reset until tomorrow, so
I'll
I can
grant that
contact the
request.
officer.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna stay all the bonds, no PC on count 1. PD appointed. Sir, what's your name?
Jermaine Chambers.
Mr. Chambers, you're here in case number 19 CF 6756. Looks like the bondsman came off your bond. I'll give you a new bond of $1,000, and I will appoint a public defender for the charge of possession of cocaine. I find probable cause. Good luck to you, sir. Brenda Cross is next. Ms. Cross, you qualify for a public defender. They'll help you in case number 19 CF 6820. I find probable cause for unauthorized possession of identification card, uttering forgery, fraudulent use of personal identification information, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I'm going to stay all these bonds. You're to have no contact with any victims or witnesses. Good luck to you, Ms. Cross. The public defender's office will help you. Your name, sir?
Christian Elgadici.
Sir, it looks like I'll appoint the public defender for your violation of probation. You're here on a capias. The underlying offense is burglary of a structure and grand theft motor vehicle. Sir, you'll remain at no bond status on this violation of probation. Good luck to you. Sir, what's your name? Mr. Donaldson, good morning. You're here in case numbers. Give me a moment to get my paperwork in order. You're here for several cases. I find probable cause in all of them, and I'm also appointing a public defender. In case number 19 CF 6805, armed burglary of a dwelling with a firearm, I find that rises to the level of proof evident presumption great. And based on your history and these facts, I'll stay that bond at no bond status. You're also here for grand theft, third degree. I'll stay that bond at 150, probable cause found. In case number 19 CF 6804, burglary of a structure and grand theft third degree, I find probable cause, stay those bonds. In case number 19 CF 6803, attempted burglary of a structure, I find probable cause, I'll stay that bond. And in case number 19 CF 6802, I find probable cause, I'll stay that bond. You're to have no contact with any of the owners, no return to the scene of the crime, and you're not permitted to possess any weapons. All weapons need to be surrendered within 6 hours of your release, sir. Thank you. Tabitha Eubanks is next. Will she qualify? No. All right, Ms. Eubanks, you're here in case number 19 CF 6793. I'm going to appoint a public defender to help you with your cocaine, possession of a controlled substance, and possession of marijuana charge. Give me a moment on this. The second charge being MDMA, having found probable cause, I'm going to stay all these bonds. Your total bond is $1,250, ma'am. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So I still have a bond then?
You do. The next person is Dominique Gillon. All right, you have 2 different cases. I'll address both of them, and I'll appoint a public defender to help you. In case number 19 CF 6840, you're here for trafficking in cocaine greater than 28 grams. You're also here for possession of cannabis with intent to sell or deliver with a weapon, possession of cannabis greater than 20 grams with a weapon, and possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony. On counts 2, 3, and 4, you are entitled to bonds. On count 2, I'll set the bond at $2,500. On count 3, I'll set the bond at $150. On count 1, I do find it rises to the level of proof evident presumption great, Mr. Gillian. So I'll hold you at no bond status. And then you're also here in case number 19 CF 6809, grand theft of a motor vehicle. I find probable cause, no contact with the vehicle owner, and I'll stay that bond at $1,000. Thank you, sir.
So no bond?
No bond on count 1, but you do have bonds in the remaining counts. And possess no firearms. Can you pull him back and just let him know no firearms or weapons? Surrendered within 6 hours of his release.
I believe this is a co-defendant case.
At IAs, you stay on temporarily, is what I've been told. Does he have any prior history on the co-defendant? Okay. How long has he been in Orange? How long has he been in Orlando? All right, thank you. All right, your name, please?
Dominic Gillen?
No, this is Millick. Okay, thank you. I'm also ordering that you have no firearms or weapons to be surrendered within 6 hours of your release. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Sir, what's your name? I see what we did. Sir, what's your name?
Malik Gillen.
Mr. Gillen, do you plan to hire your own attorney, represent yourself, or do you want a public defender because you feel you can't afford an attorney?
I get a public defender.
Okay, I'm going to ask you some questions to see if you qualify because you didn't fill out paperwork. There's a $50 application fee. Mr. Gillen, where do you work? Do you work?
No, ma'am.
Do you have any other source of income?
Unless it's coming off of my music.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
I get paid by my music.
Okay. All right, I'm sorry, we did find the paperwork. You do qualify for a public defender. I'll appoint them to help you. I find proof evident, presumption great, and probable cause for trafficking in cocaine greater than 28 grams with a firearm. I find probable cause for possession of cannabis with intent to sell or deliver with a weapon, possession of cannabis greater than 20 grams with a weapon, and possession of a firearm in commission of a felony. He can be held at no bond on count 1, but he is entitled to bonds on count 2 or 3, but he has no history, defenses, or anything else I need to consider. All right. In this case, I'll hold him at no bond on count 1, on count 2, set bond at 150, count 3, 150, and count 4, 150. Do you live with your brother?
No.
Okay. I'm ordering no contact with the co-defendant, your brother in this case. I'm also ordering that you not possess any illegal drugs and that you not possess any weapons. If you own any weapons, they do need to be surrendered within 6 hours of your release. Sir, do you have any questions for me? All right. Good luck to you, sir. Sir, what's your name?
Notier Gomez.
Mr. Gomez, you're here in case number 19 CF 3697. Do you plan to hire your own attorney, represent yourself, or do you want a public defender?
I already have Juan Salazar.
Okay, so Mr. Salazar will have to file his paperwork. You were arrested for first-degree murder with a firearm and attempted first-degree murder with a firearm. You're not to have any contact with the victim or any victim family members or any witnesses. You're also not to possess any weapons to be surrendered within 6 hours of your release. I do make a finding of proof evident, presumption great, and you'll remain at no bond status in both of these. Let Mr. Salazar know we did your first appearance. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Devontae Harris is next. Do you already have an attorney, Mr. Harris?
No, ma'am.
Okay, I'm going to appoint a public defender in case number 18 CF 15907. You missed your court date for possession of a controlled substance, possession of marijuana, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I'll maintain a plea of guilty, not guilty rather, and you'll remain at no bond status. Good luck to you, sir. Sir, what's your name?
Anthony Hoyt.
What happened? Give me just one moment. Helms, what happened? Okay, on Helms, 19 CF 6788, reset till tomorrow. I do find probable cause, stay the bonds. Mr. Hoyte, you're here in case number 19 CF 6786, written threats to do bodily harm. You do qualify for the public defender. I'll appoint them to represent you. Probable cause has been found. Let me look at your history. Has the injunction been served upon him? Any? All right, I'm going to set your bond at $2,500. No contact with any victims or witnesses. No return to where they live. And you have to surrender any weapons. You're not to possess any weapons. Any weapons need to be surrendered within 6 hours of your release from jail. And that's based on no prior criminal history. Do you know if they're going to try to serve him? All right, and you're not to, and you need to abide by any terms of any protective orders or injunction orders.
Yes, ma'am.
Good luck to you, sir. The next person is Gregory Hudson. 18 CF 16837. I'm appointing a I'm sorry, do you have a public defender for your cannabis with intent to sell, possession of cannabis and drug paraphernalia case?
They said I did. This charge has been ever since last year. I was out.
So you do have a public defender. All your statements are being recorded. You missed your court date, so you're being held at no bond status. You'll be seen in Division 12, Judge Harris. Good luck to you, sir. Kane Jerome. Sir, you're here for a charge of burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. You qualify for the services of the public defender. They'll help you with your case. Probable cause has been found. Your bond is set at $3,500. You're to have no contact with any victims or witnesses. Good luck to you, Mr. Jerome. Who bonded? Okay. Got it. Jeremy Neely.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Neely, good morning. You're here in case number 18 CF 16595 for charges of petty theft with 2 prior convictions, trespass, and resisting officer without violence. Do you already have a lawyer?
They said I already have my PD. This case is from last year.
Okay, so you missed your court dates. Defense counsel, I'm going to stay the bonds. Want me to give him a $1 bond on count 3 so he gets time on that credit?
Yes, Judge.
All right, I'll stay bonds on count 1 and 2, set a $1 bond on count 3. Who is it? All right. Okay, hold on Negron. Negron, on case 19 CF 6794, I find probable cause to all counts. I also find probable cause to resisting officer without violence. Reset till tomorrow. Refused. Alexander Pavlov, he bonded? Yes. Okay, thank you. Sir, what's your name?
Luis Rodriguez,
Mr. Rodriguez, I'm not sure if you qualify for a public defender. How much do you earn per week?
500.
Is that before taxes or after taxes?
After.
After? Do you support anybody?
What was that?
Do you support anybody?
Yeah, myself, my girlfriend, and her baby.
Is it your baby?
Her baby.
Okay. Does your girlfriend work?
Yes.
Okay. Sir, you make too much money to qualify for a public defender.
Yeah.
You'll need to hire your own attorney,
All right.
but you are entitled to a monetary bond. In this case, I'm going to order that you have no contact with the victim, Carlos Celeste Robelato.
Yeah.
You're not permitted to possess any weapons. All weapons need to be surrendered within 6 hours of your release. You need to abide by any terms of the injunction. No return to where the victim lives.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on a second. You cannot contact the victim even for purposes of the child. Did you already go to the home to collect some of your stuff with a police officer?
No.
I'll allow a one-time return, just like on the injunction, but you have to be accompanied by a police officer. Do not go there until you have a police officer with you. Your bond is set at $5,000.
Okay.
Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
Sir, what's your name?
Ivan Santana.
Mr. Santana, I'm appointing a public defender in both of your cases. I find probable cause for the charge of possession of cocaine. I'm staying that bond at $1,000. Then you're also held at no bond status for your violation of probation in case number 19MM2287. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Sir, what's your name?
Emilian Vladimir.
Mr. Vladimir, you're here for charges of possession of fentanyl, possession of cocaine, and possession of drug paraphernalia. You qualify for a public defender. They'll help you with your case. Based on your criminal history and your out-of-state ties, I'm going to stay all of these bonds. Sir, you're not allowed to have any weapons. You're to have no contact with Mr. Pavlov. And you're not to possess, use, or consume any illegal drugs. Your bond total is $2,500, sir. Good luck to you. Next person is Derek Stewart. Mr. Stewart, you're here for a charge of driving with license suspended as a habitual offender while revoked. You qualify for a public defender. I'll stay the bond at $2,500 or pretrial release if qualifies. Good luck to you, sir. Swanson bonded? Thank you. Sir, what's your name? 19 CF 6811, you qualify for a public defender. Sir, you're here for possession of MDMA and possession of cannabis. I find probable causes to both counts. I'm going to stay the bonds as listed. Your total bond is $1,100. There is a detainer on him for unknown charges. Good luck to you, sir. Oh. What's your name, please?
James Wiggins.
I'm sorry, what is it?
Wiggins.
Mr. Wiggins, case number 19 CF 6818AO. You qualify for a public defender. I'm appointing them to help you with your case. You're to have no contact with any person under the age of 18. You're to have no contact with that co-defendant. You're not to go to any schools or parks as a condition of your release. Where is he on probation at? What? Yeah. Let me go ahead and address the burglary of a dwelling case. You're here for charges of burglary of a dwelling, attempted burglary of a dwelling, criminal mischief. I find probable causes to all of those. No contact with any victims or witnesses or co-defendants. No return to the scene. Let me know about that probation. And you're also here for contributing to the delinquency of a minor in MM case 19 MM 460AW. Palm Beach County? All right, so there is a 5-day detainer based on your probationary status, sir. You need to comply with all reporting requirements within 1 business day of your release from jail. Through the state of Florida. Sir, the facts in this case are very egregious. The court is also considering your criminal history, which was unknown at the time of the arrest, and the fact that you're on active felony probation. On count 1, I'm increasing the bond to $7,500, staying the bond on 2, 3, and on the misdemeanor. Good luck to you, Mr. Wiggins. Your name, sir?
Michael Williams.
Mr. Williams, you're here for failure to report as a sex offender. You do have a bond. It's $1,000. Do you need a public defender to help you with your case?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Did you fill out an application?
Ma'am,
Did you fill out the papers to see if you
No, I
qualify? I'm going to ask you some questions. Do you work?
I ain't filling that out.
What?
I ain't filling that out.
I'm going to ask you some questions. How much do you earn?
I ain't hear you, ma'am.
Do you work?
No, ma'am.
So you earn $0?
Yeah, I pay it.
Okay. Do you have any assets, like money in bank accounts?
Yes, ma'am.
How much money do you have in your bank account?
I don't know yet. I gotta find out.
All right, I'll appoint the public defender to help you with your case.
Okay.
Stay the bond at $1,000. Sir, you do need to comply with your reporting requirements for your sex offender probation and release within 1 business day, so by Monday afternoon.
Okay.
Good luck, or within 1 day of bonding out.
Yes, ma'am.
Good luck to you, sir. Sir, what's your name?
Claudia Gary.
Mr. Gary, you qualify for the services of the public defender. I'm appointing them to help you with your case.
Yes.
Probable cause has been charged for petty theft. The charge in this bond is $500 in this case. You want an offer on the case, defense?
Your Honor, I mean, certainly we'll take one, but I have concerns because it is an enhanceable.
It is what?
It's an enhanceable offense. I don't know how many prior felonies he has.
He has prior felonies and misdemeanors. I don't see, he does have prior petty thefts. So actually, I'm going to revoke what I said. Because of the possibility of enhancement, I will stay the bond at $500, no return to the scene of the crime. He's also what? On probation. Oh, and he's on probation. Thank you.
I ain't never get a statement of the statement.
I don't know if you want to make a statement on the record. The state attorney's office is present in the courtroom. They're recording what you're saying, or we're recording what you're saying, so. All right, thank you, sir. Desmond Derrick? All right, I do find probable cause. Reset till tomorrow. Stay the bond. Rosen Finellis? What's your name, sir?
My name is Christopher Garcia.
What is it?
Christopher Garcia.
Give me one moment, Mr. Garcia. What happened to Finellis? We'll see if he bonded. All right, Mr. Garcia, You already have a public defender for a charge of possession of methamphetamines in case number 19 CF 2267. Give me a moment to pull that. Do you want a public defender in your marijuana case?
I mean, it's, I'm not trying to have two cases. Yes.
What?
Nineteen oh one, 4338.
So I'm appointing a public defender in the new marijuana case. I'm going to stay that bond at $250. I'm revoking your release in felony case number 19 CF 2267. You're being held at no bond status based on the facts in the new charge and the new offense. Thank you, Mr. Garcia. You do have two charges, two cases, rather. What? It goes down at 1. All right, your name, please?
Jared McCormick.
Mr. McCormick, you're here for a charge of trespass on property after warning. I'm going to appoint a public defender in your case. I do find probable cause. I'll set your bond at, I'll modify your bond to $100. If he would like to resolve this case, I can make an offer with no return.
I'd like to resolve it.
Okay, we'll
Thank you.
talk to your lawyer. The offer is an adjudication, 4-day offer, no return.
What's that mean?
Are you Mr. Mohammed? You have a 4-day offer too.
He would like to just stay with bond.
All right, I'll go ahead and find probable cause, no return, and stay the bond at $100. Thank you, Mr. McCormick.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
And remember, on these, on like a 3-day offer, he'd be released this afternoon. On a 4-day, he'd probably be released tomorrow morning. So, okay, keep going. Mr. Mohammed, you're here for a charge of trespass on property after warning, the Wawa. I'll appoint a public defender. Your bond is $500. If you would like to resolve your case, it's a 4-day jail offer. You'd be released tomorrow.
I'll be released tomorrow?
Yes, if you
Yeah, I wanna
want to.
resolve it.
Do you need more time to talk to your lawyer?
No, ma'am.
Sir, how do you plead to the charge of trespass on property after warning, guilty, no contest, or not guilty?
No contest?
Has anybody forced you to plead no contest?
No.
Do you need more time to talk to your lawyer?
No, I just, how would 4 days be tomorrow if I came in? I just want to know how that.
Do you want me to give you more time? So
No,
you
I
can,
wanted to make sure that it's tomorrow.
you'll be released tomorrow.
Okay.
All right. Mr. Mohammed, do you need more time to talk to your lawyer?
No.
All right. And do you understand that if you were on probation when you committed this trespass at Wawa, by entering a plea today, your probation would be violated?
Yeah.
Do you also understand that if you're not a United States citizen, you will be subject to deportation by pleading to this charge, Mr. Mohammed? You need to answer out loud.
Yes.
Are you satisfied with the services of your lawyer?
Yes.
At this time, I'll accept your plea. I will adjudicate you guilty, sentence you to 4 days in the county jail with any credit for time served. Pay your court costs by June 1st of 2020. No return to this Wawa location. You have 30 days to appeal. Good luck to you, Mr. Mohammed. Thomas Stokes. And for the record, I have a signed plea form. Sir, you're here for a charge of trespass in a dwelling. I'm going to appoint a public defender to help you with your case. I find probable cause, abide by all trespass orders, no contact with the witness, and your bond is stayed at $500. Good luck to you, sir. Cindy Wright. Good morning, Ms. Wright.
Good morning.
You're here for a charge of possession of drug paraphernalia. I do find probable cause for this offense. I'm going to appoint the public defender and release you on your own recognizance in this case.
Yes, ma'am.
Make sure you appear for all future court dates.
Yes, ma'am.
Are you Aaron Kelly? What's your name, sir?
Aaron Yoakley, ma'am.
Aaron Gilbert. I have Aaron Yoakley. Oh, I thought he's Gilbert. All right, sir, you're here for a charge of trespass on property after warning. I'm going to appoint a public defender in that case. I'm going to stay the bond at $500. Sir, you're also already on ROR status in case number 19MM156AW. I'm going to revoke that ROR status. I'll give you a new bond of $100 in that case. All right, good luck to you, sir. Your total bond is $600. Thank you, Mr. Yoakley. Your name, sir?
Wayon Lindo.
Sir, do you already have a public defender in your felony charges?
No,
you have Ms. Dickerson?
I have a lawyer, yes.
Okay. So in case number 19 CF 1610, you're out on bond. I'm going to revoke, oh, hold on, strike that. I'm going to take no action on that case. In case number 1916308 CFA, you're here for a warrant. That's a warrant out of Seminole County, Florida for burglary of a conveyance and fraudulent use of a credit card. Your total bond in that case is $11,000. Let Ms. Dickerson know you're in jail now in the Seminole County case too, okay?
Okay.
All right, good luck to you, sir. Ricardo Pablo Villensoir.
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, you're here for warrants in case number 15 CF 1487 out of Okaloosa County for a violation of community control. You're being held at no bond status. You're also being held at no bond status in Okaloosa County, case number 15 CF 1163. Okaloosa will come pick you up within 3 business days.
Those are both warrants, correct?
Pardon?
Those are both warrants?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Shane Bauer.
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, you're here in case number 17 CF 12423 for violations of probation. You're being held at no bond status. And these are in Orange County. Do you want a public defender? Do you plan to represent yourself or hire your own attorney?
I'm being represented by Corey Cohen.
Okay, so Mr. Cohen will continue to help you with your case. I'll enter denials in your case. Thank you, Mr. Bauer.
Thank you.
You're welcome, sir. Your name, sir?
Ronald Holton.
Mr. Holton, you make too much money to qualify for a public defender. You'll need to hire your own attorney in case number 15 CF 11916. You're here for a violation of probation for committing an offense in misdemeanor case number 18 MM29 and an offense of petty theft. I'll enter denials. You'll need to hire your own attorney. Sir, you'll remain at no bond status. You do have reporting requirements. After you get a bond and you are released, you need to comply with the sex offender reporting requirements. Mr. Holton, I'm going to set your case for a determination of counsel. Actually, they'll do a determination of counsel at your violation of probation hearing. Good luck to you, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Sir, what's your name?
Elijah Hoskins.
Mr. Hoskin, you're here in case number 19 CF 6813 for possession of MDMA. I do find probable cause. I'll go ahead and stay that bond at $1,000. You're also here for a violation of probation. Sir, do you plan to hire your own attorney, represent yourself, or do you want a public defender?
I got an attorney, he just
Okay.
can't. Yeah.
What?
I got an attorney, he just can't be here today.
Okay, thank you. On that violation of probation, you'll remain at no bond status. Thank you, sir. All right, case number 18 CF 5134. Sir, what's your name?
Jerry Howe.
Mr. Howell, I'll appoint a public defender to help you with your probation. Case 18 CF 5134. I'll enter a denial and you'll remain at no bond status, sir. Good luck to you. Sir, what's your name? Mr. Maldonado, I'll appoint a public defender to help you with both of your cases. In case number 17 CF 4143, the officer treated it as an on-view violation of probation for the underlying offense of fraudulent securing services by fraud. So you'll remain at no bond status. And then in case number 19 CF 6774AO, you're here for driving with license suspended as a subsequent offender. While I do find probable cause, I'll reduce your bond on that to $1,000. The public defender's office will help you with your cases. The next person is Billy Mack Webb.
Yes, ma'am.
Are you Mr. Webb?
Yes, ma'am.
You're here for a violation of probation. You were on probation for grand theft motor vehicle. It's alleged that you failed to report as directed as of December. It's further alleged that you didn't pay your cost of supervision. You weren't at your residence when you should have been, and you didn't make restitution payments. Mr. Webb, do you plan to hire your own attorney, represent yourself, or do you want a public defender?
Hire my attorney.
All right, so you'll remain at no bond status. I'll enter denials.
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Webb. Michael Ashley? Yes. Good morning, Mr. Ashley.
Good morning.
Mr. Ashley, you're here for a charge of possession of cocaine and open container of alcohol. I'll appoint a public defender in your case. In case number 19 CF 6810, I find probable cause for the cocaine. I'll stay that bond at $1,000. On the open container, I'll release you. Do you want me to release him, ROR? Or is he going to be able to afford the $1,000 bond?
Oh, no.
Doesn't sound like he can afford one, so.
Okay, so on the open container, I'll give him a $1 bond. That's on 19 MO 899. So he gets time on that.
Yeah.
And then what about Diana Valdieras? Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
All right. I'm going to appoint a public defender on the open container charge. I'll release her ROR. She does have a long history. If she wants, alternatively, I can adjudicate her guilty, give her a time served offer, give her time to pay. Do you want to take that offer and be done with your case?
Yeah.
Okay, do you need more time to talk to your lawyer?
No, I'll take time, sir.
Did you read that paper while you were in back? Did you read that paper while you were in back?
I did.
Okay, then go ahead and sign it if you understand it. How do you plead to the charge of open container? Guilty, no contest? And has anybody forced you to plead no contest? Ma'am?
Your Honor.
And Ms. Valdez, do you understand that if you were on probation when you committed this offense, by pleading today, your terms of probation would be violated?
I'm not on probation.
Okay, but do you understand what I said?
Yes, Your Honor.
And if you're not a United States citizen, you'll be subject to deportation by pleading to this charge? Do you understand that, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. I'll go ahead and, having read this plea form, I'll accept your plea. You're hereby adjudicated guilty, sentenced to time served. You're being released today on this charge. Pay your court costs by June 1st of 2020, and you have 30 days to appeal. Do you have any questions, ma'am?
No.
All right. Good luck to you.
Thank you, ma'am.
All right. Anything else from corrections? Yes, ma'am.
Bond Court is a free service, but it takes several hours of my time every day. Less than 10% of Bond Court viewers hit the like button, and less than 1% leave a comment. If you want Bond Court to continue to be available on YouTube for free, then please hit the like button and leave a comment on all of my videos.
Switching court feeds.
taking you to
Victims' rights advisement. If you are the victim of a crime with case pending before this court, you are advised that you have the rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling, and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. I'm Commissioner Aragon, your initial appearance judge. This is your initial appearance hearing. The court will decide whether or not you are going to be released. I will not go over every detail of your release. All of the conditions of your release will be in writing in the paperwork that you will receive after your hearing. I will advise you of why you were arrested. I will not be deciding whether you are guilty or not guilty of those charges. You have the right to remain silent. We are recording everything that is said at this hearing. Please do not discuss the facts of your case because it may be used against you in the future. I only need to find probable cause of your charges in this hearing. If I do not find probable cause in any or all of the charges, that does not mean that those charges are dismissed or will not be filed in the future. In deciding your release, I will be considering the charges that you were brought in for today, your past criminal history, and your history of showing up at court. I will also be providing you a public defender if you qualify. I will provide you with your next court dates. When I call your name, please go to the podium. I will also call the person who is appearing next to have a seat outside the door. Yeah. All right, we're going to have Tiffany Silversmith to the podium, and Humberto Estrada, you're on deck. Hello. Brooke, are you on?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, counsel, plaintiff's or defendant's counsel, would you please make an appearance?
Oh, absolutely. Good afternoon, Your Honor. Lincoln Green on behalf of Tiffany Ray Silversmith, who's standing next to me in custody, ready to proceed.
Okay, and the state?
Thank you, Your Honor. Brooke Gahn on behalf of the state.
Okay, Ms. Silversmith, you are here on a new Superior Court case regarding 5 charges: aggravated DUI with a passenger under 15, a Class 6 felony; possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony; possession of an open container in a vehicle, a Class 1 misdemeanor; liquor minor, driving after drinking, a Class 1 misdemeanor; and dangerous drug possession, a Class 1 misdemeanor. You have a court date on August 25th, 8:31 in the morning, Superior Court, and that's status conference, and a preliminary hearing on August 27th, 8:30 in the morning, Superior Court. Defense counsel, would you like to make a statement regarding bail?
Absolutely, Your Honor. I'm going to ask the court to release her on her own recognizance, or if you're not inclined to do that, post a nominal bond. A couple things I want to point out. She has no felony history, no FTAs, no prior history whatsoever, actually, Your Honor. The event here, there were 4 people in the car. The child that was in the car was not her child. It was one of the people in the back seat. Yeah, obviously, without getting too much about the facts, you know, there's acceptance of responsibility in this one. I'll just go that far and stop. But the reality of the judge is that she doesn't pose a danger to the community, as in this isn't a cumulative kind of thing for her. She does understand that, you know, you're not supposed to be driving with those type of things. You know, whether or not the items were in her possession, that's something for a later date, Judge. But I believe the least restricted place for her would be release OR, Judge.
All right, the state, Brooke, what do you have to say?
Thank you, Your Honor. The state is asking for $5,000 secured appearance bond, along with alcohol and drug testing and monitoring. I agree with Mr. Green. It doesn't appear that Ms. Silversmith has any prior criminal history. However, the state is concerned about community safety. There was a child in the vehicle. Additionally, there was alcohol as well as marijuana and psilocybin mushrooms in the vehicle as well. And law enforcement has indicated that her presumptive breath test was 0.16, approximately twice the presumptive legal limit. So we are concerned for safety to the community. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, Ms. Silversmith, based on what I've heard from counsel, and counsel's assurance that she's going to appear at her next hearings.
Absolutely.
All right. I'm going to release you on supervised release. That means there's not going to be a bond, but you're going to have to contact pretrial services within 72 hours. And you will undergo alcohol testing and monitoring and drug testing and monitoring. Given the facts of this case and her lack of any prior criminal history, I think it's appropriate. When you are released, ma'am, you're not to return to the scene of any alleged crime, have any contact with any victims, witnesses, or arresting officers. You're not to possess any weapons, possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to possess or consume any alcohol. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. You may not leave the state. You must notify the court of any new address. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. Counsel, anything else? Brooke?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Nothing to add, Your Honor. Thank you
All
so
right.
much.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Brooke. We're done.
Thank you.
So great. Afternoon.
You too. Berto Estrada. To the podium, please. Jose Hernandez, you're on deck. Mr. Estrada, can you state your name and date of birth?
Humberto Antonio Torres Estrada.
And your date of birth?
0411. I meant, yeah, 2005.
Okay, so you're here on a new case out of Arcadia Biltmore Justice Court related to one count of narcotic drug possession, a Class 4 felony, and theft, a Class 6 felony. I'm providing you with a public defender. You have a status conference on August 14th at 8:30 in the morning, an evidentiary hearing on August 17th at 1:30 in the afternoon, and a preliminary hearing on August 19th, 8:31 in the morning. Since you are on felony release on another matter, you are not bailable, so you will not be released, at least not until your next hearing. If you do get released at that hearing or any subsequent hearing, you're not to return to the scene of any alleged crime, have any contact with any victims, witnesses, or arresting officers, not to possess any weapons, possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription, not to possess or consume any alcohol. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. You may not leave the state. You must notify the court of any new address. You understand, sir?
Yes.
Okay, take a step to your left and gather your paperwork.
Thank you.
Jose Hernandez, to the podium, please. And Nicole Seminella, you are on deck. Mr. Hernandez, can you state your name? Excuse me, and date of birth.
Jose Hernandez, 10978.
Right, sir, you are here on a Superior Court failure to appear bench warrant related to a couple burglary charges. Providing you with a public defender, you have a status conference on August 14th at 8:30 in the morning and an evidentiary hearing on August 17th at 1:30 in the afternoon. You are on felony release on another matter, and so you are not bailable. If you do make bail and are released at any subsequent hearing, you are not to return to the scene of any alleged crime, have any contact with any victims, witnesses, or arresting officers. You're not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. You may not leave the state, and you must notify the court of any new address. Do you understand, sir?
Yeah.
Okay, take a step to your left, sir, and gather your paper. Nicole Seminella, to the podium, please. All right, ma'am, can you state your name and date of birth, please?
Nicole Seminella, 9/18/78.
All right, ma'am, you're here on three matters, a new case and two probation violation warrants. We're going to do your new case first. That is related to one count of narcotic drugs possession, a Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony, possession of prescription drugs, Class 1 misdemeanor, and criminal trespassing, Class 3 misdemeanor. Providing you a public defender in all of these matters, including the probation violation warrants. You have a status conference on August 14th at 8:30 in the morning and a preliminary hearing on August 19th at 8:30 in the morning. And probation has put a hold on you for these violations of probation and violation of terms number 1 of your probation requirements. So you're not going to get released. On your probation violation warrants, you've got 2 of those. The court dates will be the same for both. And hold on, no. Okay, on the first one, you have a non-witness violation hearing on August 17th at 8:30 in the morning at Superior Court. Again, you're getting a public defender. I'm putting up bond in that matter of $50, placeholder bond, so you get time, you get credit for time while you're here. And it's going to be the same for the second one. You've got the same non-witness violation hearing on August 17th, 8:30 in the morning. And again, you're getting a $50 placeholder bond for that matter, so you get credit. If you do make bond and are released at any subsequent hearing, you're not to return to the scene of any alleged crime, have any contact with any victims, witnesses, or arresting officers. You're not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to possess or consume any alcohol. You may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. You may not leave the state. You must notify the court of any new address and contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Do you understand, ma'am? Okay. Take a step to your left and gather your paperwork. Leandra Fisher to the podium, and Joel Loyola, you're on deck. Mr. Fisher, can you state your name and date of birth, please?
05-26-2005, Leander James Fisher.
All right, so you're here on a new Superior Court case related to one count of narcotic drug possession for sale, Class 2 felony. Possession of a weapon and a drug offense, Class 4 felony. Possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony. Possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, and carrying a deadly weapon and failure to admit, a Class 1 misdemeanor. Providing you with a public defender, you have a court date on August 14th at 8:30 in the morning, and that is Superior Court. That's a status conference. You have a preliminary hearing on August 19th at 8:30 in the morning, Superior Court. Your bond in this matter is set at $10,000. If you are released, you will be on electronic monitoring until your next hearing. If you do make bond and are released, you still have to go to those hearings, and you're not to return to the scene of any alleged crime, have any contact with any victims, witnesses, or arresting officers. You're not to possess any weapons, possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license.
Okay.
You may not leave the state. You must notify the court of any new address. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, I got a question.
Sure.
You said $10,000 for my bond, right?
Yes.
Is it just 10%, right?
You'd have to contact a bondsman to find out, but that's my understanding.
What's the bondsman? Like, what is that? Sorry, I'm new to this. Sorry.
That's a person you call to like a bonding company. Like you said, 10%.
Yeah.
You would, my understanding is that you would pay them 10% plus some sort of collateral, and they would post the bond.
So I can go right here after this?
I guess you can get on the phone.
Like, if I would allow to ask one of these guys to call them, would I be able to?
That would be up to them.
Okay.
Okay. Joel Loyola to the podium, please. And Bernard Myers, you're on deck. Mr. Loyola, can you state your name and date of birth, please?
Joel Aguilar, February 13, 2004.
Right, so you're here on Superior Court new case related to 2 counts of theft of means of transportation, a Class 3 felony, 1 count of unlawful means of transportation and control, Class 3 felony, altering a vehicle ID number, a Class 5 felony, and carrying a weapon in the commission of a felony, Class 6 felony. It doesn't look like you qualify for a public defender, but if at your next hearing you think you need one, you can request one. You have a status conference on August 14th at 8:30 in the morning at Superior Court, and a preliminary hearing on August 19th at 8:31 in the morning at Superior Court. You have a bond in the amount of $7,500. If you do make bond and are released, that will come with electronic monitoring and house arrest until your next hearing, and that's on August 14th. If you do make bond and are released, you still have to go to those hearings. You're not to have any contact with any victims, witnesses, or arresting officers. You're not to return to the scene of any alleged crime. Not to possess any weapons, possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. Not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. And you may not leave the state. You must notify the court of any new address. Do you understand, sir?
Yes.
Okay, please take a step to your left and gather your paper. Bernard Myers to the podium, please. State your name and date of birth.
Bernard Myers, 4/12/67.
All right, so you are here on a Superior Court arrest warrant. Also appears you have a failure to appear in a Mesa City court related to criminal trespassing. I'm not going to deal with that. I'm just going to deal with the arrest warrant. That is related to dangerous drug possession and a drug paraphernalia charge. I'm providing you with a public defender. You have a status conference on August 14th at 8:30 in the morning at Superior Court, and a preliminary hearing on August 19th, 8:30 in the morning at Superior Court. Your bond in this matter is $1,500. If you do make bond and are released, you're not to return to the scene of any alleged crime, have any contact with any victims, witnesses, or arresting officers. You're not to possess any weapons, possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription, not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. You may not leave the state. You must notify the court of any new address. Do you understand, sir?
Yes.
Okay, take a step to your left and gather your paperwork. Raji Alexander to the podium, and Michael Soto, you're on deck. All right, sir, can you state your name and date of birth, please?
Rajay Alexander, 09/27/1995.
All right, sir, you're here on a new case out of Superior Court, an aggravated assault charge, classified felony. Providing you with a public defender. You have a status conference on August 14th, 8:30 in the morning at Superior Court, and a preliminary hearing on August 19th at 8:30 in the morning at Superior Court. Your bond in this matter is set at $5,000. If you do make bond and are released, you're not to return to the scene of any alleged crime, have any contact with any victims, witnesses, or arresting officers. You're not to possess any weapons. You're not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. Not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. You may not leave the state. You must notify the court of any new address. Do you understand, sir? Okay, please take a step to your left and gather your paper. Michael Soto to the podium, and Andy Diaz Martinez, you're on deck. Mr. Soto, can you state your name and date of birth, please?
Michael Soto, May 3rd, 2007.
All right, so you're here on 5 counts. Dangerous drug possession per sale, class 2 felony. Dangerous drug possession, class 4 felony. Possession of a weapon in a drug offense, class 4 felony. Failure to obey a police officer, class 2 misdemeanor. And open container of vehicle, a class 2 misdemeanor. Providing you with a public defender. You have a status conference on August 14th, 8:30 in the morning at Superior Court, and a preliminary hearing on August 19th, 8:30 in the morning at Superior Court. Your bond in this matter is set at $2,500. If you do make bond and are released, you will be on electronic monitoring until your next hearing. If you do make bond, you still need to go to those court dates, and you're not to return to the scene of any alleged crime, have any contact with any victims, witnesses, or arresting officers. Not to possess any weapons, possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription, possess or consume any alcohol. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. You may not leave the state. You must notify the court of any new address. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Take a step to your left and gather your paper. Andy Martinez to the podium, please. And Frederick James, you're on deck. Mr. Martinez, state your name and date of birth, please.
Andy Diaz Martinez, 06/25/2000.
All right, sir, you're here on a justice court warrant out of our Free Justice Court related to a DUI. I'm providing you with a public defender. You have an arraignment hearing on August 11th at 8:30 in the morning in our Free Justice Court. Your bond in this matter set by the judge at the Our Free Justice Court is $1,540.50, which I assume is a fine that hasn't been paid. If you do make bond and are released, you're not to return to the scene of any alleged crime, have any contact with any victims, witnesses, or arresting officers. You're not to possess any weapons, not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription, not to possess or consume any alcohol. You may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. You may not leave the state. You must notify the court of any new address. And if you do make that bond, amount, you still have to go to that hearing, okay? It's not a payment of the fine and everything's dropped after that. You still have to go to that hearing. You understand?
Yes.
Okay. Please take a step to your left and gather your paper.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Frederick James to the podium, please. Mr. James, can you state your name and date of birth, please?
Frederick James, 10/12/95.
All right, so you are here on a justice court warrant as well out of San Marcos Justice Court regarding theft and control of stolen property, class 1 misdemeanor. I'm providing you with public defender. You have an arraignment hearing on August 12th at 10 a.m. at the San Marcos Justice Court. Your bond in this matter is $500. If you do make bond and are released, you still have to go to that hearing. Oh, let me finish, okay. You're not to return to the scene of any alleged crime, have any contact with any victims, witnesses, or arresting officers. You're not to possess any weapons, possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. You may not leave the state. You must notify the court of any new address.
Okay.
Do you have a question?
Yes, I was gonna say I've been insufficient for a while. That's why I wasn't able to make the payments, but I just started work like 2 weeks ago. I got a couple $100 that I could put towards the fine. That's why I'm here right now, because of the fine. But I can't make the bond in the fine. I can make the fine though. I can go to court down there, get a ride, and go pay some towards the fine. That's what the whole reason why I'm here.
All right, I'm gonna have you take a seat. Have him take a seat, and then I'll get him towards the end. That's gonna be number 11. Okay. Israel Cook to the podium, please. And Gregory Campbell, you're on deck. Mr. Cook, can you state your name and date of birth?
Israel Felix Ispuro Cook, date of birth 06/18/2002.
All right, so you're here on 2 matters. You're here on a new municipal court case and a justice court warrant. We're going to do the municipal court case first. This is related to driving with a suspended license. I cannot provide you with counsel in that matter because that's municipal court. If you get there at your next hearing and think you need a public defender, you can request one at that time. You have an arraignment hearing on August 19th at 8:30 in the morning at Goodyear Municipal Court. Your bond in that matter, it's a placeholder bond in the amount of $50. On the bigger one, it's justice court warrant out of Desert Ridge Justice Court. Again, driving without suspended license. I'm providing you with a public defender on that one, okay? You have an arraignment hearing on August 12th at 8:30 in the morning, and your bond in that matter is set at $500. If you do make bond on those matters and are released, you still have to go to those hearings, both of those hearings. You are not to return to the scene of any alleged crime, have any contact with any victims, witnesses, or arresting officers. Not to possess any weapons, possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. Not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. If you're not leaving the state, you must notify the court of any new address. Do you understand, sir?
Yes.
Okay, take a step to your left and gather your paperwork, please. Gregory Campbell to the podium and Sydney Marshall, you're on deck. Mr. Campbell, can you state your name and date of birth, please?
Gregory Lord Campbell Jr., August 28, 1996.
Okay, so you're here on a Superior Court probation violation warrant related to a possession of narcotics, drugs, and resisting arrest charges. I'm providing you with a public defender. You have a probation revocation hearing on August 17th at 8:30 in the morning and a possible disposition hearing at that same time. Your bond in that matter has been set at $350. If you do make bond and are released, you're not to return to the scene of any alleged crime, have any contact with any victims, witnesses, or arresting officers. You're not to possess any weapons, possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to possess or consume any alcohol. You may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. You may not leave the state. You must notify the court of any new address, and since you are on probation, you have to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Do you understand, sir?
Yes.
Okay, take a step to your left and gather your paperwork. Sydney Marshall to the podium, please. Ms. Marshall, can you state your name and date of birth, please?
Sydney Marshall, 10/15/90.
All right, ma'am, you're here on a justice court warrant related to a DUI. I'm providing you with a public defender. You have an arraignment hearing at 8:30 in the morning at West Mesa Justice Court. Your bond in that matter has been set at $900. If you do make bond, that's cash bond. If you do make bond and are released, you're not to return to the scene of any alleged crime, have any contact with any victims, witnesses, or arresting officers. You must notify the court of any new address. not to possess any weapons, you're not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription, not to possess or consume any alcohol. You may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license, and you may not leave the state. Do you understand, ma'am?
Yes.
Okay, take a step to your left and gather your paper. All right. Joshua Horton to the podium, and Christian Anthony, you're on deck. All right, Mr. Horton, can you state your name and date of birth?
Joshua Horton, 12/3/81.
All right, so you're here on West Mesa Justice Court case related to dangerous drug possession, class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, class 6 felony. Fighting with the public defender, you have a status conference on August 25th at 8:30 in the morning, and a preliminary hearing on August 27th at 8:30 in the morning. It doesn't appear that you have a lot of recent criminal history, so if I release you, do you promise to appear and go to those hearings?
Yes, sir.
All right, if you do not, and you end up before me again, I'm going to put a bond on you and you're not going to get out. Do you understand?
Understood.
Okay, so when you are released, you're not to return to the scene of any alleged crime, have any contact with any victims, witnesses, or arresting officers. You're not to possess any weapons, not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription, not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. You may not leave the state. You must notify the court of any new address. Do you understand?
Understood.
Okay, take a step to your left and gather your paper. Christian Anthony to the podium, and Alex Barron, you're on deck. All right, sir, can you state your name and date of birth?
Christian Anthony, 10/6/95.
All right, so you're here on a disorderly conduct charge, class 1 misdemeanor. I'm providing you with a public defender. You have an arraignment hearing on August 27th at 9:30 in the morning at El Centro Justice Court. I'm going to release you on your own recognizance, but with supervised release. That means you have to contact pretrial services within 72 hours, and then they will go with a program with you for alcohol testing and monitoring. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. As long as you do that and go to your hearings, then I'm going to release you. Okay?
Okay.
All right. If you don't show up to that hearing, I'm going to put a bond on you next time. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So when you're released from custody, you may not return to the scene of any alleged crime, have any contact with any victims, witnesses, or arresting officers. You may not possess any weapons, possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You may not possess or consume any alcohol. You may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. You may not leave the state. You must notify the court of any new address. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, take a step to your left and gather your paper. Alex Barron to the podium, and Leah Campbell, you're on deck. All right, sir. Can you state your name and date of birth?
Alex Brown, January 10th, 1999.
Okay, sir. You are here on one count of aggravated DUI, class 4 felony. You have a status conference on August 25th at 8:30 in the morning at Superior Court, and a preliminary hearing on August 27th at 8:30 in the morning at Superior Court. If I found probable cause, since you have an open felony case, you would not be getting released. However, based on what you've been charged with, I find that the charge against you and the facts surrounding that charge, I'm finding no probable cause. That does not mean that those charges are dropped, and that's the important part of going to those hearings, okay? Doesn't mean they're dropped. Just for the purpose of this hearing, I'm finding no probable cause. So that's your only charge, so you're going to get released. You still need to go to those court dates. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. While you're being released, or while you're waiting for that court date, you're not to return to the scene of any alleged crime, have any contact with any victims, witnesses, or arresting officers. You're not to possess any weapons. You're not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to possess or consume any alcohol. You may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. You may not leave the state. Just notify the court of any new address. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, take a step to your left and gather your paper. Leah Campbell to the podium, and then I'm going to have Mr. James come back. Hello, Ms. Campbell. Can you state your name and date of birth?
Yes, Leah Campbell, May 16th, 1990.
All right, ma'am, you're here on a Superior Court arrest warrant related to theft of a service without paying. It's a class 4 felony. providing you with a public defender. You have a status conference on August 25th at 8:30 in the morning and a preliminary hearing on August 27th at 8:30 in the morning. It doesn't appear that you have a lot of criminal history. The bond on this warrant was only $50. So if you promise to appear to your hearings, I will release you. You promise to appear?
Yes.
Okay. If you don't, and you end up in front of me again, I'm going to put a bond on you. Do you understand? Okay.
Yes.
All right. So when you're released from custody, you still have to go to you still have to go to those hearings. Make sure you show up. You're not to return to the scene of any alleged crime, have any contact with any victims, witnesses, or arresting officers, not to possess any weapons, possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription, not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. You may not leave the state. Must notify the court of any new address. Do you understand, ma'am?
Yes.
Okay. Take a step to your left. You got it.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, Mr. James, let's talk.
Yeah, I just got paid a couple days ago. I can go in there tomorrow and pay them. I think my fine is only $500. I can give them all of it, if not most of it.
All right, sir. So I have had a look at your what I can see regarding your criminal history. It doesn't look to be that much. Nothing violent. So I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt. I'm going to release you OR with your promise that you're going to go to these hearings and you're going to pay that fine.
Yes, sir.
Okay. If you don't, you get back here in front of me. I'm going to put a bond on you. You're going to be staying here. Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. So, let me change this. Putting in your paperwork, you promise to appear. Okay. Okay. All right. So that's going to change something here. Let's say this. Okay. So here's your release order. You can print that now if you want. Okay. So I am providing you with public defender. Your new court date is on August 25th at 10 a.m.
Okay.
And that's going to be at the San Marcos Justice Court. Okay. Oh, sorry. Okay, so in the meantime, after your release, you're not to return to the scene of any alleged crime, have any contact with any victims, witnesses, or arresting officers.
Okay.
Not to possess any weapons, possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription.
Okay.
Not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license.
Okay.
May not leave the state. Must notify the court of any new address. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay, take a step to your left and get it.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. All right, I have to do, I've got 2 DUI warrants in the queue. I gotta take care of these. To the podium, please. And Cayenne, Felix, you're on deck. All right, do we have the interpreter on the line?
Yes. Hello.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, do you swear and affirm that you will translate from English to Spanish, Spanish to English to the best of your ability?
Yes, I swear.
Okay. The defendant is in the courtroom. Can you ask him his name and date of birth, please?
Okay. Sí, hola, ¿puedo dar su nombre, su fecha de nacimiento, por favor?
Luis Armando Muñoz de Nez.
The interpreter needs repetition. Perdón, dice Armando.
Sí.
Okay. ¿Y su apellido, señor?
Muñoz.
Muñoz. Ok, gracias. ¿Y su fecha de nacimiento es?
6 de octubre del 2002.
Ok, gracias. Armando Muñoz, October 6,
Sí.
2002.
Okay. All right, Mr. Munoz, you are here on 4 counts.
Sí, señor Muñoz, aquí está por 4 motivos.
Sí.
One count of discharging a firearm at a residence.
Sí, un cargo por cargar un arma de fuego en una residencia.
One count of aggravated assault.
Un cargo de agresión agravada.
One count of disorderly conduct with a weapon.
Un cargo por alteración al orden público con arma.
And one count of criminal damage.
Y un cargo de daño criminal.
I'm providing you with a public defender.
Sí, le estoy proporcionando con una defensor público.
You have a court date on August 14th at 8:30 in the morning at Superior Court.
Sí, tiene aquí lo que es corte para agosto 14 a las 8:30 de la mañana en el Tribunal Superior.
And another court date on August 19th at 8:30 in the morning at Superior Court.
Sí, tiene otra fecha de corte para lo que es el 19 de agosto a las 8:30 en la mañana en la Corte Tribunal Superior.
Your bond in this matter is $50,000.
Su fianza en este asunto son $50,000.
If you do make bond and are released, you will be under electronic monitoring.
Si usted paga la fianza, se le pondrá lo que es una vigilancia electrónica.
You're not to return to the scene of any alleged crime.
Usted no puede regresar al lugar de ningún presunto delito.
You're not to have any contact with any victims, witnesses, or arresting officers.
No puede tener ningún contacto con las víctimas, ni los testigos, ni los agentes que realizaron la detención.
You're not to possess any weapons.
No tiene que tener ninguna arma.
You're not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription.
Si no puede consumir ninguna droga sin ninguna receta médica.
You may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license.
No puede conducir un vehículo de motor sin una licencia de conducir válida.
You must submit DNA and fingerprints.
Sí, debe presentar muestras de ADN y huellas dactilares.
You may not leave the state, and you must notify the court of any new address.
Usted no puede abandonar el estado y debe notificar al tribunal cualquier nuevo domicilio.
You understand?
¿Usted comprende?
Okay. Take a step to your left and gather your paperwork.
Sí, puede tomar un paso a la izquierda y reunir sus documentos.
Okay. Kind Felix to the podium, please. All right, Mr. Interpreter, the defendant is in the courtroom. Can you ask him his name and date of birth?
Okay. Sí, caballero, ¿puedo?
Sí.
September 11, 2007.
Okay, sir, you are here on one count of aggravated assault.
Sí, señor, aquí tiene lo que es, ¿verdad? Un cargo de agresión con agravante.
I'm providing you with a public defender.
Sí, le estoy proporcionando un defensor público.
You have a court date on August 14th at 8:30 in the morning at Superior Court.
Usted tiene una cita en el tribunal el 14 de agosto a las 8:30 de la mañana en el Tribunal Superior.
And another court date on August 19th at 8:30 in the morning at Superior Court.
Y tiene otra fecha de comparecencia ante el tribunal el 19 de agosto a las 8:30 de la mañana en el Tribunal Superior.
Your bond in this matter is $5,000.
Sí, su fianza en este asunto son por $5,000.
If you do make bond and are released, you'll be on electronic monitoring until your first hearing date.
Si usted paga la fianza, ¿verdad? En nuestro momento de liberación estará bajo vigilancia electrónica hasta la fecha de su primera audiencia.
You're not to return to the scene of any alleged crime.
Usted no puede regresar al lugar de ningún presunto delito.
You may not have any contact with any victims, witnesses, or arresting officers.
Usted no puede tener contacto con las víctimas, los testigos, ni con los oficiales en reposo.
You may not possess any weapons.
Sí, usted no puede poseer ningún arma.
You may not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription.
Usted no puede poseer ni consumir ningún medicamento sin ninguna receta válida.
You may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license.
Sí, usted no puede conducir un vehículo motorizado sin una licencia de conducir válida.
You may not leave the state, and you must notify the court of any new address.
Si usted no puede abandonar el estado, debe notificar al tribunal cualquier nueva dirección.
You understand?
¿Usted comprende?
Okay, take a step to your left and gather your paperwork.
Si puede dar un paso a la izquierda y recoger sus documentos.
Okay, Mr. Interpreter, that's all we have for you tonight. Thank you for your service.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thanks for the language. You have a good day.
Okay, and we have one house call, Richard Hanna, who's got 3 different matters. He's here on a new case, and 2 probation violation warrants. The first new case is related to 2 counts of aggravated assault, classified felony. He's getting a public defender. He's got a status conference on August 14th, 8:30 in the morning, and a preliminary hearing on August 19th at 8:30 in the morning. He is not he's not bailable as a matter of right in this matter as a violation of his probation, and probation has placed a hold on him, so he will not be released. On the probation violation warrants, those are, he's going to get a placeholder bond on both of those warrants of $50 each. His court dates for the probation violation warrants are going to be the same, and that's August 17th, 8:30 in the morning, probation revocation hearing. On August 17th, also a possible disposition hearing at Superior Court. He's going to get a public defender for all of those. If he does make bond, and he's not going to. If he does make bond at any subsequent hearing, he's going to have conditions and restrictions of release that I will go over with him at his cell. That will conclude the 5 p.m. initial appearance calendar for August 9th, 2026. We are at recess. You still working on that victim coming on number 10? Okay, I know her statement has been posted, so, and will the deputies bring her up then, is that what? Yeah. Thanks. Okay. All right, we ready to go?
Yes.
Okay. This is the 8 p.m. initial appearance calendar for August 9th, 2026. Court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of the month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. Victims' rights advisement. If you are the victim of a crime with case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling, and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. I'm Commissioner Aragon, your initial appearance judge. This is your initial appearance hearing. The court will decide whether you are to be held or released. If you are released, I will advise you of the conditions of your release. I will not go over every detail of your release. All of the conditions of your release will be in writing in your paperwork that you will receive after your hearing. I will advise you of why you are arrested. I will not be deciding whether you are guilty or not guilty of those charges. You have the right to remain silent. We are recording everything that is said in this hearing. Please do not discuss the facts of your case because it may be used against you in the future. I only need to find probable cause of your charges in this hearing. If I do not find probable cause on any or all of those charges, that does not mean that those charges are dropped or will not be filed in the future. In deciding your release, I will be considering the charges that you were brought in for today, your past criminal history, and your history of showing up at court. I will also be providing you a public defender if you qualify. I will provide you with your next court dates. When I call your name, please go to the podium. I will also call the person who is appearing next to have a seat outside the door. Aaron Miller, to the podium, please. And Gage Fuentes, you're on deck. Yeah. No, I can see she's here already. We'll just leave her right here because we don't have a big calendar. So, all right, Mr. Miller, can you state your name and date of birth?
Aaron Brennan Miller, 795.
All right, sir, you are here on a new Superior Court case. I'm related to 8 counts. 1 count of narcotic drug possession, class 4 felony. 1 count of dangerous drug possession, class 4 felony. 1 count of drug paraphernalia, class 6 felony. 1 count of resisting arrest, class 1 misdemeanor. 2 counts of criminal trespassing, class 1 misdemeanor. Resisting an order to control a motor vehicle, a class 2 misdemeanor. And obstruction, refusing to provide your true name, a class 2 misdemeanor. I'm providing you with a public defender. You have a court date on August 14th at 8:30 in the morning at Superior Court, status conference, and a preliminary hearing on August 19th at 8:30 in the morning. That's preliminary hearing. You are not bailable in this matter and because there is a probation violation warrant out on you and you have a DOC hold. So you will not be released until your next, at least until your next hearing. If you do get released at that hearing or any subsequent hearing, you're not to return to the scene of any alleged crime, have any contact with any victims, witnesses, or arresting officers. You're not to possess any weapons. You're not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You may not consume any alcohol. You are not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. You may not leave the state. You must notify the court of any new address and contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Your parole officer, I'm sorry. Do you understand, sir? Okay, take a step to your left and gather your paperwork. Gage Fuentes, to the podium, please, and Marion Thornton, you're on deck. Fuentes, can you state your name and date of birth?
Yeah, Gage Fuentes, December 22nd, 2004.
All right, sir, you're here on a new municipal court case and a probation violation warrant. All right, so on your new case, it's going to be out of Peoria Municipal Court. It's related to an assault charge. I cannot provide you with public defender because that's a municipal court case. When you get to your next hearing, which is on August 11th at 9 a.m. in the morning at Peoria Municipal Court, you can request a public defender there if you need it. In this matter, you're not going to be released because your probation officer has put a hold on you. So for a violation of term number 1 of probation conditions. Now, on the probation violation warrant, that of course is related to the same thing. You have a probation revocation hearing on August 17th, 8:30 in the morning at Superior Court, and a disposition hearing on August 17th at that same time. I'm putting a placeholder bond in the amount of $50 for that warrant, so you get credit for your time that you're here. Okay. If you are released at your next hearing, you're not to return to the scene of any alleged crime, have any contact with any victims, witnesses, or arresting officers. You're not to possess any weapons, possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription, not to possess or consume any alcohol. You may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. You may not leave the state. Just notify the court of any new address and contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Do you understand, sir? Mm-hmm. Okay. Take a step to your left and gather your paper. Marion Thornton to the podium, please. And Stephen Marietta, you're on deck. Mr. Thornton, can you state your name and date of birth, please?
It's Marion Thornton, September 13, 1998.
Okay, sir, you are here on a new case related to 3 counts: aggravated assault with impeded breathing, a Class 4 felony; assault with intent to injure, a Class 1 misdemeanor; and disorderly conduct, a Class 1 misdemeanor. Providing you with a public defender, you have a status conference on August 14th at 8:30 in the morning at Superior Court, and a preliminary hearing on August 19th at 8:30 in the morning at Superior Court. Your bond in this matter has been set at $20,000. If you do make that bond and are released, you will be on electronic monitoring before your next hearing. You still need to go to those hearing dates if you do make bond. You're not to return to the scene of any alleged crime, have any contact with any victims, witnesses, or arresting officers. You're allowed 1 civil standby by law enforcement to collect essential belongings. You may not reside at the same location as any alleged victim. You're not to possess any weapons. You're not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. You may not leave the state. You must notify the court of any new address, and you must obey the terms of any orders of protection or injunctions against harassment. Do you understand, sir? Okay, take a step to your left and gather your paperwork. Stephen Murrieta and Jesus Bermudez, you're on deck. Mr. Murrieta, can you state your name and date of birth, please?
Yeah, Stephen Michael Murrieta, my birthday is January 3rd, 1987.
All right, sir, you are here on a Superior Court direct complaint warrant related to 1 count of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, a Class 4 felony, and narcotic drug possession, a Class 4 felony. Providing you with a public defender, you have a status conference on August 14th, 8:31 in the morning at Superior Court, and a preliminary hearing on August 19th at 8:30 in the morning, also at Superior Court. Your bond in this matter has been set at $5,000. If you do make bond and are released, you're not to return to the scene of any alleged crime. You're not to initiate any contact with any victims, witnesses, or arresting officers. You're not to possess any weapons, possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. You may not leave the state. You must notify the court of any new address. Do you understand, sir?
Yes.
Okay, take a step to your left and gather your paper. Jesus Bermudez to the podium, please. And Anthony Wilson, you're on deck. Bermudez, can you state your name and date of birth, please?
Yes, Jesus Bermudez, and my date of birth is January 10 of 1989.
All right, so you're here on 2 counts. 1 count of aggravated assault on a minor, Class 6 felony, and assault with intent to injure, Class 1 misdemeanor. I'm providing you with a public defender. You have a status conference on August 14th at 8:30 in the morning at Superior Court. You have a preliminary hearing on August 19th at 8:30 in the morning, and that's going to be a preliminary hearing. I understand that we have one of the victims wishes to make a statement. Ma'am, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and tell the court what we should consider.
I would like your return home, please. It's because it's my husband, but this is misunderstand. This is only this.
Okay, is that all you have to say, ma'am?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, based on the seriousness of the offense and the fact that we have witnesses regarding this conduct, Mr. Bermudez, and I've considered what the victim has said and what the county attorney has requested as a bond amount. I'm putting your bond amount at $20,000. That's a secured appearance bond, so you can contact a bail bondsman to help you out with that. If you are released, you're going to be on electronic monitoring. You are not to return to the scene of any alleged crime. You are not to initiate contact with any victims, witnesses, or arresting officers. You are allowed one civil standby with law enforcement. And that means that if you are released at any time moving forward, you have to call local police or the sheriff's department. They will meet you at the home and you can gather your essential belongings and you must leave. You may not reside at the same location as any alleged victim. And that means even if she calls you or if any of them says, no, you're okay to come home and stay, you cannot do that. If you get caught, you're going to get arrested again. You're not to possess any weapons. You're not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. You may not leave the state. You must notify the court of any new address, and you must obey the terms of any orders of protection or injunctions against harassment. Do you understand, sir? Okay, please take a step to your left and gather your paperwork. Okay, you can let the victim know that his hearing is over.
Private attorney matters for them to bring her. Do you want to do it?
Can they bring her?
Do you want them to?
If they can, but if she's a safety risk or she's not capable, then yeah, we can do it by iPad. It'd be better if she was here. It would make it easier. All right, Anthony Wilson to the podium, please. And Telaine Juniel, you're on deck. All right, sir, can you state your name and date of birth?
Anthony Wilson, July 22nd, 2000.
All right, sir, you are here on a out-of-county warrant out of Coconino County related to a theft and control of stolen property and burglary in the second degree. I cannot provide you with counsel or appoint a public defender because that's up in Coconino County. But when you get up there, you can request a public defender. All right. You have a court date on August 12th at 8:30 in the morning at Flagstaff Justice Court.
I'm sorry. No, sorry.
The judge in that matter has set your bond at $50,000. If you do make bond and are released prior to that date, you still have to go to that court date. You're not to return to the scene of any alleged crime, have any contact with any victims, witnesses, or arresting officers. Not to possess any weapons, possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. You may not leave the state. You must notify the court of any new address. Do you understand, sir? Okay. Please take a step to your left and gather your paperwork. Telaine Juniel, to the podium, please. And Robert Holloway, you're on deck. All right, ma'am, can you state your name and date of birth?
Talani Janelle.
Talon, sorry.
Yeah, no, you're fine.
Okay, and your date of birth?
08/29/94.
All right, ma'am, you are here on one count of disorderly conduct, fighting, class 1 misdemeanor, and assault with an intent to injure. Because this is Peoria Municipal Court, I cannot provide you with a public defender at this time, but when you get there at your next hearing, you can request one, okay? You have a court date of August 25th at 9 a.m. at the Peoria Municipal Court. Now, I noticed you don't have a lot of criminal history. The only thing that causes me any kind of hesitation is a domestic violence issue. But like I said, you don't seem to have that in your past. I hope this was a one-off. So if I release you, are you going to attend that hearing?
Yes.
Okay. If you don't attend that hearing and you end up back in front of me, I'm going to put a bond on you and you're not going to get out. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm going to release you on your own cognizance,
Okay.
but you have some conditions that you need to pay attention to, okay? You're not to return to the scene of any alleged crime. You're not to have any contact with any victims, witnesses, or arresting officers. If you reside with the victim, you're allowed one civil standby. That means you can call your local police department, which I'm probably Peoria PD, or the sheriff's department. They'll meet you there. They'll give you a few minutes to go inside, gather your essential belongings, and you must leave. You may not reside at the same location as the alleged victim, okay? And that's important. Even if she says, come over, everything's forgiven, do not do it, because if you're caught together, you will be arrested. You're not to possess any weapons. You're not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. You're not to leave the state. You must notify the court of any new address, and you must obey the terms of any orders of protection or injunctions against harassment. Do you understand, ma'am?
Yes.
Okay. Please take a step to your left and gather your paperwork. Robert Holloway, to the podium, please. Okay, good. Okay, and that's Canez, right? Okay, perfect. Mr. Holloway, can you state your name and date of birth, please?
Robert Holloway, January 23rd, 75.
All right, so you're on a new case related to one count of dangerous drugs possession, class 4 felony, and dangerous, let me say that again. Possession of dangerous drugs, a class 4 felony, and possession and a dangerous drug violation, a class 6 felony. Providing you with a public defender. You have a status conference on August 25th at 8:30 in the morning, Superior Court, and a preliminary hearing on August 27th at 8:30 in the morning. I looked at your criminal history, and you don't appear to have any violent charges or anything like that. It's been some time since you've been in any kind of trouble. So, if I release you without bond, will you promise to attend those hearings?
Yes, sir.
Okay, if you don't, and you end up back in front of me, I'm going to put a bond on you. Do you understand?
Sure.
Okay. So this release comes with one condition. You have to must contact pretrial services within 72 hours of your release, and they will do drug testing and monitoring, and that's before your hearing. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. You're not to return to the scene of any alleged crime. You're not to have any contact with any victims, witnesses, or arresting officers. You're not to possess any weapons. You're not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. You may not leave the state. You must notify the court of any new address. Do you understand, sir? Okay.
Yes.
Please take a step to your left and gather your paperwork.
Yes.
Okay. Are they going to get her now?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, great. Let me go through these first two house calls then. We have two house calls. The first one is Michael Thayer, and he is, his date of birth is 5/5/87. He's here on new justice court case related to one count of assault, class 1 misdemeanor, and one count of criminal trespassing, class 1 misdemeanor. I'm providing him with the public defender. He's got a hearing on August 12th, 8:30 in the morning at El Centro Justice Court. His bond in this matter is set at $2,000. He does make bond and is released. He will have conditions and restrictions of release that I will go over with him at his cell. The next house call is Donovan Grunther, and his date of birth is June 19th, 1996. He's got a municipal court case at a Goodyear Municipal Court related to disorderly conduct fighting. I'm going to release Mr. Grunther on his own recognizance, noting that there isn't any prior criminal history to speak of. He may not go within 1,000 yards of the scene of any alleged crime. He has a court date on August 26th at 1 p.m. at Goodyear Municipal Court. And if he, when he's released, he will have conditions and restrictions of release that I will go over with him at his cell. So,
Your Honor, are you ready for it?
is Ms. Canez ready? Okay.
Michelle, you're going to go to that podium now.
And do we have counsel and the Attorney General on the line?
Yes, present, Your Honor.
Okay, I see Stephen. Okay. Mr. Flynn, what is your last name? I can't see it on my
It's
screen.
Carrie, Your Honor.
Okay, all right. All right, so, Ms. Canes, you are here on 3 counts. Count of aggravated assault, class 6 felony. You also are here on an assault charge, class 1 misdemeanor, and disorderly conduct, class 1 misdemeanor. You do have counsel, and counsel is here for you. And that's going to be Mr. Carey. The Attorney General's office is also here. Mr. Carey, do you have anything to say regarding release conditions?
Yes, Judge, we'd ask you to consider either pretrial release or OR. She has no failure to appear history whatsoever. The offenses on her Form 4 appear to be misdemeanor level and minor. I'd also note that the 1 felony charge in this case is a status charge. It's essentially the allegation is misdemeanor assault, but because of the person's status as a nurse, it gets aggravated. I think we're presumptively if this were to go forward, in probation eligible territory. And so I think there's really no flight risk here. In addition, as to release conditions, we'd ask that she do be allowed to return home and have contact with the spouse victim who's alleged. My understanding was that that may have been communicated to the prosecutor's office. Finally, she does, as evidenced in the Form 4, there's at least some allegations of some health and mental health needs, and I think those can best be attended to with her release. So I think this could be accomplished under 7-2 with either OR or with a pretrial.
All right, Mr. Garcia.
Thank you, Your Honor. Stephen Garcia, on behalf of the County Attorney's Office, Your Honor, good evening.
Sorry about that.
That's okay. I never know either sometimes. All right. Your Honor, the state is unaware of any prior criminal history, misdemeanor, or felony. However, Your Honor, there does seem to be a concern for the safety of not only her husband as well as medical personnel in this case, as well as a security guard who's obviously there to defend those who might need defending. But to the defendant herself, Your Honor, that's kind of the primary concern here as to what police found when they went into her bedroom. So that's the primary concern here, not a flight risk. So with that, Your Honor, we are asking for 1,000 secured appearance bond, and should she bond out or be released under any circumstances, we're also asking if she can be tested for alcohol. Form 4 did mention heavy intoxication. Thank you, Your Honor. Oh, we would object to allowing her to return home the location of the incident, given that even though it's a misdemeanor, it's still a domestic violence offense or offenses. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Carey, you mind if I ask your client a couple questions?
Sure.
All right, ma'am. How long have you been married to your husband?
We've been married about 3 years, been together 5, and then a prior history of 13.
Okay. Do you have any other family or friends in the area that you could stay with?
I could stay maybe at my daughter's house in New River, or I could ask my other daughter to stay with her in Scottsdale.
Okay. If I do release you without a bond, you're going to have some conditions.
Yeah.
The one thing that I'm concerned about is that you make these hearings. Are you able, or will your daughters be able to transfer you or get you to your hearings?
I have a car.
Okay.
I believe if my husband bought it for me, it's in my name.
Sure. Let's assume that for whatever reason he can't. Will your daughters, or can you?
I don't know, because my daughter works for the courthouse, but I will make sure I get there. I will make sure.
All right. So here's what I'm going to do.
I don't know what I did to my husband. I don't remember.
Don't talk to me about your case. Okay. Because I just don't want you to say anything moving forward that you've been hurt.
Sure.
This is not I'm not deciding your charges.
Okay.
Okay. So, based on Mrs. Canez's lack of criminal history. I am concerned about what happened at the hospital, though. Okay. What I'm going to do is I am going to release you without bail, but you're going to have conditions.
Okay.
Okay. You have to report to pretrial services within 72 hours, and they're going to undergo alcohol and drug testing monitoring. Okay.
Okay.
Do not miss that. Okay.
Okay.
All right. You're not to, okay. So, you're not to return to the scene of any alleged crime. Okay, that means you can't go back to wherever this happened to your house. You can't go back there. You're not to have any contact with the victim, which is your spouse. You're not to initiate any contact with any witnesses or arresting officers. You're allowed one civil standby, okay? And that means that you can call up the local police department or sheriff's department. They'll meet you at the house. You can gather your belongings and then head off to your daughter's, okay?
Okay.
All right. You're not to reside at the same location as any alleged victim, which is your spouse.
Okay.
You're not to possess any weapons, possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to possess or consume any alcohol. You may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. You may not leave the state. You must notify the court of any new address. Now, all of these orders are going to be in effect until these orders are modified by another judge, and that could happen at your next hearing. Okay.
Okay.
I don't know. You'll have to talk to your attorney about all of that stuff moving forward. But that's going to be my order here on this matter. So you are getting released with pretrial services, and those conditions and all that stuff will be in writing for you. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. Counsel, do you have anything else to add? Mr. Garcia?
Nothing from the state. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Carey?
No, Judge. Thanks for your time.
You're welcome. All right, ma'am. We're going to print up your paperwork, and everybody can be dismissed. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, that should be ready to go. All right, Ross Hill to the podium, please. Mr. Hill.
Yes, Your Honor.
Alicia George on behalf of the Office of the Public Defender.
All right, let's get going.
Not in this file. This one, of course. Dexter, we're doing move-ups.
In here, I'm happy to help.
Thank you.
Good morning. Please tell me your name.
My name's Angelo Rivera.
Sir, you're here in case number 21CF13590, charged with battery by strangulation, domestic violence, and battery domestic violence. At this time, I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. I reviewed the probable cause affidavit. I do find probable cause exists in this case. There's no victim present. Does the state have an opinion as to pretrial release?
No objection, just standard conditions of no contact, separate residences, no weapons, no firearms, no drugs, no alcohol. And no objection to a one-time return if needed.
All right, sir, I see that you qualify for pretrial release. I'm going to place you on pretrial release, but you're also going to have a monetary bond. On count 1, it's $500. On count 2, it's $100. You're not allowed to have any contact with the victim. That includes electronic communication and third party. Do you understand what that means?
Yes, ma'am.
While you're in custody and after you leave, you're not allowed to have any contact.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to order that you maintain a separate residence. Do you need to return to this residence to gather some belongings?
Yes, I
All
will.
right, I'll allow you to do that one time with law enforcement present. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you're not allowed to possess a weapon, firearm, or ammunition. And I think that's it. All right, thank you. Good luck, sir.
Thank you.
Bond and pretrial release, yes. Good luck, sir. Not in this one either. Please tell me your name. Seems like it.
Thank you.
No problem. What's your name?
Travis Macon.
You're here in case number 2020 MM9177AO, charged with criminal mischief. I see that you're represented by the Public Defender's Office.
Yes. Yes.
This is a Division 83 case. Does counsel wish to be heard?
What? Oh, is it? Yeah, no. Oh, this is Macon, Travis Macon.
Okay.
No, Your Honor.
All right, what is his next court date, Division 83?
Division 83 pretrial conference, March 24th, at 1 p.m. in 6C.
All right, good luck, sir. Ooh, it'd be twice. Usually I can't even get one beep, so. Good morning, sir. Is your name Kenneth Geeter?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, sir,
Yes,
you're
Your
here in
Honor.
case number 21 MM799AO. You're charged with trespass on property after warning. Does the state have an offer in this case?
Yes, Your Honor. Adjudication of guilt, credit for time served, no return.
All right, sir. Did you hear what the prosecutor said? Did you hear what she said, and do you understand? She said if you want to enter a plea of guilty or no contest this morning, she's asking the court to adjudicate you guilty and give you credit time served for the day that you've been in jail.
I plead guilty.
Is that what you want to do? Please raise your right hand to be sworn.
You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, I do.
All right, sir. Do you understand that if you enter a plea of guilty this morning, you're not going to have a jury trial? And you're giving up your right to remain silent and your right to call witnesses to testify on your own behalf. We're not doing any of that. You understand that?
Yes, John.
And do you understand that if you're on probation in any jurisdiction, entering a plea of guilty today could violate that?
Yes, John.
Do you understand if you're not a United States citizen, entering a plea of guilty today could subject you to deportation?
Yes, John.
You understand?
Yes, John.
All right, and sir, other than what we just talked about here in the courtroom, has anyone threatened you or promised you anything to get you to enter this plea?
No, John.
All right, then at this time, sir, how do you wish to plead to the charge of trespass on property after warning?
No con.
You want to plead no contest?
Guilty.
Guilty? Okay. I'll accept your plea of guilty. I find it's freely and voluntarily made. I'll adjudicate you guilty. Can you advise, has he been in how many days?
2 days.
Sir, I'll give you credit for the 2 days that you've been in jail. I'll order that you're not allowed to return to, do you have the address, counselor? 928 South Ivy Lane. So, sir, you can't go back to that Dollar General. Do you understand?
Yes, John.
Okay. And I have to order that you pay court costs in this case. I'm going to give you a year to pay them. You understand that? So every time you get charged with a crime, I have to order you to pay court costs. I'm not allowed to waive them. Sir, do you have a job?
No, Your Honor.
All right, I'm going to reduce it to a lien.
I get disability, Your Honor.
All right, I'm going to reduce your court costs to a lien. All right, good luck, sir. Thank you very much. I'm sorry? No. Good morning, sir. Please tell me your name.
State your name.
What's your name?
Earl Bennett.
All right, sir, you're here in case number 2014 CF 4763AO. There's a KPS issued for your arrest in this case for failing to appear at a status hearing on count 1, aggravated assault with intent to commit a felony, and count 2, battery on a person 65 years of age or older. The KPS does not authorize any bond, and I can't change that at this time. I'll appoint the public defender to represent you, sir. Good luck.
Okay.
Done. No, it's KPS. Can't change it.
This way.
Good morning. Please tell me your name.
Marcus Vanilla, ma'am.
All right, sir, you're here in 2021 CF 1362AO, charged with grand theft motor vehicle, possession of amphetamine, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. I reviewed the probable cause affidavit. I do find probable cause exists in this case. Your bond is $1,000 on count 1, $150 on count 2, and $100 on count 3. If you're able to post that, you're not allowed to have contact with any victim or any of the witnesses in this case. You're not allowed to possess or consume any illegal substances, and you're not allowed to have contact with any known drug dealers. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right, you also have, it looks like case number 2018 MM 7745AO. You were out on bond. I'm not going to revoke it at this time. I'll take no action on that case. All right, good luck, sir. Did I appoint the public defender?
I don't believe so, Your Honor. I didn't.
I'm appointing the public defender. Thank you. I thought I did, but I couldn't be certain. Good morning, sir. Please tell me your name.
Anthony Hawk, Bernard Hawk.
All right, you're here in case number 21 CF 1330AO, charged with sexual assault by a person over 24 years of age on a victim 16 or 17. There was a warrant issued for your arrest. The bond authorized on the warrant is $5,000. Sir, you're not allowed to have contact with the victim. That includes third-party contact or electronic communication. Do you understand what that means?
Yes, ma'am.
You can't have contact with any of her family members either. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am. Can I say something?
No.
Okay.
Yes, but give me a moment. You don't live in the same residence as this person, do you? Do you live in the same residence as the victim?
No, ma'am.
All right.
Let me want to take a baby.
I'll order that you're to maintain a separate residence. I'm also going to order that you're not allowed to have any contact. Do you have any minor children?
Yes.
All right, so you can't have contact with any minor under 18, and you can't have any unsupervised contact with your own children who are under 18. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Does the state request any other special conditions of bond?
No,
Like
Your
a
Honor.
baby. I'm the one that my baby took my daughter to apartments.
All right.
Okay.
Good luck, sir. Oh, and I'm appointing the public defender. Any children under 18 and his own has to be supervised. Good morning. Please tell me your name.
Wilfredo Maisonejo Rodriguez.
All right, sir. You're here in case number 21 CF 1354AO, charged with 2 counts of possession of a controlled substance. I've reviewed the probable cause affidavit. I do find probable cause exists in that case. I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. Your bond is $1,500 on count 1 and $150 on count 2. You're not allowed to possess or consume any illegal substances or have contact with any known drug dealers. You're also here in case number 21 CT 960AO, charged with driving under the influence. Sir, I've reviewed the probable cause affidavit. I do find probable cause exists for this offense as well. Your bond amount is $500. You're not allowed to drive if you are able to bond out. You're not allowed to possess or consume alcoholic beverages or any illegal substances.
Your Honor,
Yes.
he's stating he doesn't understand. You need a translator? Or do
Oh.
I want you to do, yeah,
You need a translator?
I want you to represent me, yeah, but I can't hear that good.
He said that he can't hear that good, so he may need the.
Can you hear me better now?
Now, it's good.
All right. Did you understand when I told you the charges against you?
Yes, the charges is two of them.
Hold on. They're going to give you a headset. Let's see if that helps. Sir, does that help you be able to understand me better?
Yes,
All right. So you understand that in 21 CF 1354, you're charged with 2 counts of possession of a controlled substance.
right,
And in the other case, you're charged with driving under the influence. I find probable cause exists in both. Your bond amount for the DUI is $500. You're not allowed to drive, possess or consume alcohol or any illegal drugs. In the other case, your bond is $1,500 on count 1 and $150 on count 2. You're not allowed to possess or consume any illegal drugs or have contact with any known drug dealers. Do you understand?
yes.
I appointed the public defender to represent you.
Okay.
Good luck, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Yes. Good morning, sir. Please tell me your name.
Daniel McNeil.
All right, Mr. McNeil, you're here in case number 21 CF 1345AO, charged with possession of cocaine. I reviewed the probable cause affidavit. I do find probable cause exists in this case. I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. Your bond is $1,000. You're not allowed to possess or consume any illegal substances or have contact with any known drug dealers. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, good luck, sir. Good morning. Please tell me your name.
Juanita Miller.
You have to leave the mask on. Thank you.
Can you hear me like this?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Your case number is 21 CF 1353AO. You're charged with robbery, sudden snatching. I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. Ma'am, I reviewed the probable cause affidavit. I do find probable cause exists in this case. Your bond is $1,000. You're not allowed to have any contact with the victim. You're not allowed to return to 2500 West Colonial Drive. Are there any other conditions the state requests for bond?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Good luck, ma'am.
Okay, Your Honor, may I say one thing before I leave the courtroom?
You can.
Thank you. Just a little memo that I want you to pass to the rest of the judges in the rest of the courthouse. For this, I want $1 million.
Bond?
Thank you. In cash.
Your bond is $1,000.
No.
You're
Like from the city of Orlando, I want $1 million.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
her bad.
Have a good day, guys.
Please tell me your name.
Lorenzo Rios.
Sir, you're here in case number 21 CF 522AO. There's a warrant that was issued for your arrest for robbery with a firearm. There is probable cause. What says the state as to bond?
We believe the defendant should be held at no bond, Your Honor.
I agree with that. At this time, I'm not going to authorize any bond. I will appoint the public defender to represent you so they can file a motion in front of the judge who's hearing your case. Good luck, sir.
You're under no contact with the victim
Oh.
even while he's in custody.
Yes, sir, you're not allowed to have any contact with the victim even while you're in custody. Did you hear me? Sir? You're not allowed to have contact with the victim even while you're in custody. Do you understand that?
Okay.
All right, good luck. Good morning, sir. Please tell me your name. Sir, what's your name?
Alejandro Ramirez.
You're here in 14MM 60268. Oh, you need an interpreter? Hold on. Thank you.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Teodoro Leal, Spanish interpreter. Have already been sworn, Your Honor.
Good morning. Thank you, sir. I have one individual here. He has the headset on. If you can connect to the headset.
Sí, lo escucho. Okay, perfect.
Connected, Your Honor. Perfect.
All right. Good morning, sir. You're here in case number 14MM 602680, charged with providing false identification to a law enforcement officer, and 2014 CT 4952AO, charged with operating a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. I see that you're represented by the Office of the Public Defender. Your cases are in Division 62. Was there an agreement on this case this morning, Your counselors?
But withhold of adjudication on the operating without a valid driver's license.
You said you had two cases, Your Honor?
Yeah, because I only see
one.
one, Your Honor. The operating a motor vehicle without a driver's license.
I have two.
What's the second case? Can you give me both case numbers again, Your Honor? I'm sorry.
6026 and 4952. Both of them are 2014. Oh, right, one's MM and one is CT.
I think it's because the names are different.
I'm sorry,
I have it as the same name.
Sorry, the interpreter could have the last name one more time.
Ramirez, Alejandro Ramirez. I have
Thank
it
you,
as
Your
the
Honor.
same name.
Yeah, I think that I thought it was different because of the way it's written out in the first case, Your Honor.
I see.
But there is an offer on both. The offer for operating a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license was a withhold of adjudication and credit for time served.
I'll change them both to withhold for time, sir, both cases, Your Honor.
Okay.
Looks like two different people on our sheets, that's why.
I see. Why would I withhold adjudication? Does he have any prior arrests for anything?
When
Or
I
convictions?
When I looked, Your Honor, I didn't see any.
Does the state have access to his criminal history?
He has one felony conviction for kidnap or false imprisonment and one misdemeanor conviction for operating motor vehicle without valid driver's license, which was in 2014.
All right, so I'll not withhold adjudication on his cases, but I will adjudicate him guilty and give him credit time served if he's interested in doing that today.
¿Cómo, perdón?
Could you say that again, please?
Yes, sir. If you want to enter a plea of guilty or no contest this morning, the court is inclined to adjudicate you guilty and give you credit for time served and order you to pay court costs in both cases.
No me opongo.
No contest.
Please raise your right hand to be sworn.
You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Sí.
Yes.
Sir, you understand that. You can put your hand down. By entering a plea of no contest this morning, you're giving up your right to remain silent, your right to testify on your behalf and present witnesses, your right to a trial by jury where one is required, your right to force the state to prove your guilt beyond all reasonable doubt. You're giving up all of those rights to enter a plea today. Do you understand?
Sí, entiendo.
Yes, I understand.
You understand that if you're on probation in any jurisdiction, this plea could violate that probation.
Sí, entiendo.
Yes, I understand.
You understand if you're not a United States citizen, this plea could subject you to deportation.
Entiendo.
I understand.
Has anyone promised you anything or threatened you in any way to get you to enter this plea?
No.
No.
All right, then at this time, sir, how do you wish to plead to the charges of providing false identification to law enforcement and operating a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license?
No, culpable, perdón. No me opongo.
No contest. Sorry.
I'll accept your pleas of no contest. I find they're freely and voluntarily made. I'll adjudicate you in each case. Give you credit time served for how many days?
I don't have that information.
7? I'll give you credit time served for the 7 days you've been in jail, and I'll order you to pay court costs in each case, giving you a year to make that payment. Do you understand? I'm sorry?
Sí, señor.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, good luck, sir. Thank you.
Muchas gracias.
Thank you very much.
All right, looks like we have a couple more. Good morning, sir. Please tell me your name.
Sí, mi nombre es Ángel Omar Gómez Roblero.
My name is Angel Omar Gomez Morero.
Sir, you're hearing case number 21, CF 1363AO, charged with false imprisonment, dating violence, and battery dating violence. I've reviewed the probable cause affidavit. I do find probable cause exists in this case. I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. See, there's no victim here. He qualifies for pretrial release. What says the state?
No objection to pretrial release in standard conditions, Your Honor.
All right, sir, I'm going to place you on pretrial release. Special conditions, you're not allowed to have any contact with the victim. That includes third-party and electronic communication. Do you understand?
Sí.
Do you two live together?
Sí, vivíamos juntos.
Yes, we used to live together.
All right, I'm going to order that you maintain a separate residence, so you cannot live with her right now. Do you understand that?
Yo entiendo.
I understand.
I'll allow a one-time return to gather your belongings with law enforcement, but you can't have any contact with her still. Do you understand that?
Sí, yo entiendo.
Yes, I understand.
You're not allowed to possess a weapon, firearm, or ammunition. And was there anything else, counsel, for the state? All right, good luck, sir. And I'm appointing the public defender. Good morning. Please tell me your name.
Miliani Soto Garcia.
My name is Soto Garcia.
Ma'am, you're here in case number 21 CT 111AO. There was a capias issued for your arrest for failing to appear for arraignment on a charge of operating a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. The bond authorized on the capias is $250. I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. Good luck, ma'am.
The offer is a withhold credit for time served, Your Honor.
Oh, unless you want to accept the state's offer.
Defensor público. Defensor público.
I don't know if
I'm
you
sorry,
can-
the defendant said something, but there's a really bad reception on this end right now. But anyway, what was the offer, Your Honor?
A withhold credit for time served.
Okay.
Okay.
Please raise your right hand to be sworn.
You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Sí.
Yes.
Put your hand down. Ma'am, you understand that if you enter a plea of guilty or no contest this morning, you'll be waiving or giving up certain constitutional rights, like your right to remain silent, your right to testify on your own behalf, your right to call witnesses and present any defenses that you have, your right to a trial by jury where one is required, your right to force the state to prove your guilt beyond all reasonable doubt. You're giving up all of those rights this morning to enter a plea.
Okay. Sí.
Okay, yes.
You understand if you're on probation in any jurisdiction, this plea could violate that probation.
Sí.
Yes.
You understand if you're not a United States citizen, this plea could subject you to deportation.
Sí.
Yes.
Has anyone threatened you or promised you anything other than what we just discussed to get you to enter this plea?
No.
No.
Then at this time, ma'am, how do you wish to plead to the charge of operating a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license?
No contest.
Irresponsablemente. Irresponsablemente.
Yeah, that was irresponsible.
So does she want to enter a plea of no contest?
No entiendo.
I don't understand.
Ma'am, if you enter a plea of guilty, you're admitting that you're guilty of the charge against you. If you enter a plea of no contest, you're telling the court that while you're not admitting that you're guilty, you're not going to contest the charge. I'll treat them the same and sentence you this morning.
Sí, me declaro culpable.
Yes, I plead guilty.
All right, I'll accept your plea of guilty. I find it's freely and voluntarily made. I will withhold adjudication, give you credit for
1 day.
1 day in jail, order you to pay court costs, and I'll give you a year to pay the court costs. Good luck, ma'am.
Gracias.
Thank you.
She's doing everything this morning. If you ask her, they'll bring whoever you want.
Judge, is there any chance I could take my out-of-county plea without waiting for the whole docket to go through?
We're almost there.
I think it's, right, we're trying to do all of the ones who need interpreters first,
Okay,
and then I think yours is next.
great.
Good morning, please tell me your name.
Yeah.
Roberto Mena Gamboa.
Sabelto Mena Lamboa?
Sí.
Yes.
Sir, you're hearing case number 2020 MM 562580, charged with violating your probation. It looks like you were originally placed on probation for petty theft. And the allegation is you violated that probation by committing the offense of driving while license suspended.
No, lo que pasa fue que sí.
Well, the thing was that
I wouldn't talk about the facts of the case.
Sir, I'm just telling you why you're here this morning. The judge who signed the warrant authorized no bond in your case.
Sí.
Does the state plead these out
Yes.
at first appearance?
We could, we're not gonna make an offer
Yeah.
this morning, Your Honor.
All right, so there's no offer from the state at this time, but I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. Does the PD want to enter a denial at this time so we can have a date for the VOP hearing?
Yes, Your Honor, we'll enter a denial.
All right. Sir, talk to your lawyer about the facts of the case, all right? Do you understand?
Sí, yo tengo el abogado
Yes, I
Marcos.
understand.
All right, thank you, good luck.
All right, Division 63, VOP status, February 17th at 9:30 and 12:00. Should be next. I think that's the last one we have for Spanish.
Yo no violé la probatoria, lo que pasa fue que yo tenía que pagar todos los tickets hoy. Eso fue lo que pasó. Eso fue lo que tenía que pagar.
Yep.
Was that the last case for the interpreter, Your Honor?
I believe that's the last case for the interpreter. Thank you.
You're welcome, Your Honor.
All right, good morning. Please tell me your name.
Tyler Anderson.
All right, it looks like you're here in 2020 CT 1237, charged with driving while license suspended. Counsel, if you'd like to put your appearance on the record.
Sarah Gooden, on behalf of the public defender.
All right, what are we doing with this case today, Counselor?
Judge, it'll be an adjudication of guilt. He'll be ordered to serve 45 days in jail with credit for time served in the Orange County Jail since booked on December 22nd, $220 court costs, $100 cost of prosecution, $100 public defender fee. The failure to appear for 10/19/2020 is dismissed, and he's required to set up payment arrangements with the clerk of court within 60 days. No further sanctions. This is a no contest plea.
Sir, did you understand what your attorney just said?
Yes, ma'am.
Please raise your right hand to be sworn.
Swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that what you want to do here today?
Yes, ma'am.
And I have what looks like a plea agreement, and it says it has your signature on it. Did you sign a plea agreement?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. You understand all the rights that you're giving up by entering this plea today?
Yes, ma'am.
You had the opportunity to discuss it with your attorney,
Yes, ma'am.
and this is what you want to do.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. At this time, sir, how do you plead to the charge of driving while license
No
suspended?
contest, ma'am.
All right, I'm going to accept your plea. I find it's freely and voluntarily made. I will adjudicate you guilty. Order you to serve 45 days in jail, giving you credit for the days that you've been in since December 22nd, 2020. I'll order you to pay court costs in the amount of $220, $100 cost of prosecution, $100 public defender fee, dismiss the failure to appear, and order that you set up payment arrangements within 60 days of today. Do you understand? All right. Do you have any questions for me?
No, ma'am.
All right, good luck, sir.
What? Yeah, you're going home today. Do you want a copy? Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Onto these guys. It was nice to meet you and have a nice day.
Nice to meet you as well.
Good morning. Please tell me your name.
Good morning, Your Honor. How you doing, Judge?
Good, how are you? Sir, what's your name?
Ian Estrada.
All right, you're here in case number 21 CF 747AO, charged with aggravated battery, great bodily harm with a firearm, aggravated battery domestic violence, aggravated assault with a firearm, battery, and grand theft.
Yes, Your Honor. Harold Thompson on behalf of Mr. Estrada.
You're going to have to speak up, counselor, and
Can you
get
hear me?
close to the microphone.
Harold Thompson on behalf of Mr. Estrada.
Thank you, counselor.
Thank you, Judge.
There was a warrant issued for your arrest for those counts.
Correct, Your Honor. And the state and I have talked about this case, Your Honor. The state has agreed to a $10,000 bond as to count one and subsidiary bonds into the remaining counts. The victim, alleged victim, is present, Your Honor. They also have executed affidavits of non-prosecution that I've filed in the case number. But if you need to hear from her, she's here, Your Honor.
Does she wish to testify?
She does not, Your Honor.
All right, what says the state?
No objection to 10,000 as to count 1, 150 as to count 2, 150 as to count 3, 100 as to count 4, 150 as to count 5. No contact, separate residences, no weapons, no firearms, no drugs, no alcohol.
Counsel, what level felony is aggravated battery, great bodily harm with a firearm?
One moment, Your Honor. Should be F1. It's not a PBL.
I'm sorry?
I don't have it as a PBL, I have it as a first degree felony.
That's what I had too. All right. Based on the recommendation by the state, sir, I'll authorize bond on count 1 in the amount of $10,000. Count 2 will be 150, count 3, 150, count 4, 100, and count 5, 150. You're not allowed to have any contact with the victim. That includes while you're in custody and out. Do you understand what that means?
Yes, ma'am.
You can't have third-party contact or electronic communication. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
You also can't have any contact with the witness in this case. That includes third-party and electronic communication. I'll order that you maintain a separate residence. Do you need to go back to this location to gather any belongings?
No, ma'am.
All right. Then you understand what maintain a separate residence means.
Yes, ma'am.
You're not allowed to possess a weapon of any kind, firearm, or ammunition. Are there any other conditions the state requests as to bond?
No, Your Honor.
All right. You're also out on bond in case number 2020 CF 12344AO. At this time, I'm going to revoke that bond. None. I'm revoking it. All right. Good luck, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Oh, I did it. Good morning. What's your name?
Etoy LaShawn Love.
All right. Sir, you're here. Go ahead, counselor. You want to put your appearance on the
Yes, Your
record?
Honor. Harold Thompson on behalf of Mr. Etoy Love.
You're here in case number 18 CF 9641AO, charged with carjacking with a firearm. Looks like there was a warrant issued for your arrest. Hold on, let me make sure I got that case number right. Did I say 9641? Yes, I did. Just checking. All right, so there was a warrant issued for your arrest for carjacking with a firearm. And in case number 2017 CF 16562AO, looks like a capias was issued for failing to appear on 2 counts. One is carjacking with a firearm and one is armed trespass in a conveyance. There's no bond on each of those counts. As to the carjacking with the firearm in 18 CF 9641, what says the state on bond?
I believe in 9641, he is not entitled to bond as a PBL, so the defendant should be held at no bond, no contact with any co-defendants, no or victims, no drugs, even no contact while he's in custody.
I believe she's right, counselor.
Yes, Your Honor. It's some issues I have with this case. I'm not sure if the court would be inclined to hear my arguments here at first appearance because it's a matter of procedural guidance of the dismissal. My client had sought extradition way back in 2018 in regards to this case, and the state never took any option to do that after he provided notice. Interstate compact agreement required the case to be disposed of within 180 days or the dismissal of the indictment if they did not come to get him within 180 days, and they did not do so. I'm not sure if the court would be inclined to enter or entertain a request for bond at this time. And as far as the other carjacking case, Your Honor, he was already previously out on bond in that case, but he had an FTA for failure to appear. However, it was not an intentional or willful failure to appear. He was in custody at the time. So again, those are issues I'm not sure if the court would be inclined to want to entertain at this time, or we'll leave it up to the division for us to hash out some of these issues. But, Your Honor, we would ask if you were, in light of these circumstances, if you would be inclined to consider that, we would request a bond in this amount, maybe some form of, I'm not sure if you can qualify for pretrial release with this situation, but I just wanted to ask the court.
Thank you, Counselor. I appreciate that. As to the 2017 case, there was a capias issued that doesn't authorize bond, and I think as a matter of law, I'm not allowed to disturb a capias. So I think it's in your client's best interest for you to make those arguments in front of the trial judge, because even if I gave him a bond on the 2018 case, he can't bond out on the 2017. So I think it's in his best interest if you make those arguments for the trial judge.
Thank
but
you,
I
Your Honor.
appreciate that.
Thank you.
Sir, while you're in custody, you're still not allowed to have contact with any victims or witnesses in this case. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, good luck.
Thank you so much, Your Honor. I believe that's it for me. I'll be excused.
Yes, sir. Thank
Good
you,
to see
Counselor.
Judge. Have a good day,
Good to see you as
everyone.
well.
Thank you.
Yes, because he doesn't need that. Thank you for noticing. Good morning. What's your name?
Good morning, Brianna Davis.
Brianna or Felicia?
Brianna.
Hold on one moment.
Okay.
I have Felicia. She says her name is Brianna.
I have it as Brianna on mine, Brianna Alexis Davis. BRYUANNA.
All right, so maybe I have the wrong case right here. Hold on a minute. Let's get the right one. Thank you. Brianna Davis. This is case number 21 CF 1364AO. Counsel, you want to put your appearance on the record?
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is Eric Barker, representing Ms. Davis.
All right, ma'am, you're here charged with 2 counts of homicide, negligent manslaughter, vehicular from a DUI, unlawful blood alcohol level, and reckless driving. All right. What says the state as to bond?
When I spoke to Mr. Barker earlier, state requested 10,000 as to count 1, 150 as to count 2, 150 as to count 3, 100 as to count 3, 150 as to count 4. No contact with the victim's family or any witnesses. No driving without a valid driver's license, and no alcohol or drugs. We didn't have an agreement on bond. We discussed it previous, but there was no agreement. This is, I believe, an F2.
I appreciate the discussion. I'm not inclined to do that on count 4. All right, so ma'am, so I reviewed the probable cause affidavit. There is probable cause in this case. As to count 1, your bond is $10,000. As to count 2, $150. Count 3, $100. Count 4, $10,000.
Your Honor,
Yes.
may I speak?
Yes, sir.
So one of the factors I discussed with the state was that Ms. Davis has been aware of these charges for over 2 years. We met with Florida Highway Patrol 2 years ago during the investigation, and they called me, the main trooper called me last week and asked that I have Ms. Davis ready for a turn-in at their offices. We did so yesterday. She has lots of family members here. She has no priors. She's obviously not a flight risk by the fact that she maintained the same residence, the same phone number for over 2 years while this investigation was pending, and met with a trooper yesterday with her family to turn herself in. So I would ask the court to honor the state's request in imposing the $10,000 bond on count 1 and then the 150, 100, and 150 on counts 2, 3, and 4.
All right, given that information, and I did read that she voluntarily met law enforcement, I will honor that recommendation. Count 4 will also be a $150 bond. You're not allowed to drive. You're not allowed to possess or consume any alcohol. You cannot have contact with the victim, witnesses, anyone listed in the case. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Were there any other conditions the state requested?
No, Your Honor, I believe that was all.
All right.
Your Honor, I think the state was requesting no driving without a valid driver's license.
Yes, I said without a valid.
Yes, no driving without a valid driver's license.
Thank you,
That's
Your Honor.
correct. Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Counselor. Good luck, ma'am.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Oh, yes. Okay, that pile just looks intimidating. I can't do that. Hold on one moment.
Dexter. Regular docket.
Yeah. But it's fine. Yeah, okay. He's entitled to it, I didn't keep it at none. One moment. All right, please tell me your name.
Henry Baker.
Henry Baker. Sir, you're here on a warrant for your arrest.
Yes, ma'am.
Looks like the charges are aggravated stalking with a credible threat and burglary. I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. Probable cause is already found in this case. Does the state wish to be heard as to bond on count 1?
No, we'll leave it up to the court, Your Honor.
Is it going to stay as count 1 as the aggravated stalking, or the burglary dwelling is count 1?
State requests burglary of dwelling as the higher offense.
Okay. All right, so, sir, your bond is going to be on currently count 2, the burglary of a dwelling. Your bond is going to be $5,000. On count 2, aggravated stalking with a credible threat, your bond is $150. You're not allowed to have any contact with the victim. That includes third party or electronic communication. Do you understand what that means?
Yes, ma'am.
You're also not allowed to have contact with any witnesses in the case. You're not allowed to return to the scene of the offense. You don't live in this apartment currently, do you?
No, ma'am.
All right, because you're not allowed to return.
Yeah, I don't. No, no, ma'am.
Okay, all right. Any other, you're not allowed to possess a weapon, firearm, or ammunition. Any other conditions the state would request?
No, Your Honor.
That's fine.
All right. If I didn't appoint the public defender, I will. Good luck, sir. Good luck. Please tell me your name.
Frank Diaz.
You're here in 21 CF 13518O, charged with aggravated assault with a firearm and battery domestic violence. I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. I do find probable cause in this case. Ma'am, please raise your right hand to be sworn.
Raise your right hand, please. You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I don't speak English, Spanish.
She needs a Spanish interpreter. She says she only speaks Spanish.
Okay, hold on one second. Let me get one.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Laura Bretaña, Spanish interpreter. The interpreter has already been sworn.
Good morning, ma'am. I have a witness in our victim box over there that needs your services.
Okay.
I'm hoping she can hear. Can she hear in there? Okay. Please ask her to raise her right hand to be sworn.
Señora, por favor, levante la mano derecha para prestar juramento.
Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Juri promete decir la verdad, solamente la verdad y nada más que la verdad. Yes.
Does the state wish to inquire?
Yes.
¿La fiscalía desea hacerle alguna pregunta? Sí.
Sí. How do you know Mr. Diaz?
¿De qué conoce usted al señor Díaz?
Él es mi hijo.
He's my son.
Are you afraid of Mr. Diaz?
¿Usted le teme al señor Díaz?
No, no.
No.
Do the two of you live together?
¿Ustedes viven juntos?
Sí, en la misma casa.
Yes, in the same house.
Do you know if he has any other place to live while this case is pending?
¿Sabe usted si él tiene otro lugar donde podría vivir en lo que se resuelve el caso?
No.
No.
El único lugar que tiene es mi casa.
The only place he has it is my house.
Were drugs or alcohol related to this incident?
En este incidente estuvo relacionado a drogas o alcohol?
No.
No.
And is the firearm still in the home?
¿El arma de fuego permanece aún en la casa?
Sí.
Yes.
No further questions.
Ellos lo pueden tener. Mi esposo lo puede tener.
My husband can take it. He can have it.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Does the defense,
No tengo más preguntas, su señoría.
sorry,
Okay,
does the defense
gracias.
wish to inquire? No, Your
La
Honor.
defensa desea hacer algunas preguntas, ¿no, su señoría?
Diga.
Your state requests no contact, separate residences, no weapons, no firearms. I understand his mother wants contact.
La Fiscalía ha solicitado que se prohíba el contacto, varias residencias y que se prohíba la tenencia de armas de fuego. La madre ha dicho que desea tener contacto.
However, state believes that there should be some time of separation between the two of them.
Sin embargo, la Fiscalía piensa que debe haber algún tiempo de separación entre ambos.
¿A dónde va a ir?
Your Honor,
Yes.
we would ask, and I'm not sure why.
You have to get really close to the mic.
Sorry, I'm not sure why he doesn't qualify for mental health pretrial release.
Not with those charges, but we qualified him for regular pretrial release.
He is qualified for regular pretrial.
Su señoría quería hacer una pregunta. No entiendo por qué él no cumple con los requisitos para que se ponga en libertad provisional por motivos de salud mental. Es que con esas acusaciones no cumple con los requisitos, pero sí para el programa de libertad provisional regular.
Your Honor, there are some concerns of mental health. We would just ask for a pretrial release, no hostile contact. If the weapon can be removed from the home, as the mother stated, he's only 18. He has nowhere else to go. And at this time, he doesn't have any type of history besides an arrest. No convictions, Your Honor.
Su señoría, aparentemente hay una situación de salud mental. En este caso estamos solicitando que se le conceda la participación del programa de libertad provisional, que se prohíba el contacto hostil y que se le prohíba también la tenencia de las armas. La madre ha indicado que el padre podría encargarse de las armas. Él tiene solamente 18 años y no tiene otro lugar a donde ir.
All right, counsel, I appreciate that. At this time, I will place the defendant on pretrial release.
Gracias, licenciada. Aprecio lo que ha dicho. En estos momentos se le concede al acusado libertad provisional.
But I'm going to order that he has to maintain a separate residence and he's not allowed to have contact with his mother at this time.
Pero ordenaré que se le prohíbe la convivencia con la madre y también se le prohíbe todo tipo de contacto con la madre por estos momentos.
Sir, you're not allowed to possess a weapon, firearm, or ammunition.
Señor, a usted se le prohíbe la tenencia de todo tipo de armas, armas de fuego y municiones.
And for right now, you can't live there. Do you understand?
Y en estos momentos usted no puede vivir allí, ¿eso lo entiende?
I'm also going to have him screened. Can you screen him for mental health pretrial release?
También voy a solicitar que por favor se evalúe para verificar si cumple con los requisitos de libertad provisional por motivos de salud mental.
Yes, we can have him screened. But you want to do that or PTR?
Yes.
Okay.
Sí, podremos evaluarlo, pero usted quiere entonces que eso, y si no, libertad provisional, sí.
And then he doesn't qualify pretrial release.
Your Honor?
I can
Yes.
get like a hotel for like a little bit or something. Like it's gonna be like a
Your
month
Honor,
or
we
something.
would just ask you reconsider the living situation. The client does not have anywhere to go, and the mother did state she's not afraid of him. With him being on pretrial release, he will be able to be monitored, and if anything else occurs, they will bring him back in here, at which point we would have no argument against no contact. We would just ask for no hostile contact. If he's able to get on mental health pretrial release, they'll be able to get him all the necessary tools he needs in order to deal with his issues. And so, oh, sorry.
Su señoría, le vamos a solicitar que por favor reconsidere la situación de la vivienda, ya que él no tiene otro lugar a donde ir. La madre ha indicado que ella no le teme y si él va a participar del programa de libertad provisional, él será monitoreado y si sucediese algún incidente y él regresa aquí, entonces nosotros no tendríamos objeción a que se le prohíba el contacto. En estos momentos estaríamos solicitando que se permita el contacto sin hostilidad. También si él llegase a cumplir con los requisitos de la libertad provisional por salud mental, allí le darán las herramientas que él necesita para poder trabajar con esta situación.
Counselor, I appreciate your argument, and I understand what you're saying is it's difficult for him, but given the allegations, the seriousness of the allegations of the offense, the court is concerned with him going back to a place where there is still a firearm and having that close contact with the victim. So for now, that's what I'm ordering, but please encourage whoever in your office has this case to file another motion.
Okay, thank you.
Licenciada, he escuchado su solicitud, pero en esto sé que es un caso difícil y me preocupa por la gravedad de las acusaciones que él regrese a un lugar donde todavía hay allí un arma de fuego, pero esto sería por estos momentos solamente.
Thank you. Good luck. Thank you, ma'am. Good luck.
Gracias, buena suerte. Gracias, señora.
Do we need the Spanish interpreter any longer?
No, ma'am.
All right. Thank you, Madam Interpreter.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good morning. Please tell me your name.
Josie.
I don't know who that is, and I don't have her.
Jose Lubin.
Oh, Jose. I thought she said Chelsea. Good morning. You're here in 21 CF 1348AO, charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, domestic violence. I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I reviewed the probable cause affidavit. I do find there's probable cause in this case. Was she screened for PTR?
She was. She could qualify. She don't have any history.
Because it says no, but it looks like maybe there were some issues with the screening. What says the state as to pretrial release if the defendant qualifies?
We'll leave it in the court's discretion.
All right, if you could please screen her again. If she qualifies, I'll place her on pretrial release. You're not allowed to have any contact with the victim in this case, do you understand?
Yes.
That includes third party and electronic communication.
Yes.
All right. Do you live here?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to order that you maintain a separate residence. Do you need to return there one time to gather your belongings with law enforcement?
I don't understand.
So you can't live here.
Okay.
You have to maintain a separate residence. But if you need to go there to get clothing or
Yeah.
other items, I'll allow you to do that one time with law enforcement.
Okay.
All right, so I'll allow that. You're not allowed to possess a weapon of any kind, firearm or ammunition. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Any other conditions the state would request on bond?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Good luck, ma'am.
Your Honor, if she doesn't qualify for pretrial release, can we set a monetary bond of?
She qualifies. We could just
Oh,
go
she
ahead
does
and vote.
qualify?
Yeah, she said she
Oh,
would,
okay.
so. But thank you, counselor, for catching that. Good luck, ma'am. Good morning. Please tell me your name.
April Deloney.
You are here in case number 21MM806AO, charged with battery domestic violence.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I do find probable cause exists in this case. Your bond is, well, she qualifies for pretrial release. What says the state?
We'll leave it in the court's discretion.
All right, I'm going to place you on pretrial release. You're not allowed to have any contact with the victim. You must maintain a separate residence. I'll allow a one-time return with law enforcement to gather your belongings. You understand that no contact means no third-party contact or electronic communication. You're not allowed to possess a weapon, firearm, or ammunition. Any other conditions the state would request?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Good luck, ma'am.
Thank you.
No weapons, yes. Good morning. Please tell me your name. What's your name?
Armand.
Armand what?
Milan.
All right, you're here in case number 21MM 79780, charged with battery domestic violence. I will appoint the public defender to represent you. I do find probable cause exists in this case, and I see that we have 2 witnesses here. Please raise your right hands to be sworn.
Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Okay, one at a time. I need you to state your name. You have to leave the mic on, or the mask on. Just get really close to the microphone and tell me your names.
Alba Milan.
Did you guys hear that? I couldn't hear that.
She
One more
said
time.
Alba, oh, Milan, but.
Okay. And sir, what's your, are you,
My name is Gregory Milan, and I'm the father.
all right, you have to leave your mask on. I'm sorry. All right, does the state wish to inquire?
Yes, I'm going to start off with Alba Milan. How do you know Armand Milan?
He's my son.
Are you afraid of him?
Sometimes, yes.
Were drugs or alcohol related to this incident?
No.
If something happened in the future, would you feel comfortable in calling the police or 911?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
If something happened in the future, would you feel comfortable in calling the police or 911?
Yes.
Would you like contact with your son while this case is pending?
Yes.
And do you know if Armand has another place to live?
No.
No further questions for Miss Alba Milan.
Does the defense wish to inquire?
No, Your Honor.
May I inquire of Mr. Gregory Milan?
Yes, please do.
Mr. Milan, are you afraid of Armand?
Yes, because this is not the first time he struck me. I think the court needs to know that he's been diagnosed with an intellectual disability, which affects his ability to discern what is right, what is fiction. And this fight started over because I refused to buy him a car. And I gave him reasons why I refused. Your behavior, lack of school, and you don't have a permit. So when I turned my back, it's not the first time he struck me. He was baked to act twice. When he was baked, all they gave him was medicine, and they asked him, "Are you suicidal?" He needs therapy, not punishment. Intervention. That's what he really needs.
Do you know if he was prescribed medication?
About maybe 6 months ago, but he didn't want to take it no more. And I noticed sometimes the medication would become hallucinogenic. He said he started hearing noise. So I said, "Where'd you hear the noise from?" "I hear it." So he would hide outside the house. And this is not behavior that I witnessed prior to him taking the medication.
Okay. No further questions, Your Honor.
Does the defense wish to inquire?
Huh? Excuse me?
I'm asking your attorney something.
Okay, I didn't know if she's
Do you want your son to return home?
What I want the court to order him to receive behavioral therapy. He has Florida Blue, and this is what he needs. You know, he needs to be hospitalized to get the necessary treatment. Because nobody, listen, I can take care of myself. I'm a boxer. But suppose I hit him hard and he hurts himself. Then they're going to say I use not reasonable force. I don't need this. See, I'm a human rights attorney, but that's my son. I don't want to hurt him. He needs treatment.
Sir.
And me and wife are concerned about this. You know, he's our youngest son. The other two live in New York.
No further
We came down
questions,
to
Your
Florida
Honor.
to provide him a better life, and look what happened.
I understand, and I appreciate you both being here, and I appreciate what you're asking, but I have to let you know that this court doesn't have jurisdiction to order him into treatment.
Okay.
What I am going to do is ask if he can be screened for mental health pretrial release. So if he qualifies for that, did you say you want him to return home or you don't?
Well, you have to, you know, I'm ambivalent about this.
Get closer to the mic.
I have ambivalent feelings about this because I don't know if he needs the necessary treatment now, because who hits their father? It's not the first time. I told him in the Bible they would stone you to death.
Right.
I mean, nobody hits their father. I don't get it. It's unheard of. He needs treatment.
So here are my options. I can order him not to return back to your home and he'll have to live in a separate place.
Okay.
Or I can allow him to return home today based on what you're requesting of the court. So do you want me to order him to maintain a separate residence, or do you want me to allow him to return to your residence with only peaceful contact with the two of you?
Come on.
When you say separate residence, what do you mean?
I mean, this court I have the authority to order him to not return to your residence. So he'd have to live somewhere else until his attorney can file a motion in front of the trial judge and get that order changed.
Okay. So, how long would that take? Because I don't want to be living here. You know what I'm saying?
Well, he wouldn't stay in the jail. Once he's released, he'd have to find another place to live.
Correct. So, will we know how long that would take? I know I'm asking a lot of questions.
No, that's up to the attorney and then the judge that's hearing it. So I would guess it would be at least a
How do I
month.
speak to the attorney one-on-one?
What?
Yeah.
You have
How
to
can
get,
I speak to the attorney before I make a definitive decision with him?
so she won't be filing that motion.
Okay.
Someone else in her office will,
Okay.
who's assigned to the case. But the paperwork takes time, so it'll be several weeks before the case gets assigned to the right person. And
So in the meantime, he stays here.
no,
Where?
if he's released, if he qualifies for mental health pretrial release, he'll be released. So he will have to find a place to live other than your home if I order him not to go back.
He doesn't know how to find a place. How do we find him a place?
He has to find it.
The state's suggestion would be to have no hostile contact with his parents, maintain a separate residence. Therefore, he would have to find, and they can assist with him finding another place to live. However, he would not be able to return
All
to
right.
live at their home. No weapons, no firearms, no drugs, no alcohol, to take all medicines as prescribed, excuse me.
All right, so that's what I'm going to order at this time. He'll be screened for mental health pretrial release. If he qualifies, place him on that. If not, his bond is $500. At this time, he's not allowed to have any hostile contact with you. Mr. Milan, I'm ordering you not to have hostile contact with your parents. What that means is you can't even raise your voice. Do you understand that?
I understand.
All right. I'm going to order that you maintain a separate residence. So at this time, you cannot return to live at your parents' house. Do you understand?
Yes, I do.
You're not allowed to possess a weapon of any kind, firearm, or ammunition. And you'll have to take all prescriptions, all medications prescribed by your provider. Do you understand?
I understand that also.
And you're not allowed to possess or consume alcohol or illegal drugs, only drugs prescribed by a doctor.
Yes,
you
I
understand?
understand. Yes, I do.
No objection to one-time return with law enforcement to collect belongings, Your
I'll
Honor.
authorize a one-time return with law enforcement. So he'll be allowed to come back to your house to gather his belongings only with law enforcement. And he can have peaceful contact with you, but no hostile contact, all
When
right?
will he come to the house to pick it up? Tomorrow or the next day, so this will be there?
I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
Do you know when the officer will come? Because
He will have to reach
He'll
out to
coordinate
law
that.
Okay,
enforcement
okay.
to have them meet him
They're gonna
someplace and
contact
then go
me?
to your
Okay,
house.
okay.
Yes. All right, good luck, sir.
I'm gonna give him until Friday.
Thank you, ma'am and sir. I appreciate
So
you
we
coming
can leave
down.
now, we're gone.
Yes, you can.
Okay, he'll stay here.
Good luck.
Okay.
Good morning. Please tell me your name.
Diddy Quittant.
You are here in case number 21MM79380, charged with battery domestic violence. I've reviewed the probable cause affidavit. I do find probable cause exists in this case. I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. You're not allowed to have any contact with the victim. That includes third party or electronic communication. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
You're not allowed to possess a weapon of any kind, firearm, or ammunition. I'll order that you maintain a separate residence. You're also not allowed to have contact with any victim and any witness in the case. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
I also need to inform you that you have an immigration detainer. So until that's resolved, you wouldn't be able to bond out anyway. And then it looks like you have 20 CO 117AO and 20 MM 7195AO. So you were out on bond in a battery case. I'm going to revoke your bond in that case. And I'll take no action as to the CO case. So you need to talk to your lawyer about your cases. Do you understand? You need to talk to your lawyer right away. I've appointed the public defender to represent you.
Your Honor, what was his bond?
$500.
Okay.
Thank you. But I revoked the out on bond. Good luck, sir.
They know.
Please tell me your name.
Wendy Villasenor Perez.
You're here in case number 2019 MM 739AA. There was a capias issued for your arrest for failing to appear in a battery case. Bond authorized is $2,000. And the no contact order that was already submitted in your case, you have to follow that. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, good luck.
I also want to say in my defense, I was
I would
incarcerated.
suggest you not talk about the facts of the case. She's only here to issue a bond.
Okay.
Right, you want to make those arguments in front of your trial judge and with your attorney, okay?
Thank you, ma'am. Your
Good
Honor,
luck.
she does have an immigration hold.
Oh, wait, hold on. I also have to advise you that you have an immigration hold. Sorry, I didn't see that. So that will also have to be resolved before you can bond out.
Okay, thank you.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Please tell me your name.
Herrera.
You're here in case number 20CT2048E. It looks like there was a capias issued for failing to appear on a driving while license suspended charge. The bond amount on that capias, the bond authorized is $2,000.
What's this defendant's name, Your Honor?
Lemuel Herrera.
Traffic.
The offer is adjudication of guilt, credit for time served. When I looked at his driving record, I see a 2016 duelist. That's the most recent, and then the other ones are outside of the 5 years. This will be his second within 5.
He's a violent felony offender of special concern. I think he's in here on something else as well. But I don't have that.
No, Your Honor, that's his only charge.
So how was the warrant served on him in jail? He would have had to be here for something else, right?
He wasn't picked up on this failure to appear?
No,
What?
he was picked up on this warrant.
He was picked up on the failure to appear.
Yeah.
Oh, it says warrant served at PRC. All right. Well, he is a violent felony offender of special concern. That is all I see. There we go. What did you say the state's offer is?
Adjudication, credit for time served.
How many days has he been in jail?
On this case, Your Honor, 32 days.
I don't know that I'm inclined to accept that, but do you want to discuss it with your client? If I have not appointed the public defender, I will. Thank you. I'm sorry. I can't understand anything with the mask.
Honor?
Yes.
My client's gonna accept the state's offer and enter a plea of no contest.
I don't know that I'm inclined to do that, counselor. So,
I don't believe he has any other charges.
The state will make a note, Your Honor, to leave the bond as set, and then I will just email the ASA that has the case, that was my offer today at IA's.
I'm looking at his criminal history.
Honor, we would just say this is a non-violent offense. It's a traffic violation.
Right, with several failures to appear on it. And I show that he has several priors. 1, 2, 3, 4.
He does. He has
5.
This is
He
his
was an
sixth-
HTO.
I'm sorry, he has 6 priors. However, the last one, he has one in 2016, which is within the 5 years, and the next one before that is 2012. So it wouldn't HTO him.
That was the HTO back in 2012, right?
He should have been HTO. I don't know if he was.
My notes say he was. If that's accurate.
That would have been for 5 years, so that would have been 2017. Probably would have been extended a year because of the 2016 case. 2018, in theory, he would have been coming off of an HTO.
This is the 2020 case. So he's only got one prior failure to appear on this. This is the second. How many days did you say he has?
32 days.
All right, I'll accept that. Raise your right hand, please, to be sworn.
Swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
You understand that by entering a plea of guilty or no contest today, you're giving up or waiving certain constitutional rights, like your right to remain silent, your right to testify on your own behalf, your right to a jury trial where one is required, your right to have the state prove your charges beyond all reasonable doubt. You're giving up all those rights today.
Yes, ma'am.
You understand if you're on probation in any jurisdiction, this plea could violate your probation.
Yes, ma'am.
You understand if you're not a United States citizen, this plea could subject you to deportation.
Yes, ma'am.
At this time, how do you wish to plead to the charge of driving while license suspended?
No contest.
Yes, no contest, Your Honor. I think
Really?
that's what he's.
No contest? All right, I'll accept your plea of no contest. I find it's freely and voluntarily made. I'll adjudicate you guilty, order you to serve 32 days in jail, give you credit for the 32 days that you've served. I'll order you to pay court costs in this case, and I'll give you a year to pay the court costs. Good luck, sir.
Thank you.
I'm about done with no contest, please, y'all.
Hi.
Good morning. Please tell me your name.
Melanie Santos.
You're hearing case number 20 CT 924AE. Looks like there was a capias issued for your failing to appear on a driving while license suspended charge. The bond authorized in this case is $2,000.
Okay.
Also, Ms. Santos' case is a withhold credit for time served. I do see that she has a pending DUI case, 2020 CT 4149.
Why is your offer a withhold?
She has no priors. Even though she has a pending case, she does not have any priors, conviction at this time. I see that case is set for, I guess it's like fourth pretrial, new set for February the 18th in Division 80.
All right, are you interested in accepting the state's offer?
I'm sorry, could you guys repeat that offer one more time?
It was the withhold credit for time served.
Withhold credit for time served. Okay. So can I just explain something real quick? I'm genuinely confused. Oh, no, okay. Sorry.
Everybody does not need to plead no contest. I've not reached my limit. You did it or you didn't. It's okay if you didn't.
Your Honor, if she enters the plea today, will you take no action on her out of her DUI charge?
No, I'm going to revoke her bond on that.
Okay. Your Honor, we're not going to take the offer today.
All right, ma'am, your bond on the failure to appear capias is $2,000. You're not allowed to drive without a valid driver's license. And in case number 20 CT 414980, I'm going to revoke your bond. You'll have to talk to your attorney about it. Good luck, ma'am.
Thank you.
Yeah, you appointed us to this case. Are we appointed? Okay.
Okay. Yes, thank you. Good luck. Good morning. Please tell me your name.
Jessica Joanne Son.
You're here in case number 21 CT 95980, charged with driving while under the influence. Your bond is $1,000. I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. I do find probable cause of this case. If you're able to bond out, you're not allowed to drive without a valid driver's license. You're not allowed to possess or consume any alcohol or any illegal substances. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, she has no criminal history. We would ask for an ROR.
They would object to
Denied.
ROR.
Bond will be $1,000. Good luck, ma'am.
Thank you.
Did I appoint the public defender?
I think you did, Your Honor.
Okay. I know she didn't qualify, but there's an admin order that everyone gets. Good morning. Please tell me your name.
Good morning, my name is Christian Wenzel.
All right, sir, you're hearing case number 2020 CT 7878AO. A capias was issued for your arrest for failing to appear on the charge of DUI. The bond amount is $2,000. In case, hold on 1 second, let me finish. In case number 2020 CT 7879AO, a capias was issued for failing to appear on a refusal to submit to a lawful test. The bond amount authorized on that capias is $2,000. I can't change those bond amounts, sir. If you're able to bond out, you're not allowed to drive without a valid driver's license, and you're not allowed to possess or consume any alcohol. I'll appoint the public defender to represent you.
So my bond is $4,000, ma'am?
$2,200.
$2,200.
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
Good luck.
thank you.
Sarah Bradshaw, Your Honor, is medical.
21 CT 218AO. I see that he's represented by the Office of the Public Defender.
Yes, Your Honor, we'll waive.
This is Division 62.
Division 62, pretrial conference, February 26th at 9 a.m. in 9B.
Gavin Burleson, medical.
He's also represented by the Public Defender's Office, 21 CT 38AW, Division 83.
We'll waive, Your Honor.
Division 83, pretrial conference, March 24th. That's not the last name. At 9 a.m. in 6C. She has a broken up A through K.
Roy Peterson is also medical.
20 CT 6930AO, represented by the Public Defender's Office, Division 85.
We'll waive, Your Honor.
Division 85, pretrial conference, March 8th at 9 a.m. in 4A.
Benedictine Services, mental health.
20 MM 2768E. I'll appoint the Public Defender in this case.
We'll waive, Your Honor.
All right, this is a Division 61 case.
Division 61, pretrial conference, March 1st at 9:30 a.m. in 6B.
Good morning, what's your name?
Christopher Rosari.
You're here in 21 MM 178AO, charged with violation of a domestic violence injunction, possession of a firearm subject to a DV injunction, and you have 2 counts of that, and violation of a condition of pretrial release in a domestic violence case. You're represented by the Office of the Public Defender. This is a Division 50 case.
Your Honor, we'll enter a plea of not guilty.
Division 50, pretrial conference, March 15th at 2 p.m. in 7C.
Good luck, sir. Please tell me your name.
Anki Lam.
You're here in 20 MM 9224AO and 21 MM 214AO, charged with battery, domestic violence, disorderly intoxication, and violation of a pretrial release condition on a domestic violence case. I show that you're represented by the Public Defender's Office.
Yes, Your Honor, we'll enter a plea of not guilty.
Division 50 pretrial conference, March 15th at 2 p.m. in 7C.
Good luck, ma'am.
It sounded like today wasn't busy, but it's, okay, thank you.
Long. Good morning. Please tell me your name.
Mi nombre es Ulises Cruz Mandujano.
Hold on. I'm getting the interpreter on the line.
Sí, sí, necesito un interpretador para hablar también, porque necesito unas cuantas palabras que decir.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Laura Bretaña, Spanish interpreter. The interpreter has already been sworn.
I have one individual here with the headset.
Sí, señora, la escucho.
There is contact, Your Honor.
You're here in 20 MM 584AA, charged with trespassing to an occupied structure or conveyance. I see that you're represented by the Office of the Public Defender, and this is a Division 63 case.
Okay.
Okay.
Your Honor, the offer from the state is an adjudication of guilt, credit for time served, no return. I think it's cost of investigation of $117.25 to the, is that the Apopka?
The Apopka Police
The Apopka Police Department.
Okay, está bien.
Okay, it's fine.
So please raise your right hand to be sworn.
Left, right.
Right.
Okay, left.
Swear to tell the truth, the whole truth,
Izquierda,
and
derecha.
nothing but the truth.
Esta, okay, izquierda, derecha. Stop.
You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Señora.
Yes, ma'am.
And Your Honor, the no return address is 1652 East Cimarron Boulevard, Apopka, Florida, 32704. It's
Sí,
a
señor.
racetrack
Sí, señora, está bien.
store.
Yes, ma'am, it's fine.
Sí, señora.
All right, sir. Are you interested in entering a plea of guilty or no contest this morning?
No contest.
No contest, no.
No contest.
You understand that if you enter that plea, you'll be waiving or giving up certain constitutional rights, like your right to remain silent, your right to testify on your own behalf, your right to call witnesses and present any defenses you have. There will not be a jury trial in this case. I'll sentence you today.
I mean,
Madam Interpreter, can you let him know that if he accepts the plea today, he's given up the right to go to trial? He's stating he doesn't want to go to trial. He wants to go ahead and settle the case today in court.
bueno, la mera verdad, yo necesito unas cuantas palabras que decir. La mera verdad, yo no, okay, I came here for the,
Don't talk about the facts. Madam Interpreter, I'm going to put on the headset. Can you tell me what he said?
mira,
Counselor, if he's entering a plea, he can talk about the facts.
Okay. Madam Interpreter, can you let him know that I would advise him not to talk about the facts of the case?
If he's entering a plea, he can talk about the
okay.
facts of the case. We can ask him about the facts of the case.
pero,
He doesn't have a right to remain silent anymore.
He's
giving up that right by entering a plea.
Right, Your Honor, but it's what he's saying that I don't think is in his best interest.
Well, you can still advise him that.
Madam Interpreter, can you make sure he is a U.S. citizen?
I'm sorry, I couldn't, counsel, I couldn't hear you.
Can you ask if he's a U.S. citizen?
Tengo permiso de los Estados Unidos.
I have a permit from the United States.
I have work authorization work, and all of my papers are good.
Okay. At this time, Your Honor, we're going to enter a plea of not guilty. Because he's not a U.S. citizen, I want him to speak to an immigration attorney before entering a plea.
All right, sir, you understand what your attorney just said?
Ajá, pero, okay, la mera verdad, yo le voy a decir una cosa. Yo, la mera verdad, yo lo único que quiero es irme a mi casa. Yo, la mera verdad, no soy culpable porque a mí, when I got out of the court, when I got released from this same case, they never sent me a paperwork for a court day. So they just got me and told me that because I already came back to jail for the same thing, and then they never gave me a day to court.
Madam Interpreter, can you let him know today we're just here to either accept a plea or enter a plea of not guilty?
Sí, yo soy inocente porque más aparte a mí no me enviaron nada de papeleo que yo tenía que ir a la corte. Y sí, porque I've never missed courts, and they got me for nothing.
Your Honor, we're gonna enter a plea of not guilty, Your Honor, and at this.
All right,
And
so your
everything
next
else will be
court
handled.
date is February 18th at 1 p.m. in courtroom 12C. Good luck, sir.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you, Madam Interpreter.
What does that mean?
Thank you, Your
That's all I
Honor.
have for you at this time. Good morning. Please tell me your name.
State your name.
What's your name?
Felicia Davis.
You're here in case number 21MM800AO, charged with trespass on property after warning. I reviewed the probable cause affidavit. I do find probable cause exists in this case. I'll appoint the public defender to represent you.
The offer is adjudication of guilt, credit for time served, no return, no objection, no action on the out on bond case. And it's the 928 Ivy Lane, Dollar General location.
You said an adjudication? Okay. So. You already have a trespass. Yes, ma'am. Your Honor, we're going to accept the state's offer and enter a plea of no contest.
Please raise your right hand to be sworn.
Swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, ma'am. I do.
Did you hear what your attorney just said?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that what you want to do here today?
Yes, ma'am.
You understand that you're giving up your right to remain silent, your right to a trial by jury, your right to call witnesses and present any defenses you have. We're not going to have a trial here. You're going to admit that you're guilty or plead no contest, and I'm going to sentence you today. Is that what you want to do?
I plead guilty.
All right. But you understand you're giving up those rights?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. You understand if you're on probation, this could violate that probation?
I am on probation. Probation?
If you are. I don't know that you are.
No,
I'm
ma'am,
saying
I am
if
not.
you are.
I am not, ma'am.
Okay. You understand if you're not a United States citizen, this plea could subject you to deportation?
I am a USA, United States citizen, ma'am.
Okay. Then at this time, ma'am, I'll accept your plea of guilty. I find it's freely and voluntarily made. I will adjudicate you guilty, give you credit for how many days?
Yes, 2 days, Your Honor.
2 days. I'm going to order that you not return to 928 South Ivy Lane. You realize you can't go back to that Dollar General?
Yes, ma'am.
I'll order you to pay court costs, and I'll give you a year to pay them. And at this time, I'll take no action on your out-on-bond case.
Thank you, ma'am.
Good luck, ma'am. Please tell me your name.
Chase Twink.
You're here in 21MM 42AA, charged with possession of a controlled substance and larceny. Did the state have a chance to review this probable cause affidavit?
We did, Your Honor. I'm gonna need a minute to remember this one.
Can you help me with count 1?
I didn't see that either. I had a question mark on count 1 myself.
I have a question mark because I don't see it anywhere in the affidavit.
I agree with that, Your Honor. So
All
no
right.
objection to no PC as to count 1 and ROR as to that count only.
All right, sir. As to count 1, I don't find any probable cause exists for that. So I'm going to release you on your own recognizance on count 1. On count 2, your bond is $500. I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. You're not allowed to return to the Tractor Supply at 131 West 2nd Street. Any other conditions the state requests?
No, Your Honor.
All right, good luck, sir.
When I
Thank
saw
you,
that, I
ma'am.
saw I came in as an MM. I was confused as to, yes.
Where was it?
It's not.
And he lists at the bottom the counts, but it doesn't tell me
Yes, sure.
why. Next, please tell me your name. What's your name, sir?
Theo
Theo what?
Peterson.
You're here in 21MM41AA, charged with resisting an officer without violence, disorderly conduct, and indecent exposure. Sir, I reviewed the probable cause affidavit. I do find probable cause exists in this case. I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. Your bond is $500 on count 1, $100 on count 2, and $100 on count 3. Any specific conditions the state would request in this case?
No, Your Honor.
All right, good luck, sir.
Javar Reed reviews.
You said he refused next?
Yes.
Thank you.
He refused, okay. Hi, sir, tell me your name.
Your Honor, state is going to file no information.
At this time, sir, the state is filing an announcement of no information in your case, 21MM80180. So you'll be released as to this charge.
Thank you, ma'am.
Good luck, sir.
I'll be released today?
You should be. I don't know how long it will take the jail to process that, but
Because I had a hold. I was just trying to make sure. They said I had a hold. I've been trying to bond out the whole time.
I
know.
don't see a hold, but if you have another hold, that could interfere with your being released.
What other hold would there be?
There's no hold.
Okay. Thank you.
Good luck, sir. Have a nice day. Oh, sorry. Hold on one second, sir. Let's go back to Javar Reed. He refused. This is case number 21MM798AO, trespass after warning. I reviewed the probable cause affidavit. I do find probable cause exists. I also find his refusal to come to court a waiver. I'll appoint the public defender to represent him. His bond is $500 and he's not allowed to return to the scene. Thank you. Sir, please tell me your name.
Joseph Ultimo.
Your Honor, at this time, the state's going to file no information.
Oh. I should have known you were still standing there. Are you going to do that more? Sir, the state just filed an announcement of no information in your case, so that means they're dropping the charges against you, so you'll be released on these charges.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Have a nice day. Good luck.
I have no more today that I know of.
Oh.
Sorry.
Well, you know, I'm not going to say to most people, have a nice day. But if they're getting out today, I can say that, right? Good morning, sir. Please tell me your name.
Keith C. Mason.
All right, sir, you're here in case number 20MM6547AO. There was a capias issued for you failing to appear on one count of resisting an officer without violence. The bond amount issued on that capias is $750.
The offer is adjudication of guilt, credit for time served.
However, if you'd like to enter a plea this morning, the state's offer is adjudication of guilt and credit time served.
Who is this?
Is that what you want to do?
Yeah.
Please raise your right hand to be sworn.
Yeah.
Swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Your Honor, can I have a moment?
Yes.
Yeah, because that's our last step. I was gonna finish the plea, but now I'm clear. Thank you, sir.
Your Honor, he's not going to take the plea today. He is on probation.
All right. Thank you, sir. Good luck. I've appointed the public defender to represent you, so they'll be talking to you.
Any action on the out on
I'm not
bond?
taking action on the out-on-bond case. Good morning. Please tell me your name.
Brian Presley.
All right, sir. You're here in case number 21MM360AO. There was a warrant issued for your arrest for one count of petty theft. The bond on that warrant is $250. Case number 21MM457. There was another warrant issued for your arrest for petty theft. The bond amount on that warrant is $2,500. Case number 20MM8835AO. There was a warrant issued for your arrest for, there was a capias issued for your arrest for 2 counts of failure to appear. Count 1 is resisting an officer without violence, and count 2 is petty theft. There is no bond authorized on that capias, and I cannot change it. 21MM804AO. You have 2 counts of petty theft. There is probable cause in that case. I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. Your bond is $250 on count 1 and $250 on count 2. You're not allowed to return to the scene. And it looks like you have a case for which you are out on bond. Actually, you have 2 cases. 21MM144AO, petty theft, and 20MM9069AO, petty theft. At this time, sir, I'm going to revoke your bond on those 2 cases. You need to talk to your public defender about your case, okay?
Your Honor, can we handle the 33 motions, and then can I have a 1-minute recess?
Yes? Hold on. I don't know that I have the 33-day motions.
I just need 1 minute.
Wait.
It should be 3 of them, Your Honor.
I'm sorry?
It's 3 33-day motions?
Oh my gosh. All right. Mauro Ocasio.
Your
20,
Honor,
oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
20 CF 15215 AO.
That should be granted the state filed a notice of non-filing before the 33rd day.
Roosevelt Hemphill. 20 CF 13531.
That should be granted the state filed a no information.
Stephanie Lilly, 20 CF 14623 AO.
That should be denied the state filed information.
All right, at this time, court will be in recess for 5 minutes. We are back on the record.
And I emailed you tomorrow's offers.
Yep, I saw him.
Good morning. Please tell me your name.
Maxwell Anthony, ma'am.
You're here in case number 19 CF 10038 AO. A capias was issued for your arrest on 2 counts, possession of methamphetamine and possession of drug paraphernalia for failing to appear. The bond amount is 0. I cannot disturb that. I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. Good luck, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Good morning. Please tell me your name.
Jamie Crivello.
All right, you're here in, all right, so you have an out-of-county warrant, case number 200156 CFAX MX. Looks like count 1, it's for sale of, failing to appear for sale of alprazolam. The bond is $20,000. Count 2, possession of alprazolam with intent to sell. Bond is $20,000. Renting a structure or a vehicle for drug manufacturing, $4,000 bond. Use of a unlawful use of a two-way communication device to commit a felony, a $4,000 bond. All right, that's right. And then in case number 20 CF 11513 AO, a warrant was issued for your arrest for grand theft of a motor vehicle and failing to return leased property. Your bond in that case is $2,500 on count 1 and $150 on count 2. I'll appoint the public defender to represent you, and we'll be in touch with the other county to see if they'll be transporting you. Good luck, ma'am. Please tell me your name.
Jeffrey Allen Dempsey, ma'am.
Good morning. You're here in 21 CF 1124 AO, charged with possession of synthetic cannabinoids and possession of drug paraphernalia. A warrant was issued for your arrest for those offenses. The bond on count 1 is $1,000. Bond on count 2 is $150. I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. Good luck, sir.
Ma'am, I just got there doing 51 weeks on this charge, ma'am. I just
Sir.
got out on the 12th of January, ma'am. EOS the sentence, ma'am.
I don't know about the facts of this. I just know that there was a warrant signed by another judge.
And they told
But
me I
I'm
had a
appointing a
warrant.
public defender to represent you. They can file a motion in front of the judge who'll be hearing the case.
I just got there doing 51 weeks on this, ma'am.
Sir, there's nothing I can do with another judge's warrant. So your attorney is going to have to look at that information and then decide if they're going to file a motion.
I just got there doing 51 on this.
I'm sorry, sir. Good luck. Good morning. What's your name?
Wally Farrell.
Let's see if I did this. You're here in case number 21 CF 1365 AO, charged with lewd or lascivious battery, lewd or lascivious molestation, over 18, the victim 12 to 15, and sexual acts with a 16 or 17-year-old child. There was a warrant issued for your arrest. I'm appointing the public defender to represent you in this case, sir. But I also note that you are a violent felony offender of special concern.
He's not, Your Honor. That was removed.
That was removed?
Yes, he's not on probation.
Okay. Then let me ask the state about as to bond on each of these counts.
we'd ask for count 1 to remain at 5,000, count 2 to be set at 15,000, count 3 to stay at 5,000. No contact with the victim, or witnesses. No contact with any minor children less than 18. I don't know if this defendant has, and Ms. George, does he have any of his own biological children under age 18?
Yes, I have 4 and 6-year-old.
No objection to only supervised contact with his biological children.
Oh, Your Honor, he says he has a private attorney.
You have an attorney representing you?
He was supposed to be here, but I don't know.
What's
I
his
didn't meet
name?
with nobody yet. Oh,
Who's your attorney?
I don't know, ma'am. My family told me that they were gonna hire a lawyer. I don't know.
So he doesn't.
All right, so do you want me to not appoint the public defender at this time, or do you want me to appoint them?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
That's
Then,
fine.
as to bond, count 1, it's $5,000. Count 2, $15,000. Count 3, $5,000. You're not allowed to have any contact with the victim. That includes third-party communication as well as electronic. Do you understand what that means?
Yes, ma'am.
You're not allowed to have any contact with any minor children under 18 years old, with the exception that you can have supervised contact with your own biological children who are under 18. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
No unsupervised contact with your children. Are there any other conditions?
No weapons.
No weapons, no firearms or ammunition.
Nothing else, Your Honor.
I don't think there's anything else either. All right, good luck, sir.
Thank you.
Good morning. Please tell me your name.
Daryl Francis.
You're here in 21 CF 133680, charged with grand theft and dealing in stolen property. I've reviewed the probable cause affidavit. I do find probable cause exists in this case. I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. Your bond is $5,000 on count 2, $150 on count 1. You're not allowed to return to the scene. You're not allowed to have any contact with any victim or witness in this case.
That's his attorney?
Yeah. That may be the attorney for that last.
Oh,
So
okay.
we may have to recall it, Your Honor.
Yeah, fabulous. All right, are there any other conditions the state would request?
No, Your Honor.
All right, good luck, sir. I might need that one back.
No, it's not. It's a different.
Oh, it's a different one? Okay, never mind.
What's the
I
last
don't.
name? Maxine? What type of case?
All right. Good morning, sir. Please tell me your name.
General Gray.
You're here in 20 CF 14768, charged with grand theft. A warrant was issued for your arrest. The bond is $1,000. You're not allowed to have any contact with the victim. You're not allowed to return to the victim's home. I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. Good luck, sir.
And Your Honor, can you advise of his immigration detainer?
I'm sorry, I missed that. Sir, you have an immigration hold, so even if you bond out on this case, you won't be able to be released until that immigration hold is taken care of.
Okay.
All right, good luck, sir.
All right, thank you.
Thanks for catching that. Good morning, sir. Please tell me your name.
George Hall.
All right, Mr. Hall, you're here in case number 21 CF 464AO. A warrant was issued for your arrest for failing to report every 30 days. You have sex offender reporting requirements, and the allegation is that you fail to report every 30 days. What says the state has to bond?
No, just a $2,500 bond, Your Honor.
So on the face sheet, I don't see that he's a violent felony offender of special concern, but there's a stamp on another sheet that says that. Can you advise if he is?
Let me check.
I'm appointing the public defender to represent you, Mr. Hall.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll leave the bond as it is at $2,500. This is Hall. Oh, I'm setting it at 2,500, sorry.
He's a high risk.
Oh, he's high risk, but
offender,
not,
yeah.
okay. There's a stamp on one of the pages in the warrant, but it wasn't on the face sheet, so that's why I was concerned. All right.
Conditions, right?
And know what?
Conditions, any conditions.
No, they moved him, but he's not allowed to have any contact with children, and he has to maintain his reporting requirements. Please tell me your name.
Charles Carlos Hunter.
You're here in 21 CF 783AO, charged with attempted first-degree murder with a firearm, possession of a concealed weapon by a convicted felon. A warrant was issued for your arrest. Probable cause has already been established in this case, sir. I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. There's no bond authorized as to count 1. And bond is $4,000 on count 2. You're not allowed to have contact with any victim or any witness in this case. Do you understand?
Yes,
You're not allowed to possess a weapon or firearm or ammunition. Is there anything else the state would request?
No, Your Honor.
All right, good luck, sir.
call this number.
Good morning. Please tell me your name.
My name is Roosevelt Lee Jean Paul.
All right, you're here in 21 CF 1358AO, charged with attempted robbery with a firearm. I reviewed the probable cause affidavit. I do find probable cause exists in this case. I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. Your bond is $5,000. You're not allowed to have contact with any victim or any witness in this case. That includes third party or electronic communication. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
You're not allowed to possess a weapon of any kind, firearm or ammunition, and you're not allowed to return to the scene. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are there any other conditions the state would request?
No, Your Honor.
All right, good luck, sir.
All right.
Did I appoint the PD?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Good morning. Please tell me your name.
Dante Mosby.
Sorry about that. Hold on one second. Just knocked my papers over. Good morning, sir. You're here in case number 21 CF 1328AO, charged with possession of cocaine with intent to sell or deliver, carrying a concealed weapon by a convicted felon, and aggravated assault with a firearm.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm sorry?
I said yes, ma'am.
I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I've reviewed the probable cause affidavit. I do find probable cause exists in this case. Does the state wish to be heard as to bond?
No, Your Honor.
All right, your bond in count 1 will be $10,000. Count 2 will be $150, and count 3 will be $150. You're not allowed to have any contact with any victim or witness in this case. That
ma'am.
includes third party and electronic communication. You understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you're not allowed to possess a weapon of any kind, firearm or ammunition. You understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can't return to this scene. You can't possess or consume any illegal drugs while you're out on bond.
Yes, ma'am.
And you understand that you can't have any contact with the victims or witnesses while you're in jail and while you're out of jail.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Good luck, sir.
Thank you.
Ellie Patino is hospital, Your Honor.
Do we think that they'll be able to come tomorrow?
He usually set 24 hours after they return to jail.
Okay. All right, so y'all will do that?
Yeah, you can say it on the record
Okay, so we're going to reset it when he gets released from the hospital?
within 24 hours. Yeah.
Within 24 hours. It's case number 21CF1329AO. All right, thank you. Good morning.
Good morning.
Please tell me your name.
Terrell Pons.
Sir, you're here in case number 21CF1366AO, charged with trafficking in methamphetamines, possession of methamphetamines with intent to sell, possession of methamphetamine, possession of cannabis under 20 grams, possession of drug paraphernalia, resisting an officer without violence, and destruction of evidence. I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you.
Yes, ma'am.
I do find probable cause exists in this case. Your bond is $100,000 on count 1, and then $150 on counts 2, 3, 5, 6, 2, 3, and 7, and $100 on count 4, 5, and 6. You're not allowed to have contact with any known drug dealers, and you're not allowed to possess or consume any illegal substances. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
You also can't return to the scene. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, good luck, sir.
Your Honor, he does have an out-on bond case.
Oh, wait, you have an out on bond case.
And that was the January 26th arrest.
21 CF 1032AO. At this time, I'll take no action on that case. Good luck. Thank you, counselor. Good morning. Please tell me your name.
State your name.
My name is Rebecca Richardson.
You're here in case number 21 CF 1355AO, charged with grand theft of a motor vehicle. I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I do
Yes.
find probable cause exists in this case. Your bond is $2,000. You're not allowed to have any contact with the victim or any witnesses in this case. Are there any other bond conditions the state would request?
No, Your Honor.
Your Honor, she doesn't have any criminal history. Any objection to a ROR?
State has no opinion.
I think she's asking you, because I wouldn't object. I'm the one who orders it.
Within the court's discretion, Your Honor.
I'm not inclined to release her on her own recognizance based on this charge, counselor.
Your Honor, we would just ask for a lower bond, if that's the case. Maybe a $500 bond. She has no criminal history, no convictions, no arrest.
Does this charge not qualify for pretrial release?
It does. We didn't get to interview her. She was in safe book.
All right, so here's what I'll do, counselor. Her bond is going to stay at $2,000 with the same conditions. However, I'm going to order that she be screened for pretrial release. If she qualifies for pretrial release, I'll order that in the alternative. Same special conditions.
And will you allow her to return back to Georgia? Is that where you stay?
Yes, ma'am.
On pretrial release?
That's no objection, Your Honor.
The state has no objection?
No.
All right, then I'll allow it. Good luck, ma'am.
So, ma'am, I have a $2,000 bond.
Or they're going to screen you and see if you qualify for pretrial release. If you qualify for that, you'll be released on pretrial release. Otherwise, yes, your bond is $2,000.
Okay, so, all right, thank you.
All right, good luck. Good morning, what's your name?
Good morning. My name is Algie Simmons.
You're here in 21 CF 1356AO, charged with possession of a firearm and commission of a felony, carrying a concealed firearm, trafficking in methamphetamine, possession of methamphetamine, possession of cannabis with intent to distribute, possession of cannabis greater than 20 grams with a weapon, and resisting an officer without violence. I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I've reviewed the probable cause affidavit. I do find probable cause exists. You're also here in 21 CT 961AO, charged with no valid driver's license. I do find probable cause exists in that for that charge as well. I'll appoint the public defender in that case. Your bond in that case is $500. Your bond in the other case will be on count 3, $100,000. Does the state object to subsidiary bonds in the other counts?
No, Your Honor.
Then $150 on count 1, $150 on count 2, $150 on count 3, $150 on count, I'm sorry, count 4. $150 on count 5, $150 on count 6, and $100 on count 7. Did you get that? Sorry, I messed up the counts.
All 150 except for count 7 is 100.
Is 100, right,
And 100,000 on 3.
right. You're not allowed to possess a firearm, ammunition, or a weapon of any kind. You're not allowed to
Yes, ma'am.
possess, all right, you're not allowed to possess or consume any illegal substances. In case number 2020 CF 14525AO, it looks like you were out on bond for burglary of a conveyance and criminal mischief.
It had a December the 4th arrest, and we've not made a charging decision on that case.
I'm still going to revoke your bond on that case. But I appointed the public defender in both of his 2 new cases. All right, good luck, sir.
So I don't have a bond?
You have bonds, but I revoked your bond in a case for which you're out on bond. Did you have me stack here on purpose? I'm sorry. Okay. Good morning. Please tell me your name.
Tavar Scribbling.
You're hearing case number 21 CF 430AO, charged with possession of a controlled substance without a prescription and resisting an officer without violence. The bond on that warrant is $2,500 on count 1 and $250 on count 2. Then in 21 MM 22AE, you're charged with resisting an officer without violence. I do find probable cause exists in that case. I'll set your bond at $500. You're not allowed to possess or consume any illegal substances or have contact with any known drug dealers. You also have case number 20 CF 11441AO. You were out on bond for burglary of a dwelling with an assault or battery. At this time, I'm going to revoke your bond on that case. I'm appointing the public defender to represent you on all of your cases. Good luck, sir.
Oh, my God.
I did. What? I did.
Here for failure to appear.
I did. Good morning. Please tell me your name.
Yancy Styles.
Sir, you're here in case number 19 CF 4132AO. A capias was issued for your arrest for failing to appear on a criminal mischief charge over $1,000. There is no bond authorized on that capias, and I can't change that at this time.
There's no bond?
Correct.
Ma'am, I am homeless. I have nowhere to go, ma'am.
Sir, the capias was issued by another judge. By law, I can't disturb another judge's capias. Your attorney can file a motion on your behalf. I'm appointing the public defender to represent you.
It's not right. What did I do wrong? Oh, what did I do wrong? I'm homeless. Wow, no wrong. I didn't even see what I did wrong.
Good morning. What's your name, sir?
Antonio.
Antonio.
Walker.
All right, sir, you're hearing case number 21 CF 13618, charged with possession of methamphetamine.
Yes, ma'am.
I reviewed the probable cause affidavit. I do find probable cause exists in this case. I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. Your bond is $1,000. If you're able to post that bond, you're not allowed to possess or consume any illegal substances or have contact with any known drug dealers. Good luck, sir. Good morning. Good morning, counselor.
Good morning. Barilla for the record on behalf of Alonzo Maxine.
Hold on, I don't have his information.
He's in the Allen County section.
What's the last name?
Alonzo.
Maxine is the last name.
I got it, all the way at the back. I missed it. All right, sir, you're here in case number 222-76466. It looks like a warrant from Hillsborough County. You have 2 counts of failing to appear. The bond authorized on count 1, petty theft, is $250, and the bond authorized on count 2, burglary of conveyance, is $2,000.
That's fine. We just wanted to make sure that that would remain as such.
I can't hear you, counselor.
I'm sorry, that we were just making sure that that was going to remain so he can post that bond.
Yes, I'll not be disturbing those bonds. We can still contact Hillsborough County. It says that they're going to come and get him, but if he's able to bond out, that won't be necessary.
Okay, perfect.
All right, good luck, sir.
Thank you.
Good morning, please tell me your name.
Stephanie Cintron.
You're here in 2019 CF 6952AO. It looks like you have a charge for violating your probation. The allegation is that you were placed on probation for robbery with a gun or deadly weapon, and you violated by leaving your county of residence without first getting your probation officer's permission, and that you were arrested for operating a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. At this time, there's no bond authorized on your VOP. And I do show that you're a violent felony offender of special concern. I'll appoint the public defender to represent you, ma'am. Good luck.
Thank you.
Good morning. Please tell me your name.
Brian, cut up.
Sir, you're here in 2017 CF 15832AO, violating probation. The warrant says that you were placed on sex offender probation for lewd and lascivious battery, and that you failed to comply with instructions given to you by your probation officer, that you violated curfew. It looks like perhaps 2 counts of violating that curfew. There is no bond authorized on that count of violation of probation in case 2017 CF 15832. Nope, that's the same count. Okay. I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. You have no bond.
And can you just put it on record, Your Honor, just to report whenever he gets out?
Yeah, can you bring him back? I'm sorry, Dexter. I even circled it, just so you know. Your sex offender reporting requirements are still active, so that means you still have to continue reporting when you get out. Do you understand? You have to answer out loud.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, good luck, sir. What's your name?
Taylor Glenn.
You're here in 2017 CF 4335 VO, charged with violating probation for delivery of heroin. The allegation is that you left your county of residence without permission. There's no bond authorized on that warrant. 2017 CF, hold on, 4336 BO, AO. Violating probation for, you were on probation for trafficking in 4 grams or more of heroin, 2 counts of that, 2 counts of delivery of heroin and possession of heroin. And the allegation is that you violated that by leaving your county of residence. There's no bond authorized on that warrant. I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. Good luck.
I have a private attorney, and I just had one question.
Okay, I won't appoint the public defender then. What's your question?
I was booked. Also, I have a Grand Theft Auto here, but when I was booked, it wasn't on my paperwork. I just wanted to make sure like it was known, so I didn't have to come back for first appearance.
I don't have that, but I'm glad you told me. We'll see if we can find it. You might have to come back anyway, because I don't see it.
Okay, because I know they're working on it, but okay, that's fine.
I'm sorry, I don't see that right now, so you might have to come back.
Okay, that's fine.
Please tell me your name.
Timothy Horton.
Sir, you're hearing case number 2016 CF 11056AO, charged with violating your probation. The allegation is that you were on probation for uttering a forgery, grand theft. I think that's it. The allegation is you violated by committing a new law violation of grand theft of a motor vehicle and possession of methamphetamine and possession of drug paraphernalia and operating a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. At this time, I don't believe there's any bond. I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. Good luck, sir. Good morning. Please tell me your name.
James Henderson.
You're here in case number 2019 CF 2230AO, charged with violating your probation. The allegation is that you were on probation for trafficking in stolen property, false information to a pawnbroker, several counts of those things. You violated that probation by failing to pay the state of Florida and there's no bond on that warrant. 2018 CF 4228AO, it's another violation of probation for trafficking in stolen property. The allegation is you failed to pay and that you changed your residence, and there's no bond authorized on that one as well. I'll appoint a public defender to represent you in both cases, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Good luck. Okay? Please tell me your name.
Ivan Perez.
You're here in case number 19 CF 108488AO, charged with violating your probation. The allegation is you were placed on probation for battery domestic violence by strangulation, and that you violated it by failing to make court cost payments and failing to successfully complete drug and alcohol treatment, and failing to comply with all instructions given to you by your probation officer. At this time, your bond is $5,000. I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. Good luck, sir.
Thank you, Mom.
Please tell me your name.
Philip Smith.
You're here in case number 16 CF 9119OB, charged with violation of community control. The allegation is that you were placed on community control for accessory after the fact to a capital offense, and that you violated that by falsely reporting your employment and failing to be confined to your approved residence within the hours that you were supposed to be confined without approval. At this time, there is no bond authorized on that warrant. I'll appoint the public defender to represent you.
Okay, thank you.
Please tell me your name.
Gene Archiclaia Jr.
Sorry, that one with that guy. Sir, you're here on a warrant from, I believe, Hillsborough County. Looks like the warrant is for failing to pay child support. There's a cash purge on that warrant of $2,500. Hold on one second. Okay, that's all the same case. All right, so that's what you're here for. Do you know if you're going to be able to pay that?
Excuse me?
Do you know if you're going to be able to pay that?
Well, not right now. Because of this, I just lost both of my jobs.
All right, we'll contact Hillsborough County about that.
And I've been paying child support, so I don't know why I got a writ.
I'm sorry? I don't think we appoint the PD on these. But we'll just contact Hillsborough County.
I have proof that I've been paying child support. And I just found out that I had a writ, which is from June 2020, in which I was employed and paying child support.
Sir, I'll have to contact the judge in Hillsborough County because
Yes.
that's what they've put on the warrant,
Yes, ma'am.
is that it's a $2,500 purge. So we'll contact Hillsborough County and then see what they say.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, good luck.
Thank you.
Am I going to play the public defender on that because he has a purge amount? What's your name, sir?
Justin Locke.
You're here in 20MM 2330. Looks like a warrant from Osceola County for failing to appear on a battery charge. The bond authorized is $2,999. So we'll contact Osceola County. They say that they'll be coming to get you, but we'll see if they are.
They said they are?
I'm sorry?
They said they are?
I can't hear you. Get close to the
I was in jail
microphone.
for this already.
The allegation is that you failed to appear for a court appearance. So it's Osceola County. We'll contact them and see if they'll come get you. But you have a bond. Please tell me your name.
Robert Pirani.
You're here in 19MM 4100. It looks like an Osceola case. There's an active warrant for failing to appear for a VOP arraignment on a petty theft. There is no bond authorized. And they're saying that they'll come and get you. So we'll contact Osceola County, but because there's no bond, I'm going to appoint the public defender's office to represent you.
Ma'am, may I say something?
Yes.
Ben King, the prosecutor or the public defender from Osceola County, was working on getting me in there on Thursday. It's for 7 hours of community service that they didn't receive my paperwork for.
It says it's a failure to appear, so I don't know about the facts. That's the thing. This is
Right.
in Osceola County, and I'm an Orange County judge. So the only thing I know is what's holding you here in our jail. So we'll contact Osceola County and see if they'll come and get you. But for now, I've still appointed the public defender here, so they can contact the public defender there and maybe work something out on your behalf.
There's no way you can give me a bond?
I
for it?
can't.
Really?
I can't. It's not my county.
I have 2 kids at home, and I'm the only one that has a job. So.
But if you have a public defender there, call him. Tell him you're here. Good luck, sir. That was 3. Please tell me your name.
Jesse Shales.
You're here in 20MM 894AX, an out-of-county warrant from Marion County for resisting an officer without violence. At this time, there is no bond authorized, and Marion County says that they will come and get you. Since there's no bond, I'll appoint the public defender's office here. Good luck, ma'am.
Thank you.
What about Isaac Reyes?
We didn't get it.
I don't know what it is. It's not our regular paperwork.
Yeah, downstairs, add it in one, so we're not sure which one of the cases.
All right, so reset it tomorrow.
Oh, I don't know anything about it. I really don't.
All right, we'll reset him for tomorrow, see if they can figure out what it is. What about Brian Rodriguez Zayas?
We didn't have anything on that one either.
I have your inmate number.
Go ahead.
Brian Rodriguez Zayas. Oh, he bonded. Just kidding.
Your DA, you know.
All right, so any other business before the court today?
No, Your Honor.
Court will be adjourned.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Laura Bretaña, Spanish interpreter. The interpreter has not been sworn.
All right, we're going to swear you in.
Do you swear to translate from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, testimonies given?
Yes, I do, to the best of my abilities, Laura Bretaña, Spanish interpreter.
All right, good morning, sir. Could you state your name, please?
Christian Colon Ojeda.
All right, sir, you're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested for a battery. It's domestic related. This time I will,
Your Honor, I believe there's a victim approaching.
okay. All right, I'll appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you.
I think she needs a Spanish interpreter, Your Honor.
We do have a victim present, and I think if we could just, we'll just interpret out loud from here on out. The witness needs an interpreter also.
Okay, Your Honor.
Good morning, ma'am. State your name, please.
Buenos días, señora. Por favor, diga su nombre completo.
Kianelis Rodriguez.
Kianelis Rodríguez.
Ms. Rodriguez, if I give Mr. Colon Ojeda a bond, are you in fear of him?
Señora Rodríguez, si yo le concedo fianza al señor Colón Ojeda, ¿usted le temería? ¿Usted desea tener contacto con él o por el contrario prefiere que se mantenga alejado de usted?
Deseo que tengamos contacto.
I would like to have contact with him.
Does the state have any questions for Ms. Rodriguez?
No, Your Honor.
La fiscalía tiene alguna pregunta para la señora Rodríguez, no su señoría.
No, Your Honor.
No su señoría.
Does the defense have any questions for Ms. Rodriguez?
¿Y la defensa tiene alguna pregunta para la señora Rodríguez?
No, Your Honor.
No su señoría.
State, what's your position on bond?
A la fiscalía le pregunto cuál es su postura en cuanto a la fianza.
Given the victim's testimony that she is not in fear of him, and given that he does qualify for PTR, state has no objection to PTR.
Dado el testimonio de la víctima que dice que no le teme y las circunstancias de que él cumple con los requisitos para que se le conceda libertad bajo el programa de libertad provisional, la fiscalía no objetaría que se le conceda este programa.
All right, I'm going to release the defendant on pretrial release with the condition that he have no hostile contact with the victim, that he consume no alcohol, possess no weapons.
Muy bien, entonces se le concede la libertad a través del programa de libertad provisional al acusado con las siguientes condiciones. Se le prohíbe la hostilidad con la víctima, se le prohíbe el consumo de alcohol y la tenencia de armas de fuego.
Good luck, sir.
Buena suerte, señor.
All right, good morning, ma'am. State your name, please.
Tania Morales.
Tanya Morales. All right, ma'am, you're here for initial appearance. I'm sorry, they didn't have the headphones on. Ms. Jerper, we're going to start that again. All right, good morning, ma'am. State your name, please.
Tania Morales.
Tania Morales.
All right, Ms. Morales, you're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested for a battery that's domestic related. I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. State, you have a position on bond?
Your Honor, she does have a fairly lengthy criminal history, including several violent offenses. So state would just ask that you settle reasonable bond and then revoke her bond as to the 22 CF 3958 case, as it was the same victim and the arrest was 4/7, so approximately 10, 11 days ago.
Does the defense have a position on bond?
Your Honor, I would just ask that if you are inclined to revoke the out on bond, you revoke the non-blood. She did have bruises herself. Based on the arrest affidavit, is her.
All right, on the new offense, battery, I'm going to set the bond at $1,000. Order no contact with Herminio Rivera Ruiz, 2022 CF 3958. Case she's out on bond on, I'm going to revoke that bond or those bonds, set them at none. We've already got the Public Defender Division 14. That attorney can file a motion for bond if you want to be get a new bond in that case.
Una pregunta, pero puedo salir hoy si pago la fianza.
I have a question. If they pay the bond, may I be able to go out today?
You have we have two cases. We have a new case that originated last night. There's a bond of $1,000 in that case. You were out on bond from just over a week ago. charges, multiple charges. I've revoked that bond. So at this point, you cannot bond out on that case. But you do have an attorney in that case already appointed with the public defender's office. They can file a bond motion in the appropriate division, but it'll have to be in front of a different judge on a different day.
Ok, pero una pregunta, ese otro caso que se revocó fianza, ¿por qué fue si yo no estaba con la víctima?
But I do have a question. Why did you revoke the bond on that other case? Because I wasn't with the victim.
Yo no estaba con la víctima.
I wasn't with the victim.
Él me persiguió.
He was the one that chased me.
All right. Well, at this point, today's not a trial. I'm not the one that's ultimately going to be presiding over the case, but based on the testimony of the officer, having contact with Mr. Rivera Ruiz, that's why I revoked the bond. All right. Good luck, ma'am.
Okay.
Good morning, sir. State your name, please.
Jose Ramirez.
Jose Ramirez.
Mr. Ramirez, you're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested for a battery and also a second battery that's domestic related.
Yes.
We do have a witness in the box. Do you speak English?
Yes, I do.
Okay, thank you. All right. So I am going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you, sir. Ma'am, could you state your name, please?
Giselle Estrella.
All right. And I see you're listed as one of the victims, ma'am. If Mr. Ramirez is given a bond, do you want to have contact with him?
Yes, I do.
Are you in fear of him?
No, not at all.
Okay. Do you reside together?
Yes, we do.
State, do you have any questions for Ms. Estrella?
No, Your Honor.
Does the defense have any questions for her?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you, ma'am. State, do you have a position on bond?
Your Honor, he otherwise qualifies for PTR. He has no objection to placing him on PTR. We just asked for a no contact with the other victim, Janelle.
Okay. This is a question to Giselle. Does Janelle live in the same house?
No, she lives with my mother.
All right. Would there be any reason why Mr. Ramirez would need to have contact with her?
Absolutely not.
All right. Then I'm going to release him on pretrial release with the condition that he have no hostile contact with Giselle Estrella, and that he have no contact with Janelle. It'll be pretrial release on both cases, with the additional condition of no alcohol, no weapons. Thank you, ma'am. Good morning, sir. State your name, please.
Felipe Roland Barrios.
Felipe Roldán Barrios.
All right, sir. At this time, do you want me to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you, or are you going to hire an attorney? Are you able to hear me?
Sí, ahora sí la escucho.
Yes, yes, I can hear now.
All right, at this point, do you want me to appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter, or are you going to hire an attorney?
No, por favor, si usted me puede presentar. Muchas gracias.
Well, no, if you could represent me, thank you.
Well, I'm the judge. I cannot represent you. So do you want the court to appoint an attorney? Do you want to hire an attorney? Or do you want to waive an attorney for today's court appearance?
No, que me represente un abogado de oficio.
No, I would like a public defender.
I'll appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. We also have a witness. Ma'am, do you need the services of an interpreter?
Yes.
You need an interpreter?
Okay.
Okay. All right, we're going to take the headphones off Mr. Roland Barrios, and we'll just interpret out loud. Ma'am, could you state your name, please?
Señora, por favor, diga su nombre completo.
Francis Lopez.
Francis López.
All right, Ms. Lopez, if Mr. Roland Barrios is released, are you in fear of him?
Señora López, si el señor Roldán Barrios fuese puesto en libertad, ¿usted le temería?
Sí, porque él tiene demencia senil. Él fue declarado con demencia senil y él no puede controlar sus actos y no quiere tomar la medicina. Tuvimos un incidente ayer, pero anteriormente ya tuvimos uno, solamente que yo no presenté cargos, llamé a la policía.
Señora, permítame interpretar. Yes, because he has senile dementia and he's not taking his pills and he cannot control himself. And he's been diagnosed with this condition. And I called the police yesterday, but before that, we had already had one incident.
All right, so do you want him to come home, or do you want him to stay somewhere else?
Él no puede regresar a la casa porque yo estoy en la casa de mi hija. Tengo niños de 3 años y de 1 año que no pueden presenciar esta situación y mi hija teme que él me vuelva a maltratar y pegar delante de los niños.
Señora, permítame interpretar. He cannot return back home because I live with my daughter and she has small children, 3 years old. And my daughter is afraid that he would do something again that the children should not see.
Excuse me.
Okay, well, ma'am, I understand today's not a trial. Okay. What I'm trying to figure out is reasonable conditions of release.
Señora, hoy no es el día del juicio. Lo que estamos tratando de determinar aquí cuáles son las condiciones razonables para la puesta en libertad del señor.
Él no tiene ningún lugar donde ir y no se ubica, no conoce a nadie. Él tiene demencia. Por momentos aparentemente está bien, pero él no tiene a nadie donde ir, no tiene familia, no tiene nada. Entonces,
Permítame interpretar, señora, permítame interpretar, por favor. Well, he has nowhere to go. He has no family. He sometimes doesn't know where he's at. He has dementia, and for certain moments he is okay, but he has nowhere else to go. He has no family here. He has no friends.
All right, does the state have any questions for the witness?
¿La fiscalía tiene alguna pregunta para la testigo?
No, Your Honor.
No, su señoría.
Does the defense have any questions for the witness?
¿La defensa tiene alguna pregunta para la testigo?
No, Your Honor.
No, su señoría.
So if he's released on pretrial release with the condition that he has to live separate from the victim, would he then not qualify because we don't have a stable residence or we don't have an address?
No, he could qualify. They will just place him on next day reporting, and then he can figure it out after that.
All right.
Le pregunto, si se le coloca a él en libertad bajo el programa de libertad provisional y él no tiene un lugar a donde ir, ¿se le denegaría la participación en ese programa? No. Se le concedería con lo que se llama un reporte al próximo día, y es que se le concede un día para que él determine a dónde va a ir. Okay.
I'm going to release Mr. Roland Barrios on pretrial release with the condition that he maintain a separate residence from Francis Lopez, the victim.
Muy bien, entonces se le concede al señor Roldán la libertad con el programa de libertad provisional con las siguientes condiciones. Se le prohíbe la convivencia con la señora Francis López.
One question, Ms. Lopez, do you want to have contact with him either by phone, even if you're living separate? Or do you want him to have no contact with you at all?
Señora, le voy a hacer una pregunta. ¿Usted desea tener contacto con él, ya bien sea por teléfono o de alguna otra manera, aunque no estén conviviendo, o usted no quiere tener con él ningún tipo de contacto?
Por teléfono puedo tener contacto con él, pero él es una persona que necesita un seguimiento, tiene demencia y no puede tomar decisiones. Él necesita ir a un hospital y necesita estar en un lugar donde se lo pueda cuidar. No se le puede tirar a la calle porque él no es consciente de sus actos.
I can have contact with him through the phone, but he's in a position where he needs follow-up. He has dementia, and he should be sent to a hospital or somewhere where they can take care of him.
All right, so it'll be a pretrial release, maintain separate residence, no hostile contact with the victim. All right, and
Muy bien, así,
the public defender's been appointed.
muy bien, así que entonces se le concede la libertad a través del programa de libertad provisional, se le prohíbe la convivencia con la víctima, se le prohíbe el contacto hostil con la víctima y se ha designado el abogado de oficio para que les represente.
And Your Honor, can you have a one-time return with law enforcement to gather any belongings?
Yes.
Su señoría, ¿se le permitiría regresar en una ocasión acompañado de las autoridades para recoger sus pertenencias? Sí.
All right, good luck, sir.
Buena suerte, señor.
Thank you, ma'am.
Good day.
All right, I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent Mr. St. Louis.
I will waive the appearance, Your Honor.
We'll waive the appearance and self-state the bonds, $2,500 on count 1, 100 each on counts 2 and 3. Mental health. All right, good morning, sir. Your name, please?
Donald Butler.
Okay. Oh, that's all our interpreter cases? Okay. Thank you, Ms. Interpreter. That's all we have today.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Benton, you're here for initial appearance. Been arrested for a battery. It's the, okay.
This is Butler.
All right, good morning, sir. Your name, please?
Don Tequila Mar Benton.
Redon Benton?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Sir, you're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested for a battery that's domestic related and also on view arrest for violations of probation and two felony cases. All right.
Yes, sir.
All right, let me get this back here. I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. State you have a position on bond.
Your Honor, state was just asked that you set a reasonable bond. He does have prior arrests for bat DV as well as tampering with a witness. So state just asked that you set reasonable bonds, taking that into account.
Those cases were dropped.
Okay. What about the on view violation of probation, State?
Your Honor, state would ask that you hold him no bond as all three of those. Given that he does have prior failures to appear, he's not entitled to a bond, given that it is a VOP. And he does have a prior VOP from 2017.
Okay. Defense?
Your Honor, his last conviction was a nonviolent conviction. I just ask that you take that into consideration. Looks like it was from 2020. Instead of reasonable bond.
All right, on the domestic violence case, I'm going to set the bond at $500. I'm going to order no contact with Kelly Ann Mangum, the victim, maintain a separate residence. You can return to the shared residence one time if you're able to bond out. One time with law enforcement escorting you to get personal belongings, otherwise no contact with her, possess no weapons or firearms. You're currently on probation on 3 separate felony cases. I'm going to revoke or set the bonds at none in those. I am going to appoint the public defender in all cases. Those are all in Division 19. So the attorney in Division 19 can file a bond motion with the judge in that division, ask for a bond on those cases.
Yeah.
But the bond will be stated or set at none in those cases at this point. Good luck, sir. Morning, sir. Your name, please?
Chris Franks.
Mr. Franks, you're here for initial appearance. I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. You've been arrested for a charge of cruelty to animals and battery that's domestic related. State, you have a position on bond?
Your Honor, state would just ask for a reasonable bond. It doesn't look like he has any prior violent arrests, just driving offenses, as well as a no contact with the victim.
Defense?
The same, Your Honor, just take into consideration he does not have any prior battery when setting the bond amount. And I would just ask for a one-time return with law.
All right, Mr. Franks, I'll set the bond. I'll stay the bond on the count 1 at $1,000. That's already been set. On the battery that's domestic related, I'll set that at $500. I am going to order that you have absolutely no contact with Zoe Storch, victim, that you maintain a separate residence. You can return one time to the shared address to get your personal belongings, but you have to be escorted by law enforcement. You don't go back there alone. No contact with Zoe Storch, any way, shape, or form, directly or indirectly. Possess no weapons or firearms. All right, good luck.
200.
Morning, your name, please?
Michael Neely, sir.
All right, sir, you're here for initial appearance. Going to appoint the public defender. You've been arrested for battery by strangulation, and we've got a witness. Ma'am, what's your name, please?
Samantha Donahue.
Ms. Donahue, so you're listed as the victim in the case. If Mr. Neely is released on bond, do you want to have contact with him, or do you want him to stay away from you?
Yes, I do. No, he can come home with me. He's
You
my
want him to
husband.
come home?
Yes.
Are you in fear of him?
No, not at all.
State, do you have any questions for Ms. Donahue?
No, Your Honor.
Does the defense?
No, Your Honor.
Okay.
Your Honor, as a condition, state would just ask that to comply with DCF be a condition, given that I believe there was a child involved who alerted the front office of this incident.
All right. All right. Do you know if DCF was notified?
I believe they were.
All right, so at this point, what I'm going to order is, I'll set the bond at $1,000. I'm going to order that you have no contact with Samantha Donahue. No hostile contact. No hostile contact means if there's an argument, you turn around, you walk away.
Sure.
All right? Possess no weapons or firearms, consume no alcohol, abide by any orders from the Department of Children and Families if they're involving the child, what the child may or may not have witnessed. Okay? All right.
Your Honor, he also has another case, the criminal mischief, the 22 CF 3510.
Okay, so you were also arrested on a warrant for criminal mischief over $1,000. That bond's set at $3,500. Okay?
Sir.
Your Honor, state would just ask for a no return to the Walmart.
And that's, I'm sorry if I missed that. Okay, I'm sorry. And no return to the scene, and that's, you said it's a Walmart state?
I believe it's the Cash Republic, 11681 South Orange Blossom Trail.
Cash Republic.
Cash Republic.
Cash Republic?
Yes.
All right, so you're not to return there, sir. You've got a $3,500 bond on that case.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, all right, I'll appoint the public defender. No hostile contact. Morning, your name, ma'am?
I'm Donna Shelnut.
Ms. Shelnut, you're here for initial appearance. Going to appoint the Office of Public Defender to represent you. We do have a witness. Good morning, sir. Your name, please?
Alfred Henderson.
All right, Mr. Henderson, I see you're listed as the victim. If Ms. Shelnut is released in this matter, do you want to have contact with her, or do you want her to stay away from you?
I want her to stay away.
You want her to stay away?
Yes.
All right. And does she, or was she currently residing with you?
Yes.
Okay. State, do you have any questions for Mr. Henderson?
No, Your Honor.
Does the defense have any questions?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, state, you have a position on bond.
State has no objection to PTR. She only has one prior conviction that was over 20 years old.
Okay. All right, Ms. Shelnut, I'll release you on pretrial release with the condition that you maintain a separate residence from Alfred Henderson and that you have absolutely no contact with him. You possess no weapons or firearms, so you're going to have to live somewhere different than that Ferndale Road address. You can return there one time with law enforcement escorting you to get your personal belongings. Do not go back there alone, and don't have any contact with Mr. Henderson.
Yes, sir.
Okay? Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Good morning, sir. Oh, he needs a little help. Okay. Good morning, sir. Does that help?
Yes, sir, I can hear you. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Could you state your name, please?
Richard Terry.
Mr. Terry, you're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested for introduction of contraband into a county detention facility and possession of methamphetamine. Both those bonds are set at $1,000. You've also been arrested for a battery. I am going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you in both these cases.
Yes, sir.
State you have a position on bond on the battery.
Your Honor, state would just ask for a reasonable bond. He does have prior DV battery and felony battery arrests. So state would just ask for a reasonable bond, taking that into account.
Vince?
Your Honor, I would just ask that you take into consideration he has no failure to appear, and his last conviction was in 1995. And setting the bond.
Okay.
Talk about the facts.
I'm sorry.
All right, Mr. Terry, I'm going to set the bond at, so the bonds are stayed on the drug charges. It's $1,000 apiece. On the battery, I'm going to set the bond at $500 with the condition that you have no contact. Patricia Ann Terry, that you maintain a separate residence from Ms. Terry. You can return to that Bermuda Street address one time to get personal belongings. You're not to go back there alone, and you're not to have contact with her. You're not to possess weapons, firearms, consume no alcohol, or illegal drugs.
Yes, sir.
All right, good luck.
Thank you.
So they'll work it out, talk to the attorney. Right on the button, yep. So call the attorney and speak about it. Right here. Call the attorney. Okay. Mhm.
All right, good morning, sir. Your name, please?
Samuel Thomas.
Mr. Thomas, you're here for initial appearance. Been arrested for an aggravated battery on a pregnant person. See some movement out there.
I don't believe she's here, Your Honor.
Mr. Thomas, are you asking the court to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you in this matter, or are you going to hire an attorney?
Hire an attorney.
Okay. All right, State, you have a position on bond?
Sir?
Your Honor, state would just ask for a reasonable bond, as we don't have the victim's testimony here today, and given that it is enhanced due to her being pregnant.
Okay. All right, I'm going to set the bond at $1,000. I'm going to order that you have no contact with Candace. If I'm saying that right, Washington. You're to maintain a separate residence from her. If you have a shared residence, you can return one time with law enforcement escorting you to get personal belongings. Otherwise, you're not to have any contact with her whatsoever. Possess no weapons or firearms. Consume no alcohol. All right, good luck, sir. Morning, your name, please?
Donald Butler.
Mr. Butler, you're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested for a battery. It's domestic related. Are you asking me to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you in this case? Or are you going to hire an attorney?
No, right now. No, sir. No.
You got to speak up. I'm sorry.
No, sir.
No, sir, as to what? No, sir, you don't want me to appoint an attorney, or no, sir, you don't want to hire an attorney?
I don't need a public defender.
You don't need one. Okay. All right. State, you have a position on bond?
Your Honor, state would just ask for a reasonable bond, given that he does not have strong community ties to this area. It appears he's been here for approximately 2 months visiting. However, he is a multi-state offender in other states, I think including Georgia, as well as a prior probation violation, showing an inability to comply with court orders. So state would just ask that you set a reasonable bond, taking that into account.
I'll set the bond at $1,000. I'm going to order that you have absolutely no contact with Deja Givens, that you maintain a separate residence from her.
Sir.
If she's still living at the in-town suites, you can return there one time with law enforcement to get your personal belongings. Otherwise, you're to have no contact with her whatsoever, pending the outcome of this matter. All right? Good luck.
I don't have $100, sir. I work for myself. Like I need a. I work every day to go to People Ready. Like I work every day to work. Like I pay all my money towards the room. All my clothes is there. All my stuff is there.
Okay.
In the room.
So, okay.
I don't have 100.
What's
I
your-
go to work every day.
What's your question? That's get it. What your question is?
I'm trying to say, is it possible that I get an SOR so I can be able to go continue to work? Because I work for myself. I
Okay,
provide.
I'm not sure what SOR means. You mean a ROR?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it's a signature bond.
Okay. I'm not going to release you on a signature bond. The bond's set at $1,000. Do you want me to consider appointing the Office of the Public Defender to represent you?
Hmm?
Do you want me to consider appointing the Public Defender to represent you?
Yeah, what is that going? I still don't have no way to get out of jail for the whole time I'm gonna sit here.
All right. I'll appoint the Office of the.
Sir, so I work every day to provide money for myself.
Okay. Bond set at 1,000. I've appointed the Public Defender to represent you. All right. Good luck, sir.
Crazy.
All right. Good morning, ma'am. Your name, please?
Melina Colton. Good morning, Your Honor.
Ms. Colton, you're here for initial appearance. Been arrested for a battery. It's domestic related. This time, do you want me to appoint the Office of Public Defender to represent you, or are you going to hire an attorney?
I think I hired one. I've been in contact with my mom, and they said they got me
Well,
one.
you don't need to give me the specifics, just so it's your intent to hire an attorney, and we've got a witness. Sir, what's your name, please?
My name is Aaron Knowles, sir.
All right, Mr. Knowles, I see you're listed as the victim. If Ms. Colton's given a bond in this matter, do you want to have contact with her, or do you want her to stay away from you?
I want to have contact with her.
Okay. Are you in fear of her?
No, sir.
Well, understand today's not the trial, so we're not going to get into what and I don't want to presume that I knew what you were going to say. Okay. So it looks like she qualifies for pretrial release. Does the state have an objection to pretrial release?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, so I'll release her on pretrial release, which means she won't have to post money for a bond with the conditions that she have no hostile contact with you, consume no alcohol or illegal drugs. Okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, good luck. Thank you.
Can I ask,
Yes, sir.
with the situation with the charges, I didn't press charges, and I was wondering where I could go
If
to.
you talk to the state attorney's office.
Where is that located here?
The state attorney's office is downtown. There's an assistant state attorney here. I think she's going to try to pass a card or give you some information.
I'm gonna give you a card. It has a phone number on it, and it also has the case number on it, and you can call and let them know.
Thank you.
No hostile contact. Morning, sir. Your name, please?
Jesse.
And do you have a last name, Jesse?
Ivy.
Mr. Ivy, you're here for initial appearance. I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. You've been arrested for a battery. You've got a witness in the box. All right. Good morning, ma'am. Your name, please?
Tiffany Harris, I'm his mother, and this is his sister who pressed charges on him yesterday.
Okay. All right. And she looks like possibly a minor.
No, she's not a minor, she's older than him.
Okay. All right. And so let me ask the sister, because her name's not in the report. If your brother's released, do you want to have contact with him, or do you want him to stay away from you?
To stay away from me.
You want him to stay away from you?
Where are you gonna live? Oh, go ahead then. You're going out, you leaving.
Okay.
So you need to think.
Okay. So I understand. So you want him to stay away from you, and do y'all currently reside together? Do you live together?
You gone.
You're thinking about it.
He can stay.
Okay, hold on. let's make sure I understand what's going on. So currently, does he live with you at that Lee Road address?
Yes.
Okay. Are you in fear of him?
No.
Okay. If I order him to have no hostile contact with you, is that something that would be acceptable to you? Or do you want him to have no contact with you whatsoever?
He's talking to you. Yeah, he can be around.
Your Honor, state's going to ask that you still set a no contact, given the victim's hesitant answers, her body language, it appears she may
Last week.
want differently, but for her mother also being here, potentially swaying answers, so state would still ask for a no contact at this time as they do live together, and she is being hesitant and showing different signs in her body language.
She does that though. That's her. I want to say he is mental health. He does stay with me. I'm not his, actually, I'm in the process of that, but he is under my roof. Both of them stay here. We don't have a family. The incident was, if it's listed in there, I'm not sure, but they can have no, well, you can talk to her. She's old enough to talk, but at the same time, they won't have a place to live.
With a bond alternative? Okay.
And he's still in school. He's still in high school, so
Okay. And where does he go to high school?
he's at Attain.
Attain, okay.
Yes.
All right, so what I'll do is I'll release him on mental health pretrial release with the condition that he have no hostile contact with his sister, he abide by all house rules,
Right.
or in the alternative, the bond is set at $500. Okay? All right. Good luck, sir.
No hostile. Yes, no hostile. Yeah. Yep. Well, I guess both of them.
You understand, sir? No hostile contact, so no fighting with your sister. Okay. All right, good morning. Your name, sir?
Zion Jones.
Mr. Jones, you're here for initial appearance. Been arrested for a battery. It's domestic related. I'll appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. State, you have a position on bond?
Your Honor, state would ask that you set a reasonable bond, taking into account that he does have a prior probation violation, as well as a prior out-of-state fugitive arrest, showing an inability to comply with court orders, and raising the concern that he'll reappear for court to take care of these charges at a later time. So state would just ask that you set a reasonable bond, taking both of those things into account.
Your Honor, I just ask that you consider he has 0 failures to appear in his history. And I just ask that you set a $500 bond, being that this is a misdemeanor.
I'll set the bond at $500. I understand. It looks like he's on probation out of Volusia County, so probably expect to get violated on that at some point. But I'll set the bond at $500. I'm going to order that you have absolutely no contact with Austin Dakota Jackson, that you maintain a separate residence from him. If y'all are sharing that address at South Rio Grande Avenue, you can go back one time with law enforcement escorting you to get personal belongings. Otherwise, you're to have no contact with him whatsoever. Consume no alcohol or illegal drugs. All right, good luck.
Your Honor.
No, don't say nothing. No. Don't talk.
Okay, my fiance, he should be on his way up here. Something my mom said.
Okay, well, court started at 9, it's almost 10, so I don't.
All right. And I have out of state warrant, you said?
No, I said it looks like you're on I didn't say anything about out of state. All right. Okay, good luck. Morning, your name, please?
Morning, Amber Register.
Ms. Register, you're here for initial appearance. been arrested for a battery. It's domestic related. I'm going to appoint the Office of Public Defender to represent you. State you have a position on bond.
I would ask that you set a reasonable bond, Your Honor, in lieu of PTR or PTR with bond, given that she does have a prior failure to appear in a prior VOP, showing an inability to comply with court orders, which PTR is a court-ordered program.
Defense?
Your Honor, she does qualify for pretrial release. She is currently unemployed. I'd ask that you set, given that she qualifies, just place her on pretrial release alone. If she violates, she'll be brought back here and potentially held at no bond.
All right. I'm going to release her on pretrial release with the condition that she have no contact with Lisa Hamlin and that she maintain a separate residence from Ms. Hamlin. Looks like it was, and that's Ms. Hamlin's home. So you're going to have to live separately. You can return one time with law enforcement, get personal belongings. You're not to go back there alone. You're not to consume any alcohol or illegal drugs, and this is with random drug testing. Okay? All right, good luck, ma'am. Morning, your name, sir?
Nicholas Riddle.
All right, Mr. Riddle, you're here for initial appearance. Do you want me to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you in this matter, or are you going to hire an attorney?
If I have to do public defender, I'll do that, but I was wanting to do it myself.
Your Honor, there is competency issues. In both of his out on bond cases, he has been deemed incompetent to proceed. He has a traumatic brain injury. And because of that, I would ask that you appoint us.
All right. I will. I'll appoint the public defender. I see he's got two competency cases going right now, or issues with competency. State, do you have a position on bond?
Your Honor, understanding that he has problems with incompetency, state would still ask for a high bond as to count one. Concern for the victim's safety and the community safety, as arguably there could have been a lot more charges filed in this case as he entered the house, not invited, so potentially a burglary. There was a weapon, arguably a taser in this case, and he's out on bond for other violent offenses, bat leo, ag assault with a deadly weapon on law enforcement, resisting without violence. Also has a very violent history of arrests and convictions. So say we just ask for a high bond on count one, knowing that this will potentially be taken care of downtown with other incompetency concerns.
The court, given the charges that he's currently on conditional release for, due to the issues of incompetency, the court's really concerned with the allegation of the defendant having a weapon, that being a taser. So I am going to revoke the conditional release on both felonies. And you'll have to go back in front of the judge in those cases. The public defender has previously been appointed in those. The new case, the violation of the injunction, I'll set the bond at $1,000, and I'll stay on count two at $250. Order no contact with the victim, Carmen Vasquez, and that you abide by all other court orders, specifically regarding the protection order in 15 DR 19220. Possess no weapons or firearms. Those are also a condition. All right. Good luck.
I'm talking about these. You have bonds, you don't have bonds, or how on bond.
What is the charge?
These are the charges: ag assault and resisting. So I'll let the attorney know. Okay.
Morning, sir. Your name, please.
Alberto Rodriguez.
Mr. Rodriguez, you're here for initial appearance. Been arrested for a battery. It's domestic related. I'll appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. State, you have a position on bond.
Your Honor, state we just asked for a reasonable bond, taking into account that he has at least 2 prior battery arrests without a conviction.
Defense.
Your Honor, I just asked for a $500 bond. He has community ties, no failures to appear, no convictions.
Okay. I am going to set the bond at $500 with the condition that you have absolutely no contact with Wendy Amor Medina Cervantes, that you maintain a separate residence from her. If she's at that West Washington Street address, you're going to have to live somewhere else. You can return there one time with law enforcement escorting you to get personal belongings. Do not go back there alone. No contact with her. Possess no weapons or firearms. Good luck. Morning, sir. Your name, please?
Wayne Rose, sir.
Mr. Rowe, you're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested, got a couple new cases. We've got a battery, it's domestic related, also driving without a valid driver's license. I'm going to appoint the public defender in both those cases to represent you. Okay, the bond on the no valid is $500. That'll be stayed. State what's your position on the new battery and the out on bonds.
Your Honor, in regards to the new battery, state would ask for a higher bond than what is on the bond schedule, given that he has a prior conviction approximately a year ago for a violation of a domestic injunction, as well as other violent offenses, arrests, and convictions, including firearms, bat by strangulation, violating domestic injunctions, at least 2 prior bat DVs, armed brick dwelling. Your Honor has his history in front of you. State's concerned regarding his history and his most recent conviction. I'm going to ask for a higher bond, given that he is otherwise entitled to a bond.
Defense?
Your Honor, as opposed to, as it involves his out on bond cases, I would ask that you consider revoking and doubling as opposed to holding him in no bond in those cases, Your Honor.
Okay, on the new battery, I'll set the bond at $1,000. Order that you have absolutely no contact with Janae Boyd, that you maintain a separate residence from her. So if she's at that Mercy Drive address, you've got to live somewhere else. You can go back there once with with law enforcement escorting you to get personal belongings, not to have contact with her, not to possess any weapons or firearms. Currently out on bond on a bunch of traffic cases, but this possession of a firearm by a convicted felon that you're currently out on bond on, that looks like originally may have had the same victim as when arrest, but not, the state didn't file on that. But I'm going to revoke the bond in that case. That's 2021 CF 15367. I'll set that bond at none. On the remaining traffic cases, I'll take no action. All right. Good luck, sir. Morning, ma'am. Your name, please? All right, Ms. Thomas, you're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested for a battery. Looks like you would not qualify for the public defender. You indicated that take-home pay every 2 weeks is $1,200?
Yes, sir.
If that's your take-home, then you make a little too much.
No, that's it.
Okay.
I make $16.50 an hour. I make like close to 12 to 13 every 2 weeks.
Is that what you're taking home, or is that before taxes?
That's after taxes.
After taxes, okay. All right, so based on that, I can't appoint the public defender to represent you. State, you have a position on bond?
This is a reasonable bond, Your Honor.
All right, let's see the... All right, I'll set the bond at $500. I'm going to order that you have no contact with Mila Beatrice Mabry. Looks like you don't reside together.
No, sir.
All right, so no contact with her whatsoever, possess no weapons or firearms. Good luck.
Thank you, sir.
Morning, sir. Your name, please?
Eddie Waters.
Mr. Waters, you're here for initial appearance. I'm going to appoint the Office of Public Defender to represent you. You've been arrested for a battery. It's domestic related. State you have a position on bond.
Our state would just ask for a reasonable bond. He does have a prior bat DV arrest with the same victim from 2019. That case was null prost. However, would just like to bring it to your attention.
All right, defense, you have a position on bond?
I just ask that you take into consideration his last conviction was in 2017, Your Honor.
All right, I'm going to set the bond at $750. I'm going to order that you have no contact with Kawandria Carr, that you maintain a separate residence from her. So if she's residing at that 12th Street address, you're going to have to live somewhere else. You can go back there once with law enforcement to get your personal belongings. You're not to have otherwise any contact with her whatsoever. Possess no weapons or firearms. Good luck. Morning, sir. Your name, please?
Daryl Brown.
All right, Mr. Brown, you're here for initial appearance. Let's see, that was the same. Yeah, you've been arrested on a Lake County warrant. Let's see, for looks like a driving with suspended license. And another looks like suspended license too. One warrant, the bond is set at none. The other one, it looks like the bond's set at $500. So they're going to notify Lake County that you're here, and Lake County will should come get you within 24 hours.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Good luck.
Thank you, officer. Your Honor.
Morning, sir. Your name, please?
Alan Colindres.
Okay, Mr. Colindres, you're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested on a Seminole County warrant. All right. Looks like failure to redeliver a hired or leased personal property. The bond set at $2,000. If you're able, you can bond out here in Orange County on that. If not, they'll notify Seminole County that you're here. They'll come get you within 24 hours. All right, good luck. Okay. What about Kavina Matthews? She bonded? Okay. I was out of county. We've got a couple 33-day motions. State, you ready on this?
Yes, Judge.
First, I've got a Veronica Baez, 22C.
Birth for me, please. Hi.
Date of birth is February 23rd, 1973.
Thank you very much. You were here as you were charged with petty theft of first degree, false name or ID by arrestee, and resisting officer with violence, battery on a law enforcement officer, a firefighter, or IMT. After reviewing the charging affidavit, I do find that there was probable cause. Do you request to be...
No, please. I have to answer.
So, Mr. Singer?
I was not resisting arrest. That was wrong. What happened was...
So wait, Mr. Singer, can you give me a minute? Let me at first, before you speak, because I want to hear everything you have to say. This is your case and your life, and you can speak. However, I have to at least appoint you to a lawyer, so that lawyer has the opportunity to say whether or not he wants you to speak, okay? So first, let me appoint you to the lawyer, okay? Deal?
Yeah, but also you put
Can I
the
first
mask
appoint you to
on,
the lawyer, Mr. Singer?
septum in my nose, I can't breathe with
But
the
Mr.
mask
Singer,
on.
listen, right now it's not on your nose, so let's work from there.
I'm saying that I have
But
a
Mr.
medical
Singh,
condition in my nose, I can't.
I understand, and that's why I'm not gonna have them pull it up. But can we do it from right here where you are right now?
No, please take the mask off, I can't concentrate with it on, I also have a learning disability.
All right. Officer, can we just release his mask for just one moment, just for this part? The mask is off. Mr. Singer, the mask is off, look.
I know, but off the ear too, I had.
Just take it off the ear for me. All right, now is that better?
Yes.
All right. So, Mr. Singer, the mask is off. I'm going to appoint you to the Office of the Public Defender, so give me a moment, okay?
What does that mean?
I'm going to give you a lawyer, okay? So you have to relax though for me. Otherwise, they're not going to listen to me anymore, okay? Deal? All right. Mr. Singer, I do find there was probable cause after reviewing your affidavit, and I'm going to provisionally appoint you to the Office of the Public Defender. That's your lawyer who is standing next to you. He's going to announce his name for you so you can hear it. Okay? And based on, I'm going to ask for some history so I can determine whether or not you want to be, whether the bond will be set in any amounts. And then I'll hear from the state and any defense. Pretrial release?
He have no prior Florida history, but from 2015 to 2017, he have vandalism, battery with intent to commit serious felony, assault and battery against a health worker.
And right now, he's not qualifying because of a medical reason based
Yes,
on your
ma'am.
initial appearance information sheet?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. State, would you like to be heard on any issues?
No, Your Honor.
Defense, would you like to be heard on any issues?
I would just ask, Your Honor, he's on disability. I'd ask that bond be set as low as possible.
Thank you very much. All right, so at this time, I'm going to set bond as follows. Petty theft, first offense, $200. False name or ID by an arrestee, $200. Resisting an officer with violence, $500. Battery on a law enforcement officer, $1,000. Can you, hi.
Please, Your
What would be the
Honor, I swear I was not battling that, I was.
Do you have a total?
Can't wait.
I'm sorry, Mr. How much? 1,900, thank you. So at this time, I've given you a bond, Mr. Singer, and all of your cases, okay? It's $1,900. Your dates, Madam Clerk, is there any,
On demand.
it's on demand right now, so you'll have any dates. Make sure you update your information. Good luck, sir.
Okay, and who do and the bond is $1,900?
That is correct.
That's the grand total?
That's correct.
And who do I pay that to, the clerk?
You can pay it to a bonds person to help bond you out. And your attorney's gonna let you know all that information, okay? My name is Judge Nix.
Please don't grab me, I can't see, I have also bad vision.
My name is Judge Nix, okay?
Judge Nix.
Thank you very much. Huh? Yes, NIX.
Thank you, and also, so can I pay the $1,900 in some installments? But also, if I don't pay that, and I'll still be able to get released eventually, right?
So what's gonna happen is your attorney that I just appointed you to, this attorney, he's gonna go over all of your options. And that's why I gave you a bond, so that you could, he can go over all those options for you, including retrying for pretrial release.
And am I gonna have to have probation after all this?
So that part is, I'm not aware of any of those conditions, okay? That is what you're gonna have to talk to the lawyer about,
Word.
okay?
No,
Thank you. All right, next case. We're gonna go back to the top, and I'm gonna start off with, I didn't hear any special conditions of any release, and so, as far as the officer, so no return to the scene. And normally, no contact with the officer, but, so, just no return to the scene. All right, I'm going to do the out-of-county warrants right now, and that's Christina Marshall Paul. Good afternoon, ma'am. Can you state your name and date of birth for me, please? Thank you very much. You have a out-of-county warrant from Orange County. And let's see here. There is no bond. Failure to appear to redeliver a fired vehicle, cash bond. There is no bond at this time on that case. And let's see, that was for your violation of probation, gross fraud or cheat. Then we have an Orange County warrant as well, failure to redeliver a hired vehicle, failure to appear on that case. And let's see, and it looks like there is no bond on either one of those cases at this time. Good luck, ma'am. Next case, it'll be Angel Rodriguez. Good afternoon, how are you doing today?
Doing well.
Can you state your name and date of birth?
Angel Rodriguez, 687.
Thank you. Mr. Rodriguez, let's see here, give me one moment. Those are both those Spanish cases. Oh, Christina, I just did hers. Sorry, I didn't do that order for you. Angel Rodriguez, you were here on a warrant from Judge Young Savage. And it looks like it is no bond at this time. And what was it for? This was for a battery. It doesn't look like it was domestic in nature. All right. Violation of community control, and the warrant was on,
It was on the battery, gentlemen.
no, I'm giving you the date, June 1st, 2021. That was the no bond, that was an initial. And then it looked like the violation took place on April 17th.
2021, all right?
It looks like it's 22 here, the violation. Thank you very much. At this time, she has given you a no bond.
Next court date, April 28th at 8:05 a.m.
Your next court date is April the 28th at 9 a.m. Efren Bettencourt, and I apologize if I said that.
Your Honor,
Yeah, cool. Can you state your name and date of birth?
Date of birth is 5979. Name is Ephraim Betancourt.
Thank you. All right, you are here as you were charged with the following. Resisting obstruction without violence. After reviewing the charging affidavit, I do find that there was probable cause unless the defense, there was 2 cases here. And then there was 1 escape from facility or during transport. I don't have anything from pretrial release on this, on the rest of them. Like the little paper?
Which one? His history?
They normally give me like one of these. I'm sorry, initial appearance information. Okay, it just may have came off for that one. It's okay, no big deal. All right, so he does not qualify for pretrial release based on medical status?
Right.
All right, in history?
He had no Florida history, out of New York, 2007 to 2008, possession of cannabis, assault, possession of marijuana, and out of Tennessee in 2019, disturbance, resisting arrest without violence, drug paraphernalia.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
This is not a domestic case, so what is she?
excuse me, Your Honor.
She's what?
Oh, no, I'm not. No, it's not a domestic case. I'm actually just here because he's my husband and we own a trucking company. And he is my main driver.
Yeah, me too.
Testimony that should be more, it would be more proper in the judges for a bond hearing.
I agree. So what normally we let victims testify as to things of that nature, but since you're not a victim, if the attorney decides after I appoint the attorney today, if he would like to have you speak at like a bond hearing in regards to a bond, then we would definitely do that at that time, okay?
Okay.
Thank you very much. I'm going to go ahead and, I do find probable cause after reviewing the charging affidavit. Do you like to be appointed to the Office of the Public Defender today, sir? All right, I'm going to appoint you to the Office of the Public Defenders. Defense, would you like to be heard on any issues?
Yes, Your Honor. I've been informed that he doesn't have any medical issues on there, so I would ask that we do have bond instated.
So you can still get a bond, except that you won't be able to get into the pretrial release program.
We should be able to get into that too, because there's no medical issue, so my client's unaware of any medical issue that prevent him from PTR.
Okay, well, I find PTR credible. So if PTR has written that there's a medical status, then you guys will have to just take that up with PTR, but I'm going to take PTR over your client. Okay, and then would you like to be heard on any issues stated?
Hi, Your Honor.
And there is a no bond for the escape. Let's. All right, so at this time, I'm going to issue a bond. However, it's not going to be with PTR. Can't force PTR. Sir, you probably should be listening to this. Are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
No worries. So at this time, I'm going to give you a bond of resisting obstruction without violence of $500. And on your second case, which is escape from facility or during transport, I'm going to give you a bond at $1,500. It'll be a total bond of $2,000. All right? And that means that you need to just report to your court cases. You're an adult male. Based on your criminal history, you don't really have a lot of criminal history, so until you prove me wrong, I'm assuming that you're going to come back and come to all of your hearings. If you don't, then you'll be back in the orange suit, and then we'll deal with it again. But I feel as an adult male, you should be able to monitor yourself. So I'm going to do that for you. Yeah, you can ask your lawyer, any of those things, but you do have a bond, and your wife was here today on your behalf.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. If he doesn't come back. All right, Donald Camp. Good luck, sir.
Thank you.
Hello, Mr. Camp. Can you state your name and date of birth for me, please?
Donald Kemp, CMP,
And what date of birth are you?
9/12/60.
All right, you were here 9 in September?
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much. You were here as you were charged with theft, 2 or more prior convictions, burglary, auto or other conveyance unoccupied, burglary, auto or other conveyance unoccupied, and theft petty, 2 or more prior convictions. At this time, I do find that there was probable cause based on the affidavit of arrest. I did want, there was 2 charges of the burglary.
Yes, Your Honor, it's separate cars.
Now, I do see,
One was a Mercedes and the other was a Ford Explorer.
that was the Perry and Kenton, correct?
Yes.
Okay. All right, at this time, I do find this probable cause. I am going to appoint you to the Office of the Public Defender, unless you have an attorney of your own. Do you would like to be appointed to the Office of the Public Defender today? Would you like, I'm sorry, maybe you can't hear me. Would you like to be appointed to the Office of the Public Defender today?
Yes.
All right, and your attorney is standing next to you, and I would ask him if he'd like to be heard on any issues.
Yes, Your Honor. I would ask that, Mr. Kemp's been found permanently incompetent, so I'd ask that he be released ROI today.
State?
Your Honor, there has to be an independent finding of competency in each case, so the trial judge in this case would have to have, there would have to be a finding independently by the trial judge, and that has not happened. He cannot be released ROR based off of incompetency. There's been no filings, none of the proper procedures have been taken.
I would agree with that. I'm going to set bond, though. Looks like pretrial release he doesn't qualify for other reasons. Is that accurate?
He does not qualify. He's out on ROR. He just came back on Saturday, but the judge revoked his ROR on 2 cases of petty theft and revoked for exposure of sexual organs.
All right, and I'm not gonna take any action on those, but I will take action on my cases, and therefore, I'm gonna give you a bond on my cases, but it looks like your bond has been revoked on your prior cases, okay? Do you understand that, Mr. Camp? All right, so for the petty theft, 2 or more convictions, $500. Burglary, auto, other conveyance unoccupied, $250. Burglary of auto or other conveyance unoccupied, $250. Petty theft, 2 or more convictions, $250. It looked like he took some quarters, maybe $9, so I'm not going to give him a $3,500 bond for some quarters, but I will give him a bond. Good luck, sir. Next case is Christian Hamilton. Christian Hamilton?
Reset, Your Honor.
Why? Did he refuse?
Yes, Your Honor.
Self-harm.
Self-harm?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you gonna wait for her? Because I don't do, she has to either come, we gotta bring her up tomorrow. Deputies, I don't really do no refusals. You can't refuse. So if it's her self-harm, we can bring her up tomorrow, or you can, waive her appearance, but. Got it. All right, heard. Reset for tomorrow. Stephen Kravitz. Good afternoon, Mr. Kravitz. Can you state your name and date of birth for me, please? May?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. You were here as you were charged with possession of cocaine and possession of drug equipment and or use. At this time, I'm going to point you to the Office of the Public Defender. Your attorney is standing to your left. Would you like to use the Office of the Public Defender, or would you like another attorney, private attorney?
I'll get him for now.
All right, at this time, I'm going to point you to the Office of the Public Defender. And based on this provisionally appointed Office of the Public Defender, I'm going to ask the defense if he would like to be heard on any issues.
Not at this time, Your Honor.
State, would you like to be heard on any issues?
No, Your Honor.
And PT, pretrial release?
He have 2 VOPs from 2015, failure to appear in 2018. And that's all the history that we have on him, but he do qualify for direct PTR.
At this time, I'm going to give him direct PTR and do not possess, my special conditions of any release, or do not possess any drugs or alcohol without a prescription. Do not possess any drugs or alcohol without a prescription. And you're going to be released today with no direct PTR, so no bond. Good luck, sir. I mean, with not no bond, without paying a bond. Scott Monkus. Good afternoon, Mr. Monkus. Can you state your name and date of birth for me, please?
05/22/2001.
Thank you very much, Mr. Monkus. You were here as you were charged with the following: battery, touch, or strike, and resisting arrest without violence. At this time, I did find probable cause after reviewing the charging affidavit. Thus, I'm going to provisionally appoint you to the Office of the Public Defender. Your attorney is standing next to you on your left. Would you like to use him as an attorney, or would you like to use the Office of the Public Defender as your attorney, or do you have your own private attorney today, sir? Thank you very much. So based upon this, I'm going to appoint you to the Office of the Public Defenders. And defense, would you like to be heard on any issues?
No, Your Honor.
State?
The state would just ask for no contact with the listed victim and no return.
All right. All right, so I'm going to have you not contact the victim at all, no contact. So that's TikTok, Facebook, Snapchat, any other social media mechanisms. Do you understand that?
Yes.
At this time, I do see, I would like to hear from the pretrial release department.
Your Honor, he has no Florida priors. As a juvenile, domestic assault, driving while license suspended.
Thank you very much. Based on you having no criminal history, I am going, but juvenile history, I'm going to give you PTR, pretrial release, with a small bond, not bond in the amount of, for battery, touch, or strike, it would be $500, and a resisting arrest without violence, $250 for a total of $750 bond, okay?
Okay, would I be able to be released, or do I have to pay that bond?
Yeah, you pay the bond and you're able to be released. There is no contact with the victim, okay? And also, do not drink alcohol, as alcohol was a part of this, inside of your affidavit, that was an issue, okay? So that's your special conditions of any release.
Excuse me, Your Honor, can I ask for one time return with law enforcement as they do reside together?
Of course, if you reside together, you may go back one time with the law enforcement to get your items, okay? But I would suggest you no contact, okay?
How long do you think that's gonna take place?
How long, what, the officer?
The no contact.
Oh, see, we already talked, see, I don't like that type of discussion with me, makes me very, very concerned. Because I just said no contact, and now you're asking me when you can contact. So no contact means no contact. So if she calls you 999 times and you call her one time, is that contact? What about if she calls you, do you have children together? What about if you have her friend, or if her friend calls you on LinkedIn saying that she misses you so much, or Snapchat and says she just wants to talk to you one time, what do you do? Oh, okay, say it again, louder. Thank you very much. No contact means no contact, and so if you are not able to do that, then you'll just find yourself where you are and in a different situation, all right? Good luck, sir. Vita Pagan? Good afternoon, Ms. Pagan. How are you doing today?
I've been better, thank you for asking, ma'am.
Thank you. Can you tell me your name and date of birth?
11/28/1963.
Thank you very much. Ms. McGon, you were here as you were charged with DUI, driving while under the influence of alcohol or drugs.
I was not driving.
Yes, ma'am. At this time, I have read the affidavit, and I would like to hear from the defense on any issues on probable cause. I'm speaking to the attorney. I'm going to provisionally, do you see any issues of probable cause?
I have to look back at that one. Can you recall this one, Your Honor?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next case, Jonathan Pug. They're going to recall your case, okay? We're going to look into it a little bit more, all right? Yes, ma'am, you? You being Ms. Pagan. Jonathan Pug, how are we doing today? Can you state your name and date of birth?
Jonathan Pugh, 10/8/81.
All right, thank you, Mr. Pugh. October?
October.
Yep, you were here as you were charged with possession of a controlled substance without a prescription. At this time, I'm going to I found that there was probable cause, and unless you want to be heard on any issues of PC defense?
No, Your Honor. Can you hear me? Sorry, can you hear me, Your Honor?
I did not, I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry, I said no, Your Honor.
All right, at this time, I'm going to, I find PC after reviewing the charging affidavit, and I'm going to appoint you to the Office of the Public Defender. Would you like to be appointed to the Office of the Public Defender today, sir?
Yes, please.
And thus, based upon this, State, would you like to be heard on any issues?
No, Your Honor.
Pre-trial release?
Only thing he have, Your Honor, from 2007 to 2008, possession of marijuana and possession of drug paraphernalia. And he do qualify for direct PTR.
Okay, I'm going to allow you to have direct PTR, sir. And that means pre-trial release. You need to keep up your address, and you will be allowed today without paying a monetary bond. Good luck, sir. Mr. Adam Torres? Mr. Torres, how are you doing today? Can you state your name and date of birth?
Adam Torres, 9/25/81.
All right. Is this the one with the ATV?
Yes, it was. I was literally.
No, I'm sorry. That was my fault. I wasn't asking you a question. You were charged with no motor vehicle registration. At this time, I did find probable cause after reviewing the affidavit of arrest. Defense, would you like to be provisionally appointed to the Office of the Public Defenders today?
Yes.
Defense, would you like to be heard on any issues?
No, Your Honor.
State?
No, Your Honor.
Pretrial release?
The only history he have is from 98 to 2004, carrying a concealed weapon, tampering with witness. He was on probation for 2 years with that, which he finished, driving while license suspended.
At this time, I'm going to allow you to do direct pretrial release without any monetary bond. Good luck, sir.
Thank you.
Barulio Arcasi?
Your Honor, I'm gonna ask that one to be reset as well. He was not cooperative today.
No, there's no more non-cooperative. There's no more non-cooperative. So you drag him in if you have to, kicking and screaming, but there is no more non-cooperative unless you're going to waive appearance.
I guess he's in the psych ward for observation right now as well.
Deputy officer? Is that accurate information? Is that accurate information where Mr. RC is?
Yes.
Reset. Megan Campbell? Thank you, officer. Good afternoon, ma'am. How are you doing today? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. This was a medical reset as well. We're here as you were on a bench warrant for a battery. After reviewing the affidavit, this was a warrant, so it was a violation. And let's see if you already got someone. Let's see what the notes are here. This was a failure to appear on a written promise. And there's no bond at this time. And that was for, is that Judge Sanders?
Yes.
From Judge Sanders. Thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'd ask to be personally appointed because her attorney isn't here today and there's some issues with this one.
I thought, okay, no worries. I thought she was. After reviewing the warrant there, I can provisionally appoint you to the Office of the Public Defender. Would you like that, ma'am? Yes, thank you very much. Defense, would you like to be heard on any issues?
Yes, Your Honor. She was arrested for a warrant out of Palm Beach County while she was being held here in Osceola County on March 24th. I reached out to the jail and they did hold her until April 15th in Palm Beach County and then brought her back here. So I don't believe that this warrant is accurate right now.
Are you saying that there was she was in, during the time of this warrant, she had another court hearing?
Yes, she was in custody at the time that she was issued a failure to appear.
That doesn't negate a warrant for failing to appear. Defendants are supposed to get in contact with their lawyer. Also, if they want to quash the capias, that is definitely a motion that her attorney or the public defender can file.
Agree. And I would do an oral attendance motion to squash the capias, but you don't have any information for me to present.
No, Your Honor, I don't. I just have the Palm Beach County refused to email me anything. They just told me over the phone. So other than my testimony, I don't have anything.
So I would have no problems with, I'm sure whoever the judge is would have no problem with a motion to squash the capias once you get some information. I normally would do something like that or attendantly, but I don't have any information for you to give me based on what your testimony is in regards to what Palm Beach is saying, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Monica L. Anderson?
I think she's still in the hospital if they don't bring her up, I think she's in the hospital.
Okay. Reset. All right, that would bring me to Spanish interpreter cases. Give me one moment.
I can hear the other one, Your Honor, the Vita Pagan case now as well, if you'd like.
Yes. Miss Pagan?
She's coming up, Your Honor.
All right. Ms. Pecan, Ms. Pagan, can you state your name and date of birth?
Peter Pagan, 11/28/1963.
Thank you. You were here as you were charged with DUI, influence of alcohol or drugs. Do you want to be heard on any issues of PC defense?
Yes, Your Honor. So in this case, I'd like to challenge probable cause. The alleged defendant was found asleep at her vehicle. The officers never witnessed her driving, and I'd like to challenge probable cause.
Defense? State.
Your Honor, I would point, Your Honor, to page 2 where it says, and I quote, Officer Dominici responded to a police assist on a medical woman for unconscious sitting in the driver's seat for over an hour with the vehicle running. For PC for a DUI, she just has to be in the car. Even with the car off, she can still get a DUI.
I didn't see page 2.
Oh, I apologize. Yes. Can you see it, or would you like me to?
No, I mean,
Okay, yes.
when I was looking at it initially.
Yeah,
This is
with
the
the car
same
running.
office? This is the same, did you see page 2?
Yes, Your Honor.
I didn't see that it said the vehicle was running. My notes don't indicate that. I apologize. If the vehicle was running, then that's a moot issue. For me, at least. Any arguments, defense?
No, Your Honor, that was it.
Thank you very much. Ms. Pagan, so although you were asleep, your vehicle was running. So that changes things a little bit. Okay? At this time, I'm going to find probable cause based on after reviewing the charging affidavit, provisionally appointed to the Office of the Public Defender. Would you like to be appointed to the Office of the Public Defender?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and then I'm going to give you a bond, and the bond is going to be set at $500, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry.
She do qualify for PTR, Your Honor.
I didn't see that.
All right.
So you do qualify for direct PTR at this time. Any history?
Only history she have is from 92 to 2008, disorderly conduct, grand theft, battery, failed to return driver's license when canceled, insurance, obtained employment by fraud.
All right, at this time, I'm going to enter a direct PTR per the administrative order and allow you to report to PTR without entering a monetary bond at this time. Good luck. All right, that should now bring me to, special conditions of any release. No drinking any alcohol. Do not consume any alcohol or any substances without a prescription. Thank you. These are all out of order. I'm so sorry. Kind of got out of order.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. This is Rafael Barrera, State Certified Court Interpreter, previously sworn.
Hey, Raphael, how are you?
I'm doing well, Your Honor. Thank you.
Great to hear from you. I have, we're in the interpreter, Raphael. We are in the courtroom today for IA's initial appearances. I'm in 5E, and I have the following person, Jorge Navarro, Navarro, hyphenation Rivera.
Thank you, Your Honor. Do you have a case number for this defendant, Judge?
It's two of them, 22 CT 754 and 22 CT 1123.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right. Sir, can you state your name and date of birth?
Caballero, ¿me puede dar su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento?
Jorge Navarro, 1 de abril 79.
Jorge Navarro, 1st of April, 79.
Right, you were here as you were charged with a driving while license is revoked or suspended.
Señor, usted se encuentra aquí por un cargo de conducir con licencia suspendida o revocada.
With knowledge.
Yes, a sabiendas.
And, let's see here, failure to appear on a written promise from Judge Efferson.
Y una falta de comparecencia por una orden emitida por el juez Epperson. Yes, ma'am.
Let's see if they gave you yep. All right, for the very first case, I'm going to find probable cause.
En el primer caso voy a determinar que existe motivo fundado.
And then on the second case, it was a warrant.
Y el segundo caso fue una orden de arresto que fue emitida.
Based on this, I'm going to provisionally appoint you to the Office of the Public Defender unless you have your own attorney.
Y basado en estos hechos, voy a designar a las oficinas del defensor público de manera provisional a que no sea que ella tenga su abogado particular.
Would you like to be appointed to the Office of the Public Defenders today?
¿Usted desea que se le designe las oficinas del defensor público en el día de hoy?
Sí, yo tengo mi abogado también.
Yes, I have a private attorney.
Today, would you like to be appointed to the Office of the Public Defenders?
¿Usted desea que se le designe las oficinas del defensor público en el día de hoy? Yes, please.
All right, at this time, I will go ahead and give you the Office of the Public Defender,
Ahora le voy a designar las oficinas del defensor público.
and thus I would ask you, would you like to be heard on any issues, defense?
¿Defensa, usted quisiera decir algo en este momento? No.
All right, state.
¿Fiscalía?
No, Your Honor.
No, su señoría.
Thank you. Based upon this, I will issue the pre-trial release.
He only.
Gracias, basado en esto, vamos a emitir una orden de libertad provisional.
Everything he had was in 2021, possession of marijuana, vehicle theft, both of those was dropped. He have a hold out of Polk County for failure to appear for 21 MM 695.
Él tiene un cargo de posesión de marihuana y antecedente por hurto vehicular. Ambos cargos fueron desestimados. Él tiene un retén en el condado de Polk, en el caso 21 MM 695.
All right, at this time, I'm going to issue a bond for the driver's license while suspended for $500.
En este momento voy a emitir una fianza de $500 en el cargo de conducir con licencia suspendida.
And the judge has set a bond for you for $500 for the driver's license suspended, sorry. It's a warrant from Judge Efferson.
Y el juez ha programado una fianza de $500. Disculpe, es una orden de arresto emitida por el juez Efferson.
And $500 for failure to appear in arraignment by Judge Efferson.
Y $500 de fianza por falta de comparecencia en una vista incoatoria por parte del juez Efferson.
Good luck, sir.
Buenas, caballero.
Do I have anybody else? I should be the last person. Thank you, and Mr. Interpreter, have a great rest of your day.
You as well. Kindly confirm if the defendant can hear through the headsets.
Thank you. This is not for Mr. Vasquez Fuentes is downtown.
Trial date will be May 12th at 9 o'clock in courtroom 10B.
Your Honor, the interpreter can confirm the defendant is able to hear through the headsets.
Thank you. Headset, yeah. All right, good afternoon, sir. State your name, please.
Jose Salazar Sanchez.
Jose Salazar Sanchez.
All right, sir, you're here for an arraignment. I'm sorry, you're here for an initial appearance. You're arrested for driving with a suspended license.
Sí, señor.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. Bond is set at $1,000. All right. Good luck, sir.
Sí, señor.
Yes, sir. Your Honor, the interpreter can respectfully request the case number for this last defendant.
Yes, it's 22 CT 2083.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, the interpreter can confirm defendant is able to hear through the headsets.
Thank you. Good afternoon, ma'am. Your name, please?
Delmi Velázquez.
Delmi Velázquez.
All right, ma'am, you're here for initial appearance, case 2022 CF 4323. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. Bond is set at $3,500. Additionally, I'm going to order that you have no contact with George Vieira that you possess no weapons or firearms. Good luck, ma'am.
Gracias.
Thank you.
That's it. That's all our interpreter cases. Thank you, Mr. Interpreter.
You're welcome, Your Honor. Have a good afternoon.
Too. All right, good afternoon, sir. Your name, please?
Robert Boer.
Mr. Boer, you're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested for a battery. I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. Bond is set at $500. Order that you have no contact with the victim, that you possess no weapons or firearms.
We live in this.
Right?
Can I get a one-time return with law enforcement? They live together, Your Honor.
Okay.
I get my house, he just lives there.
Okay. Well, if he's living there, you're going to have to live somewhere else while he lives there. If he doesn't live there, then that's okay. If he is living there, you can return to the house one time with law enforcement escorting you to get your personal belongings. You're not to go back there alone, not to have contact with him, absent court order. Okay? Good luck. Good afternoon, sir. Your name, please?
Demetrius Turner.
Mr. Turner, you're here for initial appearance. Been arrested for resisting an officer without violence. Going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. Bond is set at $500.
Your Honor, state did convey an offer of a withhold credit time served to Mr. Turner. Also informed the PD that he may qualify for PTD downtown.
All right. Your Honor, he wasn't brought up when I spoke to everyone else. I'm not sure he understands, so he may need more time with an attorney.
Okay, well, I'll appoint the Office of the Public Defender. You've got a $500 bond. Good afternoon, sir. Your name, please?
Bobby Lamar Marquise Sims.
Sims?
Gianna Marrero, Michael Rosado.
Okay.
Can we reset for tomorrow, Your Honor?
We'll reset. Last name Murillo, reset for tomorrow. Medical. And you're Bobby Lamar Marquise Sims?
Please. Yes,
Marquise, I'm sorry, I apologize. All right, sir, you're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested pursuant to a warrant for possession of cocaine. Bond is set at $250 on the warrant. Okay, he's also currently out on ROR. Has the state made charging decisions on either of those cases that he's out on? And I will appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you.
There is no charging decision on the 1913. And there is a charging decision on the 2183. He was charged with the robbery, sudden snatching, batlio, resisting with, and threatening a public servant.
Okay. So he bonded out on that on 331.
Sir.
Okay, you were released. Okay, you're correct. You were our ward. The warrant indicates that the new allegation, the new charge possession of cocaine occurred on or between April the 10th. So I'm going to revoke the bond or revoke the ROR.
Can I say something, please?
Well, I've appointed you an attorney.
Where's the attorney at?
Right there.
Can I say something? Sir, how did I pick up a charge? Can I see the charging affidavit?
I don't have a charging affidavit. I've got a warrant.
Can I see the warrant? What judge signed it, please?
Your Honor, would you, I would ask that you, on the out on bond, being the 2022 CF 2183AO is not related, that you consider taking no action on that case, Your Honor.
No, given the severity of what was charged, the robbery by sudden snatching, and this occurred after his release on that, so I'm going to revoke the ROR and I'm going to state it no bond. You've got an attorney in that case. They can file a bond motion.
Can you show me my warrant, sir, for the thing, please?
Your attorney will have a copy of the warrant?
No, sir. I was just in jail when they say I caught this charge. That's what I'm saying. Like, I just got
Are you
out
saying
of
you were
jail.
in jail on April the 10th?
Yes, I was in jail, sir. You can ask this man here. I just had got out.
This shows you got out on 331.
No, that's wrong. I didn't, sir. I didn't even. Sir, I'm from Apopka, sir. I don't even stay in Orlando. I got lawsuits going on.
This is all Orange County.
OPD gave me that warrant, sir. Or Orlando Police Department.
OCSO, Your Honor.
And I was in custody. I was at Lakeside on the 10th.
Okay, you need to convey that to your attorney, and your attorney can.
You just show me my warrant, please. That's all I'm asking you as my judge, sir.
Is that all you're asking?
Yes.
Promise you're not going to ask anything else?
I promise, because I got to pay.
I'm showing you the warrant.
All right, can I have a copy of all that?
Your attorney can make a copy for you?
Can you make that now, ma'am, please?
The attorney assigned to the case will get it to you. I don't have it today.
We'll get you a copy of it.
Oh, can I have that now so I could?
This is the only copy. This is the only one I have.
No,
I'll have social services bring it to him, Your
I have
Honor.
a civil lawyer, sir, and I'm fighting against OPD in Orange County, so.
Okay.
When I talked to him, he told me to have a copy of the warrant.
Okay.
When he comes see me.
He can get a copy of the warrant. The public defender's office through social services is going to get you a copy.
Okay, but what happened on that offense day? What happened? What did it say I did?
It said you possessed cocaine.
Okay, sir, I'm telling you.
I understand you dispute it. I'm not going to be the judge on the case.
My bond, and I'm telling you, I was in Lakeside on the 10th, sir.
Okay, well then then it sounds like you have an absolute defense. You need to get that to the attorney. Get that information to the attorney. But today's not the day to try the case.
Well, why is you taking my bond and I'm telling you I didn't get arrested for this, sir?
You've been arrested now for it, is what I'm telling you.
Saying, OPD never approached me like, Sims, you got a warrant for possession of cocaine. I don't know where this charge came from. My dad name is Bobby Sims, too.
Okay, well, all I know is the warrant that's been signed by an Orange County judge.
What judge?
Judge Marquez.
Mark who?
Marquez.
That's what I'm saying. How they gonna give me this judge? I got this same judge on other charges. Like, sir, I'm just confused because I know the law. And you feel what I'm saying? The day is my birthday. The police came and got me for a warrant. I just got out of jail in Lakeside. I had the people check the FDLE report because they was riding by my mom's house saying, oh, Bobby got a murder warrant or some type of warrant. So now all of a sudden, I'm going to jail for a warrant that I don't know nothing about. Even the agency, they lied, sir. I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
I certainly hope they're.
Well, why did you take my bond? What is your name?
Because you got arrested for a new felony while out on ROR for other felonies.
But you can't even show me my warrant, sir. I'm telling you.
I held the warrant up. Now we're going in circles.
Okay, but if I got arrested for a felony, right? Why wasn't I arrested?
You were arrested. That's why you're here in front of me.
I was arrested today, but on April 10th, when they say I committed the charge, why wasn't I taken to jail, sir?
I don't know why.
Okay, so like, damn, what this is a.
I see warrants all the time where people aren't arrested. That's why warrants go out.
I wasn't arrested on a felony charge.
It would only be a guess. I don't have the affidavit.
Your Honor, within the affidavit in the warrant, it says that he was transported to Aspire. He was transported to Aspire, which is why he wasn't arrested.
That's what I'm saying. I was in Lakeside. How did I get a charge? Why didn't they bring me to jail if I got a possession of cocaine? Why did they take?
Because they took you to Aspire.
Okay, well, why didn't I go to Aspire now?
Okay, we're going around in circles.
Your Honor,
We're
are
done.
you revoking both cases or just 2183?
No, just on the one he was charged on.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
So if you get caught with drugs or whatever,
They don't always take you to jail immediately. In this case, they took you to Aspire. It appears they took you to Aspire instead of arresting you, and then they had a warrant issued.
okay, when I came from Universal Studios, sir,
I
didn't have no drugs on me when the police approached me.
I think your attorney would tell you not to talk about the
No,
circumstances.
they
of the case.
planted these drugs on me. I don't.
But stop talking about
Man, I need my warrant affidavit, bro. Can I please get my warrant affidavit?
they're gonna make a copy of it.
I'm going to have social.
I need to call my lawyer, bro. Man, I'm just saying, but they violate my rights. For real.
Good afternoon, sir. Your name, please?
Frankie Avalon Borges.
Sir, you're here for an arraignment on a charge of misdemeanor resisting an officer without violence, and the Office of the Public Defender was previously appointed to represent you.
I will waive it, not waive, I will enter a plea of not guilty, Your Honor.
Plea of not guilty will set for a pretrial.
It'll be in Division 62, June 6th,
Excuse me,
at
Judge.
8:30,
I would like to hear
courtroom
that right now, sir.
12C,
I'm sorry, what was the date?
6/6.
Thank you.
I agree with that, man.
You cannot handle it today, they have you for competency. Here you go. Take it, that's your next court date.
Make that copy, man. This way.
Good afternoon, sir. Your name, please?
Juan Castillo or Castillo?
Mr. Castillo, you're here for an arraignment, charge of trespassing and resisting an officer without violence to misdemeanors. The Office of the Public Defender was previously appointed to represent you.
Trying to find. We will enter a plea of not guilty, Your Honor.
Enter a plea of not guilty and set for pretrial.
Division 85, May 9th, at 9 o'clock, in courtroom 4A.
That's your next court date, okay? You're welcome. And Your Honor, the offer from the state was an adjudication of guilt, credit time served. There is cost of investigation in the amount of $159.83 to the Orlando Police Department and court costs. Mr. Shabazz would like to, I'm sorry, hold on. Mr. Shabazz would like to accept and enter a plea of no contest, Your Honor.
All right, good afternoon, sir. Your name, please?
Eric Shabazz.
Mr. Shabazz, I've been handed a plea form indicating you wish to withdraw your plea of not guilty, enter a plea of no contest to the charge of petty theft.
Yes.
And the agreed disposition is an adjudication of guilt, credit for the 41 days you've served in jail. You'd have to pay the costs and the cost of investigation, and I give you time to get that paid, but that would resolve this case today, and it would not go to trial. Is that your understanding? Is that what you want to do?
Yes, Your Honor.
Holding up this plea form, it has your name at the